All right, so we have a different sort of setup this weekend. The Broncos play on Monday night, so we have more to discuss in leading up to this game once we return from the weekend. Now, game last night between the Cardinals and you gotta watch the Seahawks. Goodness. It's funny. I'm looking at Sam Darnold and I'm looking at Kyler Murray. Two different types of QBs. One, where the full faith of the franchise has been thrust behind a singular guy, and it's been that way for years. And that's Kyler Murray. The other is someone who just got there, and it feels like a lot of a stopgap sort of quarterback. Now, a guy that's pretty good, I'll give Sam Darnold credit when he was written off by everybody, including myself. The fact that he has been able to go out and make a career for himself again and make a decent amount of money is a big thing. But it's just interesting to see the franchise that has the weight of their trust that was thrown behind a single guy and tried to build an entire offense surrounding that guy's talents, and then a guy who steps into a situation where he just has to do his job. And here's what I found. There's two paths you can take. There is one that was on one side of the field yesterday where it's, I'm going to let my quarterback do the magical stuff, and he's going to go out and make plays, and that's how we're going to get this thing done, especially because we have an injury at running back. You know, James Conner's now lost for the year in Arizona. So we're going to have Kyler do Kyler magic.
Kyler Murray.
And I just don't think he's capable. This feels like sort of walking the plank here on Kyler Murray's time as an Arizona quarterback because he hasn't done the job well enough. He has shown moments of brilliance. Like, if I were to ask you, how long has Kyler Murray been the quarterback of the Cardinals? Would your answer be this is his 7th year? 7. And the most he's thrown for, he's never had a 4,000-yard season. He's had a 26-touchdown season, which was his career high in year 2. He averages, when he plays a full season, around 11 or 12 picks a year. Does run the football at an incredibly high level. But there's just not enough there. There isn't. But their entire offense is sort of built around, hey, we're going to go out, let him do the Kyler magical play stuff, and that's how we're going to win. And it's just really difficult when you don't have that echelon of a player. On the other side, Sam Darnold is a journeyman quarterback who, look, he has talent. He has that. But I don't think it's overwhelming talent. And how do the Seahawks do their game plans? How do they run their offense? Because what they do have is a great defense and a great defensive-minded coach. But how do they go out there and operate? Well, last night, they threw the ball 26 times. They ran it 35. The game prior to that, Seattle beat New Orleans. They threw the ball 21 times. They ran it 33. The game before that, Seattle threw the ball 33 times against Pittsburgh. They ran it 29. I think that's the offense you need to have. You know, and then game 1 where they lost to the Niners, it was 23 passes to 26 rushing attempts. You have the ability to do this. Like, I can't emphasize enough what I believe the path to success is with this team. And there has to be an acknowledgement of where your quarterback is at, not what you want him to be. And right now, Bo Nix is way more Sam Darnold than he is Mahomes. He is way more Darnold than he is Murray. Or I'm sorry, not Murray. Way more Darnold than he is Herbert. That's what I wanted to say. And you have, I think, an effective running back that can be a huge, huge factor and make life a whole lot easier for your offense and your passing game and your quarterback. But it's a willingness to, I think more than commit to the run, it's got to be an admission from Sean Payton that this is the proper route. That's the difference. I almost wonder now, the more that I watch this, does Sean Payton have a lack of a commitment to run the football, or does Sean Payton have an obsessive nature to be right on his quarterback? Is that it? Because I'm telling you, I feel like you can be a team. Seattle's 3-1 right now, guys. They're 3-1. Have they played the best competition so far this year? No, it's been the Cards, it's been the Saints, it's been the Steelers, it's been the Giants, or the 49ers. But you have to commit to what you do the best. That's what the great teams do. The great offenses across the league. What do you do well? Then just do that. I mean, how is the 49ers constantly winning football games where it feels like quarterback play doesn't even matter? Well, I know how. They run the offense to the strengths of what their offense has. I think that Sean Payton is wanting them to be something where they are better suited to be another. And I really hope that changes, because I think if that changes, so do the wins. Like, if you looked at the Broncos roster on paper and you're being honest about Bo Nix and not sort of pie in the sky about it, because, again, I'm still somebody, I have really high hopes of what Nix could be. I think you give him time, he can start to figure this out and become a very, very good quarterback in this league. But he's not there yet. And I'll tell you what could really help him is a running game. And what better time to try and put that on display than Cincinnati? But here's my fear. Could you get away with a win against Cincinnati at home without Joe Burrow by trying the same stuff that you've tried, which is just throw the football all over the yard and hope for the best? I mean,
just R it, man.
I guess you could. But there needs to be, and I know this is like a buzzword, but it's true. There needs to be an identity, and there's not one right now.
The RPO is frankly getting me a little PO'd.
You run the ball with J.K. Dobbins. I think J.K. Dobbins right now is probably your second best offensive player. Why would you not feature him like crazy? So that's the hope heading into Monday. But I watched two teams last night try and do two different things. Now, did Kyler Murray throw the ball more because they were down in that game? Yes. They were down. They had to battle their way back. To his credit, they did. He drove him down the field for a game-tying touchdown with, 30 seconds left? But I'll tell you what's killing people, by the way. This is quickly becoming the most annoying thing in professional football. You ready? Hit the landing zone. Like, you want to know what's going to drive you crazy, drive you nuts be an impediment to winning is not having a kicker off the tee that can place it between the goal line and the 20-yard line. What happened last night? Arizona drives down, pretty miraculous comeback if you watched how that game was just kind of vibing. It was Arizona could do nothing. Man, at halftime, it felt like Seattle had just a stranglehold on the game. They're just going to bleed this thing out. And then they get the touchdown. They don't go for two. They tie it. They're like, we're going to play for overtime. And their kicker rips the ball short. Sets it at the 40. And then one pass to Jackson Smith and Jigba. And they're in business. 22-yard pass. One more run to bleed the clock down to basically nothing. Kick the field goal. Get out of there with a win. Why? Because your kicker couldn't put it in the landing zone.
And by the way, I mean, you're not giving Sam Darnold enough credit here, man. He led a game-winning drive. That was very impressive. A game-winning drive, which was, let me check my notes here. 4 plays for 26 yards.
That's what I'm saying.
That's what a game-winning drive looks like in the year of our Lord and Savior, 2025.
That is going to kill people as the year goes on. 303-504-0925. Shop Mazda text line, one price, one person, 1 hour. Got a whole bunch to get to today. We got Moser's Lay It Down. We got Maso Menos. We got a whole bunch of stuff. But coming up next, Tony Gonzalez last night on the Amazon broadcast said that Russell Wilson turned his Hall of Fame career into nothing over these last few years. And then they started looking up some stats and made a comparison to somebody else that almost assuredly seems to be a Hall of Famer. I want to get to it next.
Jackson Smith Nagujuba.
It's a Bud Light Football Friday. Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the Denver Broncos. Remember to enjoy responsibly. Reminder to you guys, high school football on Altitude Sports Radio continues tonight as Kreckman and Lindahl are on the call between number 2, Valor Christian, the Fighting Mike Sanfords, and number 4, Ralston Valley on 92.5 with a 7 p.m. kickoff. High school football is powered by Sport Clips, pros in men's hair. Tony Gonzalez last night on the Amazon broadcast. He brought up what I think to be is an interesting subject, but one that I feel like it's easy. And here's what it is. Russell Wilson is benched in New York, and this was sort of a discussion, like it turned into two different things. One was how the Giants have failed Jackson Dart that I want to get to in a little bit. And the other is about Russell Wilson and what these last few years have done to his career. Here's what Russell Wilson feels like to me. You guys ever seen maybe an actor where I'm a big movie guy, so there have been actors that I have seen like the first couple of times they've been introduced to me in movies, and I'm like, wow, that guy looks like he's going to be a star. And then he has a couple of more movies, and then everything else is just bad. And you wonder, like, how did that happen? For somebody as talented as him, how'd that happen? And I don't know. I was trying to think of one last night, and nothing really fit. There have been guys I thought were budding stars that just it never really happened. But I wouldn't say that they're bad. The one example I could tell you as far as a guy that I thought was going to be like in every movie after his first one came out and then just kind of disappeared. Remember I don't even know the guy's name, but it's the black dude from the movie 40-Year-Old Virgin. The guy with the goatee was hilarious. He got in a big argument with Kevin Hart. You guys know what I'm talking about, right? I was like, that guy's going to be in every comedy movie from here on out because he is hysterical. And I never saw him again. So Russell Wilson has this Hall of Fame career. Like, if you were to judge Russell Wilson by his time in Seattle, you'd be like, dude, this guy is unbelievable. The disaster in Denver ensues. He goes to Pittsburgh and he's fine. And then, if Russell never gets to play again, which is a possibility, the lasting memory of Russell Wilson is going to be 3 throwaways in the end zone in a goal-to-go, have-to-have-it situation. With the last one hitting the crossbar.
It's spicy.
On 4th down. So here's Tony Gonzalez's thoughts on Amazon Prime last night. I believe this was pregame. Go ahead.
Do you think we've seen the last of Russell Wilson?
Honestly, I hope we have. And I say that because I just looking at him and his career, his legacy, like you talked about, if ever there was somebody who played himself out of a Hall of Fame, it's Russell Wilson.
Really?
And I say that because look at what's happened ever since he left Seattle. When he was in Seattle, he was the man. He was making these good plays. He won a Super Bowl, went to 2 of them. But as soon as he left there, he went to Denver, signed that big old deal. They paid him $39 million to leave. He goes to Pittsburgh, plays there 1 year. He's out of there. Now he goes here and has 3 games. I just don't know if it's going to get any better, and I don't want to see him on a sideline holding a clipboard.
So you're very much under the "what have you done for me lately" thing in taking away the first, decade of his career.
Absolutely, and I just don't think he's done himself any favors since he left Seattle, and I don't know how's it going to get better.
There is a harsh tone in which people discuss Russell Wilson that I find odd. He's always been an easy person to take a shot at. Like, it just feels like everything about him is low-hanging fruit for somebody else. And part of it's because they know he's not going to say anything back. They know he's not going to get in some public beef with them. And here's the worst part. So Tony Gonzalez says that. Nelly, who else is on that Amazon Prime stage with him?
Well, you got Andrew Whitworth, Ryan Fitzpatrick, and Mr. Unlimited's former teammate, Richard Sherman.
His teammate in Seattle. And the way that his Seattle teammates have reacted to him post-Seattle career has also been very strange. Because after all of this is being said, here's Richard Sherman discussing this exact topic.
I agree. I think you got to judge his career off when the Legion of Boom was there. He had a legendary defense, an all-time defense, and how much success he had. And then without that legendary defense, the success he had. Without that legendary defense, he's been 4-11, 7-8, 0-3 to start with the Giants. He was a winning football player in Seattle, and people said, hey, winning is football player, all this good stuff, all these accolades, and now you get to go on your own and you get to prove, hey, I'm this great quarterback. I'm this guy that's going to be dominant, and it just hasn't worked out that way.
The way that they do this and discuss him is almost like people have rooted for him to fail. And that's where I feel bad for Russ. Russ doesn't seem to have a whole bunch of allies within the NFL ranks. A lot of people that will stick up for him. But they compared him to Eli Manning. Their numbers are virtually identical. Eli's obviously got one more Super Bowl than he does. But that part of the discussion is like whatever. Because there's a whole bunch of other stuff baked in the cake with that too, which is Eli did it in New York, and that's going to give you extra brownie points because he did it in New York and all that different stuff, whatever. I also think that Russ is he is unplayable now. Like, you cannot put him on a football field. There is no purpose to it. It serves nothing. But God, people can't wait to jump on him. They can't. Now, did I take my shots at that final sort of sequence that he had in New York? Yeah, because it was ridiculous. But it's just weird. So, another quarterback problem. I can't believe some of the things that are coming out of Tua's mouth over the last couple of weeks. Last week, he had the quote where he said, this was it heading into the game on Thursday night or afterwards? I think it was heading into it.
Yeah, it was before the game.
Where he's playing in Buffalo against Josh Allen, and they're discussing, I don't know, they asked him some question about Josh. And he goes, yeah, man, he's a really talented player. I can't do half of what he does. It's like, bro, you can't say that out loud. You guys get paid the same. What do you mean you can't do half of what he does? You can't say that. Even though it's true and it's honest. You're not allowed to say that out loud if you're making the same amount of money. Secondly, think about this. What if Bo Nix came out and said, yeah, man, I can't do half of what Mahomes does? Maybe it's true. Don't say it out loud. Nobody wants to hear it. So this week, he gets back to the podium. He has I guess it was a better game against Buffalo. They were in it. But still, he's making some really boneheaded mistakes and missing very easy throws. And so he's being asked in, I guess, a critical manner about his play. And this is what Tua said.
Anybody can.
Oh, hang on. Time out. The context here is Cam Newton was the one that was doing the criticism of Tua. So go ahead.
Anybody can play quarterback in this league then. I mean, I want to see anybody on the streets come and play quarterback. I mean, Cam's doing his thing for sure, but I think it's easier to be able to hold a clicker and talk about it that way, or talk about what someone else is doing wrong when you're not going out and having to do the same as them, right? So I think it's easy to do that. I think anybody can do that. I don't think anybody can play quarterback.
Okay. Just a quick history lesson for Tua. Cam played quarterback. He did that. Pretty good at it. Won an MVP.
Are you sure?
Got his team to a Super Bowl. But let's say it wasn't Cam. Let's say it was me. I'm the one that he's responding to when I criticize him. No one cares how difficult your job is. I think we all know that you're in the top 1/10 0.01% of people who can do that job in the world. That's understood. But you're being paid $50-some million a year to not play this way. You know, if I go to a, I love Bruno Mars. If I go to a Bruno Mars concert and he's off pitch, he's off key, he's too drunk, he can't hit the notes right, he can't play his instruments correctly. He's not in the right step with the rest of his bandmates when they're dancing. And I go, hey, man, that was really bad. And he goes, oh, yeah? Let's see you do it. Like, that's not the point. The point is, you're one of the highest paid entertainers in the world. I expected to see a good show, and this was garbage. What you should be saying to me is sorry. Not how hard your job is. I don't care how hard your job is. Like, we all kind of acknowledge playing quarterback is a pretty difficult thing to do. Very hard. We know that part. I don't need to hear how hard your job is. And I think the criticism, you know what comes with that position. When you play, like, there's some positions that can be hid. If a guard has a bad game, you might notice a little bit. You might not notice how bad the game really was that he had. The easiest ones to recognize are this: quarterback and corner. If one of those guys does something bad, it is right there front and center, middle of your screen, you see it. If a cornerback gets burnt for a touchdown, there's no hiding. Now, you could say, like, oh, maybe that he was supposed to have safety help, whatever. You're the only guy on an island in the TV frame that I saw, and you blew it. When Tua throws the ball into the gut of a defender who sat down in his zone and not moving, there's no like, oh, yeah, well, why don't you come do this then? It's always the weirdest response to me from professional athletes, by the way. Oh, you think this is easy? You try it. I never said it was easy. But you're being paid a lot of money to do that better than what you just did. And I think we all acknowledge that, like, hey, mistakes are going to happen. You're going to throw picks. You're going to have a strip sack. You're going to have this and that. But there's a consistency problem where that happens far too often for Tua.
Should I start doing that if I have if I have an off night with one of my bands and I'm talking with my girlfriend after the show or something, and she goes, yeah, you know, I don't know if that was your strongest show, and you want me to go, I want to see you play saxophone.
Exactly. No, I think you should.
Oh, yeah, I bet you played saxophone in 5th grade, but let me see you do it now in front of people, pork chop. Should we start applying that to our lives?
Dude, I fully acknowledge. Now, I talk for 4 hours a day. Some things are better than others. Sometimes I'm bad. Sometimes I go to a concert and don't get home until 12:30 at night, and then I try and do a show at 6 o'clock in the morning, and it's terrible. Like, that happens. Now, this job is not difficult. It's not hard. It's not physically strenuous. It's not laborsome. But I do think there's people who do this job better than others. Everybody has a podcast. Most people don't listen to everybody's podcasts. But all I'm saying is, if I have a bad segment and somebody said, that sucked, which, trust me, you guys do, my response will never be, oh, yeah, then you do it. Because first of all, you probably could. Second of all, you expect better of me. When I am in the position of having this thing in front of my face, and you guys pay, I say this all the time, and I genuinely appreciate it. You guys pay me with your time, not with your money. And that is a more valuable commodity. Have you ever been offered to do something for a little bit of cash? Like, hey, man, I'll give you $50 if you come help me do this. It's going to take like 3 hours. You're like, no, not worth my time. You guys pay us with your time, and I appreciate that. So I try and treat that with value. Now, sometimes I suck. It happens. But you can't respond that way. Oh, yeah, then you come do it. Especially to Cam. Here, Nelly. Imagine this. Somebody says, I suck. And I go like this. Oh, yeah? You think you could do this job? You think it's so easy? Then you come do it, Howard Stern. I don't think that's the guy that you want to say, you come do this, because Cam would probably say, and look, Cam wasn't very good towards the end of his career either. Okay. But I don't think Cam, if he just jumped in there right now, would be much worse than what Tua's doing. So anyway, reminder, we got a whole bunch of stuff going on this weekend. We have 11 football games on Altitude Sports Radio over the weekend.
9 football games,
I'm sorry.
1 preseason hockey game, and 1 soccer game.
11 total games, 9 football. And it starts tonight. Nate and Andy are live from Foundation Kia in Wheat Ridge. They're going to do this before the game. That's right. Nate and Andy, they're going to be live at Foundation Kia in Wheat Ridge today from 3 until 6 for their premier electric vehicle sales event. There are TV giveaways, free food, and a chance for you to win an autographed Cale Makar jersey and tickets in a suite for the Avs home opener. So go and check them out 3 o'clock at Foundation Kia in Wheat Ridge.
Tonight.
Wow. Texture says, I'm expecting better of you right now, Kane. Oh, yeah? You think it's so easy? Then you sing like an idiot like Nelly's going to in the next segment. Brady and his bets, next. All right, an update, by the way, from the Ryder Cup for those who are paying attention this morning. Through 7, DeChambeau and Justin Thomas are all square with Hatton and Rahm as JT just missed a putt to have the hole. They were one up. The other one where it's close, Patrick Cantlay, Xander Schauffele going against McIntyre and Hovland. Cantlay and Schauffele are one up through 3. The other two are already a mess early in this. McIlroy and Fleetwood are 3 up on English and Morikawa through 5 holes. And Fitzpatrick and Oberg are 3 up on Henley and Scotty Scheffler through 6 holes. So we'll kind of keep you updated as we go along today on the Ryder Cup for those who care and those who pay attention.
And by the way, Brett, it's been well documented on this show that I'm not the biggest golf guy, mainly because, I'm not 80 and retired. But
we should do this now before the other guys come in here because they are going to punch you in the face if you ask the question that you asked me during the break.
Well, all I'll say is I was not aware of what the Ryder Cup is relative to other golf events. But now that you told me that it's USA versus the world,
yeah.
I'm all in, baby. Now let's go.
I thought Nelly was messing with me. Because I said, I got to turn these TVs over to USA. I need to get the Ryder Cup on. And so I turn it on, and Nelly goes, who are you rooting for? And I go, huh? And he kind of looked at me, I go, America. And I still don't think you got it. You were like, oh, yeah, go America. And I was like, Nelly, the Ryder Cup is the U.S. versus the world. I mean, Europe, but it's U.S. versus Europe. And
right.
He goes, oh, okay, then yeah, go America.
So I couldn't care less about golf, but I do care about rooting for America.
That's right.
So Europe, you can get bent. Go Ryder Cup. Let's do the thing. Get the holes, as they say in golf.
You know what's funny? Nelly reminded me of this scene from Zoolander where he goes up to his dad and he goes, who won the match, Pop? That's what Nelly reminded me of. Who are we rooting for? Nelly, America. Of course.
But why male models?
Yeah. Merman. Anyway, Nelly got a dose of the black lung there during the break. Golf black lung.
Hey, I got a fact checker for free coming in at 6:45 this morning.
So Nelly's gonna sing here shortly. I know that there's a lot of football to get to. Evan Ingram returned to practice, by the way, and I asked the question of how much does that mean if he's active on game day for the Broncos, and the true answer is who knows. Could mean a lot, could mean just a little bit, could mean nothing, I don't know. They haven't used him in a way that we were kind of sold earlier in the year. Now, I think they should. Tight ends are weapons. They're matchup nightmares. You should do your damnedest to get a ball in the hands of a playmaker. But we'll get back to sort of what I noticed from the Thursday night game last night and how it relates to the Broncos in a little bit, because I think that, again, when I see two teams in the way that they operate, the Cardinals are trying to do one thing, the Seahawks are trying to do the other, and I look at a team like the Seahawks like, why not just do that? That looks way more effective and consistent and doable than what some other offenses want to do. But you have Evan Ingram returning to practice, and I hope if he plays in this game, he is going to be utilized as a part of the offense that is going to be an impact maker and a difference maker, because that's certainly what we were sold on. Now, if he doesn't, stick with the run game. And I want to get back to more of that in just a little bit. It's also a big weekend in college football. Not only are there some big marquee matchups, you have Bama, Georgia facing off this weekend. You have LSU, Ole Miss, Auburn, Texas A&M, Indiana and Iowa, I think is a really interesting game. Oregon and Penn State play each other. Like, there's a ton of really good matchups. But CU has one against the number 25 team in the country in BYU. BYU is a hard team to figure out right now.
You're darn right I plan on winning.
I don't think that BYU is great. They had a 69-0 win over Portland State to open up the year.
Nice.
Haven't had a sneeze in the 6 o'clock hour in a while. Get those demons out. In the second week, they play against Sanford. They win 27-3. But Stanford's awful. Terrible. And then they play East Carolina, and they beat them 35-13. They really haven't been tested yet. So I don't know what they are. I don't think they're awesome. But you got them at home. BYU is a 6.5-point favorite. If Caden Salter can play the way that he did last week, I think you got a good shot to win that game. And I think it would do a hell of a lot for just the morale surrounding that team to get a dub like that. Again, nothing would make me happier than this weekend in Boulder. They get this win, and maybe it provides just like maybe it was just quick sort of transitional pains that you had between losing two really good players, and a guy like Caden Salter sort of finds his rhythm and his groove. By the way, that's a late game. That's 8:15 Saturday night on ESPN. And then going to Fort Collins, I think this is a massive game. It might be one of the last ones that you're favored in. You're a 5.5-point favorite over Washington State. I just want to constantly remind people, Washington State lost to North Texas 59-10. It was 42-3 at half. This is the musty of must-wins. If you lose this game, I think there's huge discussions to be had. And again, I like Jay Norvell, and I think he's a good guy, and I think he's a good coach. But you need to see progress, and maybe them, much like CU and what they're dealing with right now, just needed a few weeks to get things ironed out. And maybe Brousseau is going to be a really good answer at quarterback now that can change things. I have no idea. But there is I think, a massive cloud overhanging that game that they need to get rid of immediately and just get it the hell out of there. So, 303-504-0925, Shunt Mazda text line. Again, at the end of every Friday here in the appetizer, Nelly, I hope you warmed up them vocal cords. Let's do it. Bratty and his bits. Yeah, turn it up louder. Turn it up louder, Nelly. Bratty and his bits. All right. So I do this every single weekend, or heading into every single weekend. 2 games. I don't do research on these. I just look at them and get a gut feel. Here's one of them. Here's my lock of the weekend. I don't like this little kicker that's on top of it, but I still, and this is going to be the last time I do this. The last time. I think the Rams are an elite team in this league. They should be 3-0 with a win over the Eagles last week. Instead, blocked field goal changed everything. The Colts have yet to pass. Have yet to punt. They punted once. I think the Rams, despite this being 3.5 points, can and will get this cover over the Indianapolis Colts. So that's one. The other, Georgia Tech is facing off against Wake Forest. They're 13.5-point favorites. I think that is not enough. I think they win by more than that. So I'm giving you a bonus lock of the weekend with Georgia Tech. The big one, though, and this is always you're looking for an underdog, somebody who might be able to creep an upset in there, somebody who can jump on top of you. I think that Arizona with Noah Fafita has the experience at quarterback to pull an upset in Ames, Iowa, plus Iowa State hasn't looked great over the last couple of games. They had that sort of muddy mess dogfight between them and Iowa a few weeks ago, 16-13. They followed that up with only a 24-16 win over Arkansas State. I'm going to call Arizona going on the road at Ames and getting the upset. So there you go. That is Brady and his bets. We do it every single Friday heading into the weekend.
And I'm going to pull a Tua, by the way, and say, hey, I bet anybody holding a clipboard on the street can sing Elton John.
I bet they could.
Yeah, they think they can, but it's easy to criticize from where you're standing.
Keep giving updates here from the Ryder Cup and a whole bunch more as we head into a football weekend. It is a Bud Light Football Friday. Moser, Lombardi, and Kane starts next. Hey, it's a Bud Light Football Friday. We'll keep you updated, by the way, on the Ryder Cup, which is happening right now, and the U.S. is getting smoked to start this thing. It's early, but not going well.
I've got so much to say today. Welcome, everyone, to the show at 7:01 in the morning. The boss is going to kill me for starting the show like this, but I've got to. I went to the gym this morning, and I'll get to more of that momentarily. Hi, Vic.
I'm proud of you, Moj.
Thanks, buddy.
You've committed.
I have.
Working out in the morning is not easy,
It's
especially
not.
that early.
And I get in my car, and I want to check out the Ryder Cup. And I turn it on, and the first words out of my radio, "Oh, that's a dirty lip out."
Is it JT?
I must have been.
Yeah, it had to be JT.
Okay. And guy shouts,
Whoa.
"Oh, that's a dirty lip out." I'm like, what station am I on?
Phrasing?
What? Yeah, exactly. What am I on? It's a dirty lip out. Yeah, well, tell me about it. All right. That's just okay.
All right, let's go. Let's
Okay,
go.
Okay. Last night was the Bears' birthday dinner. Okay. We go to a very wonderful place off University. Wonderful, wonderful. Got home late, though, because, God, there was a terrible, terrible crash on I-25. I don't know what it was. I guess I have to read about it. It was bad. Anyway, got home late, got no sleep last night. And I'm a morning workout guy now. Hang on. Shut up. And
He's
so
been doing it for a week.
I'm a morning.
it's been over a month, so shut your hole.
Vic, I had a salad yesterday. I'm a vegetarian.
Yeah.
You mother. Okay, hang on. Dudes, I want to talk to all the dudes out there, and gals, you're going to like this too, okay?
Make it quick.
All right. Women are just built different. I've learned that over the years, but my wife is an absolute stud, okay? So I got no sleep. You know, I don't know, blah, 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 blah. I'm dragging hardcore. And so she's like, I'll do a class at 5:45 in the morning. She's like not happy. But she drags herself out of bed, you know, goes to the gym, blah, 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 blah. So I'm dragging. I'm dying. I'm doing my lifting. I'd already shot some hoops, Moshi buckets. Okay, I'm getting there. I'm getting there. And I'm like, well, what's going on? I hear this from this room, the big room, right? The workout room. This guy. And I walk up to the door, and she's in there punching air, like, and here's the song. She's a maniac on the floor. And she's punching air, and all these women are punching air, and she's kicking ass. And I'm like, I'm going to die.
Mm-hmm.
And so I'm mad that she's so much tougher than me. And she's like punching air, and she waves, and I'm like, well, I'm going to puke. How is that possible?
Well, I think you said. Oh my God! Where is Vic getting the world's tiniest violin?
Oh my Christ Almighty!
Where did you just pull that out from?
Where did he find that?
That's an amazing prop.
Incredibly awesome.
Vic is holding literally the world's tiniest violin, and somehow it is making this beautiful noise.
Dude, this is why I love this show. I cannot believe he pulled that's like Carrot Top. He pulled that out.
Okay, now hang on a second.
It's a football Friday.
Yes, it's
I'm
a
just
Bud Light
saying.
Football
Yes.
Friday, and I got football things to do. And Moj, you promised me that was going to be hilarious. I didn't laugh.
But the violin was.
The violin was funny. It saved
You gotta
it. It really
admit.
did save it. Now
She's a maniac
now
on
listen,
the floor.
listen.
Yes.
I watched that Thursday night game last night. Was it a great game? No. Was it two teams that I find interesting? Not really. But I had another one of those things where it became clear to me. Here's what hit me in watching the game, and I'll explain. You know that whole conversation about is Sean Payton, does he have a lack of commitment to running the football? I'm going to phrase this in a different way now.
All right.
I don't think that's the question. Does he have an overcommitment into making Bo something that he currently isn't? Is it the lack of faith in a running game, or is it the willingness to be right on the quarterback that he chose? And let me explain what I'm talking about.
That's a very deep observation.
Yeah, that's pretty deep.
'Cause here's what I noticed last
That's way
night.
too deep for a football Friday. We got to get, like, emotional.
Here's what I noticed last night in watching Cardinals Seahawks. The Cardinals have a quarterback that is going to blow your mind. You know how many years Kyler Murray's been the quarterback of Arizona? 7.
7?
This is his 7th year.
Wow.
7 years
bro.
running around like a crawdad.
7. They threw the ball 41 times last night. Now, I know that James Conner is out and they're having some running back problems, and that guy with the amazing last name, by the way, DeMarcado, love that last name. Maybe they don't trust him. Fine. But they have, over the course of Kyler's career, been like, we are going to win because this guy is going to make amazing plays for us. And it just hasn't happened. Like, Kyler Murray's he's not that guy. On the other side, you have journeyman quarterback Sam Darnold, who is talented, but I think there's a ceiling. And I looked at all the Seattle games this year for a team that's 3-1, by the way. They have ran the football more than they've thrown it in 3 of the 4 games. Now, has their competition been what the Broncos have faced the last 2 weeks and a good Colts team and the Chargers? No. But I think there's a willingness when you don't have, like, because Sam Darnold is sort of a stopgap quarterback there, there's a willingness to be like, I'm just going to run the offense what's best suited for the players on the field as opposed to forcing an issue. And I think right now Sean Payton is trying to force Bo Nix into being what he hopes he's going to be.
Maybe he's just trying to microwave the situation so as the team can become what he hopes it can.
That's what I'm saying, because I think the best route that they could take, they should play football like the Seahawks do. The Seahawks have a great defense. They run the ball really well with Kenneth Walker and Charbonnet, and they let Darnold make plays when he has to.
So you're saying he's overthinking this thing?
I just think he's trying to force the Knicks thing in a hurry. Like Vic said, he's trying to microwave that when maybe the best route right now is just let it slow play. Like, Bo Nix will eventually get there, but he doesn't need to be the reason why you win every single week.
Well, you know what? You might be right about that. That's a really deep thought for an early Friday morning.
It's a Bud Light Football Friday. It's
yeah, you're a maniac on the floor. Yeah, you might be right about that. Here's the thing, though. He is tied to him. He scouted him. He picked him. He nurtured him. He nestled him. He cradled him. He pet him. He's my pet. He's my sale, and I love him, and I pet him.
You're naughty.
Naughty sale. Naughty Knicks. He's done all of that. So he's got a lot probably emotionally invested. You know what? Such an excellent point. If he could just remove himself from the situation, Vic, take a step back, right, and look at it. He might think differently. That's a great idea.
But Vic, just one question to you. What's the ultimate thing that you want for your QB? Because I'll give you another example of a quarterback that has not been – the franchise and their success has not been thrust upon his shoulders. Jalen Hurts has over and over again been questioned whether how good of a quarterback is he really. Well, I mean, I know that they win, but is it because of Jalen Hurts? Who cares? That guy wins.
Yeah.
They're enforcing that. It's like, how do we win football games? Saquon runs really well, so we'll just do that. You know what I mean?
Have you ever let me ask you guys a question, and this is a philosophical question that yesterday I spent a lot of time thinking about it. Have you guys at any level ever played the quarterback position?
Yeah. Undefeated 4-0, baby, 8th grade.
Yeah, in youth football I did, and then I switched to cornerback because I couldn't.
So you played quarterback.
I was too short at the time.
Did you play, Brett, in a passing offense, or was it an option offense?
It was an option offense, but I did have 3 passing touchdowns. Never lost.
It doesn't count. I'm talking about a passing offense.
Never lost.
Why did you stay quarterback then? You're 6'3".
Yeah, I know, dude.
What a loser.
With an arm?
You
must have not. You know what?
I like to hit bombs.
You know what? Slow processor.
Yeah.
You know what's almost as bad as slow healer?
Yeah.
Slow processor.
100%.
And when I think of the quarterback position, I think it's the toughest position in all of sports. Would you guys agree or disagree with me?
NHL goalie's pretty friggin' tough. NHL goalie's hard. NHL goalie's hard, dude.
It's not harder than quarterback.
Not harder than quarterback.
You might be right. I'm just saying that it's hard.
I'm just saying, give me a position in any sport that is more cumbersome, more, give me a word, more dangerous,
oh my God,
more detailed. Is there anything tougher than the quarterback position?
I think every single person in sports would tell you it's the toughest position.
And I think we as fans, and we do this in Denver, obviously, we tend to overanalyze the position because it's the one thing that we see. It's the noticeable thing that can be discerned, right? Oh, that pass wasn't on target. Quarterback. Oh, yeah, he threw an interception. Quarterback. Oh, look at his numbers. Quarterback.
Mm-hmm.
But you never see it through the eyes of the quarterback. We just see it through the television screen. And you referenced Tua, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do we have the sound that Tua had? Do you have that? Because Tua yesterday, he made mention of something. Cam Newton criticized Tua for his quarterback play. And when Tua said this, for some reason, it really resonated with me. And I'm not trying to go all softball or field day on this. I'm not trying to cupcake this issue. But it really did set me back and say, God, this is a tougher position than we all make it out to be. And it is much easier for Vic and Brett and Moj to sit here on the radio and say, my God, why can't he make that throw? Why did he overthrow him? What is wrong with him? It's much easier to do that than to actually do it. The ones that are great are the ones that are calm in the pocket.
Okay, well, can I play it? Can I play it real quick? Because
yes,
I came away with a different conclusion than you,
Great.
but here it is.
Anybody can play quarterback in this league then. I mean, I want to see anybody on the streets come and play quarterback. I mean, Cam's doing his thing for sure, but you know, I think it's easier to be able to hold a clicker and talk about it that way, or talk about what someone else is doing wrong when you're not going out and having to do the same as them, right? So I think it's easy to do that. I think anybody can do that. I don't think anybody can play quarterback.
All right, so I think Tua is right and wrong all in the same commentary. He is right. It's much easier to do what we do. Otherwise, everybody would be playing quarterback.
Sure.
But at the same time, you're paid to play that position. You chose to play that position. You chose to join that fraternity, and you worked your butt off to get there. The difference is this. The difference between good and great is so small, is so minimal, that once you get to great, you no longer have to do what Tua just did. Right? You no longer have to make excuses. You're great. Josh Allen's great. Patrick Mahomes is great.
Vic, here's my problem with what Tua said. And this, actually, he said something last week, too, that I thought was just like, it's unbelievable that it comes out of his mouth. I guess certain brownie points for being honest.
I mean, I like that.
You know what he said heading into the Bills game? They asked him a question about Josh Allen, and he said this about a division rival quarterback that is being paid virtually the same amount of money that he is. He said, I can't do half of what he does.
Wow.
And I'm like, you can't, even if it's true, you can't say that out loud. If Bo Nix went into a game with Mahomes and said, I can't do half of what Mahomes does, it's like, well, I hope you can get close.
But he's a different kind of quarterback. I think what he's trying to say is he processes the game differently.
I get it. But then I hear this quote, and Vic, here's my overall thought. Yeah. I fully acknowledge you're in the top 10th of 1% of people who can do that job in the world. That's why you're one of
beyond that. I mean, that's too many people.
Yes,
like, way beyond that.
Whatever that number is, like you are when you are top 15, 20 in the world at something, like you are so elite level. Also, your job and your salary dictates that. Mm-hmm. And it reminds me, my dad went to.
It's the other way around. That Levi on the text feed says, "Pay me $50 million, and I could be as good as Tua in 1 year."
You couldn't be as good, but you're expected to be that good. That's the difference. Like
Levi, it's the other way around. It's the other way around. You have to be at that level before you get paid. You're not there. Just because you get money doesn't mean you could be at that level.
Let me make a quick analogy real quick. My dad loves the band 38 Special. I love the band 38 Special. Way back in the day. Yeah, they're great. Back in the day, my dad went to a concert. He was very excited to see them. The lead singer, well, I don't know his name, but the lead singer was so hammered, he couldn't hit a note. He forgot words to songs.
Oh, no.
He was a disaster. And he was booed off stage. Now, if he had gone to the mic and said, then why don't you guys sing it? It's like, that's not the point.
Exactly. I agree with you.
The point is, you are paid to perform at a certain level, and when you don't, you get criticized for it.
But don't you appreciate the backdoor sort of mea culpa that he's providing you without actually providing it?
I do.
He's basically saying, I'm doing my best, and this is all I got. You know, that's what he's saying. He's saying that.
Yeah, I get it.
This is all I got. Guys, I was thinking about this. You know, the biggest difference between the greats and the goods, the greats, you know, the Montanas, the Bradys, the Elways, the Mannings, and the goods, the guys who occasionally show that, is calmness and poise in the pocket. Okay? Calmness and poise in the pocket. They're never sped up. They're never in a hurry. They know where they're going with the ball. The microprocessors work at just a ridiculous speed. They know where they're going before you do. That's the difference. And what it looked like to me watching Bo last week, he was sped up in the pocket. He was sped up.
He was.
And you hope that's just him learning.
Yeah.
You hope it's just him, okay, that's stage one, I'll get to stage B. Because some guys never get there.
Agreed. Hey, T. Willie's nightmare would be my dream.
What's that?
You get up here and do it then.
Well, he didn't say that.
No,
I'm saying
but
if he did.
What would Moj do?
Well, you would go up there. And then you would have
You see
You know
it
what,
all
though?
around you.
You know what, though? We
Good
all
love
use
and gone bad.
we all use that ridiculous hot take that Tua threw out there. How many times, Moj, have you been criticized for something you've said on the air, and you say, "Will you come and do it if you think it's so easy?"
Already this morning on the Twitch feed, Jock and Rock.
We've all been there.
Jock and Rock, who's been around for a long time. Hello, Jock and Rock. Hey, you think you can do it? Just step on in here, Jock and Rock. Come in here and rock your jock.
You could.
You
because
get in here and rock
everybody
your
has
jock.
a podcast.
Pitter patter, let's get at her.
At halftime of tonight's Valor Ralston Valley game on 92.5, tune in as we honor the Student of the Week presented by Mr. Rooter Plumbing, proudly rooting for Colorado students and athletes. So,
You some Mr. Rooter.
I know you could. Hey, whoa! Hey, brother, I love you. I got you.
Yeah. Lot to get to today. It is a Bud Light Football Friday. Back after this.
Yeah.
You all paying attention to that big case out of Glenwood Springs with the young girl and the amusement park? It's awful. The news is awful, but the person running that case is Dan Kaplis. Dan Kaplis Law, the official law firm partner of the Denver Nuggets and the Colorado Avalanche. Dan Kaplis Law wins those kind of cases, wins in record-setting ways, taking on righteous injury cases on a percentage fee basis. Dan Kaplis Law, a serious firm for serious people in serious cases. If you need Dan's help today, call him up, 303-770-5551, 303-770-5551. Again, he gets it done. Anything you need, he'll get it done. If you need to contact him, use those digits or hit him up, dankapleslaw.com.
I got our engineer doing Mission Impossible underneath the table over here, so I'm just going to give him as much
is that
room
what
as
he's
possible.
doing?
Yeah.
I thought he was doing something else. I really have no idea.
So it's a Bud Light Football Friday, and did you guys happen to hear the Amazon Prime broadcast before the game started? As they're discussing Jackson Dart becoming the starting quarterback of the Giants. And there's just something that I noticed. And Nelly, can you hit this for me when I cue it up? There is criticism, going back to the Tua thing, of the quarterback position. It's the most natural thing. Why? Because it's almost like it's impossible not to notice. There's two positions you know if somebody messes up: quarterback and corner. The cornerback gets burnt, you're like, that guy had a bad play.
Bad play.
A left guard could mess up 10 times during a game, and maybe you recognize it once. You have no idea.
A left tackle,
You'll
dude.
see a left tackle.
Yeah, I mean, your quarterback gets
But even on like a run
72.
play, it could be like, hey, that's a miscommunication. The line is supposed to shift this way, something like that. But the point is, it's just easy to notice quarterbacks mess up.
Yeah.
And Russell had the worst, I think, the worst 4-play stretch you could possibly have at the end of that last game. I mean, when the fourth down throw goes off the crossbar, what are you going to do? So Tony Gonzalez, of all people, mild-mannered Tony, said this.
Do you think we've seen the last of Russell Wilson?
Honestly, I hope we have. And I say that because I just looking at him and his career, his legacy, like you talked about, if ever there was somebody who played himself out of a Hall of Fame, it's Russell Wilson.
Really?
And I say that because look at what's happened ever since he left Seattle. When he was in Seattle, he was the man. He was making these good plays. He won a Super Bowl, went to 2 of them. But as soon as he left there, he went to Denver, signed that big old deal. They paid him $39 million to leave. He goes to Pittsburgh, plays there 1 year. He's out of there. Now he goes here and has 3 games. I just don't know if it's going to get any better. And I don't want to see him on a sideline holding a clipboard.
So you're very much under the "what have you done for me lately" thing in taking away the first, decade of his career.
Absolutely, and I just don't think he's done himself any favors since he left Seattle, and I don't know how's it going to get better.
Stop. I have a problem with that. I have a problem. I understand that he's not the player he once was. I get it. But it doesn't erase his history. It doesn't change the fact that he won a Super Bowl and should have won 2. It doesn't change any of that. It doesn't change his resume one bit. He hasn't been the same player. I get it. I totally get it. Neither was Joe Namath when he left the Jets and ended up holding a clipboard. And Joe Namath was in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, but dude, he was injured. When he went to the Rams, Joe Namath's knees were gone.
I understand.
I mean, they were sawdust.
I don't care. I don't like hearing players, Tony Gonzalez is a Hall of Famer, trying to take Hall of Fame jackets out of what are we doing here? What is that?
That's exactly it, Vic. And this is what I wanted to get to. The fall off and how quickly it happened with Russell Wilson is like a very unique thing in sports. Other guys have had that happen to them. But if you looked at his career in Seattle, you're like, this guy's destined for a Hall of Fame. I mean, he's went to 2 Super Bowls, won 1's got all these accolades, all these numbers. And then it just like the game disappears seemingly overnight. But what struck me most, Tony Gonzalez isn't a criticizer. Tony Gonzalez is not somebody that's going to take a shot at a player. Yeah. And there's something about Russell Wilson his entire career that he's been like open season by his peers, which is a weird thing.
People the wrong way.
So Vic, just to back this up, also on that desk is a guy who was a teammate of his that won a Super Bowl with him in Richard Sherman. And after Tony Gonzalez got done with that, I was like, all right, maybe the teammate will step in and be like, hey, I mean, I get it, but no, here's Sherman.
I agree. I think you got to judge his career off when the Legion of Boom was there. He had a legendary defense, an all-time defense, and how much success he had. And then without that legendary defense, the success he had. Without that legendary defense, he's been 4-11, 7-8. 0-3 to start with the Giants. He was a winning football player in Seattle, and people said, hey, winning is football player, all this good stuff, all these accolades, and now you get to go on your own and you get to prove, hey, I'm this great quarterback. I'm this guy that's going to be dominant, and it just hasn't worked out that way.
What is that? What is the deal with, every time a player gets a chance, an opportunity to take a shot at Russell Wilson, they don't just take it. It's like you gave them a steak They eat up the opportunity to go after Russ. And
That's not what he wanted to cook.
we all acknowledge that Russell Wilson post-Seattle has not been good. He was a disaster in Denver. He was fine in Pittsburgh, and he's been really bad in New York. But there is a fervor to those people when they get the opportunity to take a shot. Man, do they relish that opportunity.
We noticed it when he was a quarterback here.
Yeah.
And he had his flailings. He had his issues. The rest of the NFL players, the brotherhood, the fraternity, they mocked him. And you don't see that too often. Do you remember in Baltimore on their team flight doing the high knees? They mocked him.
Can textures help us out for a second? Have you seen an example of players taking a shot at another quarterback in the league, active players making fun of another quarterback in the league? Like anything like that Russell Wilson year was. The high knee stuff and everybody, like it felt like every day somebody else was taking a shot at him.
But it's still, and people have disagreed with me on this. To me, the resume is already there. He won a Super Bowl and took his team to another. I get it. It hasn't been the same since. I totally get it. But you know what? Whose career is? Whose career is the same all the way through? Very few. Very few. I just told you, Joe Namath. Joe Namath went to one Super Bowl. Won it. One. Russell Wilson's been more than one. He's been to two. Who's more worthy of the Hall of Fame, Namath or Russell Wilson? Based on that.
Yeah, there's some numbers stuff with the Hall of Fame that gets screwy too. Like the comparison I saw, if you put him and Eli Manning's statistics side by side, they're identical. And I'm pretty sure Eli's getting in.
Of course Eli's getting in.
Yeah.
And that's why I don't play this game. And it's just, it's very distasteful to hear a Hall of Fame member try to deny an active player from the Hall of Fame. Something about it I don't like it.
Yeah, you're making the case against somebody when you're in the club already.
Yeah, you're in the club and you're trying to tell people, oh, this guy doesn't belong in our club. That's not, I just don't think that's cool.
Yeah, I'm with you.
I don't like that out of Tony Gonzalez. How about you let other people that's not your choice.
What do you think,
It just seems odd to me that they would gang up on him the way they have. I'm not a big Russell Wilson guy. I think he's corny. I really do. But there's something about him that really rubs people the wrong way. And you know what? Maybe there's some jealousy going on. I thought about this just a little bit, that maybe nobody really thought he was that great. It's just that he had that killer defense in Seattle. He had Marshawn Lynch, that Pete Carroll coached him up, so on and so forth, that maybe people are jealous that he got, there was a time, I think, when he was considered one of the, and maybe the best quarterback in the league, okay? And it's just that now that he's fallen, everybody is piling on, and it seems they're gleeful about it. It's just, to me, it's just kind of weird. I will say this, Vic. If we start doing this comparison thing, if Russell Wilson is in the Hall of Fame, then Eli Manning is in the Hall of Fame. In fact, if Russell Wilson is in the Hall of Fame, if he's a Hall of Fame,
Eli's going to be in the Hall of Fame. There's no doubt.
I hope that he is, because I think he deserves to be. But Russell Wilson is one of those guys where I say, well, if he's in, then this guy should be in too, and that guy should be in. That's the way I think, because I think he's on the cusp of it, and maybe he has played his way out, because honestly, since he left Seattle, and even at the end of Seattle, he's been junk, and we all know it. We all know it. The fact that he found the Giants to pay him is a miracle.
Yeah, I've always found it odd that everybody, whenever given the opportunity, rips on him. And to my knowledge, he hasn't treated anybody poorly.
For those that keep saying that his career has nosedived, he's not the same, you don't like him personally, none of that matters to me. I don't care. I'm looking at the history of the position, and maybe you're going to have to pull this up. How many quarterbacks who took their team to multiple Super Bowls, that's two or more, How many of those are not in the Hall of Fame? Look it up. Look it up.
QBs that
and now your retort may be, well, he didn't take them. The defense did. That's all subjective crap.
I can't stand that. I really can't.
I don't want to hear that. You know, when who said that? Who do we just hear from?
That was Tony Gonzalez.
No, after Tony Gonzalez.
Oh, Sherman.
Sherman.
His teammate.
Exactly. He was on that defense. That's him patting himself on the back.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah. And by the way, that defense, but he can give himself a little bit of a pat. That defense was awesome. Sherman and Cam Chancellor were the best. They're probably the best part of the best secondary in football.
Sure, but you got to move the ball too. And my God, they're one touchdown away from 2 Super Bowl rings. The biggest giveaway in the history of the Super Bowl was that giveaway at the 1-yard line.
Beast mode, beast mode, beast mode.
Yeah.
OF.
Are you looking it up?
I am.
Give me the list of quarterback. I mean, I'm just off the top of my head. Multiple Super Bowl appearances.
So Brady, Mahomes, Elway, Manning, Peyton, Jim Kelly,
Bradshaw,
Montana, Bradshaw, Staubach, Roethlisberger, Warner,
Hall of Famers.
Aikman,
All of them.
Tarkenton.
All of them.
This one might be a
All
question.
of them.
This one might be a question moving forward. Jalen Hurts is in that category now.
You know what? When it's his time, they're going to look at his resume. They're going to see 2 Super Bowl appearances. And guess what? What our impression is of Jalen Hurts will change.
Theismann?
Because, who's that?
Theismann?
I don't think Theismann's a Hall of Famer. That might be one.
Plunkett?
Let me see. Are they Hall of Famers? Plunkett's not.
That year for the Raiders, though, Plunkett was awesome.
Yeah, but how many?
The year they beat
So you're
Philly?
looking at multiple.
The year that he beat Jaworski.
Yeah, multiple Super Bowl appearances. I don't even know if this isn't even separated by guys who have won, but it's multiple appearances.
No, the only Hall of Fame that Plunkett is in the California Sports Hall of Fame. He is not in the. He is not in the Pro Football.
Hey, if
Hall of
I was
Fame.
in the,
but Vic, to your point, it's the vast majority are in.
If you were, what's your high school again? Your silly high school?
Millard North High School. Go
Millard
Mustangs.
North. Yeah, okay, Mustangs. If somehow
it's Eric Crouch and me.
Spankity doink.
Wait, hold on. You're in your high school Hall of Fame?
No, he's not. But I'm saying,
my picture is on the wall though because I was all state.
Okay, let's say you
first team.
Let's say, hang on. Let's say you get famous doing this radio show. Yeah, you're famous, and they put you in the Millard North Mustangs Dork Hall of Fame,
as they should.
Would you call yourself a Hall of Famer?
Of course,
you would.
Yeah.
Brett Kane, Hall of Famer. Nice to meet you. Hey, Brett Kane, Hall of Famer. Nice to meet you.
It would be like I was knighted.
Brett Kane,
and you
Hall
must
of
call
Famer.
me sir.
Nick Faldo is milking the hell out of that thing. I'm telling you right now. I listen to his commercials for his little shoes. Sir Nick here. Hey, stop milking it, Faldo.
This is Hall of Famer Brett Kane. Your carpet's a little bit dirty. Give my
Backwards
friends at
and
Zero Res a call.
Forward and backward, it's the same from a Hall of Famer. Take it from a Hall of Famer.
Take it from a Hall of Famer.
I'm just not a fan of. I'm not a fan of public lashings like that for guys that he's just not playing well. I get it. We all see it. We all saw that sequence.
It's so weird.
But
you'd think
trying to deny him a Hall of Fame spot? Come on, man. Where are we going here?
Yeah, you'd think he was a bad person. That's what you think. You'd think that he was a bad person
that
had done a lot of people wrong in some regard, or he did something incredibly off base. That's what you would think with the way that people talk about him. It's weird.
And this comes from somebody. Listen, my opinion on Russ, I don't make it personal. I don't make it personal with him. I know what he was. I know who he is. Trust me, I give you some stories. I know what he is. It's not personal. It's what he does on the field. And I think what he did on the field before he arrived in Denver is sufficient in my book.
You know what else bothers me about that whole thing too is I don't know if this is like a movie trope or if this is actually something that was in like psychiatrist offices. The blow up clown that you can punch and it rocks back and then comes back up, right? You know what I'm talking about there?
Yep.
Yeah.
Russ is that because they know he's not going to go back at him. Like you're hitting something that is like not going to defend itself and you know it.
Hey, Brett, is Josh Allen a Hall of Famer?
Josh Allen?
I think he's on his way.
How many Super Bowls has he played in?
0.
Played in 0.
Okay.
But he's well on his way.
I mean, if he ends up in the Dan Marino situation, he's still a Hall of Famer. Marino went to a Super Bowl his rookie year, never went back, but he was a total stud.
At some point, they say, wins are not quarterback stats. Yeah, they are. Yeah, they are. Yeah, they are. Big wins in the playoffs, those are quarterback stats. Those are quarterback stats. I don't care what anybody says, but we can even go back to last week's game. The better team with the better quarterback won that game, correct?
Yeah.
The better quarterback won the game. At some point, your belief, your confidence in that position, and that position being able to show its wares at the most important time is the most important part of this. You have to have a capable quarterback to win the big games.
It's a Bud Light Football Friday. Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the Denver Broncos. Remember to enjoy responsibly. A whole bunch more to get to. We got a surprise. I got a surprise.
What?
You're going to love this coming up. You're going to absolutely love what's coming after the break. So stick around. All right, it's a Bud Light Football Friday. Nate and Andy are going to be live from Foundation Kia in Wheat Ridge today from 3 to 6 for the premier electric vehicle sales event. There are TV giveaways, free food, and a chance for you to win an autographed Cale Makar jersey and tickets to the suite, a suite, for the Avs home opener.
Wow.
So we'll see you at 3 o'clock at Foundation Kia in
Cale,
Wheat
you're
Ridge.
naughty Cale. I need to get this out there. 8:25, we have Lay It Down coming up. Is that correct, Vic?
That's correct.
Are you ready to lay?
Lay down.
Okay. You don't sound ready to lay it down.
I need you to move quickly on this. Quickly.
Yeah, I'm just saying I need everybody here at 8:25. Please be here. It's important.
8:25.
8:25 this morning?
Please. If you have to leave for whatever reason, come back at 8:25, and please, you need to be here.
Don't even think about leaving right now either.
Hey, Echo, set an alarm for 8:25 a.m.
Oh, please don't get that thing going on.
Woo! I got it.
Oh, God.
All right.
So it's weird because the Broncos aren't going to play until Monday, so there's still more to talk about with this game. We'll get to more of it throughout the course of the show today, but I thought because it's kind of a weird weekend, let's play the field!
What?
Yeah!
Wait a minute. I'm not
Dude,
mentally.
I'm not
I'm
ready
not
for
mentally
No,
prepared.
I am not ready for
I'm
this
not
game.
in that
yeah,
zone.
No,
I'm not there.
time to play the feud. Come on, it's a weird week. Why not?
Vic, you and I have never refused the feud. Today feels like a day that you and I need to gang up on Butthead over here, and we need to refuse the feud.
Nope. Who wants to go
I
first?
will never refuse the feud. I'll go first, Moser.
Moser, leave. Get out of here.
I'm sick of
Scat.
taking all
Hold on
my
a second.
good answers.
Scat.
Everybody makes fun of me because Moser takes my answers, and then I have nothing left.
What's going to happen the next game? You're gonna have to
Shut
go
up.
second. Okay. Get out of here, Moj. Leave. Remember, this is like a 30-second game, so just hang outside, wait for a thumbs up from Nelly, and then come back in. Yeah, go ahead. Say all those curse words on the way out the door, please. Out the door. All right, Vic. How you feel today?
You want me to be real, or do you want me to
I want you to be
radio,
real.
Vic?
Be real.
I feel like crap.
Okay. All right, crap boy.
I'm
30
always
seconds.
at one.
30 seconds on the clock, please, Nelly. And here we go. Name something that might be full of holes.
A wall.
Name something a doctor might pull out of a person.
A prostate.
Name something that people swap.
Spit.
Fill in the blank. Hold the blank.
Hold the what?
All right, what is your answer? What? Fill in the blank. Hold the blank.
Hold the ball.
What would be wait, would it be hard if you accidentally, this is not worded correctly, so forget the time for a second.
What would it be hard to do
Oh.
if you accidentally put on super glue instead of lipstick?
Can I change my last answer to beer?
No.
What would it be hard to do?
if you put on super glue instead of lipstick?
Whistle.
All right, so there you go. Moj, come on in wherever you're at. Moj.
I don't feel good about those answers.
I don't think you should. I really don't think you should. These are my favorite ones, though. When you answer first and then Moj gets to hear your answers for the first time, is like, it's gorgeous. It's beautiful.
I don't feel right.
Okay,
I want to
hang on.
change. I want my answer changed.
No.
Dude, I'm
no
so
more
mad.
answers. No more answers.
Listen, I'm really mad that you sprung this on us, but I am not in the right headspace to do this.
By the way, get your text line, get Twitch off so they don't have any answers there for you, okay? Go to
Okay,
ESPN.
it's gone. Everything's
Okay.
gone. Okay. I'm not in the headspace, though. Okay, let's go.
Well, too bad.
Screw it.
25 seconds on the clock motion. Here we go. Name something that might be full of holes.
Cheese.
Name something that a doctor might pull out of a person.
Oh, Christ. Appendix.
Name something that people swap.
Swap. Money.
Fill in the blank. Hold the blank.
Hold the line.
What would it be hard to do if you accidentally put super glue instead of lipstick on?
Eat.
Okay.
Dumb
All
questions, right, Moshe? Dumb.
It's so stupid.
Dumb. Who are the dummies providing those questions?
And by the way, you know what? It's in such a mood right now. You ain't no Steve Harvey.
Why?
Yeah, I don't like your. I don't like your presentation.
Approach. Yeah, you're not funny. You know, you're not Richard Dawson. You're not making out with all the housewives and whatnot.
All right, I'll be Steve Harvey during this. Name something that might be full of holes. Vic, you said the wall.
Jesus God.
My brother said wall. He said wall. Is that
okay?
Harvey?
Look at any wall in your house. Look at any wall in your house. You
Nelly.
take down your paintings. Are there holes in the wall? Yes or no?
There you go. No.
Idiots.
Moser said cheese.
That's wrong, too. You're kidding.
Number one answer, Swiss cheese.
You're kidding.
Full of holes.
Oh,
yeah.
my God. What's number 2?
Socks.
Oh, that's pretty good, yeah.
Could be an alibi. Man. A fishing net.
A fishing net? That's so
stupid.
dumb.
I'm looking at a wall right now. I'm looking at a wall with holes.
Well, get some patch. Get some friggin' patch and patch them up and paint them. Touch it up. Dude, I can make your house look like it was never had anything in the wall.
Well,
yes.
come on over.
Well, you got it.
Name something a doctor might pull out of a person.
All right, now this had me thinking.
Vic went personal. He said prostate.
Oh. I almost went German.
Okay. I don't like this. See, who are they asking me?
It's on here.
You're kidding.
It's on here.
No, it's not. That's a lie.
Nod to Richard Gere.
Oh, no, come on. You know what? This is bad.
Moser said appendix.
What?
Yeah. A baby.
What are some of the popular answers for that?
A baby.
Gerbil actually is the number one answer, Mo.
That's what came to my head. I'm not joking, and I didn't want to go there.
I didn't either.
A tumor. A tooth.
A tumor? That's really dark, man.
Yeah, but you know what, man?
And by the way, try to pull a baby out of me. Okay, a person. Just say women.
No. Mine counts. I had a tumor on my prostate.
All right, you know what, Vic? You get 15. There you go.
Give it to me.
15.
Give it to me. Technically, that counts.
Name something people swap. Vic, you said spit.
Kissing. French kissing.
That's got to be number 1.
Number 4. 14 there. 14.
What's number 1? I said money, which
Vic
is
said
dumb.
money.
I couldn't
and,
get.
Mo said money. Money. Nelly? Yeah. Clothes.
Oh.
Phone numbers.
Oh.
Gossip.
Yeah. That's so dumb.
Fill in the blank. Hold the blank. I could go with Vic's first answer, which is what? But instead, he said ball. Yes.
How many times have you been playing sports and you say, hold the ball? Hold the ball. I mean, it happens. See, this comes from a sports. I'm an elite athlete,
Lord.
so I play a lot of sports.
So, Mose, you said line.
Hold the line.
It is on there. It's the last answer. 6.
What?
Hold the phone. Hold the door. Yeah.
Hold door. Hold door.
Hold door.
Hold door.
And then finally, what would be hard to do if you accidentally put super glue on instead of lipstick?
I've got to be number 1.
Vic said whistle.
What? What do you mean that?
You're
so
dumb. Dude, you are dumb. You're dumb.
Mose, you said eat.
And number 1 answer.
Number 1 answer, yes, is eat. Talk, kiss. Those are other ones. So Nelly, you can tally up the numbers. They aren't even close. I mean, it's not even
no shot.
not even remotely close.
Where do you guys get these questions? I don't even think they're real. Are they like official Family Feud questions?
Don't you worry about where we get our questions from or what we do with our questions. You just keep being bad at the game.
All right, Nelly,
is this Dime Store Family Feud?
Nelly,
this ain't the real thing.
Is there any way to take him out of aux so he can't hear the show? Is that possible?
That's a great question, but what I do have the answer is
hold the ball.
Hold the ball.
Hold the ball.
You've never asked somebody to hold the ball. You're at the free throw
Go
line.
ahead,
Hold
Nelly.
the ball.
We got to make this quick.
You can hold this L because 107 is what you guys got.
Yeah. All right, Vic, take off the headphones, and we got to do this in a hurry. So take them off.
Hurry.
Don't pay attention. Leave the room. Come back in 30 seconds. Leave the room. Leave the room.
All right, let's go. Come on, I'm ready now.
All right. 25 seconds on the clock, please, Nelly. And here we go. After finally moving the couch for the first time in 10 years, name something you might find underneath it.
Dog toy.
Name the lumpiest part of your body.
Butt.
There's a dead body in the house. What do you do with it?
Call the cops.
What would you do if you saw a ghost?
Say what's up.
Name a food that's sloppy to eat.
Spaghetti.
Moj, that's a That's a good round. I'm gonna have to get. I'll give one to you because the ghost answer was funny, but
hey, when the ghost answer comes up, does it remind you of the dream I had about my mom?
No, I don't want you to ever tell me that again. That was terrible.
All right.
Absolutely awful.
All right, Vic's gone. He just left the show.
Yeah. All right, there we go. There's Vic.
All right, there he is.
Okay.
This is going to be a nightmare. This is an absolute
I'm going to
nightmare.
tell you guys this right now.
Yeah.
You guys have won this game a single time. Once.
Yeah. In like 6 years. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure Moj sets you up pretty good here, Vic. So you
Well,
just got to
took
be
all
okay.
my answers. He took all my answers, and that's not a good setup. That's a bad teammate. That's a very stingy, selfish teammate.
25 seconds on the clock, and here we go. After finally moving the couch for the first time in 10 years, name something you find under it.
Money.
Name the lumpiest part of your body.
Shoulder.
There's a dead body in the house. What do you do with it?
Call my dad.
What would you do if you saw a ghost?
Tell it to chill out.
Another answer, I guess.
Another answer?
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, sure.
Call my mom.
Name a food that's sloppy to eat.
Sloppy Joe's.
Okay, I actually think you guys might still be close on this. You might.
Call my daddies. That's funny.
Well, I got a story behind that.
Apparently
all right, hang on.
we're dealing with a guy who's had a dead body in his house.
Because we're getting late on this. After finally moving the couch for the first time in 10 years, name something you find under it. Moser, you said a dog toy. Yeah, it says toys. That's 5.
Yeah.
5 people said that. Vic, you
5?
said money.
Mm-hmm. Cash money.
Number one answer, 52 for Vic.
Yeah! Good
Cash
job,
money,
buddy.
baby.
Dude, my dogs have bones and balls under every friggin' couch.
Nobody cares about your dogs. We care about money.
Name the lumpiest part of your body. Moser, you said butt. Number 2 answer, 16 on that one. Vic, you said shoulder.
Wait a minute. Did you guys not see the lump on Keenan Allen's shoulder?
It is lumpy.
That's what first came to mind.
Probably
Look at
rare.
my shoulder. Is my shoulder not lumpy? Every shoulder's lumpy.
There's a dead body in the house. What do you do with it? Moj said call the cops. Number 3 answer somehow.
What?
11.
What, bury it? Was that number 1? What?
Vic said call dad.
When I was 12 years old, my dad had an apartment complex. He made me go get the rent.
Oh, there was
They
somebody.
didn't pay the rent.
That's
True
right. They
story.
were dead. Yeah.
And there was a dead body in there.
Yeah.
And so I called my dad.
Remember that story?
What would you do if you saw a ghost? Moser said tell it to chill out.
I said, what's up?
Or no. You said say what's up. That's
So
right.
I'd say, what's up?
So I'm going to say that's talk to it.
All right, cool. Perfect. Yeah.
So that's number 2 answer, 24.
All right.
That's what I said.
Vic said chill out. That's why I said another answer. And then you said I'd call mom. Number 1 answer was scream.
Oh, that's lame.
Name a food that's...
Although, if my mom in that dream, it was real, that would be weird, right?
Name a food that's sloppy to eat. Moj, you said spaghetti. Number 2 answer with 22. How many do we have left here, Nelly? Can you tally up the scores? Because they got to be pretty close.
Dude, I rocked it on this one.
All right, I'll go back. So you want to know how much we got before we
Yes,
hit Vic's
before his
final answer?
final answer.
I just went Oppo. I hit it so hard, Oppo, right out of the park. I got people calling
Do a calculation,
right now,
quick
great answer.
calculation from Nelly.
It looks like we're at about 130.
130.
So what do we need to win?
I mean, you need 70 here.
Oh, this is worth at least 75, this answer. It's perfect. I mean, it's in the damn title.
Vic said Sloppy Joe's.
Mm-hmm. Number 1 answer.
40.
Oh, man.
It is the number 1 answer.
Yeah.
It is the number 1 answer, but it's 40.
Crap.
It's not my fault you judges don't know the world like I know the world. I don't know what to tell you. We all see the world differently. See, this is why Family Feud is too subjective for me. It's not an objective game.
Okay. All right. And with that, it's a Bud Light Football Friday. We'll get back to the football with the Broncos.
So much football this weekend. And don't forget, lay it down at 8:25.
8:25 for Lay It Down. When we return, though, Evan Ingram's back at practice.
Thank God.
Is that a big deal or
Yeah.
not? We'll get to it next. Bud Light Football Friday. Just quickly here before we get to the Evan Ingram stuff, if you're paying attention to the Ryder Cup, don't. God, they're getting killed. Everybody. The only Americans that are in a even competitive round, it feels like, is Cantlay and Schauffele are up 1 on McIntyre and Hovland.
That's unreal, man.
DeChambeau and Justin Thomas, I believe, are they down 3 now?
They're down 3. Scheffler and Henley are down 5. Morikawa and English are down 4. I mean, at what point does Keegan go grab his clubs and say, let's go?
Dude,
no kidding.
Dude, those,
and MJ's there. He's trying to support the golf troops.
Dude, the Euros are killing us.
Just goes to show you, man, team golf versus individual golf, like 2 different sports.
I don't want to.
Tired.
Yeah.
Tired of getting our butts kicked.
I don't want to root against Tyrrell Hatton because I love that guy.
Hatton. Yeah.
I love his. He's
Hey,
got
man,
he's got a foul mouth
Moj,
to himself. I love that. Yeah.
I'm a patriot. All right, you know my love for this country,
100%.
my family's love. I'm a patriot.
Yep.
But when it comes to this Ryder Cup and the way some of the U.S. players have acted, I don't mind getting them. I don't mind seeing this.
Just play better. Goodness.
I don't mind it.
The good news.
I don't mind it.
If there's,
And by the way, I should have said ribs when it comes to the Family Feud and sloppy food.
that was also another answer. Yes, so it was soup. So Schauffele and Cantlay are now up 2. So at least it looks like you got one that's in decent shape. But anyway, we'll keep you up to date on those scores as we go along.
Scheffler's getting hosed.
Yeah.
He's the best player in the world's down 5. They stink.
One comment I have to make. David on the text line says, Vic, your problem with Family Feud is that you are not able to think how the common person thinks. You're right, David, because I'm not the common person. Let me ask you something, David.
Oh, my
When you were
God.
12 years
Here we
old
go.
and your dad told you to go clean the gutters at the apartments and then said, go get the rent, did you ever see a dead body in there? Is that common?
Hey, man.
And then when you tell your dad there's a dead body, you say, okay, we'll make sure the place is clean. Is that common? How common is that, David?
And with that,
Okay, Football Friday. Let's go, baby.
hey, the good news is it doesn't feel like Evan Ingram's a dead body. Is that something I
Thank
can
God.
say after that?
Yeah, and obviously we'll get to more of it on Monday. Hopefully practice goes well. But this is, again, Brett, let me go back to what I said yesterday, and that is, would the offense look different with a truly healthy Evan Ingram?
I don't know, dude. We had 2 games of him in the lineup.
Right. I don't really even know because he hasn't really, but they haven't utilized him at all when he has been in the lineup.
Well, and that's why, look, I asked this question. There is, surrounding Ingram, how do I want to put it?
An expectation?
Yeah, but there was genuine excitement that, yes, it came from the fan base because Evan Ingram should be the best tight end that you've had here in years. But it also came from the front office and the coach. They said so. I'm so tired of hearing the word joker. But how about you start jokering? Or at least utilize it. Because when you have a weapon, and this is my beef right now, we started this show talking about Thursday Night Football, and I'm like, why don't the Broncos just model themselves after the Seahawks? They're a good defense. They run the football really effectively, and they ask Darnold to do things when he has to. And I'm like, your second best offensive weapon is J.K. Dobbins. Then feed it. Feed the weapon. Well, if you're getting Evan Ingram in, then use him. And I asked the question, he's back practicing. Is this a big deal or not? And right now in my head, my answer is like, not really.
Well, but they haven't used him the way that we envisioned it at all, so we really don't know, Brett.
But it's his vision. Like,
I agreed, but it feels like it could be a really big deal if this guy ends up being a player for the Denver Broncos. When you add that kind of element to your offense, you feel like it should open a lot of things up, but it just hasn't yet.
We were told that Evan Ingram would be the joker in this offense, and the joke's on us so far because I don't know what he is.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to find a goddamn joker.
By the way, the injury report is always powered by Ramos Law, the official injury law firm partner of the Denver Broncos.
What did you make of? I was reading Jeff's column last night. Jeff Legwold, our Broncos insider from ESPN, and basically Sean Payton in the slug is just keep firing. That's what it is. That just keep throwing the football. And Vic, you may be right. That first series on Monday night, it may be 7-step drop and heave. I don't know. I guess we'll see. But Sean Payton.
I hope it's not.
Okay. Well, you hope it's running the football, right? Sean Payton, though, he basically echoed what I've been saying. So maybe that's why I feel okay. He said, look, he's going to hit plenty of those. There's times you sit and watch the tape. His off-schedule throws are good. You want to be careful how much you tell him, but there's a rhythm in the mechanics. Overall, I think the ball's coming out well. I feel the same way. I feel like those are going to hit. They have to hit. He's too good, and the Broncos are too good for them not to hit. Does that make sense? To me, it's not even about his footwork. It's a law of averages, man. This guy's a good quarterback. The Broncos are a good team. They're going to hit. Why doesn't anybody feel like I feel?
Because here's the problem, Moj. This is the issue. And I think you can boil it down to something as simple as this. This team through 3 weeks, it's been 3 weeks. I'm not saying it's going to stay this way. I expect it to change, actually. I think that I'm kind of with you, Moj. This feels a lot like last year where they had a rough start to the season. They played some easier opponents, and they figured things out.
Right.
But the frustration is that for the first 3 weeks, this looks like the same thing you saw in 2019, in 2020, in 2021, in 2022,
he's a different cat, though.
But hang on, Moj. The look of this is that's a lot of 3-and-outs. That's a lot of being reliant upon your defense to make plays for you. That's not a lot of big plays in the offense. Like, this is what we did for years with this team. And then you got a taste of last year when it felt like the tide was starting to change. Hey, we got a quarterback that we got a little more faith in than guys in the past. We got an offense that's capable of hitting some explosive plays. But that hasn't happened really this year yet.
Again, Vic, this is just me being Pollyannish. I get it. If you want to call me Pollyanna, that's fine. I said he's too good, this team is too good, so on and so forth. They just got to clean some stuff up. Get your barkeeper's friend and just clean a little bit. You realize, and again, Leggy pointed this out in his article, and we talked about it. They're one of the most penalized offenses in the National Football League.
Yeah, it's a discipline problem.
Yes, clean your act up. And if you clean your act up, Vic, again, you talk about this off timing, and they just seem like they're a little clunky and this and that. You clean your act up, all that will fall into place. I'm convinced of that. Clean yourself up. Scrub in the nether regions, Broncos. Clean.
So I know Ingram returned. Is he a full go? Is he listed as a full go?
He returned to practice. That's it.
Until I see him actually running routes and being effective, I'm not going to believe it. I've got to see it to believe it. Let's do it.
Well, not even that. You hit it right on the nail on the head. You have to have him as a big part of the game plan.
And yes, he was a full participant, by the way, yesterday.
First play, Ingram. You think I'm joking?
Touchdown. Ingram, touchdown, Ingram.
I got
Come on, tight end reverse.
I was going to say, how about tight end reverse? Because that was so awesome the last time we did that.
Come on, touchdown.
I just,
touchdown. Stop it.
We'll get back to this in a little bit. I do think that there is a real stubbornness problem with Sean Payton right now, where it's what he wants to do and maybe not what they're best at the moment. I really think some of that's going on. The question I asked to start the show today was this.
He's too smart, but he's too smart to keep throwing good money at bad. He's too smart. He's too smart for that.
But
I think
hang on. Let me
he's not.
Let me ask the question again to the people who missed it. And we can continue this along with Lay It Down here after the break. The question I had was, is it a lack of commitment to run the football, or is it a full commitment into Bo Nix is a special player and I'm going to prove it? Like, is it that? Is it not like I'm indifferent to running the football? I am very much trying to prove that my choice in quarterback is correct, and you're going to see it.
Every coach will tell you, though, running the football, the commitment to that will help your quarterback reach that level.
Yeah.
Will help the quarterback.
And they would be correct. They would be. What's been the most effective play in the Broncos offense so far this year?
The boot?
I would say it's giving Dobbins the football. Finding a way to put it in his hands has been the most effective play. That's all I'm saying. And they get to it late in games sometimes. I don't know. like early. I mean, they tried. They ran the football on first down a few times in the first half, and it went for nothing. But then it's like, oh, that didn't work. Okay, Bo, throw it deep.
Hey, man, what you're saying is that you believe Sean Payton is being stubborn. He's being stubborn with his offense. He's being stubborn with his quarterback. Like, I agree with you. I don't want him to get so stubborn trying to prop this guy up and make him into whatever on a with a lightning bolt that he loses sight of everything else. I agree with you in that regard. I think he's too good of a coach to continue to do that. Or if you think he's even doing that he's being stubborn with his quarterback because he has a vested interest in him succeeding.
I think it's a part of it.
Well, if he succeeds, the entire team succeeds. So I can see where Peyton is coming from. God, I hope he's listening to this program right now. Coach, are you already at the facility or are you driving in?
No.
So listen, it's a Bud Light Football Friday. It's one of our favorite things that we do now on Fridays. When we come back, Moser's going to lay it down. Stick around.
Your own little internet shows are driving me crazy.
It's a Bud Light Football Friday. Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the Denver Broncos. Remember to enjoy responsibly. So Moshe has this new thing that he does on Fridays, and we all love this. It's a great new bit. And Moser got hosed last week with a couple of his selections. Oh, sorry.
Let everybody come back. Everybody who had to go to a work meeting, you have to leave the meeting. Give us a couple of seconds here, Vic, to come back and be part of the program. This is important, Brett. Okay. Let's tell the story. Last weekend, I got incredibly hosed. In the National Football League, it's virtually impossible to block a kick for a touch. I mean, it rarely happens for a touch. And in the span of 2 minutes in 2 different games, I had kicks blocked for touches that ruined my lay it down. The odds of it ever happening again in that fashion are impossible. And I mean impossible. And the football gods had a conversation with him this week. And we talked it out a little bit. And they said, yeah, we hosed you hard. We did. And we know that we did. But we're not going to do that again. And I said, thank you. Which is why this weekend I've got 5 incredibly big-time games that I'm ready to get on. Steve Nelson, let's lay it down.
Yeah! It scared the hell out of me. That's like the dog barking in a car lot.
Oh, I'm so ready to lay it down. What do you want to start? You want to start? Hey, listen, last weekend we started in the National Football League.
I think you got to go opposite now.
Yeah, let's go Oppo. Vic, you want to go Oppo for a 3-run dong? Let's go Oppo. This may freak you out a little bit, everybody. This may freak you out. But boy, oh boy, do I like Ole Miss. You ever been to Oxford, Mississippi, Jack? I'll take that as a no. Huge, huge football game this weekend. Number 4, LSU on the road at Ole Miss. Both teams 4-0. LSU comes in with one of the best defenses in all of college football. But have you been paying attention lately? Do you know what Lane Kiffin has done with his offense? And his quarterback, by the way, has been hurt. He's been actually beat up in a big-time way. Austin Simmons. Well, Trinidad Shambliss has been remarkably good.
He's fun.
Yeah. They're averaging 543 yards per game on offense, the Ole Miss Rebels. They're laying 1.5 at home in a huge SEC battle between 2 4-0 teams. Lane Kiffin can actually coach. He's found a home in Oxford, and I think he's going to die there eventually.
Do you know Trinidad Shambliss, by the way, played for Ferris State, which is right outside my house when I lived in Grand Rapids?
Did he really? I did not know that.
Ferris State's a big D2 school. They beat Mines. Remember what they did to Mines?
Yeah, they sure did. But anyway, Austin Simmons is a great quarterback. Trinidad Shambliss is playing great football as a transfer. Great. Take the Ole Miss Rebels at Vaught Hemingway Stadium in Oxford, Mississippi. Where's KJ? KJ's my Mississippi guy. We're brothers in that regard. -1.5, Ole Miss. Lay it down! Let's stay in the SEC, and this is going to blow your mind. Do you know who I love? And I don't even mind saying it. I love him. A senior quarterback out of Albuquerque, New Mexico, and his mom had a date with Theo Vaughn, theoretically. I love Diego Pavia.
I did too.
And I love the fact that the Vanderbilt Commodores are 4-0. And guess who's coming in to Nashville this weekend? Utah State. And by the way, the Aggies are actually a pretty damn good football team. They have 1 loss on the season, and it came against Texas A&M, but they got shellacked. Okay? They've beaten the snot out of other teams. I don't care about that. The line here is -22.5, if you can believe it. 22.5. And by the way, they beat up Air Force pretty good, too. But the Vanderbilt Commodores with Diego Pavia and his mom, dude, -22.5. All right, let's get to the National Football League. I'm going to start with just a crap fest, but I like it a lot. The New York Jets are 0-3 on this season. They're on the road this weekend at the Miami Dolphins. And you're thinking to yourself, hey, it's Monday Night Football. It's the early game before the Broncos. Little appetizer. The Jets stink. They are 5-13 against the spread in primetime since 2019. They stink against the spread. Miami is laying 2.5. Tua is beside himself, saying all kinds of weird stuff.
Yep.
Mike McDaniel's a geek.
Yep.
And they're going to take that 2.5 and they're going to shove it right up the Jets.
Really?
2 0-3 teams. Both teams desperate for a win. But I like the fish.
Stick it up our ass.
No, not doing that. Doggone it. No, we're not. That's foul. The Miami Dolphins minus 2.5. Lay it down.
There's such conviction from Moser.
These are all
I really
favorites
want
this
to
week
bet
for me.
these games.
These are all
to win
favorites this
games,
week.
you have to win the game,
I'm
not lose the game.
Thank you, Coach. I'm not going to get hosed anymore. By the way, the Detroit Lions, dude. I mean, I'm telling you right now, under Dan Campbell, they are really good in September. Really good. 12-4 against the spread in September under Dan Campbell. Coming off a huge win, they're going to ride that high. Offense is great. I love David Montgomery and Jahmyr Gibbs. You know me. I love those guys.
Yep.
They're laying 9.5 against the Cleveland Browns, who are coming off their first win. That's all they're going to get. Detroit Lions, minus 9.5 at home at Ford Field. Lay it down!
It's a big number.
And my final one.
You're going to have an aneurysm.
Dude, the Chargers, I hate to tell you this, and Broncos fans, I'm sorry, but the Chargers are for real. They really are. They're on the road at what's the name of that place, MetLife?
Yes.
Okay, New Jersey. Anyway, Jackson Dart getting his first start. That defense is going to stick it to him in a big-time way. The Chargers on the road laying 6.5. I know it sounds maybe a little, After playing the Broncos this past week, this is going to feel like field day, according to Vic Lombardi. Chargers on the road in New Jersey, minus 6.5. Lay it down. There you go. I know you have one, too. Brett Coin, the Brett Coin bet of the week.
I do have my own cryptocurrency.
All
This
right.
is all inspired by Akon, the rapper, who has a cryptocurrency called Acoin. Mine is Brett Coin. My Brett Coin lock of the week. A lot of people wouldn't think this way. Guess what? I think there's a game that has a team that is undervalued, let's say. A team that very much can come up and bite people. And the Houston Texans are garbage.
They are, dude, they are garbage.
They are playing at home. They're also 0-3. They are playing against the 0-3 Titans. Titans have a problem defending. They can't stop people.
You think?
Cam Ward has made some plays, though, in recent weeks in their offense. This is a 7.5-point spread in favor of Houston. I don't buy that their offense is going to score enough in order to blow them out that way. I think the Titans keep it within a touchdown.
You're kidding.
Your Brett Coin lock of the week, believe it or not, I'm throwing it on the Tennessee Titans to cover 7.5 on the road at Houston.
Wow.
Lay it down!
Is that what I really sound like?
Yes.
That's so embarrassing.
Oh, my goodness.
I'm embarrassed for my.
It just goes to
I'm
prove
embarrassed. I'm
all you have to
sorry.
do
I'm
is
embarrassed.
Scream and show passion.
I'm
To
embarrassed.
elicit response.
So, Moj, very great addition again of Lay It Down.
Well, we got 5 games this week. There's no way. I want the people to understand the amount of hosing last week by the football guys.
You got.
It's virtually it's unprecedented, is what it is.
Moj, what happened is you got last week.
No, but this week
you're gonna go.
I'm gonna go get.
Go get.
I'm gonna go get, not get got. I'm gonna
But
go
last
get.
week you got.
Yes, I did.
Hey, don't miss our NFL Quadcast on Sunday. It's 4 huge NFL games back to back to back to back, and it starts at 7:15 in the morning. Vikings and Steelers playing in Dublin. Then Philly travels to Tampa in a battle of the unbeatens. The Ravens and Chiefs fighting to not go 1-3, and then Packers and Cowboys Sunday night to wrap it all up. Our NFL Quadcast is presented by Rally House. Shop every team in town. There's going to be 11.
Altitude Sports Radio loves football.
There's going to be
we do.
11 live sporting events on this station over the weekend, including 9 football games.
Incredible. The Avs play tomorrow night, and I'll be there.
Dave Parker?
Dave Parker's the man.
That's what happened to you, Moj. You got Dave Parker
I
hosed.
did. Dude, it's like he fielded a one-hopper off the wall and fired it home to hose me.
Hey, let me say something real quick. Update on the Ryder Cup, still terrible. Schauffele and Cantlay are up 3. That's the only good news for the Americans. Everybody else is down 3 or more, including Scotty Scheffler, best player in the world, is currently down 4.
4. Getting
through 14.
Absolutely used and abused. I mean, they're not just losing. They're getting bludgeoned.
Yeah.
When you're down 5 in a match play, you're down 4 in match play on your home course in your home country, that's not losing. That's not losing, my friend. That's taking your face.
We are getting smoked, dude, like a fine cigar from Smoker Friendly.
In honor of baseball player Dave Parker behind me, I have a baseball thing for you guys, just a quick one. So you guys know that 2 nights ago, Cal Raleigh homered twice against the Rockies to get him to 60 on the year, right?
Yes.
Impressive.
Yes.
I did this research yesterday. So I will say I'm not some expert in the history of the MLB because it goes back to the Civil War, essentially. But according to my research.
Wasn't Abner Doubleday, wasn't he in the Civil War?
Might have been.
I think he was.
According to my research, did you know there's only been 3 MLB seasons that have featured 4 guys with 50 home runs or more?
All right, hold on. 4 guys with 50 home runs or more.
Yes.
All right, was one of those seasons the Sosa McGuire?
1998 was one.
Okay.
It was Sosa, McGuire, Griffey, and somebody else. Can't remember.
Who was the 4th?
Not Brady Anderson. He
Maybe
came after
Bonds.
that.
Probably Bonds.
Probably Barry. Yeah, probably Barry.
The other was 2001, which, okay, both of these are steroid era, right?
Yeah. I like
This year.
Hey, I missed the steroid era.
This year has 4. There are 4 guys. It's Raleigh, it's Judge, it's Schwarber, and
Shohei.
it is Shohei.
Why aren't we making
Did you
such
know,
a big deal?
But last night, in that game that the Rockies played, by the way, the Rockies established they weren't the worst team in MLB history and said, I'm done for the year. I'm not playing it.
They're
like,
they are
I'm done.
took care of my
work. Yeah.
1, 2, 3, Cancun.
The second they won that game, they're like,
They are
hit
so done.
50 bombs on us. I don't care.
Yep.
There's another guy that plays for Seattle right now who hit a home run last night. His name is Eugenio Suarez.
Yeah.
Midseason acquisition.
Yep.
Eugenio.
He's at 49. His bomb last night took him to 49. It could be the first season in MLB history where 5 guys have 50 home runs or more.
It's crazy.
What do you make of that?
Why aren't we talking about this more? Why was it so topical during the steroid era where it captured our attention every night and now it's just like,
Look, dude, I asked the question a few years back when Judge got to 62. I'm like, I thought that would be much more fanfare surrounding that, and it was just kind of like, oh, people are like, that's cool. Moving on. Like, does 50, 60 home run seasons just not hit the same anymore?
Well,
what the hell's going on here? There could be a 5th guy.
Baseball is different now, dude. You know what Suarez is hitting?
Let me think. All right,
he's got 49 bombs.
49
By the
bombs,
way,
I'll say.
Have you ever watched him play? He's got the long hair. He's like a bowling ball. He's a bowling ball.
I'll say he's batting 251.
He's hitting 233.
Yeah. That's just all or nothing.
Yeah.
All
So this is what baseball is, Brett, to me.
And since his acquisition from the D-backs to the Mariners, he's hitting 200 with Seattle.
You know, that's a good point. Take a look at the batting averages of Mark McGuire, Sammy Sosa, and those other – who are the other 2 you mentioned that were in that batting race or that home run race?
Griffey and Bonds.
Take a look at their batting average that season and tell me what the batting averages were. Because
Brett can
that's
look it
where
up.
you're so right, Moj. That's where the game has changed primarily.
So McGuire had 70 that year. He hit 299. Sosa
Okay,
had
the guy basically hit 300 with 70 bombs. Are you kidding? Stop it. Stop the presses. Stop everything.
I'm going to give you.
If you did that today, statues would be made instantly.
Oh, hang on a second. No. The guy who is not in the Hall of Fame, by the way, just for the record, the guy who's not in the Hall of Fame, he's not Hall of Fame worthy. He wasn't a good enough player. We've talked about this before. Barry Bonds' season in
it's a joke.
Take any of them from 2001 to 2003.
It's a joke.
But listen to this. In 2001, Barry Bonds hit 73 homers with 137 RBIs.
Mm-hmm.
He hit 328. His on-base percentage was .515.
Come on.
The following year, he had, just a ho-hum 46 home runs in which he hit 370 and had an on-base percentage of .582.
Yeah.
Dude, they would walk him. They would intentionally walk him with the bases loaded.
I know.
But the other names, by the way, on this list from 1998. So Griffey was 30 at 56 homers. He hit 284. The fourth guy to hit 50 home runs that season was none other than good old Greg Vaughn.
Oh, you're kidding.
Greg Vaughn, who hit 50 with a 272 average. Right beneath him, by the way, at 49, one of my favorite players ever. Swear to God. Just a raving psychopath. Albert Bell had 49 homers. He hit 330.
He was crazy. That dude was.
When Albert Bell, I'll tell you,
Flat
one
out
of my favorite memories from childhood, I watched this game live. Albert Bell was hit by a pitch and didn't leave the box. He said, "No, I'm standing in here. I'm going to hit." And the umpire was looking at him like he was scared because it was Albert Bell. And he goes, "No, sir, I think you have to take first base." He goes, "I'm not leaving." He goes, "Sir, please."
So
please.
I just, you're so right about how the game has changed. And Moser, think about all those players you mentioned, all of them hitting near or above 300 with the bombs, right? With the bombs. I'll give you today's list with all these bombs. Cal Raleigh, he's got 60 bombs. He's batting 247. Yeah. Schwarber, 56 bombs, 245.
Yeah, get to Aaron
Ohtani,
Judge.
280. And then you get to Aaron Judge.
Get to Aaron Judge.
And then you get to Aaron Judge. 51 bombs, he's batting 330.
Yeah.
And the other day you wondered who the MVP was? Those two numbers alone, it's over.
Yeah, I told you.
Get the catcher out of your mouth. Get him out of your mouth.
I said I'm a total hypocrite for doing this. But I do want to reward a catcher for having a season like that.
I get it. But there's just too much of a disparity there.
I know.
I mean, are you kidding me? 330 and 51?
You're so right, though, Brett. Vic, let me give Brett some credit. Albert Bell, by the way, in his career, he hit almost 300, averaging 37 homers and 120 ribbies per year. And that's incredible.
I know.
Dude,
He was a
Bell
hell of a player.
He was one of those players where you were afraid he was going to hit a bomb and throw the bat at somebody's
Dude,
face.
Yes.
He would fight you hard. Like this guy, you're right. He might be a psychopath. I don't know. But damn, was he fun to watch play the game. And then when the crowd would, because when he was young, his middle name is Joe Juan. And he'd go by Joey,
Joe
right?
Juan?
Joe Juan. But he would, Joey, right? Remember when he changed his name to Albert, okay? And the fans would go, Joey. And he would lose it on him.
Mm-hmm.
It was awesome. I mean, I miss guys like that. I really do. I miss total freak shows.
Get hit by a pitch. No,
and no, I'm not.
Throw it over the plate.
I'm not.
See what's going to happen.
Leaving the box. Throw it again. A stud. A total stud.
So
naughty Cal. Naughty Cal.
A lot more to get to today. 303-504-0925. Here's the question I have. I asked this to Legwald yesterday. Guys, there's a big game this weekend. Either the Ravens or the Chiefs are going to be 1-3. Are you willing to say, if Kansas City loses this game to Baltimore, that they are not going to make the playoffs? We get to it next.
This weekend is the time to get to Silter Harm Motors in Broomfield. Trust me when I tell you, federal tax incentives are going away on the 30th. That's early next week. So get to Silterhar Motors at Highway 36 and Wadsworth because they've got unbelievable deals right now on all EVs. 0 interest for 72 months. Lease credits up to $11,000 off. Greg Larson and his crew are awesome, and they're going to take care of you. They've got the fantastic Ford Mustang Mach-E. They've got the top-rated Ford F-150 Lightning. They got the largest selection of EVs in Colorado, so do yourself a favor. Get there this weekend. Take advantage before the 30th. That's when it all goes away. Or you can shop online and then get your tailpipes up there. Go to sthmotors.com. That's sthmotors.com at Silterhar. Everything you want out of a dealership.
It's a Bud Light Football Friday. Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the Denver Broncos. Remember to enjoy responsibly. Big game this weekend. We'll have it right here, Altitude Sports Radio 92.5. Chiefs and Ravens at Arrowhead. between 2 1-2 teams. Somebody is coming away with the third loss in really dating back to last year. It's 4 of their last 5 they'll lose, which has to be the most bizarre thing ever for either one of those franchises. I'm kind of with Moser on this. If we're just looking at what's on the line for both of those teams, I think the Ravens are going to be okay because their division is not as good as we thought it was going to be. The Steelers are okay. The Browns stink, and the Bengals without Burrow are trash now. So they could still rattle off some wins and come back and win that division. This is huge for Kansas City. Like, I know it's like the thing that everybody wants to do is, well, I mean, gosh, they've won 1 million games over the last 8, 9, 10 years. I mean, they're going to continue to win. And I go, yeah, but that's a 1-3 hole in a really good division. It's not going to be like, hey, they'll be fine after this. There should be panic if they lose this game.
What's so weird is they've never even had a down year. I mean, last year, I know you say, well,
last year was their down year, and they won 15
games. I know. It's crazy, Vic. Father Time, though, Vic, as we know, waits for no man. And the Kansas City Chiefs are showing where. They've played so much football in the last 7, 8 years. And so much important football. Eventually, that has to catch up to you. I'll say this about the Ravens. Like I said before, if they should lose and they're favored on the road at Arrowhead, if they should lose, I still think they win the division. But the Ravens are a really good football team. I don't care what anybody says.
Based on history or based on what you see? I mean,
based on what I see. Listen, man, they lose the opening week against Buffalo in maybe the greatest game of the year, 41-40. And those are 2 great teams going at it. They beat the holy snot out of the Browns, and they lost to another great team that finally put it together like they can in the Detroit Lions. I mean, there's nothing to hang your head about. The Baltimore Ravens are very good, and they're going to be very good. Should they lose at Kansas City, and Vic, as you well know, walking into Arrowhead at any time of the season is never, never easy, even against the Chiefs team that seems to be down. But if they should lose, they're still going to be fine. I think they're still going to be really okay.
Yeah, there's something about the Kansas City thing that's bugging me. Does it feel like Travis Kelce's a little bit more on edge throughout these first 3 weeks than in previous years?
He's not the same player.
He's gotten after Andy Reid, I think, 2 times in these first 3 weeks of the season.
I told you, dude. I mean, human nature tends to win on the competitive field. And human nature for him, moving on, the competition, the competitive fervor isn't there anymore like it was. It's gone down a notch. Do you not see it? Do you not feel it?
He's also working on planning the most significant wedding in recorded human history. So, I mean, that's
There's
probably
so much
distracting him.
There's so much stuff going on in his personal life. So much now. There's no way you can maintain that level of... I mean, look at what Brady got divorced, for crying out loud. His wife left him so that he can maintain that competitive zest. That's what it took.
Can I tell you guys something?
Dude, he's about... Listen, Travis Kelce's made a lot of money. He's about to be able to have a boat with a boat.
Let me just throw this out there to you guys. Let's assume, just for argument's sake, that the Chiefs do lose this weekend at home. And a pissed-off Ravens team after a debacle on Monday Night Football where they couldn't stop anybody amps it up and throws an L at them. So they start the year 1-3. Do you think that the Chiefs beat the Jags in Jacksonville the following week?
I think there's a lot of those Chiefs that check out because they're, where they want to be every year is the Super Bowl, and that's where they're used to being. And if there's any notion that they can't get there, again, human nature tells you they'll lay low a little bit.
After that, on a short week, they play against Detroit. Do they get that win?
No.
After that, they play the Raiders at home.
That's theoretically a dub.
After that, they play Washington.
So you're saying they could be
after that they go on the road to Buffalo. After that, they go on the road to Denver, and then they play Indy. That's the next 7 weeks.
Imagine that schedule though for the Broncos. What would the Broncos be with that schedule? They might be 1-9. I mean, they might be.
But if they start 1-3, Moj, and that's your next 7 weeks, where the only games that feel like, hey, I think we got this one, we're going to be pretty favored in this, is the Raiders and the Jags.
Yeah.
Maybe the Jags.
Yeah. Hey, Vic,
that's a problem for them, a huge problem.
It really is. Vic, I've said this in my head for a long time.
You have voices in your head?
Yeah.
No, I reckon. I would say this, though. I've thought this, and I'm going to give the Kansas City Chiefs credit, a lot of credit. Vic, you just mentioned it, and you're so right. It's so hard to get up for big football so often, year after year after year. Everybody's been coming for them. They've won so much. Everybody has taken their best shot. I mean, these guys have had a target on them since Mahomes started. And they've just played so much important football. How do you mentally and physically gear up for everybody's best week after week after week, postseason after postseason after post? You can't do it. You can't.
We see it in different sports all the time. In the NBA, I see it all the time. You win a championship, and then you sort of go through that, and then you gear it up toward the end.
Yeah.
The NFL season is not long enough to do that. You don't have time.
Right.
You know, when you lose the rope, when you lose control of the rope, it goes.
Yeah.
You're so
right. And it's
right.
a physical sport where it's not the same thing. By the way, Ryder Cup update. Europe is up 3-0 already. And the only match in which the USA was leading, the Cantlay-Schauffele match, they were up 3. That lead's now down to 1 with 4 holes to play.
Yeah. We suck.
Holy crap.
Yeah, we're getting smoked. It's embarrassing.
And
by the way, I'm watching Rahm and Tyrrell Hatton do their little post-round interview. They look the same. Stupid beards. Yeah, dumb beards.
It's just beards. They don't
Dumb
look the
hats.
same.
Yeah, they're just dumb. It's not good. By the way, is there a truck backing up someplace?
I mean, I barely hear this much. Nobody else hears this.
I'm backing my butt up.
Can I play some audio? I want to see what you guys think of this. This is video I saw of post-practice Shadeur Sanders. Here's what he said about could he see himself playing quarterback sometime this year, blah, blah, blah.
That's not nothing, in my place to answer. That's nothing I can't not answer, but I know for sure I'm not I know if you see the quarterback play in the league right now, I know I'm capable of doing better than that.
That's crazy. He's got to be frustrated.
As a third-string quarterback, man, is just like it reminds me of this. Sorry, Vic, just real quick. You guys remember when LeBron sent out a tweet, Bronny's freshman year at USC?
Right, he said that he's better than these guys right now. Yeah.
Watching, was it summer league or was it actual games?
NBA.
Yeah, NBA games. And he goes, I know Bronny's better than what did he say, 50% of these cats or something? And you're like, why would you even say that out loud?
You know what this smacks of? It's funny. 3 people that sort of speak like that, and you got to show me. LeBron towards Bronny. You heard Shadeur, and you got to show me. You can't just talk it.
Yeah.
LeVar Ball would do that.
Sure.
Remember that?
Yeah.
LeVar Ball, and that got old real quick.
Yes.
If I'm not one to consult anybody, if I were to consult Shadeur Sanders,
okay,
don't speak.
Yeah, what do you stand to gain by saying something like that? And I get it. It's good to have confidence. It's good to believe in your abilities. But we were just talking about this when it comes to Russell Wilson. We're like, man, getting called out by your peers is a really, really odd thing. Like, Moj, if somebody on the text line says you suck or criticizes you, that's one thing. If you hear behind closed doors that Vic is just like, Moser's terrible at radio, just awful. It's another.
He does do that.
I've done that several occasions.
Yeah. I mean, it's not a secret.
Yeah, do something that I wouldn't do rather than something I would do.
What do you stand to gain by calling out starting NFL quarterbacks as a third stringer and saying, I've watched some of the quarterback play in this league. I know I'm better than that.
I think, listen, I think he can play in this league. I think he can. That's
I
all.
know, but
I'm on his side. But I would never ever say it like he said it.
You're not
ever.
You're not buying yourself much goodwill by saying that. I don't know, man. We live in this era now where if you criticize a kid for saying something, oh, you boomer.
It's just I mentioned this before the draft. I said this over and over again. I go, that stuff, like what he just said right there, is going to be a giant turnoff to a lot of people who are scouting him. A lot of teams that are maybe inquiring about his services. Because they're just like, at that position especially, look, man, if a cornerback said this, would anybody be surprised? If a wide receiver goes, man, I've seen some wide receiver play across the league. I know I'm better than that. It's natural. For whatever reason, those are diva positions, and it comes with the territory. Quarterbacks just don't, it's just not a normal thing for them to speak this way.
Let's ignore the messenger, which is him, and focus on the message. Is he wrong?
He's not wrong. I don't think he's wrong.
How the hell would I know?
I don't think he's wrong. I think if you put Shadeur Sanders in a game today, he would do.
So who's he? He's talking about Spencer Rattler?
Yeah, I mean,
whomever.
Name
Bryce Young.
He can play, but C.J. Stroud is not playing well, dude, at all.
You guys are speaking with a certainty about something you haven't seen
He would be the starter on the New York Jets right now with Justin Fields out.
You have not seen. You can't. Wait a minute. You can't tell me he's better than Tyrod Taylor already. You haven't seen him play.
No, but I'd play. I mean, I would. I would. Listen,
you.
I know he
I
can
think
play.
He's got ability.
So I would bank on his.
Okay, so hang on a second.
Progression.
Then stop. Why would the Cleveland Browns not be playing him if that's the case?
Well, maybe it's something.
If he's that good, then he'd be better than Joe Flacco.
Yeah.
So why would they not be doing that?
Well, why wouldn't they at least advance him to the number 2 quarterback?
Why would they not have him above Dylan Gabriel?
Well, I was just going to say maybe it's something in the water in Cleveland.
Let's continue this after the break.
Okay.
We'll get back to this in just a second. Stick around. So Bud Light Football Friday, I was just yelling at Moser.
You got a foul mouth.
Well, it's because
you
you
got
said
a
something
foul
stupid.
mouth.
I'm just watching the U.S. get their butts kicked right now, and I see Keegan Bradley following now the one group that has a single shred of hope, which is Shoffley and Cantlay. And I said, why don't you just play? And Moser goes, how as a captain are you going to put yourself on the team? And I go, because he's one of the best golfers in the world. End of story.
Yeah, the whole holier-than-thou approach to that. I'm the captain. I've got so much work. What? Just picking the team? How hard? Just play.
Here's what's following groups around.
I mean, I hate this notion that as the captain, he just can't put himself out there because it's such an important position. What are you talking about?
This is what sports.
Bill Russell coached the Celtics to
He brought up Bill Russell, and I
just said that to him.
And what did I say to you?
You said nothing because you were owned.
Actually, I said a very foul thing to you.
Yeah, you did.
Vic, here's what sports does to us, whether it's football. I mean, it doesn't matter what the sport is. We got a lot of football to get to today, by the way. Buffs and big stuff on the line this weekend. But sports makes us turn on each other. He and I are shouting profanities, Vic, profanities at each other during commercial break because the USA is getting kicked. I mean, they are getting kicked by Europe right now.
Not even close.
It's not even close. We're getting kicked.
My buddy's out there?
In our home damn country.
My buddy's out there, and he just texted me, and he said on 16, there's a bunch of Euros watching, and they're doing the European chants.
Oh, my God.
And they're like fights breaking out.
Yeah, dude, I'm telling you right now, I might be I'm not a big fighter guy, dude, but this is national pride, man, and we're getting work. And to have Euros dance on my golf grave,
we might have to have a declaration of war. I'm not even kidding.
Yeah, I have no problem with it.
Yeah.
They're getting your butt kicked. That's on you.
I thought you meant no problem with the declaration of war, I think.
Oh, no. I mean, I have no problem. Oh, my God. Shoffley just freaking hooked one into the stands.
Yeah,
literally into a suite.
Yeah, I know
he just hooked the ball into a suite.
Luxury suite, yes, I know.
Oh, my. Did that lady get hit in the head?
I think she did. She's out.
Oh, my.
Yeah.
That is one of the worst. Seriously. Think about the worst hook you've ever hit.
Dude, no. There's a person down. Like, they're hurt. They just took. Wait. Did it fall? People were crowding around a certain spot.
Yeah,
in the grass.
ricocheted off her cranium.
I think it hit her in the head.
Yes.
Dude, I've hooked a ball at Legacy Ridge on number 2 right into a window I had to pay for. And it was a bad hook. It went about, 100 yards left. That hook, he may have turned around and hit it sideways. That was so bad.
Hey, man, I'm not in the military, but I might authorize a drone strike.
Well, that's what I'm saying. We need to do something. We need to get the juice flowing a little bit.
That's a little dramatic.
That's a little much.
But this is
not near anybody. Just kind of like in a mountain somewhere in Ireland or something.
Yeah, this is important.
One of those cliffs.
And we're getting work. Let's get on.
Okay,
here we go.
America?
Just to wrap this up, this is what we were talking about earlier. Here's Shadeur yesterday when asked if he could play in this league.
That's not nothing, in my place to answer. That's nothing I can't not answer, but I know for sure I'm not. I know if you see the quarterback play in the league right now, I know I'm capable of doing better than that.
So
who was he talking to?
It was just a reporter.
But why are they even talking to the third string quarterback? That's what's so weird to me.
Because people care what Shadeur
has
to
say. No offense.
I mean, that's true. I've been asking that forever now.
And he's not wrong.
You guys said something though, just a second ago, when Vic just goes, "Is he wrong?" And I go, "Well, I don't know." And you said immediately, Moshe, "No, he's not wrong." And I go, "How do you know that?" Because let me just lay out a scenario real quick. Are the Browns good?
No.
Do they have a solidified quarterback that they want for their future?
They beat the Packers.
They did beat the Packers.
They got a good defense.
Oh, they blocked the kick.
Who has one of those?
They blocked the kick.
They scored 13 points. And they got a touchdown because they returned an interception to the 5.
They have the same record as the Broncos.
But hang on. Answer these questions. Are the Browns good?
No.
Do they have an answer at quarterback for the long term?
Probably not.
What do you mean, probably? I mean, it's Joe Flacco they're starting.
Well, I mean, for the long term, maybe they think it's Dylan Gabriel.
So my question is this. If it is such a slam dunk, yes, of course he's better than quarterback starting in the league right now, then why the hell wouldn't he play there? That is the same thing as New Orleans.
This whole
That's
thing,
not different.
This whole thing is an enigma. It's bizarre to me. I think he can play.
Isn't the most logical answer that he's just not good enough?
Yeah.
Isn't that the most logical?
Yes.
Or, because the only other conclusion you'd come to is he's being punished for something. Which is what?
Vic, I don't know. So there's got to be something about him that's wrong. But Vic, let me tell you who also is just not good enough. Spencer Rattler's just not good enough. Tyson. I can go up and down the list here. There are guys in this league who just aren't good enough. Okay, and they still play football. I don't know what the issue is. Here's what I'm going by. I've seen Shadeur Sanders play football. I've seen him make amazing plays. Yeah, in college.
It looks like he's got insane talent. I'm with you.
So I don't know what the issue is. I don't think he's wrong. I can't believe that he would actually say that to somebody. He believes in himself. Good. Did you hear the comments, though, of Dylan Gabriel? I was going to say maybe it's something in the water. Nelly, cue it up if you would, please. Yeah, just Dylan Gabriel, cue it up. Here. Yeah. Those other guys blow. I should be playing too. I can kick butt in this league.
What?
No, I'm teasing. I don't know. I never hear from. That's the point. Is I never hear from Dylan Gabriel. Like, who's talking to these backup quarterbacks, and why are you talking to them?
Yeah, that's a good point. Dylan Gabriel. I'm not even sure what his voice sounds like.
You know what? Honestly, Vic, I have no idea what he sounds like.
You could play. We should play that game.
He could sound like Femke Bowl for all.
Play four voices.
I was just going to say.
Oh, damn it.
I was just going to say we have audio of Dylan Gabriel,
play,
actually.
You should play. Stevie, Nelly, come up with 3 voices. And we have to guess, is this Dylan Gabriel's voice?
Well, hang on. No, I don't want to ruin the game for you, Vic, but we do have audio of this, and he was asked about, this was after an Oregon game.
Yeah,
they made a big comeback, and he was just bombing the ball all over the field in the fourth quarter. And, it was a huge game because it kept them in national championship standings. It kept them in the Big Ten championship run. It kept them undefeated. And the guy was unbelievable. And he said this after the game. Oh, is it not ready, Nelly? Damn it. I thought I queued you up nice.
Oh, it was amazing. It was such a strong race. We were all running so fast, multiple running in the 50s, so I knew I had to go out fast. I had Leak in front of me, so I wanted to be in front. And
that's Dylan Gabriel.
Yeah. Dude, honestly, that could be. I would not know the difference. I don't know what he sounds like because nobody talks to backup quarterbacks, right?
This does sound like the Chappelle skit or the Chappelle joke where he's like, such a terrible tragedy. Let's get Ja Rule on the phone, see what Ja Rule's got to say about this. It's like, what's going on in Cleveland? I don't know. Let's get Shadeur over here. Let's ask him what's going on.
Well, guys, obviously that was a joke, but no, this is actually what Dylan Gabriel sounds like.
He wants to keep crowing that Deion Sanders should be up for Coach of the Year. Will you shut up? I'm trying to talk to Paul.
Hey, Vance, exactly who is there?
My damn cat.
Oh, okay.
Listen, man, I've got this weird fixation on Femke Bowl. She's just funny to me. She's obviously a great runner, but that voice is just hysterical. Do you know the backup quarterback in Philly? His name is Tanner McKee. Played football at Sanford. Do you know what Tanner McKee sounds like?
No, but that's what I want.
Right, exactly. That's my point. Exactly.
I want to play this experiment. Give me 3 voices of backup quarterback. I don't know many backup quarterback voices. Hell, I'm struggling right now to think of what Jarrett Stidham's voice sounds like.
I know what Stiddy sounds like. I've heard him talk enough. But so it's just the whole thing to me is bizarre. I don't know if I was a team and my quarterback play was stinking. I'd be on the phone with Cleveland. I would take a chance on the guy.
But you know what?
And everything that comes with it, you know what's coming with it, but you're also getting that arm, and you're getting those legs, and you're getting that quarterback. I would give it a shot, personally.
We pretend that we haven't seen this phenomena unfold before, and we have, with a backup quarterback who gets a ton of attention, some of it warranted, some of it not. We saw it unfold here in Denver with Tim Tebow.
Yeah.
Same thing happened.
Yeah.
Same thing happened. Same deal. Now, he got to play. And then when he did, things exploded. And then he didn't play. And then it went away. So the phenomenon of the backup quarterback being very popular, it's happened. We've seen it. Where else? Can you give me another example of another quarterback situation where the backup is perhaps way more popular or out there than the starter?
Like recently?
Yeah, I'm just giving you an example of that.
Oh.
Well,
New York right now.
Yeah, Jackson
Giants.
Dart. Yeah. Somebody sent out a tweet or an X, whatever you call it, saying that U.S. Ryder Cup team is going to channel all that energy from New York and all this. And then it says, here's the energy they channeled, and it's a picture of Russ. And I'm like, that's cold-blooded, but that is the truth, man. Jackson Dart is the guy now. And you know what? In Miami, I know that Tua's making all that money, but if he stinks it up this weekend, and by the way, they're part of my lay it down, if he stinks it up, are people going to call for Zach Wilson?
All right, Patrick Cantley said he'll lie.
Hang on a second. Well, no. You're ahead of us. Don't do that. Don't do that stuff. You're
Don't,
ahead of us.
You're ahead of us.
Stop it.
Stop it.
What
Please
you're doing.
stop it.
Stop what you're
Stop
doing.
it.
Done by Patrick Cantley.
Shut him off.
Hey, just quickly before we get to break, just a shocking revelation. I had no idea this was a thing. Just scrolling through Twitter yesterday. I see this tweet from Kay Adams. It's a congrats tweet. It said, congratulations. I don't got it in front of me. Doesn't matter. But this was the gist of it. Kay Adams said, congratulations. Former NFL running back Shaun Alexander on his 14th child.
I saw that.
Wait.
14.
Him and his wife, they're married. They have 14 children. Vic.
What's Phil Rivers at?
No,
he was like at 7 or something.
And important caveat, Moshe, thank you very much for that, because look, Antonio Cromartie and a whole bunch of guys had like a whole bunch of kids.
Who was the running back? The running back that had 7 by 8?
Travis Henry?
8 by 7?
Travis Henry?
Yeah.
Shaun Alexander's had 14 children with his wife.
Correct.
Oh. Yeah,
no, with his wife, yes.
Important distinction.
Like they have a family that is mommy, daddy, and 14 other kids.
Phil Rivers has 10, bro.
Yeah, some of them are, I believe, foster kids that he adopted. I believe. Check that.
Okay.
Check the
Phil
tape.
or Shaun?
Phil Rivers.
Okay.
That's incredible. You know what? I'm going to say right now, I have all the respect in the world for those parents who are able to sort that out.
Me too.
It is an amazing responsibility. There's no better gift than a child. And to be able to parent that many and keep them in control is amazing to me. It's amazing.
You're a dad and a principal now.
It's remarkable.
I don't even know how you do that.
I mean, congratulations.
You know what happened to me? You know what happened to me a few days ago? My wife comes up. She goes, "Where's baby Jamal Kale?" And I go, "I don't know. That's not good. It's not good. That's what I got one. Oh, don't know.
I left her on the freeway. She's fine.
She wanted out. She wanted to smoke.
Yeah, she needed to smoke.
No, I was in the kitchen. I was making food. She goes, "Where is she?" And I go, I don't know.
She had to go to the garage with Pop, have a dart.
She went outside and jumped on her trampoline. She had a new trampoline. She's very excited about it.
That's awesome.
So anyway, congratulations to Shaun Alexander on child number 14.
Congratulations to his wife. I mean, she's a...
Can I give you a quick
she's
pointer
awesome.
for kids on trampolines? We've had several trampolines. By the way, they go bad real fast. But do this. So they jump, right? They do the little jump. Cantley misses the putt. They do the little jump, and they're having a good time.
Stop doing that. We are behind you. Stop.
It's not my fault your TV doesn't work. And you need to do the double bounce jump where it springs
Oh, but
them up.
it's a little baby trampoline right now with the guards on it.
But
Yeah.
the first time they get hit with the double bounce jump, and they're like,
oh yeah,
I once
Dude,
double
she's
bounce jump my kid out of the trampoline. You grow up in a hurry.
Yeah, dude, she's a toddler. He's not going to bounce her over the fence to the neighbor's
Figure it
yard. Oh, come on, man. She's a baby.
All right, honey, you ready?
Adios.
All right, Bud Light Football Friday. Back after this.
I was suffering from low testosterone. I didn't know it. Had a physical. Doc says, hey, it's getting older. I said, no, I need to do something about that because guys in their early to mid-30s, you start to lose 2 to 3% of your testosterone production every single year. And before you know it, you just don't feel like you used to feel. Decreased energy, you got some brain fog, unproductive workouts, bad sleep patterns, all this stuff could be low T. So do yourself a favor. If you're feeling that way and you want to get checked out, go to the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. Results within 30 minutes. They're totally going to take care of you and go over everything with you. I do my treatments at home, and it's absolutely fantastic. Love it. And I feel like I haven't felt in an awfully long time. Go to their website, check them out, RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. They've got 5 locations in Colorado, 4 call-ins down to Colorado Springs, including in Castle Rock, and it's all revamped, renewed. It's terrific. And these are experts who are going to get you back on track. Give them a call today, 720-440-7900. That's 720-440-7900. Or again, go online, RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
That's a tough question. Unfortunately, that's out of my hands, and all I can control is my performance and how I am on a daily basis. And so however it works out, it works out. I love being here. I love the quarterback room. I love this team. I'm really excited for the direction that I think this organization is headed.
Yeah, I think always there's things you'll take away from practice that you want to clean up and get better from. But that's with everything. Any practice, game, walkthroughs, there's good, there's bad, and there's things that you want to improve on.
You know, it was a great play. Yeah, it was hard to see. It's a really good play.
God,
so
I
one
don't
of those
know.
guys is Dylan Gabriel?
Those are 3 backup quarterbacks.
I'm gonna
One
guess
of them was
it's the
Dylan
third.
Gabriel.
It's the third. I'm going to say the third one.
Moser?
I'm going to say the first one.
Cool. Well, the first one was Sam Ellinger, and the third one was Stetson Bennett the fourth.
Oh, my God. So it was the second one?
Oh, here. Now we can let Vic guess. Yes, the second one.
Okay, so
though.
Vic, this is a little trivia for Vic and his vitamin juice. Hopefully there's a little Mucinex in there or something like that.
Huh?
Exactly.
Huh?
Try one more time.
Okay, so this is 3 backup quarterbacks. One of these is Dylan Gabriel, all right? Gonna see if you can put your money where your mouth is.
That's a tough question. Unfortunately, that's out of my hands, and all I can control is my performance and how I am on a daily basis. And so however it works out, it works out. I love being here. I love the quarterback room. I love this team. I'm really excited for the direction that I think this organization is headed.
Yeah, I think always there's things you'll take away from practice that you want to clean up and get better from. But that's with everything. Any practice, game, walkthroughs, there's good, there's bad, and there's things that you want to improve on.
You know, it was a great play. Yeah, it was hard to see. It's a really good play. And then, you know, we got to go win a football game. And our defense did a great job of giving us.
I think it's number 2.
That is correct. That is Dylan Gabriel.
I thought you were doing the old none of these are Dylan Gabriel. I still don't believe you. I don't believe you at all. By the way, that canister has the loudest screw cap I've ever heard in my life.
It sounds like
insane.
a freight train juice box.
It's a Bud Light Football Friday.
I will say, I'm sorry, go ahead.
Bud Light Football Friday, Bud Light,
oh, my God.
The official beer sponsor of the Denver Broncos. Remember to enjoy responsibly.
Did you guys watch any of the game last night?
I watched all the games.
Yeah. Okay. I think that, I don't want to say we. The league may have a Seattle problem.
Dude,
Seattle's actually, they lost that first game to the Niners, the first game of the year, kind of getting the kinks out. Yeah, close game.
Michael McDonald can coach. He can sing.
Yes.
Here's 2 facts about Michael McDonald. He can sing and he can coach.
Give me a little, Brett. Give me a little.
Come on.
We went into Arizona and got the win last night.
Go ahead, Mosh.
I said, Sam Darnold is my quarterback. And he likes to throw the ball downfield.
All right, so listen.
I'm with the wrong.
The Arizona jerseys look like tortillas.
Hey, man, I love the fact that Darnold's balling out. That's a pretty good team. Look, say what you will about Pittsburgh, but Seattle's got 3. They got, and that's a quality win inside the division last night.
Their defense is real, bro.
Yeah, it really is. I mean, they beat the snot out of the Saints. That's a quality win last night. That game was in hand.
You said I started the show way too deep today. So now we're in the 9 o'clock hour. Let me get deep again. I watched that game last night, and 2 things hit me. First of all, here's the shocking thing. Kyler Murray has been the quarterback for the Arizona Cardinals for 7 years.
That's weird. That is so weird.
Secondly, the way those 2 teams played. Now, I know that Arizona was down, so they had to throw the ball a little bit more, but they have largely been, over their time with Kyler Murray, an offense that says, Kyler, we need you to be amazing. Go make the play with your feet, hit the ball downfield, do some magic in the pocket, buy some time, whatever. That's been their sort of strategy to this. And then I look on the other side, and I see a team that is committed to Sam Darnold for this year. And after that, who knows? But Sam Darnold is operating an offense the way that they play to their strengths as a holistic team. Teams talk about all the time. Every coach in a post-game press conference, I'd say 50% of them will say something like this at the press conference, win or lose. Something about complementary football. Either we did that really well today and that's why we won, or we didn't do it well enough and that's why we lost. Well, if you have a good defense and you have a quarterback that is not elite level and you can run the football a little bit, why not do that? And I'm looking at the Seahawks. I'm like, why is that not the Broncos offense? Darnold isn't head and shoulders above Bo Nix. He's probably better right now. Mm-hmm. But the way their team is built, great defense, run the football effectively, move the chains, and then make an occasional throw that'll help. Yeah. Why not do that instead? And my conclusion I came to was, I think that Sean Payton is running an offense that he wants to work as opposed to the one that is optimal. He doesn't have, sorry, Vic, one last thing. He doesn't have an inconsistency in the run game problem. Mm-hmm. He has an overbelief in the I chose this quarterback and he's going to be incredible problem.
What did Darnold do last night, though, that you're hoping Bo can do more consistently? What did he pull off?
They allowed the Cardinals to come back, and in 30 seconds, with to another subject on that.
Yeah,
With 30 seconds left, he drove down the field and got him in field goal range.
The new dynamic kickoff has changed everything. If you back in the day, I want you to think about something. Back in the day, the drive in Cleveland.
Yeah, see,
John Elway
see,
had
23 skidoo, see, yeah.
John Elway had the ball on the 2-yard line and had to go the length of the field to send it to overtime. The length of the field on the 2-yard line. These days, with this dynamic kickoff crap, and I love it because it adds another element. That kick last night was short of the 20. They had the ball at the 40-yard line to start the drive. You need one pass play, and you're in field goal range. One.
Hey, if you guys think you hate kickers now, wait until your team gets a lead on a touchdown and he boots one not in the specified range and makes a 20 or a what should be like a 40 to 50-yard drive turn into a 20-yard drive for a game winner.
Doing there?
And with today's kickers, too, that was a 50, what was it, 50, how many yards was that last night?
The kick? The game winner?
Kick, yeah.
52 or 53, I think?
Yeah.
Okay, so it was Myers 50, whatever it was, and he missed one in the fourth quarter earlier. Yeah. But it feels like now, man, there's a lot on the line. Vic, you're so right, because you get across midfield,
you're in field goal range.
It feels like you're in field goal range, man. They tried the 67-yarder the other night, right? Or was it Monday night they tried a 67-yarder?
So at the end of the half,
which would have been good, but it was just wide right.
Lions kicker Jake Bates lines up for a 67-yarder. I'm like, well, there's no way. And he had the leg.
Yes.
He just missed it outside the left upright. You're like, what's going on here?
Hey, if I'm these special teams coaches, I sometimes they overcoach this crap. If the intent there, the instruction was, okay, kick that sucker just at the 20-yard line, make the guy handle it, because I would err on the side of caution in that situation. If you're going to miss long. You save yourself 5 yards. Don't miss short.
Yeah.
Miss long.
I
agree.
Brett, it's such a good point, though, that you made. Again, you guys are really smart today. I'm proud of both of you. It's that, but it's not he's trying to fit a square peg into a round hole with Bo Nix. We've seen coaches try to do that. We've seen it here, for crying out loud. You're going to run my system. Hey, Vic, how did Peyton Manning and Gary Kubiak do when that marriage first happened?
Yeah, that was what's crazy, as rocky as that year was, it actually proved worthy at the end because Broncos won a Super Bowl.
Yeah, true. But you're trying to square peg, round hole it, and they said, no. Okay, we're not doing this. Manning, what do you want to run? And there you go. And it worked out great. I don't think that Sean Payton is trying to fit Bo Nix into his system. I think he does. But I think he's got, like you said, Brett, he's got to be in his bonnet to make this guy everything that he says he is. He's got a certain special mission.
Can I make a comparison?
So I think it's a fine line there, a fine line.
So we played some audio earlier about Tony Gonzalez taking a shot at Russell Wilson. And he said, do you think Russell's going to play again? And his answer was, I hope not. And then they went over to Richard Sherman. And he basically said this: the reason we won in Seattle is because our defense was great, not because of Russell Wilson. That was the translation of it. And there's this rumor that what broke up the Seahawks, and I'm sure you guys have heard this, was the second Super Bowl that they made. They beat the Broncos in the first one, and then it was the Patriots. Duh. When they're at the goal line, and we all talk about hey, you got to run Marshawn, right? That's the big mistake. The rumor behind that was Pete Carroll wanted Russell Wilson to throw the touchdown pass in the Super Bowl to solidify that this guy is our franchise quarterback and he can make the play.
That was the rumor.
And that's what pissed the team off, is instead of doing the thing to win, which was just run Marshawn at the 1-yard line and be done with it.
Beast mode. They were all calling for it.
He got cute to try and prove a point, and it cost them a Super Bowl. Now, that's a very extreme example of what I'm talking about here, but is Sean Payton doing a version of that, which is the smarter way to maybe do this is to run the football 25 to 30 times in a game, but I need to prove that Bo Nix is worthy of all of the sort of hype and adoration I have given him since we drafted him at number 12. That's what I'm wondering now. Because I think it's pretty clear, guys. You put the football in J.K. Dobbins' hands. Does good things happen?
Yeah, for sure.
Not in the first half.
It might take a minute, but you got to
Second half.
commit. Like you got to commit to it.
But see, I guess, Brett, and I understand where you're coming from.
Hey, Vic, when Bo Nix is throwing the football this year, does good things happen?
In Indy, they did.
Oh, calm down.
But he's willing to live through the Bo Nix mistake or the Bo Nix incompletion or the Bo Nix pick, and you get a 1 no-yard gain or something like that, and it's like, well, that's not going to work.
But Vic, real quick, I think it's okay for him to have an infatuation with a guy that he believes in. I think that's okay.
I think you guys are taking this too far. You
and maybe that's too strong of a word. Maybe that's too strong of a word.
You guys are implying that Sean Payton is more in the let's make Bo Nix shine business than he is in let's win the game business, and I disagree wholeheartedly. It starts with winning. And in the process, if Bo Nix shines, it'll help him win.
But Vic,
I don't think he's
for him
forsaking wins just to make that sounds ludicrous.
I agreed.
I don't think it's conscious.
But for him, it might not be. But for him to come out on Monday and say driving in, that was the 50th thing on my list, him not hitting those deep passes, I don't want to hear that. Because we know that's not the case. That is disingenuous. And that goes back to I'm protecting my guy. I'm trying to help my guy. I'm propping up my guy. Look, man, we all saw what we saw. Any one of those passes, even one of them, is complete. They're going to win that dang football game. And we all know that, and he knows that. To say it's 50th, that's pretty silly to me. And it might be subconscious. Brett, you might be incredibly correct about that. Either way, I don't think it's that big of a deal because I think this guy, I know the quarterback can play, and I know that Peyton's drawing up the right plays. They just have to clean things up. Get the scrubber brush out, clean it up, and you're going to be fine. That's my view anyway.
If the U.S. blows this last match, they're down 3-0.
Well, they just put it in the bunker, so that's good news.
Europe did?
Europe did.
Yeah.
All right. Well, the U.S. better win this specific. They better get a point out of this. They better not square this. Otherwise, that band may be playing very early.
Yeah, I don't.
And I keep hearing, it's early, everybody. It's early. I don't care if it's early. Part of the one way you win this damn thing is to get off to an early lead on your home field.
Why are we so emotional?
Hey, just one quick thing here. Reminder, Nate and Andy are live from Foundation Kia in Wheat Ridge today from 3 to 6 for the premier electric vehicle sales event. There's going to be TV giveaways, free food, and a chance for you to win an autographed Cale Makar jersey and tickets in a suite for the Avs home opener. So we'll see you at 3 o'clock at Foundation Kia in Wheat Ridge. Now, one thing I noticed a couple days ago, and we haven't talked about it yet. You guys seen Zion?
No. What happened to Zion?
He's skinny.
Did he hit the Ozempic?
Like Vic, shockingly smaller. Shockingly.
Did Luka and Zion
get a picture
simultaneous go Ozempic?
You see Zion, I at first didn't recognize him. I'm not even kidding. Like, he is that level skinny.
What?
Yes. Nelly, pull up a picture and put it on the board behind us, because these guys, so you guys have not seen this yet.
No. That's not Zion.
That's Zion.
No way.
Yes, I told you. It's shocking.
That's not him. That's not him.
Not. That's a body double.
That is not him.
That's Zion.
Nope.
Oh, my God.
No. That's half the guy he was.
I told you. It's crazy.
No. Nope. Just stop the show.
So here's the question.
Everybody stop driving, stop talking. Nope.
Vicky, you said this a lot, and his game is built on such power, right? Like, he's just so much bigger than everybody else is, but that also led to him getting injured a lot, because that's a lot of weight to carry around when you jump that high all the time.
He broke floors and shoes.
Mm-hmm.
Can he stay healthy if he does this?
Yes, but it doesn't fix one thing. His girth, his power made him the player he is. That's a skinnier player who still can't shoot.
Do you guys remember? Do you guys remember when LeBron lost a whole bunch of weight one off season, and he couldn't when he got in the paint, he was getting bounced around a little bit more than usual, and he had to put the weight back on. Yeah.
Do you remember when Joker lost all that weight and then put a little bit back on? I'm telling you right now, I don't mind him staying healthy, but is he going to be able to run through guys like he has in years past? You know, when he would be in the lane.
Oh, I get it. But here's the first thing I thought. I swear to God. First thing I thought past, are you kidding me? That's actually Zion.
It's like Dennis Schroeder.
I said this.
There's no way I would recognize him as
Me
Zion.
either. Not at all.
This is him screaming with this new body. He's letting his body talk, if you will.
Mm-hmm.
I'm available. Please, somebody, trade for me. Look, I can get in shape. I'm committed to the sport.
Yeah,
you don't have to worry about that.
Brett, you still got to be able to shoot.
If he was put on the market right now, Vic, he would get scooped up immediately. And you know
Not for a max contract, he wouldn't. No. Nope. Got to shoot.
No, Giannis can't shoot.
Brett, everybody knows that. You got to shoot.
Giannis can't.
Everybody knows you got to shoot.
Can Giannis shoot?
Giannis can't, but Giannis is also 6 inches taller.
Yeah, he's taller than Zion.
I still think the biggest problem with him is
5 inches taller.
His durability. If he's a guy who plays 75 games a year, he's still going to be really productive. Incredibly. But anyway, yeah, I told you guys. Crazy, right? Doesn't even look like the same guy. That's how skinny he is now. 303-504-0925. Drunk Takes next. Bud Light Football Friday. There's too many to get through all of these because we have 11 live sporting events on Altitude Sports Radio over the weekend, but I'll just give you a couple of these highlights. We have the quad day on Sunday of 4 NFL games, starting with the early game in Dublin. So we have 4 of those. We also will have Bama in Georgia.
That's
this
awesome.
weekend, which is obviously massive.
I
Auburn
think the dogs,
and Texas
dogs are
A&M.
going to be good. That's a great game.
I mean, just an insane lineup of games all weekend.
Starting
so
tonight, man.
Here.
Do you know how big of a high school game this is tonight, Vic? Coach Sanford, I know that he and his staff are game planning like crazy. Ralston Valley is good, dude. This is going to be one hell of a football game tonight.
Jared Yanacito, my former intern, against Mike Sanford, my colleague.
This is, if you're going to go to a high school football game ever, tonight's the night. This is going to be a great game. And then, of course, Vic's nephew, his 5-year-old nephew's got a flag football game this afternoon. That's a biggie.
That precedes the big Valor Ralston game. It's at 6 o'clock right there at Long Lake Park.
What's the line on your nephew's flag football game?
7.5.
Okay. All right. Hey, Nelly?
I'll take the under.
Maybe we'll go one more. All right, what's the name of your nephew's team? The
I have no idea.
Mud Bugs. What are they? Little 5-year-old football?
I don't know.
Okay. Take Vic's nephew. Lay the 7.5. Lay it down!
All right.
They're still at that age, where kids catch the ball and they run the wrong way.
Yeah. It's great, Vic. Should be a gas.
So again,
awesome.
I think there's huge games. We haven't talked a lot about the college stuff. So here's the thing. CU is playing in Boulder this weekend against a ranked team in BYU. BYU hasn't been overly impressive this year. They're 3-0, but they have beaten teams that, how do I put this? The competition wasn't great, and they didn't do a lot to really separate themselves in it.
Hey, man. Stanford stinks. East Carolina's not that good. So, yeah, I guess maybe they're a little bit unproven.
So I think you got a shot. It's only 6.5 points is what BYU is favored in this game. And look, if Caden Salter can play the way that he did last week, I think you got a shot to win. I do.
That'd be a hell of a turnaround after that bowl game.
If I didn't have the Avs game tomorrow night to go to, be doing some stuff with Rachel and whatnot, I would go to that game. I would go and I'd head to Boulder.
In Fort Collins, this feels pivotal to me. You're playing against Washington State, who I'll remind people, lost 59-10 to North Texas and was down 42-3 at half. CSU is 5.5-point favorites in this game.
They're going to be conference mates. Do you realize that North Texas is going into the Pac-12 next year?
They are?
Yeah. Aren't they?
I didn't think North Texas was.
Maybe they are.
Hold on.
Sure.
Texas is big.
But, guys, if they lose this game.
The new Pac-12 features Boise State, Colorado State, Fresno State, Wazoo, Oregon State, San Diego State, Utah State, Gonzaga for hoops, and Texas State.
Texas State.
Texas State, not North
Texas. That's not North Texas. Yeah. That's Texas State. My bad.
Yeah. Formerly Southwest Texas State. But I think this is such a pivotal game for the CSU team and that coaching staff. We've talked about Jay Norvell's situation. If you lose this one at home, watch out. It could mean this.
The world's tiniest violin again.
It's just so good. Dude, when you pulled that out this morning.
I want one of those so badly.
I do too. Where did you get that, buddy?
Vic, all of these things, you have Emmys surrounding you in all these different rooms. You have all these little trinkets and cute little things. There's nothing in your house I want more than that tiny violin.
Here's what's funny about him. Mm-hmm. He's got the gladiator stuff. He's got the letter opener that can stab people. He just has.
I want that little violin.
So here's my idea.
He has all these props. What do you
tell me?
Here's
why I got it.
I need some goodies.
I'm going to tell you why I got it. Tell me what you think of this idea. Media day for the Nuggets is Monday, and every year I try to come up with. I've interviewed now Jamal and Joker 10 years in a row. Do you know how tired they are of the same questions and the same right every year? So I try to come up with something different for media day. So here's what I'm going to do this year.
Oh God.
I'm going to put 3 instruments on the table.
Oh, my God.
I'm going to put the tiny violin. I'm going to put a little bongo drum. And I'm going to put small version of an accordion, and I'm just going to have them pick their instrument. Pick your instrument.
Put a harmonica out there.
No, because they don't want to share spit. They're going to share spit. I'm not doing that. That's gross. I think it's a reflection of what kind of person, your personality will reflect which instrument you pick. If I laid those three out for you, ready? Bongo drum, violin, accordion. Which one are you taking, Moshe?
Accordion's out for sure. So it's down between the violin and the bongo drums. I would take the violin.
Why?
Because I like classical music.
Okay.
And I think a violin, even in a band like Kansas, Carry On My Wayward Son and whatnot, and Dust in the Wind, I think it's good. I like the violin. Now, listening to my nephew play the viola is a different story.
There's no question to me I would choose that accordion.
Why?
No question.
How about you, Nelly? Nelly, you're an accomplished musician, so this is almost unfair. Which one would you take?
Oh, I'm going bongos, first pick. I drop sick beats, bro.
Yeah. But don't you think it's sort of a test of one's personality, which...
No.
Never thought of it that way.
I actually don't, Vic.
Nope.
Don't think that at all.
So you mean
I think that Joker's gonna walk in there and be like, I'll take this stupid thing.
So you mean to tell me you wouldn't take this?
No, I would absolutely take it. That's the different question than what you asked me.
When you hit us with that this morning, dude,
you act like you could be Sigmund
it.
Freud if somebody chooses a bongo drum.
I mean, I loved when you pulled that out today. Loved it.
Well, maybe this ain't going to work.
Hey, just quickly, because we don't have the Broncos game to talk about. Well, we can, but more on Monday. Pick the winner. Ravens or Chiefs?
Baltimore.
I think so, too.
They're a better football team.
I think their offense is going to score too much.
Now, listen, Kansas City's prideful, and, if Worthy's back, maybe it opens things up. Baltimore is a damn good football team. They're the better team.
Oh, God, is a ghost playing it now? A ghost is playing it.
Sorry.
What do you say when you see a ghost, Moshe?
What's up?
No, you say sup. What did Vic say? Hey, how about you chill out a little bit?
Chill out a little bit.
How about you just chill out? That would be hilarious. You're looking at a ghost. You're like, hey, do me a favor. Chill out a little bit, okay? You don't got to be all up on my face.
That's what I said to my mom in that dream. I said, chill out, Mom. Love you.
All right, let's get to our favorite. Broadcasting for the Backus and Shanker Studios. Their passion is justice. And again, it is a Bud Light Football Friday. Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the Denver Broncos. Remember to enjoy responsibly. Now, let's get to our favorite part of the week, Drunk Takes.
Moser, Lombardi, and Kane present Drunk Takes.
For the record, I think this sort of dehumanizes us. And it really cracks at our credibility as a show.
Drunk Takes.
Drunk Takes are clips from
I love
throughout
that
the
Marky
week.
put that in there. That's just so awesome.
We slow them down half speed. It makes it sound like we're hammered. Nelly.
Let me think about this right now, just off the top of my head.
There are, I'm going to
Chargers,
say 8,
the Bills,
7.
The Colts, the
Somebody unplug Vic and plug him back in, please. What's next?
Yeah, I mean, I think most people heard what I said last night, Might as well win the whole thing.
Big dumper.
All right, Aaron. Back up to you. Naughty Cal. Naughty Cal.
You're so naughty.
Naughty.
Is that the bear after a few wines? Naughty mode.
No,
naughty.
not at all. Trust me.
What's next?
Yeah, you good luck putting that tube back in the toothpaste.
I'm not.
What? It's just an error. That's all that was. As Willy Wonka would say. Strike that. Reverse it. What's next?
My team won, and I was one of the reasons we won. Next best would be
Nelly.
we won, and I had a good game. Next best would be I won and didn't have. We won and we did. I didn't have a good game.
It actually is so perfect. He does sound hammered. Oh,
Harbaugh.
No, he looks like the guy that got just tattooed.
Absolutely.
Yeah, Nelly.
He just got pegged right away.
Planning
sat
one
down.
right in the kisser.
You know what?
on you.
Actually, you know what Nelly would do? And no offense, Nelly. Nelly would walk out to mid-court, get pegged so he can go play saxophone. He'd get pegged on purpose.
I'd rather suicide.
Go band anyway.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
I'm gonna betray a trust. I gotta tell you, Vic, you didn't hear this. So in between the last break and the appetizer, I'm like, I need USA on. I need the Ryder Cup. And Nelly so innocently says to me, "Who are you rooting for?" And I go, "Nelly,
Jesus Lord,
it's America versus Europe." I'm rooting for. It just
hey,
reminded me.
World War II. Who did you root for, Nelly?
He just didn't know what the Ryder Cup was.
I thought
it was so innocent.
I thought it was one of these individual tournaments.
And it just reminded me of Zoolander when he goes, "Who won the match, Pop?" All right, go ahead.
They're not a slow drip offense.
No.
It's like your coffee maker, right? It's a squirt coffee maker. Squirt it all out there. There's two type of coffee makers, Mosh. It's the squirters and the slow drip.
Oh my God. How are we on the air?
One more, Nelly. Go ahead.
Hey, do you guys remember when Pat Summerall called it the Broncos a team of squirters?
What do you?
And Thursday Harvard's new nickname. Oh, there goes the squirter. Just squirt through that hole. I forgot. We need to call RJ Harvey the squirter.
Dude.
All right.
Hey,
Enough
big win
nonsense.
by Cantlay and Shoffley, man. They won
Thank
that
God.
match. That was critical.
Thank God. Had to have it, man.
Yeah,
Had to have that
really
whole
squirted
point.
that win out. You know what I mean? Anyway. iTunes, Spotify, Moser, Lombardi, and Kane. Have a wonderful weekend. We'll join you on Monday recapping the football weekend and previewing the Broncos. Monday Night Football.
Dun, 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 dun.
Have
Dun,
a great
dun,
weekend.
dun.
We love you. Bye.
What do you?
And Thursday Harvard's new nickname. Oh, there goes the squirter. Did you see him squirt through that hole?
What day is it? It's Friday. Matter of fact, it's a Bud Light Football Friday. Welcome to the Morning Sprint. I'm Alex Ryan-Emmy. That's Mike's. No. Can I do it? Could I do a Raj impression for a good 15?
I don't know if your illustrious vocal pipes are capable of coming down to the level of Alex Ryan-Emmy.
It's not over. Yeah, I don't think I can do that. It's not over. Right now, see, if I do it, it makes it sound like I'm making fun of him.
Yeah,
because I go real. I'm like,
we got good vibes going on right now.
Yeah, let's not
Sports Radio 92.5.
Let's not make it.
Do we need bad vibes?
No.
Do you want to invite bad vibes?
No bad vibes. Although here's
the deal, man. Alex Ryan-Emmy and his beautiful wife Caitlin have given birth to their firstborn, Camille. I've kind of given him his space a little bit,
just to get his feet wet and into the fatherhood thing.
Last night I kind of got the itch. I'm like, I got to check in on my guy, see how fatherhood's going, and I don't know if he's listening right now.
He's probably sleeping.
Maybe a call-in would be dial. I want to hear how it's going, man.
Right, first week with the newborn.
It's a real thing, man. Your life is
whoa. Right, you think it's going to change. Everybody tells you it's going to change, but then what I always hear is that until it and then you're like, oh my goodness, my whole life has changed.
Or you can just go the Birdo route
and just hate children.
or you got so many of them you don't even know where they live anymore.
Right, man. One in every state.
I'm not
sure.
Shout
out to Sean Alexander, right? It was Sean Alexander who just had his 14th kid.
His wife's got 14 in the oven, man.
Man, that's a lot of kids.
That's a lot of buns.
How do you keep track of all them kids, man? 14 kids. How do you even, I wouldn't misplace, I don't know how many kids. No, I can't. I barely keep track of my dog, man.
That's a problem when the Sprinter van ain't big enough for your family.
That's true. You have to, does he own a bus for when the whole family, rolls out?
I would get the good old-fashioned yellow bird, man. Just have the yellow school bus. Hey, load it up, kids.
Let's go. Yeah, there's what was that TV show from the 70s? There was a big family and they all just sang and stuff.
Brady Bunch.
Was that the Brady Bunch? Maybe Sean Alexander doing an old Brady Bunch thing.
The Brady Bunch was definitely a thing. That was a blended family.
Right.
There's two of them.
Yeah, and they each had their kids. And then
but then there was also a singing version.
Right, what was the name of those kids who all, and there was a bus in that one, right? And they were singing 70s. I can't remember. Either way.
Was it the Magic School Bus?
Was it the Magic School Bus? I don't think so, man. I don't think so. But there was a couple of those shows back in there. It was a little weird. All right. Anyway, welcome. What's up? It's Friday. It's a Bud Light Football Friday. We had ourselves a game on a station last night, a game that I thought was going to be a joke and certainly seemed like a joke until the fourth quarter. And then things got serious. And so we're going to talk a little Seahawks and Cardinals before we dive into the rest of the NFL schedule and of course, what happens on Monday night with the Broncos and the Bengals. Coach, what did you think about Seahawks and Cards last night?
It ended up being a banger, man. How about the emotional, just outpouring outburst of Marvin Harrison Jr.? Because he has been public enemy number one.
Yeah, it was so weird. And they were piling on him because through three quarters, he had two catches through three quarters, but he also had those two balls that were right at him that he bobbled, and one of them was picked off, and it was, man.
Partridge Family.
There you go.
I'll tell you this.
There you go.
Apparently, a lot of our listeners, big Partridge Family people, because I have never seen this many texts in my life. Thank you for bringing them in.
I forgot that name. Bring up that, hey, KJ, find the Partridge Family song, man. I have not seen, That's Sean Alexander. Or that's more like Phillip Rivers. I can see Phillip Rivers and his 10 kids and one wife being like, hey, let's sing on the way to the game
Why'd you have to qualify it as one wife? With his 10 kids and his one wife. Why would you do that?
I'm just saying, man, that's a lot of kids for one wife. You know what I mean? That's one woman doing a lot of work.
That's a lot of labor.
10 kids,
they call it labor for a reason, man.
Right? And that doesn't, that's not fun times.
And not just the labor when it's go time, but the growing of a human. For a 9 and 10 month stretch of time, man, that's a lot of hard work and a lot of feeling awful.
Yeah, shout out to Scott Bay who got the Partridge Family too.
Here we go.
Yeah, I think I remember this. Turn it up, man. Turn it up. And that's just, you can just see Phillip Rivers and Sean Alexander bobbing and weaving to this and stuff. But this was like a TV show, right? And all they did was sing on the, who knows, whatever.
Everybody's mad at me for Brady Bunch. I don't know. That's what I grew
straight
up on.
for the Brady Bunch?
I was a Brady Bunch guy.
Yeah, you know who I was? I was a flipper guy. We used to get. Do you remember
the
Flipper?
Dolphin?
Yeah, the Dolphin. Bro.
Flipper was pretty cool, man.
Flipper, faster than lightning. Gilligan's Island. Yeah, I remember Gilligan's Island. I remember that when I was a kid. Gilligan's, yeah, those were some stupid shows back in the day.
They were good.
Flipper, man, who came up with that show? They're like, let's make a show about a dolphin. Let's go.
I mean, it's happened a few times, hasn't it? I mean, Free Willy, I know it was in dolphin, it was in orca.
Yeah, true that.
But we freed him.
I still see that image of that kid going like that, and that orca
so the outpouring of emotions for Marvin Harrison Jr. when he finally
got it together in the fourth quarter.
Basically 3 weeks of bad football. And he carries the weight of being such a high draft pick and really the future of a franchise. And he just hasn't been fighting for the football. He's been targeted a ton. He's dropped a bunch of passes. Last week he was awful. Going into the third quarter, I believe, he had 2 targets that led to interceptions.
Yeah.
That's bad.
One of them hit him right in the hands, and he just dropped it.
And then for him to get that touchdown, man, I'll tell you this. DMac and I got into it last night on Altitude After Dark. DMac loves saying nobody cares about your fantasy football team. Mm-hmm. Cool. And he doesn't think it's a relevant topic as it relates to these players. You don't think for 1 second that Marvin Harrison Jr. and the weight that he feels has anything to do with the amount of money that has been invested in his performance by either wagers or fantasy football drafts? Because he is supposed to be that guy.
Mm-hmm. He was the number 4 pick overall. He was the 4th overall pick in the draft, man. And if you're that guy, you're supposed to be the dude. You're supposed to be him. And I don't know. I've seen a lot of different opinions on the early career of Marvin Harrison. Was he overdrafted? Does his talent meet what the draft position was? Was it the last name that helped him get to where it was? Or is he as talented as we think we are? He's just still learning to how to do it in the league. Because, I mean, he has a mountain of talent, man, right? And at least we saw it in the fourth. That catch that tied the game.
Big time.
Yes, man, that was a hell of a catch. I mean, it was a great, I thought Kyler was a great throw by Kyler too, but that was a hell of a catch. I want to ask you about what Herb Street was talking about last night with both quarterbacks. With Sam Darnold, who's looked so much better than that I thought Sam Darnold could look. But more importantly, Herb Street was talking about Kyler Murray in that game. And he said that what he thinks with Kyler is that he's not the kind of quarterback who raises all boats. He doesn't make the people around him better.
Agreed.
So you agree with that statement, that for some reason he's got all the physical talent and he plays the quarterback position pretty well, but he just doesn't raise the talent.
He plays the quarterback position almost as if he is playing a first-person simulated shooter, as in like Call of Duty. He's just trying to survive and be the last man in the arena.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's kind of how he plays.
Man, he's never gonna live that down. No. Never. This is gonna follow him forever.
Kyler's he's a really talented player. He's unbelievably athletic.
Mm-hmm.
He can accelerate as a runner with the best of them, find an edge, take off and run. He just, man, even his college career was a disappointment to me.
Oh, really?
Just in terms of, like, was Kyler Murray ever really in the conversation of leading a team to championships?
Right. No,
he's just talented. There's a disconnect there. I went in and watched him at Allen High School, the one that has like the 30,000 seat stadium.
Oh, really?
And it's like northeast of Dallas Fort Worth. You know Allen?
Yeah.
Allen High School. They built that. It was like the first like multi-million-dollar high school football stadium.
Yeah.
And then now there's a bunch of them. Right? They had to actually condemn that stadium for a while because there were cracks in foundation.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was a lot of corners.
I had heard about that.
I went and watched him play. First off, the one thing that stands out to you when you go and watch it, and you've heard about this guy because he was a 5-star guy. Is that him?
You're like, where's
that dude's short?
Yes.
Like short.
And he had members of his
like
family
Doug
and
Flutie
friends
Doug
tell
Flutie
him,
vibes,
hey,
short.
Give up on this football thing. Go do baseball. Do baseball. Baseball wants you. Go do it.
And it's like financially, it's all worked out for him. He's making a ton of money. He's a second contract player. If I'm not mistaken. He's second contract.
Yeah. I think he got paid, right? Because he's 28. He's already, matter of fact, I can tell you what his contract looks like right now.
Yeah, like right here, Alex from the Sean Mazza text line. One price, one person, 1 hour. Keep them coming. 303-504-0925. He said he did win the Heisman. Okay, individual award. Did Texas A&M, did they win the national championship at any point in time with his incredible amount of talent? No.
$230 million. They paid Kyler $230 million.
Is he worth that? You know the answer.
It kicked in a year and a half ago.
You know the answer.
$230 million, man. It's 150. It's basically $160 million in guarantees. I did not realize they gave him that much guaranteed money. But once again, Coach, you get one of these guys who you think could be the man, who you think they're just not. They don't grow on trees. They don't grow on trees. And when you get one and you think you know what you got,
sorry, I said Texas A&M. I always
Oklahoma?
think. Well, he started out at A&M. He was a signee of A&M, transferred to Oklahoma.
How long did he spend in Oklahoma?
I think it was 2 seasons.
Because he won the Heisman. He was at. Was it 2 seasons?
He played as a true freshman at Texas A&M.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Did he really?
Yeah, he's a big national recruit, man. I mean, as big as it gets. As big as it gets.
Well, he got paid, and now it feels like, because you gave that man a 5-year extension in 2023. Oh, yeah, he's your QB. He's going to be your QB till almost 2030, unless yeah. I don't know, man. He is a good quarterback. But it feels like Kyler Murray is what the Cardinals are right now, which is a 500 football team, and he's a 500 quarterback. Man, I don't know. I used to enjoy watching him play so much, but now the mistakes.
For anybody that's absolutely just obliterating me on the Shot Mazda text line, Kyler Murray signed with Texas A&M University, and as a freshman in 2015. That's a long time ago, actually.
Man, was it 15 when he was playing for?
He played for Texas A&M in 2015.
Who was the coach for the Aggies in 2015?
I'm pretty sure it was Jimbo.
Was it Jimbo Fisher?
I think so.
Man, I don't know. A&M goes to coaches like, man, they got money to burn.
Or no, it was someone. It was Summy.
Was it?
Kevin Sumlin.
Was it in 2015?
Kevin Sumlin, and that was Kingsbury. And then Kingsbury, I think he left.
To go.
Texas Tech is the headbanger.
Oh. Man, no, I don't remember any of this.
Yeah.
I don't remember any of this. But yeah, so Kyler spent a year at A&M, then he transferred to Oklahoma. He
didn't play in 16.
And then he played, hurt. And then he was the starter in the next 2 seasons.
17 and 18 at Oklahoma. But in 2015, I remember him as a true freshman playing. He had, he ended up playing significantly in 3 games. South Carolina lost to Auburn, where he was 13 of 23 for 105 yards passing. Ended up throwing 5 interceptions in his freshman year, 2 of which were up against Western Carolina.
Oh, right.
Not good.
Not ideal. But if you would have told me back then who I thought the better quarterback would be, Kyler Murray or Sam Darnold, and I would have taken Kyler every day and twice on Sunday, and now Sam Darnold is spinning it.
Even in 2017 at Oklahoma, he was in relief duty. 2018 was his 1 year at OU.
Where he just was in charge of everything.
Yeah, and
it was a great season. It was a great season.
Yeah, 12 touchdown rush, 12 running touchdowns, 42 passing touchdowns, 7 interceptions, and then lost in the college football semifinal to Alabama.
Mm-hmm.
And that was for him. He had a big game. 19 to 37, 308, 2 touchdowns, no picks, 17 carries for 109 yards.
Man, see? My man Kyler, he's made $170 million so far in his NFL career. That's not bad. It's a Bud Light Football Friday. Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the Denver Broncos. Remember to enjoy responsibly as we get it going here on the Morning Sprint. We'll take a time out. When we come back, we'll have to take a look at what is going on this Football Friday as we take a look at both college and NFL football at halftime of tonight's Valor Ralston Valley game on 92.5. Tune in as we honor the Student of the Week presented by Mr. Rooter Plumbing, proudly rooting for Colorado students and athletes. Welcome back to the morning sprint on this Bud Light Football Friday. Let's check the injury report powered by Ramos Law, the official injury law firm partner of the Denver Broncos. And we got some good news and some bad news when it comes to the Broncos injury situation. Their injury report from yesterday, Benito was full, Ingram, which it was full, Singleton full, John Franklin Myers limited due to that hip. And Nate Atkins was a full participation in practice as well. So the good news, the best news is Ingram, right? We think Ingram, you practice all day on Thursday, you should be good to go on Monday night,
and
right?
we're just going to see the Joker. It's going to be like a 9-catch, 120-yard performance.
Yeah, I wish.
Trying to find a goddamn Joker.
Yeah,
exactly.
man.
I'm waiting for that. George Payton also.
It's
still like right. You could hear it in his tone months and months ago about trying to find a goddamn Joker.
Yeah.
Trying to find a goddamn Joker.
And they found one, or at least I was told they found one, but they ain't using them.
Sounds like George Payton was like, this is a bunch of bull.
He's like, you know what? He's having me do some stuff, and I know he's not going to use them.
Yeah,
I know for a fact he's not going to use this Joker.
George Payton's sitting there like, yeah, we'll be in week 4, and the guy's got basically like 6 targets, and he's been hurt. That'd be good. Sounds like a great Joker plan.
I can imagine.
The amount of time that we wasted saying the word Joker on these airwaves.
Oh, man.
Holy
if I had
crap.
a nickel for every time I wouldn't have it. I could retire.
There was only one Joker, man, that was out there for the taking. Only one.
Taysom Hill. No.
No, it's a guy that actually It's a guy that actually can block and run routes and run the football. And he was available if you would have moved up 4 spots in the draft or whatever, 6 spots. Freaking Tyler Warren.
Oh,
he's the only guy.
He's
the only guy. He's the only guy.
He is one of those guys,
and he was worth moving for.
That you can just watch him play football. And
Would
go,
you take him?
Okay, yeah,
would you take him on this team right now?
Oh yeah.
You think it would help Bo?
This team would be.
Did Jahdae Barron help Bo a bunch?
Oh man, I almost
I
almost got cocky and said the Broncos would be 3-0 if they had Tyler Warren on this roster. But that's because
that's right. That's real.
That's real. One play difference in 2 games.
How much would you have?
And that dude is a playmaker,
dude. He's a generational tight end.
And you're right. You can stick him wherever you want to.
The reality
put him in the
is
slot, put him in the backfield, put him wherever.
The Broncos 2 years in a row have had at least a possibility to get franchise-altering players at the tight end position.
I wonder why they.
Brock Bowers last year.
I wonder what they did.
And they took the quarterbacks right move, right?
Who was it? Was Orlovsky who was breaking down the 2 tight end formation that a lot of NFL teams now use with the 1 back and the 2 tight ends. And he was pointing out how teams use that formation so well nowadays against the modern day NFL defense that it almost has to be part of your toolbox in the NFL. Your offensive toolbox, you almost have to have it. And the Broncos don't, right?
I'm a big 2 tight end guy.
Are you?
Oh, man.
You love it?
Love it.
Yeah, it was crazy all the different formations you could break out with those dudes.
Oh,
and if you got Tyler Warren as one of those,
you can essentially live in any formation if you got 2 tight ends that are versatile dudes. You can make it look like a spread set. You can get into empty. You can get into under center, I formation, smash mouth football. I love me some 12 personnel.
12 personnel, man. But you're right. And the Broncos can't do it. They can't do it.
Are you a 12 personnel guy?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. You know what?
When you wake up, do you have a mentality of somebody that's a 12 personnel guy?
Oh, probably not.
I think you do.
I probably have to.
I think you live pretty, I think you live fast.
A little fast and loose
fast
with
and
the
hard.
lifestyle. Yeah. I was, last night, because it was on Amazon, I was able to watch it with the reverse it with the full 12. You know what I'm talking about? What do they call that? They call it the
all 22?
All 22. But Amazon calls it something else. Where
my buddy's the commentator for it. He played for us at Sanford. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Sam Schwartzstein.
Okay, yeah.
And we've had him. He's a friend of the program.
They have the wide receiver routes. They show those all for you.
Yep.
And it's crazy. It's crazy.
He leads the team that is a combination of next gen stats and Amazon's whatever their deal is.
Yeah.
To make it into an ingestible product for real football nerds.
Oh, it is. It's pretty fun. It's pretty fun.
And so Sam Schwartzstein, Stanford starting center for Andrew Luck, best friends with Andrew Luck, one of the smartest dudes.
See
I've
the one
ever
who
met.
talked Andrew out of playing ball?
A Dallas-Fort Worth guy, man. South Lake Carroll High School.
Shout out, man.
Go Dragons,
Shout
man.
out.
The eyes of Dragon Nation are always watching.
Well, it's great. I love it, man. I love it. Like, I watched a whole chunk of that instead of the actual normal broadcast. It was a lot of fun. But we spent a little time talking about the game. Let's talk a little Denver Broncos. Hey, KJ, why don't you play a little Sean Payton from yesterday talking to the media.
Sean, do you feel like you have a go-to section on your offense yet? Things you can go to when it's not going well? Or
Yeah.
Bread and butter?
Yeah. And I think we've evaluated, that's a great question relative to where we are. And so it's important, and I think this sums it up, is to say, hey, this is an identity relative to running and throwing the ball. This is our identity. And I would say we've yet to establish that clearly for anyone watching or ourselves, and so that's us as coaches.
On the topic of offensive identity, how long, historically, does it take? To establish?
I think soon. Soon.
Would you like to be further along?
Yeah, sure, yeah, absolutely.
Identity.
Soon.
Yeah, that doesn't.
I'll tell you what. Sean Payton actually exercised some very good restraint right there with back-to-back questions, bangers of questions from both Jeff Legwold, contributor here at Altitude Sports Radio of ESPN National, and also Luca Evans, who's done a really fine job for the Denver Post, just asking some of the hard questions of Sean Payton. But Sean Payton, I liked that response. I think that's going to be the resolve that needs to happen as opposed to being defensive and combative. It's like, no, we're all waiting for this.
Yeah.
And Sean knows that. He's acknowledging it. Like, I am Sean, the genius Payton. You all are waiting for the genius to arrive.
Yes, we are.
We saw it in glimpses last year.
Yeah. Like, I would say
overall, we saw it last year.
Wouldn't you say that last year the Denver Broncos exceeded expectations? They were better than we thought they were going to be last year, right?
By a landslide.
Do we think they're going to be better than we thought they were going to be this year, this season?
Early returns it's not looking good.
But that's because the head coach told us Super Bowl is what this season was about.
He said Super Bowl, and he also said, I love my Q.
Yeah, he loves his Q, and soon.
I love my Q.
Soon better be Monday, man. You can't fall to 1-4. You can fall to 1-4 and make the playoffs still. Or actually, they'd be 1-3. My bad. Just handing them an extra L for no good reason. But the Broncos could still make the playoffs at 1-3. And that's really all I'm looking for out of this season. But, man, that's a tough road to hoe. If you're just like, when you're looking at your schedule, and as a team, you got to take it one game at a time. But as a coach or a GM, you got to look ahead. You got to look ahead at what's coming up. And the Broncos might have a fairly winnable middle part of their schedule, but, man, the end of that thing is going to be a monster. And if you're good enough to start winning those games late in the season and become a playoff team, that's all you really want. But, man, the start of the season has been disappointing. There is no other way to describe the start of the Broncos season other than disappointing, right? 1-2 is not anywhere we thought they were going to be.
It's not a great place that you're in right now at all. At all. But you still have not trailed in the fourth quarter, and I'll go back to that.
That's true.
Which is wild.
You had to lead into the final second of the last two games?
Yeah. Literally, yeah. The pipes were penetrated by pause. The pipes were penetrated by a football as the clock was hitting 0. That is crazy.
Yeah, that's
and
wild.
That's your 2 losses.
That's wild. It's wild. And it doesn't feel like those losses were that close, at least to me. But that's just because you just look at the but they were really, really close. The problem is the quality of those teams.
Hey, Berto, what'd you make of this new kickoff rule and how the Arizona Cardinals and Seahawks played that thing out?
I don't know, man. It feels like coaches are still trying to unlock whatever they can to figure. But let me ask you, as a coach, what are you telling your kick returners? Like, that you're fine at the 30, you're fine. Are you telling them to bring it out, even if you're in this end zone? Like, bring it out, man. Let's see if we can break
it's all
one
about
here.
Time or distance, right? What do you need? And in the case of, it's a lot harder in a 2-minute drive to take the ball. Let's say it's a lot harder to take it 65 yards. I guess now you just need to get a field goal now, right? I mean, that's all it was last night. Was it 2020?
Yeah. The Cardinals tied it up. And then Seattle's like, watch us go. That was a 52-yarder or something?
Yeah, if you're up against the time, you don't necessarily want the return because 35-yard line, now you got an opportunity to 2 plays.
Right.
Boom, boom, field goal range.
Right. You get a first down, and all of a sudden you can kick a winner.
Yep. But for the Cardinals, man, you don't want to give them an opportunity to return the ball.
Right. Because you're right. Because you're like, we don't want to lose the game on this one play. So let's make sure we don't do that.
Lose the game and or just surrender significant yardage. It's a weird space right now, man.
What'd you do?
Like Shane Steichen. Here's the thing. Shane Steichen got obliterated by people for what he did against the Denver Broncos. Remember when he was playing for the 60-plus yard field goal?
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, it was.
Everybody thought he was nuts.
It was like a 1 yard in a cloud of dust. You're like, what are you doing?
He got super conservative, and his logic, his rationale was, I don't want the Denver Broncos to have the chance with this new kickoff to get the ball back with 14 seconds to go on the 35-yard line, or potentially worse if they return it on the 50, and they just need one 15-yard gain, and then they're kicking a 60-yard field goal themselves.
But here's the problem if you're that coach, because it worked. It worked, but not really. Like, that was a stupid game plan, and if it wasn't for the Broncos making a mistake, you would have lost that game.
Yeah, you lose the game, but on the flip side of that, if you either throw the football too much and you leave too many ticks on the clock, then you might lose the game either way.
Right. Matter of fact, you probably would have lost the game.
And I'd say this, man. A lot of high-stakes decision makers in football would rather put all of the pressure on a kicker.
Ooh.
And then if he fails,
right, it's on the kicker. It ain't on me, man.
On me.
Wow. You know what? I had not thought about that.
Oh, it's a real thing.
I feel, though, if there's a smart NFL coach or any coach, you know what? I always talk, there's this crazy coach in Texas, a high school football coach, crazy old dude who goes for it on every single fourth down.
This is not the guy from that used to coach in Arkansas, Kevin Kelly?
Is that the guy?
I think so.
Okay, I'm thinking we might be thinking of the same guy.
Yeah,
he's just one of those dudes.
He doesn't have a punter.
Yeah, he's like,
he doesn't practice
we
punt.
just go, man. We don't punt.
And I think they go for 2 every time too.
And a lot of times,
they murder teams. Then he wipes the powdery substance off his nose after the game. Just freaking all gas, no brakes.
It's a crazy way to do it. But when they win games like 72-30 or something ridiculous like that. But it's just completely outside of the box. I believe that if somebody ever got a kicker who can consistently, like at a 75, 85% clip, hit 60-plus field goals, 60-yard field goals, man, you could win it. You could go undefeated in an NFL season. You know what I mean? Just because of the way the new kickoff rule goes and offenses in the NFL and defense is not being good enough, that at least you can get into, you know what I mean? You can get to midfield. All you need to do is get me near midfield and I'll get you 3 points. But kickers are crazy, man. Teams go through kickers and punters like it's...
I mean, just look at a couple of the franchises that have gone through them like crazy the last couple of years.
Mm-hmm. Atlanta keeps kicking, right? Atlanta's like, yo, get out of here, come back.
The Packers have gone through a bunch of them. McManus, I feel like he might be on the hot seat again.
It's a wild job because we don't talk about it in the preseason. We don't talk about it when camp's around. But, man, how many games those chuckleheads have won the last 3 weeks?
I mean,
just
the
kickers,
Ravens
man.
situation with Tuck.
Yeah.
Who's the other one? There's one other one that's been a little bit dicey in terms of firing. Oh, the Niners. The Niners have just been
all over with
going through kickers left and right.
Yeah, it's a strange situation, but
different world, man. Different world.
So when we talk about, let me ask you this, because Sean Payton asked the question about the identity of the team and when it's gonna gel and come together. Like, does Sean Payton have an actual feeling of when that is, or is he just guessing like the rest of us? Or does he actually know, like, you know what? We are close. We're this close. I can feel it. Or do you think he's just like, I got faith that we're going to get there, that he's just hoping that they're going to get there?
I think with Sean, there's a genuine belief for Sean in Sean.
Okay, I like the way you put that.
He loves him some him, right?
Yeah, Sean loves some Sean. You're right. Yeah, Peyton loves some Peyton.
I have 2 middle fingers.
I believe that because Sean loves some Sean, and he does, and that's a good thing. Me saying that, you should be happy as a Broncos fan base that your head coach is not, he's not going to waffle on what he believes.
Right.
And part of what he believes is that he put his neck out in the line, and frankly, he had a little bit of a victory lap over the offseason about I'm the one, the only one that said Bo Nix was an NFL starting quarterback.
Right. I was right, and everybody else was wrong.
And you know what's cool about that? I feel like Sean did some of his best work a year ago simply because he wanted to prove everybody he's the smartest guy.
Right.
Now he's a little bit of, he's dug in the foxhole. He's in the trenches with this guy Bo.
That's so
and now
weird.
he's got to make it happen.
I like that mentality from a player where it's like where they have it. I love a player with a chip on his shoulder. Someone's like, we were just talking about Michael Jordan in a break, and that dude was the best basketball player in the world, but he thought everybody hated it, or you know what I mean? Like he always had a chip on his shoulder. But I don't know if I want a coach with a big chip on his shoulder being like, I was right, and I'm going to show you while I'm right. And Bo Nix is throwing the ball 55 times this game.
Well, that's what you got. That's what you got here. it worked out last year. You were a playoff team when Vegas said you were a 4.5 win total team.
Last year was nothing but a success.
Wild success.
Yeah, nothing but a success. They won 4 more games than I thought they were going to win last year.
I think that Sean Payton's best work is done when he has got something significant to prove.
Okay. Can we manufacture something?
I think it's already here.
You think it is?
Yeah, you're 1-2.
Is that what it is? It's just the record of the way Bo was playing?
When you went out and said that you have a top 5 quarterback in the league, talent-wise, and he'll be that way soon. And then you went out also and said that this is one of 7 teams you've coached in your career that is a Super Bowl worthy team.
Yeah, man, you're right. He was
right now. You're
checks
1-2
that his players have to cash, brother.
You're 1-2.
Oh, not ideal. Nate and Andy are live from Foundation Kia in Wheat Ridge today from 3 p.m. until 6 p.m. for the Premier Electric Vehicle Sales Event. There are TV giveaways, free food, and a chance for you to win an autographed Cale Makar jersey and tickets in a suite for the Avs home opener. We'll see you at 3 p.m. at Foundation Kia in Wheat Ridge, and we'll talk college football next.
What's good, Colorado? In the market for a home? Well, I might have the perfect home for you, or certainly the perfect realtor for you. And that's Barry Remington, longtime realtor in this market, knows this market inside and out. In fact, he has done at least 40 deals every single year. So you have a realtor, if you go with Barry Remington, that knows how to hustle, knows how to do everything with integrity, and has tremendous relationships and understanding of home prices in the market. So check out Barry Remington's website at barryremington.com, where there is an unbelievable amount of great inventory of homes. If you're looking to relocate, get up north, get down south, maybe even downsize, upsize, whatever you may be looking for, at least check out barryremington.com. And you can call Barry actually on his cell phone right now, 720-373-9297. Barry Remington, once again, of the WK Real Estate Remington team. You can reach him at 720-373-9297. And right now it's a buyer's market, which for you is awesome. So if you're looking, don't underestimate what a seller is willing to do to get a deal done. I am willing to get a deal done as somebody who's listing with Barry Remington. So we've got more right now, more inventory at barryremington.com than he's had in over 10 years, which is just awesome for the buyers. So don't settle for just any agent. Work with the Remington team at WK Real Estate. Call them at 720-373-9297.
Oh, yeah. Bud Light Football Friday. We got some. Matter of fact, we got a high school game tonight. Valor and Ralston Valley. Friday Night Lights, Coach. I love me some Friday Night Lights.
Nothing quite better, is it?
Yeah, no, I love me some Friday Night Lights. And then we got
what's cool, man?
Full slate on Saturday.
I got my entire extended family on my wife's side in town to watch tonight's game, but they got the great twofer. So I got family from California, my father and mother-in-law, and family from Utah in town because my brother-in-law is coaching tomorrow in the Buffs versus BYU game. He is a quarterback coach for the BYU Cougars.
So the Sanford fam's going to watch Valor tonight.
And then BYU tomorrow night?
BYU CU tomorrow night.
Yep.
Man, and you're going to be there for both. Obviously, you got to be there tonight,
I better make it tonight. The way my heart rate's going today, I don't know. There's a good chance that.
Did you wake up feeling it?
4-something a.m.
You're like Friday. Ooh.
Yeah.
Just fired up for game
ready to go.
Yeah. No, there ain't
nothing better than
Friday
football,
night.
man. There's nothing better than entering the arena.
Yeah.
We got a chance to play against an awesome team. That's I think the best coach team in the state of Colorado outside of Dave Logan, who just keeps doing what he does, man. 42-0 last night at Pine Creek.
Is that with Cherry Creek? Yeah, we were just talking about it.
Cherry Creek just keeps boat racing.
How long's he been at Creek?
I think it's like 8 to 10.
Is it? It's been almost a decade now that he's been doing it?
I don't know. Count the state championships, and it'll tell you how many years he's been there. No, I know Columbine's mixed a few in there.
All right, let's talk a little college football. Football is fun. Fun, sir? Yes, sir. All right, we got ourselves here a whole slate of games. Several of these you can hear on the station, including Alabama and Georgia tomorrow, and that's where I want to start. We ain't start with this weak stuff. Let's start right with Alabama and Georgia, an SEC battle. Bama's 2-1, Georgia's 3-0. Georgia's slightly favored at home. Coach, how you feeling about Bama and Georgia?
I think Bama's a pretender. I do.
Ooh.
This Ty Simpson quarterback ain't good.
Ain't it?
He reminds me a little bit. I'm not going to. Caden Salter, you felt great about him after Wyoming.
Mm-hmm.
It's a different story playing against a good defense like BYU. I don't know. I don't feel it.
Okay.
Now, I'm hoping that Caden Salter looks like a dude because I want to see a good football game.
I do too. Absolutely.
All my family visiting from Utah, they don't want to see a good game. They want to see a comfortable lead, comfortable win for the descendants of Joseph Smith and Brigham Young.
Brigham Young University, who is favored by almost a touchdown against CU at home. But
I go back to this Georgia game, and I'm a big time believer in Georgia. I think that they're the class of the SEC. The big victory against Tennessee, they found a way at Rocky Top.
Yeah, that was a crazy game, and that was just last week, right? That's the game they're coming off of.
2 weeks ago.
Was it 2 weeks ago?
I reckon.
Let me see their schedule.
I think it was during my bye week.
They hammered Marshall. They beat up Austin P. And then so September the 13th. Yeah, that was last week.
2 weeks ago.
2 weeks ago.
Yeah, it'll be 27 tomorrow.
So wait, Georgia had a week off.
They had a bye.
Wow.
It happens in football.
Bye going into the Bama game.
Yep.
Ooh, baby.
Bama, Ty Simpson.
Kalen
DeBoer.
Yeah, poor Kalen. What?
I think I say that Georgia wins this game, and it ends up being an embarrassing game. It won't be like a blowout, but it's going to be an embarrassing loss for Kalen DeBoer.
Taking a head coaching job at Bama is it's a gift and a curse, right?
Yeah, but here's the deal, Berto. You never, ever follow the guy.
Yeah, the guy.
You know
the
what
legend.
You do? You know what you do?
You wait till somebody else does it?
You follow the guy who followed the guy. So you know what? You want the job in about a year, about 3 months.
Right. Whenever they move on, that's
Saban's presence is probably still a little too recent.
Yeah, you could probably still
let
smell
that breathe
man
for about 5
years.
years.
Yeah, before you're like, okay, we're changing all this. Over in the ACC, Georgia Tech is taking on Wake Forest. Georgia Tech?
They're good.
They're good.
Yeah, Haynes King, good player. They're not elite, man. They're not gonna make any noise in the national championship picture.
That brings us to
they're a good ACC team, and I don't think the ACC is that great this year outside of Miami. I think Florida State's good.
Oh, do you?
Yeah, I'm kind of buying it.
Okay, listen, man. I miss the days when both Miami and Florida State were dominant in the game, man.
This is a good year for it.
Bobby, how am I forgetting FSU's long-time coach at Florida State? Bobby, who am I forgetting? Come on, man.
Bobby Bowden, man.
Bobby Bowden, wow.
I was just letting you just stew in it over there.
I forgot Partridge Family, and I thought Bobby Bowden.
So, yeah, and then there was a guy at Penn State that coached there named Joe Paterno. And then also,
but he wasn't there very long. I don't know. It was
just
40
a
to
couple
50 years.
Yeah. There was actually a guy at Alabama, like way back. His name was Paul Bear Bryant.
Yeah, man. Paul Bear Bryant, one of my favorite coaches.
Yeah.
Speaking of Penn State, they got a big one. They take on Oregon. That's the number 3
That
team.
is a
and the
great
16th.
football game.
Ooh, man, and it's at Beaver Stadium. It's at Beaver Stadium.
Wide out.
Oh, you know what that is? Which one do you think is going to be the closer game? Bama, Georgia, Oregon, Penn State.
Oregon, Penn State for sure.
Yeah. Well, I should have known that.
And it's probably going to come
Georgia's
down to
put it on Bama.
It's probably going to come down to some coaching decision that furthers the belief that James Franklin is exercising coaching malpractice against top 10 teams for the entirety of his career. Because his record against top 10 teams is buns.
It's cheeks, coach. It's
is
straight
cakes.
cheeks. This one's for KJ. This is probably his favorite game of the weekend. He is locked to what's going to happen between number 4 LSU and number 13 Ole Miss there in the SEC. And this one is Vegas has got this one as basically as a pick'em game. This game is going off in Oxford for Ole Miss. Coach, how you feeling about do you think Ole Miss can pull an upset against LSU?
What we are dealing with right now is Lane Kiffin's daughter's dating one of the LSU linebackers.
I saw that, brother.
Yep.
I saw that.
Mhm.
And they decide to make that announcement this week during yeah, you're right.
She must really have some daddy problems, man. I mean, you want to talk about my word.
You're right. I forgot about that. God. You're right. When the coach's daughter's like, "Hey, I'm dating a player from the other team."
Old Whit Weeks. That's who it is.
Weeks. Yes, who
Whit
it was.
Weeks.
Right. And they make that announcement this week.
How about People magazine picks this up out of nowhere?
Oh, do they really?
And they go, Ole Miss coach Lane Kiffin's daughter, 20, reveals she's dating quarterback from his rival team, LSU. Whit Weeks, People magazine, do your football homework. Whit Weeks, all it would take is a very simple Google query, and you would find out that he is a 6'2", 225-pound inside linebacker for the LSU Tiger Bait.
Weeks. All right. Yeah, no, so there is a little extra juice to that one. Would you tell your daughter, no, you can't date within the division. You can't date within the conference. I don't want to see
my poor daughter goes to the school I coach at, and I just say flat out, you just can't date. I mean, it is what it is. It's not about conference, in conference, on campus, whichever team. You can't date.
Yeah, you just can't do it. Just don't do it.
I'll let her date when she's like, I think 25 is a healthy age.
Yeah. So anywhere between 25 and 35 is what you're looking for.
That's what Berto went with.
That's exactly what I went with. All right, and finally, I want to get this is a tough one because you got family on both sides.
Uh-oh.
We talking CU BYU. Tomorrow night at Folsom. Either the Buffs improve to 3-2, fall to 2-3. BYU is undefeated to start. Obviously, they're ranked.
They had a bit of a tough game against East Carolina. They ended up winning 31-13. BYU's still very young on the offensive side of the ball. The quarterback position, because they lost their superstar quarterback, Jake Retzloff, who's now at Tulane, transferred there because he had some issues on campus, off campus.
Oh, that's right. We talked about that.
Code of violation, code of conduct.
Yeah.
BYU they're not dynamic and experienced enough on offense yet to go into a hostile environment and make this thing a no-doubter. I say that BYU CU is going to be a 10-point game.
Ooh.
I do think BYU wins the game.
Is that the Stanford team they beat? BYU beat Stanford in their second.
Buns.
Yeah, that's cheeks, right?
But then out of nowhere, Stanford goes and beats Boston College.
I saw that.
The ACC is bizarre, man. Like, think about the sturdy Golden Bears of Cal Berkeley. They look awesome against Minnesota, a team that's actually somewhat of a contender in the Big Ten Conference.
Yeah,
and then they get shut out by the lowly Aztecs of San Diego State.
Mm-hmm.
Huh?
Yeah, no, I'm looking at Stanford's schedule. They get beat by Hawaii. They got housed by BYU. They get a 10-point win over Boston College, and then they give up 48 points to Virginia.
So weird.
You're right.
They're bad.
Weird.
But like Boston College, like that's Bill O'Brien, man. That's B.O.B.
I forgot. Man, I cannot say good things about Bill O'Brien. That dude is weird and mean, and I don't like the way he coaches football. But
he has one of those solid butt chins too.
Yeah.
I love a good butt chin.
Yeah, right. Whoa. You're exactly right. I didn't even think about it until you mentioned it.
He's got buns on his chin.
He's got cheeks on his face. Wait,
You
no.
what?
All right. At halftime of tonight's Valor Ralston Valley game on 92.5, tune in as we honor the Student of the Week presented by Mr. Rooter Plumbing, proudly rooting for Colorado students and athletes. Will roll on with the morning sprint next.
yes, there's a stretch where when Joe was injured, a couple of years ago, where, man, this quarterback is accurate, in rhythm, all of those things, and first down's important. If you allow him to get going, they've won a lot of games and played well with him. So we absolutely do, because it's not like the backup is a different type of player. He's a pocket passer. He's you know what I mean. It'd be different if who's playing now is all of a sudden a guy that scrambles, run, and so we would defend the offense because the offense really hadn't changed.
Fear Jake Browning. Fear him. Fear that man. That's what Sean Payton says. At least that's my takeaway. Welcome back to the Morning Sprint. It's a Bud Light Football Friday. Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the Denver Broncos. Remember to enjoy responsibly. I'm going to enjoy responsibly all day after I get off this show because it is a Bud Light Football Friday. Welcome back.
Where are you headed to enjoy responsibly?
Right back here to do the Blitz. But then, right back here to do the Although what I have been doing just to amuse myself is
So you said right after you leave here. So that would be at 12. And the Blitz is between 6 and 7?
Yeah.
So is that going to be what gets people riled up to listen to the ball game tonight?
You can't.
So with that being said, do you do the old kind of, get a little day taste in you?
Yeah.
And then get the old 2.5 hour nap, a little Banaka spray.
Oh, I do love, listen, about a 90-minute nap is where I'm at. Like an hour and a half nap is great for me. I love an hour and a half nap.
You know how good an hour and a half nap sounds for me right now? Oh my gosh.
You know what? It's like 90% of the NHL players do that. They'll take a nap before the game.
Bro, I need a nap.
Oh, it just fires you back up.
I need a nap.
Yeah, I love it. But
do I have permission to take a nap?
Sure.
Should I take an office nap? You ever taken an office nap?
No.
It's weird.
No, it is weird. But
it's
see,
a big part of the football coaching culture.
We got a big couch over here. We got a big couch right there in the middle, but you can't fall asleep here.
Back over at my other job, my other office at the high school.
See, I wouldn't want to fall asleep either place because you fall asleep here. Like if Dan Tanner, who we were just talking to in the other room, fell asleep, I would do bad things to that man. You know what I mean? He'd wake up with stuff on his face, like no. Don't do that. Don't fall asleep near here, man.
He would be part of the Michael Penix rooting club. He'd be the Pen 15 club.
That's a stupid. Like the other day, Andy Lindahl left and he was logged in on Twitter, and I was like, oh, don't do that, bro.
We will send out some
Lindahl tweets.
Not a good one. not exactly what you want right there.
All right, Coach. Here's what I want to know about this. Let's look forward to Monday because we're going to talk about these weekend's games in the next segment with KJ. But we talked a lot about what the Broncos need to do when they host Cincinnati on Monday. We just heard Sean Payton talk about, does he coach any different knowing that Jake Browning's going to be the starting quarterback instead of Joe Burrow? And his answer was what you heard. But let me ask you this, Coach. Let's take it from the other side.
Ooh, behind enemy lines.
If you're the head coach of the Cincinnati Bengals, how would you prepare for the Denver Broncos? What do the Bengals need to do on Monday if they're going to beat the Denver Broncos?
Well, the one thing that we know about the Bengals right now is statistically they're awful offensive line-wise. They're not good.
Mm-hmm.
Their leading rusher, Chase Brown, has almost double the yards after contact that he has total yards, which means that he is getting hit consistently for a tackle for loss and is somehow creating a semblance of positive rush yardage. I would say this. The path forward for Danny Dimes, and what I said is the key for the Denver Broncos against Indianapolis, quick passing game. Get the ball out of his hands, get him in rhythm, and try to stay ahead of the sticks. Jake Browning's the type of quarterback, I'm just warning everybody, while he's more than capable of turning it over, and he's not a great athlete. In fact, I would say he's a negative athlete by NFL standards.
But he's got a hell of a football brain, right?
He's got an unbelievable football brain, and he can be accurate. He can be very accurate. You get him in rhythm early, and I'm Zach Taylor calling ball plays for the Cincinnati Bengals. I'm getting him in rhythm early, and I'm getting the ball by way of meshes, shallow crosses, quick slants. I am getting the ball in Jamar Chase and T. Higgins' hands often, and getting the ball out of Jake Browning's hands early and often.
How many sacks is Nick Bonito going to have in this game?
Depends. Like if you stay ahead of the sticks, just like Danny Dimes did, how many times was Daniel Dimes sacked?
Oh, you're right.
No.
0, right? 0.
He ended up being 1.
Is it 1?
But he was hit. But he was getting rid of the football in this. And Shane Steichen's brilliant plan was do not drop this dude back and let him hold on to the football, or Daniel Jones will turn into the pumpkin that he was in New York. Because Brian Daboll was an absolute moron in how he utilized Daniel Jones.
If I was like, hey, coach, guess how many sacks the Bengals have allowed through 3 games? What do you think that number is?
I think it's about 21.
Whoa. Yeah, I mean, that's a massive number. It's 10.
Oh.
They're giving up about 4 sacks a game.
3 games?
Through 3 games.
So that's 3.4, right?
Just somewhere in there. Yeah. And I mean, but then again, I don't know what kind of pass rushers they play. Who let me see.
3.33.
The Browns, the Jags, and the Vikings are their 3 opponents. And all 3 of those teams got to the quarterback. And I mean, they're not going to stop this Broncos defense from getting to Jake. I guess it's just how they handle it.
You got to get the ball out of your hands. Get the ball out of your hands. That's it. I think they go old school Mike Leach air raid, baby.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's what
Just chucking that bad boy.
Maybe.
I mean, I hate to say it, but what did they do last year? Same coordinator, same head coach.
You're right. And you know what?
You know what they did last year?
Well, they missed the playoffs last year.
No, but I'm talking about against the Broncos.
Oh.
What was the plan? What was the plan against the Broncos? Now it was Joe Burrow. I get it. It was to throw to the side where main coverage was on T. Higgins versus Riley Moss. Riley Moss ate. He ate in that game. And that's what ultimately cost you.
So you think they're going to do the same thing, or they're like, you know what? I mean, we stayed away from PS last game, and it didn't do us any damn good, so might as well spread the ball around. We're going to target Patrick, because he's going to be on Jamar, right? You just take Patrick Surtain and you say, see that guy, Jamar Chase?
Last season,
on him.
Gosh, T. Higgins, you want to talk about a fantasy football performance for the ages, my word. 11 catches on 13 targets, 131 yards, and 3 tutties. 3 yubbies.
Yeah, that's not. I mean, it's
that's
a
Joe
pretty
Burrow.
good game.
It's Joe Burrow throwing the rock.
I mean, if it all comes together for Jake Browning, he still doesn't look anything like Joe Burrow. But what do those numbers look like? I mean, he could throw for 3 TDs against the Broncos, right? I don't know. That's Jake Browning, brother. I don't know why I have the worst feeling that Jake Browning's going to go off against the Broncos.
I have a bad feeling, too.
I don't know why, though.
You know why?
Why?
Because Jameis Winston did it a year ago.
You know what? Maybe that's it.
You know who else did it? Daniel Jones did it.
You're right. Maybe
and you didn't have that on your bingo card, did you?
Maybe that's what it is. I don't know why I'm scared of Jake Browning.
You want to know
the
other reason why he's making you nervous? Because against a pretty dang good 2023 Minnesota Vikings team, Jake Browning in relief of Joe Burrow went 29 for 42 at Minnesota. Oh, no, check. That was a home game. Sorry. 29 of 42, 324 throwing yards, 2 touchdowns.
Man.
He's capable, man. Now, one thing I will say about him is when he's a high-volume thrower, he throws picks. Threw 3 of them the week after at Pittsburgh.
But Zach Taylor knows that, right? He can't be like, I'm going to have you throw 50 times, or I don't know. Because you don't have to change the game plan for Jake Browning, right? He knows every single play that Joe Burrow can run, right? He knows it.
Let me ask
can
you
he do
this.
it physically?
I know this. Can he do it physically? He can't do it athletically. He can't elude the rush. So you do not want to give him 5 and 7 step timing throw drop back game. But I do think that Jake Browning, from an accuracy standpoint, identifying looks, getting to the right protections, those types of things, he's good at that. From Broncos past, like Brian Griese.
Okay, yeah.
Coach on the field.
Yeah. But I mean, that was crazy because he was the backup to Elway for, Griese's got a Super Bowl ring because he was a rookie, right? I think
Griese's a pretty good comp for.
Interesting for Jake Browning. Just
Jake Browning,
yeah, just smart dude who knows football inside and out, knows exactly what you want to do.
Not going to be a world beater in any way, shape, or form, but
Right.
kind of
Like sea-level athleticism.
Can come alive, though.
Mm-hmm. We have this. What did Jake Browning run at the combine? I'm sure you were faster than Jake, Coach.
Oh,
I bet you burned Jake at the combine. Matter of fact, I'm gonna look it up. I don't care, man. Jake.
Oh yeah, not bad.
What
He
was
a
it?
4.74 guy.
Oh, but you're still faster than
I got
him.
him by
You still got him, Coach.
0.06 seconds. All right, Jake.
You know what?
A
That's
win
not
is
bad.
a win, baby.
You know what, Jake Browning? I'm sorry for making fun of you. A 4.740 yard
It's not
dash,
bad.
a 30-inch vertical.
That's not great.
No, I mean, I'm looking for a 40-inch vertical if you got mad jumps. But yeah, I mean, I'm okay with 29. Matter of fact, how tall is Jake?
Browning,
He probably don't
have you looked up Jake Browning's fiance, her combine numbers?
No, it's all 10s though, right? It's 10s across the board, right? Wait, is she gonna be here on Monday night? Is she gonna be wearing that thing on Monday night? Because she just wears a skin suit to all these games, right?
Skin suit and like a furry hat. She got this big furry hat and a skin suit with his jersey number on it.
Yes,
Wild.
I'm sure she's gonna be at the game on Monday night. I want to find her TV camera, find her. I want to see her. But either way, yeah. So you know what?
Who is the broadcaster?
There she is.
There
she is. Repping. Look at
what is that hat? That's like a Kangol on steroids. Remember the Kangles?
Yeah.
That's like it's like a furry orange Kangol.
Rocking those. Yes. You're exactly right. Yes. See.
Look at it. So she's got JB6.
Yeah.
On
her arms. On her arms it says JB6. On her chest it says JB6. Like, this is a woman who loves her man, but her man has not locked it down yet. This is his girlfriend, not his wife, right?
I think they're fiance now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Good job,
I think
Jake.
they are now engaged.
Listen, if I had a woman wearing my name all over her body like that on a skin suit, I think that's a winner. You know what I mean? Like, I was like, you know what? She went the extra mile.
I think it's pretty clear that you have a very achievable goal this weekend.
Yeah,
Find the person in your life.
Is that a good pickup line?
Put on an MB.
Right.
What would be your jersey number?
69. Just
Man, this is a children's program, man.
Right. My bad.
My kids took the day off of school to be with all their family that are visiting of all places, visiting from Utah.
Oh, that's right.
And they're driving around listening to you right now, man.
My bad.
Golly.
But even they can respect what we just skin suit with your man's name and number on it. That's what yeah. That's a great pickup line.
I truly believe that you could get that accomplished this week. For you, just find that person that can have a Bertinoli number. We'll call it number 9. Skin suit.
Where do you go get a skin suit at? Like, should I already have it in my back pocket?
There's definitely a store on Colfax that sells skin suits, and then you can get it customized at the customized skin suit glitter shop.
Right, just bedazzle the hell out of my skin suit, and then just be like, "Hey, ladies."
I promise you, if you wanted to have somebody wear a Bertinoli themed skin suit, you can get it done. I just can't promise what she's gonna look like.
You're exactly right. All right, you know what? We got it. That ends the segment.
With that new haircut you got, man.
It's looking clean, right?
There might be a little less material required for that skin suit of that person than maybe yesterday when your hair was looking a little wild.
All right, listen, man, I'm all for it. Let's figure it out. We'll get it done. Don't miss our NFL Quadcast on Sunday. 4 huge NFL games back to back. It starts at 7:15 a.m. with the Vikings and the Steelers. Then Philly travels to Tampa in a battle of unbeatens. The Ravens and Chiefs each fighting to not go 1-3, and then Packers at the Cowboys to wrap it all up. Our NFL Quadcast is presented by Rally House. Shop every team in town.
Winter is right around the corner, just a mere month and some change away from ski season here in Colorado, the most glorious, most wonderful, and my personal favorite time of the year. I love it. And I'm going to be unlocking the best deal in Colorado skiing. Heck, one of the best deals in the country, maybe even the world, as it relates to skiing. And that's Loveland Ski Area's unrestricted 4-pack where you can get a 4-pack of tickets for just $289. That's just $72 a day with 0 blackouts, no restrictions, and you can choose to use it however you want to. You have flexibility to ski 4 days by yourself or share it with friends on the same day. So for a limited time, go to skiloveland.com and save an extra $10 when you buy online. Hurry, this special offer is not going to be around much longer, so check out skiloveland.com. And I love going to Loveland Ski Area where there is more snow and way less crowds.
NFL news and notes starring the one and only KJ Granderson. KJ, what is up?
All week we've been talking about here on our show and pretty much the entire station. What's the Broncos' identity? When will they find it? What does it look like? Will they run? Will they pass? How much pressure's on Bo Nix? All of the things in between. And Sean Payton had a simple answer earlier that we got into during hour one that summed up when they'll find their offensive identity.
Soon.
And so Bo Nix was like, you know what? He didn't give, an elaborate enough answer. So I'll expand on what really is holding us back from finding our offensive identity.
Well, I think with, you look at our offseason acquisitions, the guys that we got, we're still trying to fit them into our scheme, find out, where we are as a team. But we still have an identity up front. They're going to keep the guys off of me. We're going to be able to, not stay in long yardage because of sacks. We're going to complete passes. Cortland's going to have good games. And, those other guys, as they continue to grow, they're going to find their rhythm. And I'm going to continue, after, just 20-something games I've played, going to continue to get better and better and see things well. And then, we're going to continue to find the rhythm and the plays that we like, the scheme that we want to fall back on. But it takes about 3 or 4 weeks. Each season you're always looking around unless you have the same exact team with the same exact coaches. And even with an identity, it's important to have. It's important to use and be able to fall back on that. But the defense also knows what you're good at. So at the end of the day, you're going to have to change a little bit, year by year, game by game.
Okay, Bo.
How much of this, Berto, and I'd love to hear from you, KJ, as well, maybe this struggle of identity, a lot of it's been pinned on Sean Payton and not really leaning into the things that Bo does well? Is there a chance that he's trying to do those things, but the defenses are doing schematically what neutralizes some of Bo's best things that he does?
So you're saying Sean is trying to get Bo to do what he does best, but the defense is like, we know exactly what he does best, and that's exactly what we're preparing for.
And I wrote an article a year ago for the Denver Gazette. I wrote a weekly column. I wish I could this year, but I've been just a little busy.
A little busy.
A lot going on. And actually, I'll tell you this, in media, being on TV can be really challenging. Being on the radio can be really challenging. There is nothing as challenging as writing an article.
Yeah.
Your brain is fried afterwards. I mean, it's like, oh my gosh, I need a nap. I need to go to sleep. I can't. I wrote after the Seattle Seahawks opening game, having edge conscious outside linebackers, safeties, nickels that don't allow for Bo Nix to get outside of the pocket, both as a bootleg player on hard play action, outside zone play action, naked boots, and also just in the scramble game. Like, keep him boxed in the pocket.
How do you balance as a coach, though? You know what your quarterback does well, and you want to do those things, but you also know the team you're playing knows exactly what you want to run.
It was strange because a year ago, I thought Seattle at game 1 was 16 left to play, ended up being 17 left to play, including a playoff game. I believe that Seattle had put forth the perfect blueprint for how to make Bo Nix's day miserable.
Oh, really?
And then, ironically, nobody really did it again.
Yeah.
I mean, I didn't see it a lot. And that's major edge conscious, make him play in the pocket, and make him step up in the pocket where he gets jumpy. I mean, he climbs the pocket. He doesn't take sacks, but he gets jumpy as a thrower.
Yeah.
Take away the quick game. Don't give free access throws. And then he doesn't get in rhythm as quickly. The one thing that I know Bo does well is he throws slants fantastically well. Just the quick slant. Maybe like glance post. Throws it awesome. But if you play inside leverage or you buzz guys out in the flat, use those edge players that I'm talking about to clog slant windows, take that away.
Yeah. And then you're in trouble.
So then for the question on the other side is, what does Sean Payton do? Well, as coaches, we watch all of the various formations that a defense has from their previous games and just probe for a formation that just gives a little glimmer of hope. Like, against this formation, man, they are in conflict and they can't do what they want to do maybe. And so then you'll use that formation.
Yeah.
With more frequency.
That's fascinating. All right, KJ, what's up?
Your own little internet shows are driving me crazy.
I understand, Sean. So we'll let someone who doesn't have their own little internet show talk. Oh wait,
I was on an internet show last night, I think.
There you go. We got one right here at Altitude Sports Radio. It's called Altitude After Dark. You know, with Coach Mike Sanford and DMac, baby.
How's DMac doing? You know what? I had a whole conversation with DMac yesterday, or was it the day before, and he wasn't listening. He was having a phone. I didn't realize he had an earbud in and was having a phone conversation. So I did that thing. I walk in. He's by himself. I'm like, DMac, what's up, man? What you doing? What you eating?
He was probably on one of his 39 podcasts.
Yes. And then, I had a whole 5-minute conversation with DMac, and then I realized, no, he's having a phone conversation. I just talking to myself now.
Clearly, you have really good listening skills, and you take social cues very well.
I don't take social cues.
If you were having a 5-minute conversation with him, you never realized that he wasn't actually physically
he kept looking at me and raising his finger, and I was like, what is that all about? And he was like, trying to say, I'm on a phone call, shut the hell up. And I didn't realize
you thought he was saying, you're number one.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought he was just like, hey, man. And I was like, hey.
That's going to be it. That's going to be the skin suit that your new girl, your mystery woman is going to. It's going to be MB1, Miss Mark Bertinoli 1. Glittered up.
KJ, what's next?
Let's go to a player who has taken a break from his little internet show, and Patrick Surtain II, as he talked about what has allowed him to have so much success versus Jamar Chase over their last few matchups.
I just think it goes with my preparation, understanding, just being patient at the line because, he's a tough cover, so you got to be patient with him, trusting your technique, switching it up on him. But when I look at matchups like that, I always try to look at what routes that he succeed in and, how frequently does he get open in certain looks, and I try to minimize that as much as I can. So it's just all about the preparation and study habits and preparation on the field to prepare for matchups like that.
It's going to be a wild matchup. I'm curious to see if the Bengals go back to the well and say, yeah, we're going to stay away from PS2.
Mm-hmm.
Because we know that T. Higgins is more than capable of getting it after.
Yeah, after Riley
Moss.
Can you take full advantage of wide receivers with that kind of talent? If you're Jake Brown, you know what I mean? Can Joe unlock something else with those? You know what I mean? There's something that Joe unlocks, and can Jake do? Can you get the most out of Jamar if you don't have a Joe Burrow at quarterback? I guess is the question.
I don't think that you're as likely to.
Okay.
Can you? Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I'm not sold on the fact that this is just an absolute no-brainer of a win.
I know. It keeps, once again,
and apologies.
Can't believe I'm scared of Jake Browning.
We're probably going to get on the air on Tuesday morning after a Monday night, just clean, dominant victory. And you're going to probably say, why'd you make me so nervous? Blah, blah, blah. And I'm going to say, because I'm a coach. That's what we do.
No, I'm nervous, man. Jake Browning scaring me. All right, KJ, what's next?
Your own little internet shows are driving me crazy.
As everyone knows, we had Thursday Night Football last night on the station, and you can always tune in right here for Thursday night, Sunday night, and Monday Night Football. You don't have to go anywhere else. But a conversation that kind of expanded on the Amazon broadcast was this conversation about Russell Wilson and the Hall of Fame. I mean, goodness gracious, Coach, you're absolutely right. That thing is spicy. Goodness gracious. Russell, I know you can't defend yourself, but here are the guys talking about you.
Do you think we've seen the last of Russell Wilson?
Honestly, I hope we have. And I say that because I just looking at him and his career, his legacy, like you talked about, if ever there was somebody who played himself out of a Hall of Fame, it's Russell Wilson.
Really?
And I say that because look at what's happened ever since he left Seattle. When he was in Seattle, he was the man. He was making these good plays. He won a Super Bowl, went to 2 of them. But as soon as he left there, he went to Denver, signed that big old deal. They paid him $39 million to leave. He goes to Pittsburgh, plays there 1 year. He's out of there. Now he goes here and has 3 games. I just don't know if it's going to get any better, and I don't want to see him on a sideline holding a clipboard.
So you're very much under the "what have you done for me lately" thing, and taking away the first, decade of his career.
Absolutely, and I just don't think he's done himself any favors since he left Seattle, and I don't know how's it going to get better.
Ooh, baby, is Russell Wilson a Hall of Famer?
No.
1 Super Bowl win, 9 Pro Bowls. Yeah, it's.
I don't think he was a Super Bowl or a Pro Bowler no-brainer before the Broncos and Steelers and Giants eras of his career.
Mm-hmm.
Man, there were some funky years in Seattle.
Yeah, and there's a lot
actually kind of mixed in there. It wasn't just the tail end of it. There were some weird middle years there.
I wonder, like, when Richard Sherman takes shots at Russ, I'm like, you know what? There's something personal there.
I don't think anybody really liked Russ there.
But no, it doesn't sound like it. It doesn't sound like it. But when these other Hall of Famers start taking shots, like Tony Gonzalez and the crew start taking shots at, I'm like, oof, okay. Man, my man Russ did not make friends in that league.
Now, on the flip side of that, I actually, in Russ's prime, I thought he was a really good player. I thought there were times even in the Broncos, the final year that Russ was here when he was under Sean Payton, there were times where I was like, okay, got something cooking. Literally, the chef.
Yeah, he was cooking. Let Russ cook. He had a great early start to his career.
He's not an elite. I don't think he was ever elite himself. And so the same thing could be said, like Trent Dilfer, Super Bowl champion.
Right. No.
Joe Flacco, Super Bowl champion. No. And I don't really like the Pro Bowl. What the heck is the Pro Bowl anymore?
Yeah, no, I wouldn't. I mean, all pro, Pro Bowl don't mean nothing to me, man.
That thing's gross.
KJ has made the Pro Bowl twice, man. But I mean, it's due to injury.
Last year was his third one.
Oh, my bad. Sorry about that. But I mean, those bonuses come in either way, whether you're an injury replacement or not.
And that's why KJ has those. He's got them Louis Vuittons on his feet.
Yeah, rolled in with a Cybertruck. Just looking good. No. All right, KJ, what's next?
Your own little internet shows are driving me crazy.
Well, with the dismissal of Shannon Sharp from ESPN, Cam Newton has taken over that slot on ESPN with Stephen A. on First Take. And, the more you talk, the more players kind of get offended at what you say. Tua Tagovailoa is now getting a little offended at former players being honest about where certain quarterbacks are in the league. And Tua responded to Cam Newton with this.
Anybody can play quarterback in this league then. I mean, I want to see anybody on the streets come and play quarterback. I mean, Cam's doing his thing for sure, but I think it's easier to be able to hold a clicker and talk about it that way, or talk about what someone else is doing wrong when you're not going out and having to do the same as them, right? So I think it's easy to do that. I think anybody can do that. I don't think anybody can play quarterback.
I agree with Tua Tagovailoa.
Oh, really?
I do. But also, you can say it all you want, but it's your job to play at a high level, and you are compensated really handsomely.
Yeah, $250 million for Tua.
It is easy to sit here behind a microphone and say people that you are not good at doing one of the hardest jobs there is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I did the job. I was a quarterback. Not a very good one. But I never was compensated like Tua Tagovailoa is. So guess what he's paid to do? No different than if you're a barista at Starbucks, you are paid to make great, expensive beverages for consumers.
Yeah.
And if you suck at making great, expensive beverages for a consumer, guess what happens?
Yeah, people are going to talk about it.
And then you end up losing your job.
Yeah.
And so guess what? Tua, if you can't play the position at the level that you should be playing, you're bottom 10 quarterback in the league. And bottom 10 quarterbacks are not for long. NFL, not for long.
Yeah.
And that's going to be Tua.
Yeah,
so you can justify it all you want.
Cam was an MVP. Like, there comes a certain point. If you do enough in the league, you can say whatever you want, even if it's ridiculous. I'm like, all right, you've earned the right to say that. And Cam's probably one of those dudes who've earned the right to pop off. Cam responded to those comments from Tua today when he was on the show, but he didn't get too spicy with that one. Although he was like, listen, anybody can go 0-3, Tua. I was like, okay. Yeah, the man is 0-3, and that's probably part of the reason that Tua's so spicy. You know what I mean? He just, But criticism is what it is, man. All comments
he is
and questions.
A little spicy meatball, isn't
he? All right, KJ, what's up?
Your own little internet shows are driving me crazy.
This segment is sponsored by Mountain High Appliance. We are Colorado's most complete local appliance store with locations in Denver, Louisville, Littleton, Colorado Springs, and Glenwood Springs, offering every major appliance line and brand, mountainhighappliance.com. As we head into week 4 here, the San Francisco 49ers are getting ready to take on the Jacksonville Jaguars. And Robert Saleh, he wanted to make sure that he helped everybody understand that the Jaguars, they have a very solid sign-stealing system.
This was interesting.
And he wanted to really kind of break this down and help his team to understand we've got to be on our P's and Q's.
Jacksonville, this is a very young, but it's a very talented group, Liam and his staff, a couple of guys coming from Minnesota, they've got legally a really advanced signal stealing type system where they always find a way to put themselves in an advantageous situation. They do a great job with it. They formation you to try to find any nugget they can. So we've got to be great with our signals, and we got to be great with our communication, and to combat some of the tells that we might give on the field. So they're almost elite in that regard. That whole entire tree, from Sean to Kevin O'Connell to all those guys, they all do it. So so there's challenges. They're going to catch us in some situations where they have the advantage, and we just got to play good, sound, fundamental football and do our best to execute them.
Happens at every single level of football. And the crazy thing about the NFL is that you don't really use hand signals from the sideline communication, because everything's coach to quarterback, coach to linebacker, and get in a huddle and call it. But when you come out in extreme formations, the defense adjusts and has an automatic check to that formation. So, for example, if you go to an empty backfield, there's an empty check, and you can see, you'll see their hands X in it, or they might have 3 different checks. And so they study what those checks are. And clearly Robert Saleh is going to have the 49ers prepared for a Liam Cohen. And that's probably why he threw it out there. Just like just so you guys know, like we know.
We know. And we got some, but I mean, if you love the system so much that they're using, why don't you use it too? It's a great legal system.
The 49ers do, because that's the tree.
That's the tree.
This is McVay, Kyle Shanahan, Liam Cohen, all of them. Kevin
they're
O'Connell.
all doing. I mean, is there a game inside a game where you can send fake signal? You can confuse the opposing team with some.
I've done fake signals before.
You're like, you think? All right, Saleh, you think you know what you're seeing from us?
When I was at Stanford, we knew from a lot of people in college football that Arizona State under Todd Graham had a very advanced, complex signal stealing operation. And so we were a wristband operation. We had 270 calls total on 5 different wristbands.
Yeah.
Want to know what we did for that game?
What?
New game plan, new wristbands with all new numbers every quarter.
Oh, really?
You want to talk about a nightmare for a graduate assistant quality control guy? Holy smokes. But I'll tell you this.
But you're like, tough kid. Let's go.
That was the Pac-12 championship game, and we beat the brakes off them.
Wow.
I mean, they had no answers.
Yeah, I like that. I like that game inside the game. I like that. That stuff is fascinating to me. Just like, all right, Saleh, you think you know what's up? We got something for you. We're coming for you. But either way,
Bob Saleh.
We'll take another quick time out and wrap up the morning sprint next. Nate and Andy are live from Foundation Kia in Wheat Ridge today from 3 p.m. until 6 for the Premier Electric Vehicle Sales Event. There are TV giveaways, free food, and a chance for you to win an autographed Cale Makar jersey and tickets in a suite for the Avs home opener. We'll see you at 3 at Foundation Kia in Wheat Ridge. Welcome back to the final segment of the morning sprint on this Friday PhD. Coming up next, oops, just dropping stuff. That's my bad. Hey, Coach, you care about the Ryder Cup? You know,
I definitely care about the Ryder Cup.
Right in the middle of football season.
You want to know why I care about it?
Like America?
Because I love America.
Yeah. Well, America's getting stomped, right?
Freedom ain't free.
I think, right.
But I also don't care about it because I feel like America always is terrible in this tournament.
Yeah, especially when they play overseas, right? Yeah, it's not great. Free, yeah. I think right now, I mean, obviously
What's
it's in
up
progress.
with that? Why, like, do we sabotage ourselves in the Ryder Cup?
I don't know.
Because we have the best players in the world.
See this part right here for golfers. It's always jacked,
Are we
man.
too good for the Ryder Cup?
Yeah,
like, our players are like, screw that.
Well, we do have the number one player in golf, although I think he got smocked today. Stomped? Scheffler was not good today, right? I mean, they trail 3-1.
I don't know, man. The
Going into
Ryder
afternoon.
Cup, awesome. It's cool. It seems like there's always pomp and circumstance. It seems to me, and this is probably a lazy take, and it's kind of like one of, kind of one of Moser's, takes about Bo Nix. Just kidding.
Just lazy and stupid and completely wrong.
I just feel like the feel for me is that the Ryder Cup has always been a letdown for America.
Okay, yeah, a lot of times it is.
Who told you that?
A lot of times it is. Moser is still here for some reason.
I know,
He's
that's
just
why I'm talking
wandering
about
the
him.
hallways. I'm like, what are you doing, bro?
I recently got some advice on the air from somebody that I look up to in this space. Said, hey, you can say whatever you want into that open microphone about something about a person, but you got to be willing to say it to their face off the air as well.
Oh, yeah, sure.
And I will say every bit of it to
Yeah.
Moser.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'll say even worse stuff to Moser.
I'll be like, come over here. Followed by a fatality.
He's got nothing to do this weekend. Moser's free. He's free and clear. I'm assuming he's going to be at
Is he
Baltimore
without the
for the
bear?
Avs game, though.
He's got no bear?
No, I think she's still there.
Oh.
But, I mean, he doesn't have anything to do for work,
I thought
right?
he
Just
was-
family.
I thought he was batching it.
Nah,
this
he doesn't,
weekend.
because Altitude TV is they're not doing the Avs game tomorrow. That's a radio only broadcast tomorrow. But I bet you Moj might be at Ball just to watch the Avs and Stars get it on.
Hang out with this guy, McGahee.
Yeah. See what Connor's up to tomorrow. But all right, so
What time Avs play tomorrow?
5 o'clock game between the Avs and the Stars.
Come on.
Preseason game number 3.
I might just take a little drive, a little stroll around the neighborhood just to hear some McGahee.
Yeah, he was already fired up at the first preseason game. I mean, like he's already in a midseason form.
Yeah, McGahee only knows one
Screaming
speed.
when Gabe was punching Lipkin in the face on Saturday or whatever. It's good times, man. It's good times. Rapids play tomorrow. We got a billion
Pids,
college
man.
football
We got to go.
games.
We got to go.
Yeah, there's only 3 left. Just 3 games in the regular season. So just 2 after. They'll have 2 games in October, and that's it. Then the playoffs start. And right now they're in that play-in spot. So they'd have to win a game against the nice-seeded team to make the 18 playoff. But either way. All right. You know what I want to talk about right now? We talked to actually, I want to this is weird. We haven't talked about my man Shadeur in a little bit. And Shadeur,
Because there's nothing to talk about. He ain't playing, man.
He's not playing. But he did have something interesting. First off, if you're a third-string quarterback, how are you getting all these interview opportunities? Like, if I have a third-string quarterback, I'd just be like, yeah, man, just don't worry. But I'm sure the media's hunting him down. Like, they want to hear from Shadeur. But here's what Shadeur had to say just yesterday. KJ, play that thing for me.
That's not nothing, in my place to answer. That's nothing I can't not answer, but I know for sure I'm not, I know if you see the quarterback play in the league right now, I know I'm capable of doing better than that.
You think so? You think Shadeur is better than one of the 32 guys who are currently starting in the league? And 5 of those guys are backup quarterbacks because 5 starters are out right now.
Me?
Yeah.
Just me. I do.
Yeah.
And people could say I'm an idiot and he's going to take 100 sacks, and he might. But he can also make some things happen.
Mm-hmm.
And you can see even the difference in the CU football team with him versus without him.
Yeah. Right. That wasn't all Travis. You're right. No, a lot of that was Shadeur. It is, man. I have no idea what's going to happen with Shadeur after this season or what Cleveland's going to do or how they're even going to handle moving forward. I mean, they came up with that crazy win, but I mean, it wasn't about Joe Flacco, but you find a way to win that game. You look like you were going to be 0-3, and at 0-3, I might have pulled Joe and gone with Dylan. And as soon as Dylan's no good, I would have gone straight to Shadeur. But, man, that's no way to keep your job if you're a head coach in Cleveland, right? That's no way to keep your job. You got to win, man. You got to win in that city.
Yeah, it's Cleveland coming off a win, man. It's bottom line. They got to win against the Green Bay Packers. They're good on defense.
Yeah, they're not. But
that's a good defense.
Yeah, but, I mean, when you can just build around Miles and just be like, all right.
He's so good.
Go and destroy everything that the offense is trying to do, and we'll be right behind you.
Well, I mean, Coach Prime has a really good sense of feeling that at some point in time, Shadeur is going to play this year. And he even said this week that he thinks he knows when it's going to be.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I mean, they got to take it, but the problem is Shadeur has to take advantage of it, and I don't know if that's possible in Cleveland, right? Like, you got to be successful in Cleveland, which is not easy to start with.
Basically never happened.
So,
Bernie Kosar?
Man, you're right. It's like the 80s, brother. It's the 80s.
Was Vinny Testaverde, was he a Brown?
Yes, right? Yes, he was. Matter of fact, brother, Vinny Testaverde might be the second best quarterback in Cleveland Browns history, right? I mean, who's the best quarterback in Cleveland Browns history? Who is that? Tim Couch? No. My bad. It's Otto Graham. It's Otto Graham, the Hall of Famer. But ain't nobody seen him play. You know what I mean? That dude played in the 40s,
so
right?
You weren't there, huddled around your radio transmitter, listen to Otto Graham in 1947.
No, it's Bernie. You're right. It's Otto Graham and Bernie
Welcome to
Kosar.
Cleveland Municipal Stadium, where today Otto Graham is taking on
Vinny Testaverde. That might be their top three quarterbacks of all time. Otto Graham, Bernie Kosar, Vinny Testaverde. Brother. They had Brady Quinn.
Dude, Brian Sipe was nice.
Tyrod Taylor, but he's played for everybody. RG3, when did RG3 play for the Browns? I don't remember that, man. I don't remember when RG3 was playing but he might have been hurt the whole time. Brock Osweiler. Terrell Pryor. Is Terrell Pryor the fourth best?
That's so bad. God,
that's crazy. When you're bad at picking the best position in your sport for 40 years, it's not ideal at all.
It's not ideal. Like, even Kosar was good, but like...
Right, he's not in the top 15 quarterbacks of all time.
Kosar's not a Hall of Famer. I'm pretty sure about that.
Right, is Vinny? Right, Otto is. I don't know if anybody else is. You know what? I'm not... How long did Tim Couch spend in the league? How long did my man Brady Quinn spend in the league?
How about this, man? In fact, Bernie Kosar is in the Hall of Fame.
Okay, shouts to Bernie then.
But it's the National High School Football Hall of Fame.
He must have had a monster high school career.
And then he's in the Greater Cleveland Sports Hall of Fame.
Hey, yeah, I put him in the Cleveland Hall of Fame, sure. Absolutely. But I'll put anybody in a local Hall of Fame. I'll put KJ in the Denver Hall.
Kosar and Testaverde were both Miami Hurricanes. Is that right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's wild.
Yeah, and that was back when the U was the U. You know what I mean? That was big time.
Gosh, man, look how sweet Kosar's hair was, though, man.
Oh, my goodness.
Is that not just beautiful?
That's like a foot. That's almost a fro. Bernie was rocking a fro.
Glorious, man.
Big old collar. Yeah. That was Bernie Kosar, Vinny Testaverde. But yeah, they're bad. Brandon Whedon, people. Yeah. Brandon Whedon.
He was like a 31-year-old rookie.
That's so. Jake Delhomme played for the Browns.
He didn't have any good success until he went to Carolina, right?
Yeah, Jake did. Although, once again, I don't know how long Tim Couch or Jake Delhomme was in the league. Like, Jeff Garcia played for Cleveland. Jeff Garcia had one of those crazy careers where Jeff Garcia played like 25 years of football, right? But it was he played in the CFL, he played in the NFL, he backed up to that was a crazy career for that dude.
No doubt.
Like, that was a wild, wild career. But either way.
All right, give me one. We gotta pop some tops.
Let's
here,
pop some tops.
Should we do it?
Let's pop some tops. Mm-hmm. Colorado football is back. Cheer on your Buffaloes with an ice-cold Surfside. Only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles, so it's easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Official partner of the Colorado Buffaloes. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly. All right, Coach, what you popping tops to?
I'm popping tops to Big Ten football.
Oh, we got Big Ten football.
Nothing screams Big Ten like the matchup of Seattle, Washington.
Oh.
Yes.
You're not going to say that, right? You're not going to say, there's no way they're going to upset the number 1 team in the nation. Do you think the Huskies got something for the Buckeyes, Coach?
Absolutely not. But it's going to be interesting.
All right.
And then I have also Big Ten football. I'm going to pop some tops to Eugene, Oregon, the bastion of Midwest identity, going to Pennsylvania.
Yeah, put it on Penn State. Let's go. That would be an upset. That would be
I'm
an
gonna pop
upset
some
win
tops
for
right there because Oregon's going to beat them.
Ooh,
You know why?
Ooh.
Because James Franklin just doesn't like seeing top 10 matchups.
I hope so. That'd be great. Although, I mean, I don't know how
What
I
are you
feel about
popping
Dan
to,
Lanning,
man? What are you popping to?
Here's what I'm talking about. I don't need an excuse to start drinking at 7 a.m., but I'll take one, and that's what happens on Sunday. You can hear it right here on the station. Vikings and Steelers kick off at 7:30 in the morning from Ireland. And that's mimosas in the morning, baby. And then you just keep on keeping on. You know what I'm saying? That's a whole day. I get to start drinking at 7 for Vikings and Steelers. And can I make it all the way through Packers and Cowboys at 6 o'clock at night? You damn right I can. And I'm going to prove it to you. I do like those early, because I wake up and I'm like, but then I realize, yo, man, football's on.
Yeah,
I can just.
The clock has been set.
I get out of bed. I don't even.
Hey, you know what,
I don't even
Berto?
get out of bed before I turn the TV on.
I'll be praying for you at church, man.
Oh, thanks, Coach.
Actually, I got to move on Sunday.
Oh, you got a big weekend, Coach.
Getting after it.
You got a big weekend. You got a football game tonight. You got a football game tomorrow night.
A move on Sunday, and then a football game on Monday night.
Monday night football. Yeah.
And I'm getting ready for another football game.
Yeah, that's a lot of work. But you know what?
You know what I'll do, man?
What's that?
I'll pop the top to sleeping when I'm dead.
Well, good luck this evening, and good luck to KJ and his weekend. And I'm Mark Bertinoli for Alex Ryan Emmy. That's the morning sprint. We got PhD next. Enjoy your weekend, and we'll talk to you on Monday.
All right, it's a Bud Light Football Friday. Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the Denver Broncos. Remember to enjoy responsibly. We're getting set up here. I do want to watch the Ryder Cup, too, as we're rolling here today. We'll get it together.
Can we talk to Bud Light just for today, a Bud Light Ryder Cup Friday?
There you go.
Bud Light Ryder Cup Friday. Sure. Man, those Euros, they do good in team competition, man. They got dialed in. I actually just listened to their theory, too, is they've lost 3 out of 4 road matches. That's how they put it. And so one of the things they're trying to do strategically is dial things down. So they are not, very much on purpose, trying to incite whatever fans they do have here. They philosophically think we got to keep it kind of mild because it hasn't benefited us in the past.
Which that is smart because you know what? Most Americans that are golf fans love Hatton, love Fleetwood, love John Rahm, love Kyle Lowry.
Love Rory?
Lowry. I think they like Rory.
Yeah, Rory's an interesting one, man. He might
but
be a coin
I think
flip.
they like him for, the finally winning the Grand Slam for a career this
Well, any
year.
golf fan would just respect Rory naturally.
Yeah.
You'd have to.
But I think they do like Sylvester. I'm going to tell you why they get beat, and I witnessed it firsthand.
Who are you talking about? Who's
the U.S.?
The
Listen,
US,
I was in outside of Rome 2 years ago, and I was there on that Friday when they got hammered in the morning session. I was there Friday, but I was also there in the practice round Wednesday or Thursday. And I came back from that, and I went because I watched the Europeans practice, and I went over and watched the Americans. They changed sides. I actually watched the Americans first. They were coming in on the front nine. The Europeans are playing on the back. So I'm watching the front, and they're just 4 dudes out there. They're in foursomes. They're just playing golf. They're out playing golf. Now they're doing the requisite, get on the green, look at a different angle. They're playing golf.
Mm-hmm.
I walk over to the 18th side. They're playing alternative shot. I mean, they're already into it, and you could tell they had a little side bet. They had something going on. It was Fleetwood, Lowry, Rory, and somebody else. And they're already playing alternative shot. And I'm thinking, dude, they're already getting an understanding of what it's going to be like and what it's like to, okay, Tyler hits, now I got to hit Tyler's ball. And America's just over there playing.
Yeah.
If you've ever played a golf tournament and did alternate shot, I mean, that's a whole different thing.
It is.
It's a whole different thing. And I'm like, dude, we don't prepare the way.
Well, Scheffler apparently, I'm watching the commentary. He stinks in foursomes because he likes playing his own ball. Now they're playing 4-ball this afternoon, which is more you just play your own ball and let's see who gets the best
he'll
score.
be better.
So the alternate shot was this morning, and now they're just playing, and he's playing with Spahn, who's really fun to watch. It's like a little Ewok, but the dude's sick, and he's DeChambeau's making some good putts. So it's a little bit more even. Like it's the U.S. is up in 2 matches, down in 1, and even in another in the afternoon. But they lost 3-1, and it was nice that the U.S. actually outright won a point because it was spiraling.
Well,
towards
they were
disaster
up,
for them.
and then I watched that match, pretty much all of that one.
Candidates match, yeah.
You could if you didn't check in early. I mean, the other 3 matches were over quick.
Got off to a rough start.
So quick.
I saw Colin Morikawa was begging American fans to go nuts. Basically saying, just be psychos out there, be crazy, create a home field advantage for us, which I'm down for it, dude.
Sure.
You want to make it a party? Let's make it a party.
Yeah, but you got to give them something to party about.
Well,
and so it was pretty quiet out there in the morning.
I was listening on my radio on the way in, or maybe it was before I left the house. I was watching USA Network, and somebody made a shot, and the fans went nuts. He goes, "There's those crowds. They're going." And then one of the announcers goes, "Yeah, they finally gave him something to cheer for."
Yeah,
so it's easy to be
about
rowdy at 11 o'clock in the morning, but when there ain't nothing to cheer for after a while, you're like, loss, bad shot. So I don't know, man.
Well, you're all decked out, man. You're into it. You got all your gear. I love it.
You skipped Bro Take Friday so you could wear your Ryder Cup gear, which hikes up.
No.
Oh, you got it on underneath?
I ain't been wearing this whole time.
Yeah.
Hey, you got some nice gear though.
Yeah, I got my little Ryder Cup.
What tournament is that?
Come on, dog.
So where was that at? That was in England.
Scotty was nice enough when he went to Italy.
Italy.
He brought us all back hats.
Marco Simone I think it's Golf and Country Club is the official
Yeah,
name.
that's sick that you went to that in Italy. That's awesome.
Yeah, that's cool.
That's got to be up there with one of the better sporting events you've probably been at, period.
I've been to 2 Ryder Cups, both on foreign soil.
Yeah.
One in England, one in Italy.
Yeah.
They're the greatest things in the world. And I in fact, I was all over. I have a WhatsApp now, which we hardly use here, but in Europe, that's all they use is WhatsApp.
Yeah.
So we met 4 guys that we hung out with the entire week in Rome. They were staying in our hotel. And we've been all over chatting back and forth. We stay in touch, once a month or so like that. A couple of them live in London. One lives in Dublin. But yeah, it's been talking trash and going back and forth and having everything, and it's been cool, man. I will just say this: the 2 times I've been on foreign soil to watch the Ryder Cup, the fans there are fantastic. Great conversations. You go out in the evening, everybody's talking about golf. Most of them in the area you're at had played there or had been to the event.
Mm-hmm.
And I never ran into an a-hole in the 2 times I was there. So I look forward to going to. I think it's in Ireland in 2 more years.
Oh, that's awesome.
27. So hopefully I'm going to try to get back.
Well, we got it up on the big boy. I got it up on my phone. The 3 TVs, our 3 primary TVs.
Well, we do have an English. We have a European thing. We do have
the driving show.
My driving
I know
show.
you love the driving show.
Yeah.
You and the driving show.
Full. What is it called? Full metal. Full auto.
Full metal. Full metal auto.
Yeah,
Yeah, full metal auto. So we gotta figure out one of the other TVs here for you, but yeah, this is it's awesome. I love it. The course looks
great.
The course looks incredible. So, but you guys down with live clean in place on the fairways?
Well, they said it just downpoured there the last 2
Yeah,
days.
you guys good with that? Like,
whatever. I'm
okay.
You know what? We can go watch the U.S. Open to see great golfers struggling. And that's what we've seen for the last.
But you know what?
10 years.
That actually gets old. It's fun for a day or two because you're like, wow, they're human beings and they can struggle too. And then you're like, you know what? This is stupid. We actually want to see these guys dominate.
Yeah, and if you hit it in the fairway and it's muddy and you're because
Okay.
they're bombing drives and they're plugged.
Because apparently
they were just showing Bryson's last drive, 362,
and no roll.
Yeah, no, because he hit it straight. He hit through the fairway into the rough.
But
no
apparently
roll.
that decision was made this morning which makes sense, of course.
They said it rained really hard last night, but the
I
weather
was
looks
just
great
watching
today.
him do it, like mark the ball in the fairway, and I was like, okay, that's.
I'm
But
okay
hey, you're right. There's going to be a lot of better shots. You're going to hit it. You're going to be all over the pin if you can do that from the fairway. No doubt about it.
Which I'm a terrible golfer now anyway, but I was always never very good on wet conditions.
I guess you're right. I'd rather see
for sure
a lot of putts for the halves and the holes than par saves. Par saves in the Ryder Cup are boring.
Man, they must have got some serious rain though for them to do that. It must
look
have
at every drive or every on the green. I mean, they're pounding big divots, and they said the greens are really soft.
So are they going to do live clean in place then for the entire tournament, or is that a day?
I'm sure it'll be a
daily
decision.
thing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. All right.
It'll dry out if the sun comes out, and that'd be cool too. It'd be cool if it'd dry out and get nice warm fall weather.
Well,
then by Sunday
the
it'll be
course
tough.
looks unbelievable. They must have not let people play on this course they must have just kept people off of this for Bethpage Black, which is a, infamous, famous place. But
and I believe
it looks great.
A public course.
But yeah, it is. That's one of them. Like number 2 Pinehurst is public. Bethpage Black is public. But it's one of them. Like
to get on
Monterey Bay is public. Pebble Beach is public. But
I had a
Good luck.
chance to go to Pebble Beach and play, and they were like, "Oh, it's about $250, $300 a round." This was years ago.
1960s?
Years and years ago, 80s or something like that. And we're like, $200 to play golf, and so I didn't even try to go. Now
I bet it's like 1,500,
800, 1,000, something like that. Yeah,
I bet it's over 1,000.
Yeah, be interesting to see.
all right, well, we'll keep tabs on
I
it.
got to play Torrey Pines once. That was pretty cool.
KJ's brain is about to blow out as he's trying to figure out this TV thing here. You could just put it on my Peacock. Dan got it going on the big TV. Fubo is, I do love my Fubo, but boy, oh boy, are they persnickety about
sharing.
Oh man, it can make your life hell if so. But I got the Peacock too, so we can just use that. They don't seem to care. Plus, you can watch Fresh Prince of Bel-Air.
I got the pirate stick at home.
The pirate stick?
Pirate stick at home. It's pretty nice, man. I'm telling you.
You can get that on Amazon.
I got everything in the world.
I feel like we could do a little golf play-by-play and bore everybody to tears, but it's funny. Our guy BK, I got to give him a little credit by name on this one. He heard us talking about Sean Payton and the win record in September and October, and he asked him specifically about it yesterday because we were talking about it. And he called me this morning. He goes, "You're welcome." And I go, "All right, thanks." So we have that. Also, Leggy asked a question that we've been talking about as well. It was weird out there yesterday. Like everything we were kind of discussing and talking about.
It's like broadcast news.
We say it here.
We say it here. It comes out there.
So there's a lot of things we were speculating and talking about that we just had surrogates ask Sean Payton about. So a bunch of stuff.
Or maybe that we're just a message to the listener that we're in tune.
Apparently. So we'll hear a bunch of that stuff coming up. It's PhD here on 92.5. Hey, it's DMac for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. When dealing with the issue of erectile dysfunction, you want the right treatment for your specific medical situation. Every case is different. So going into this weekend, I want it to be spectacular. And if you've had too many weekends where it just sort of comes and goes and that was just that, then come on, man. Let's get with the program. ED can cause all sorts of stress with your partner that is unnecessary because where the pills and herbals fail, the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic has it dialed in. They have success rates well over 90%, and some treatments can have you last an hour or more. They've served the Front Range of Colorado for nearly a decade, treating tens of thousands of men. So schedule a consult today. That initial visit's only $99. You get the consult with a Colorado licensed medical provider, a T and a PSA test, and if advised, a test dose. If it doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. They've got an expert staff like a lot of men. You could be having sex the day after your appointment. Come on. How fantastic. 5 locations, including a new spruced up, beautiful location right there in Castle Rock. Plus, Fort Collins, North Denver, and Colorado Springs. 720-440-7900, RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. On this Bud Light Football Friday, Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the Denver Broncos. Enjoy responsibly. Let's check out the injury report powered by Ramos Law, the official injury law firm partner of the Denver Broncos. Well, pretty good news from yesterday, and that's Evan Engram is like full. Nothing going. John Franklin Myers is a little dinged up, but the bigger information is that Evan Engram is like just flat out good to go.
Good, let's go. Let's get a breakout game from Evan Engram. We need it. We paid him a lot of money to come here and be a joker. We need Evan Engram involved in the game plan.
Well, I find it interesting when you tear a calf to miss a game, then 2 days later you're fine.
Oh, he tore the calf now, huh?
Or whatever it was.
Well, supposedly the calf wasn't that big of a deal.
It was the back.
It was the back. Yeah, but I guess that's not that big of a deal. So I don't know.
Hey,
well,
Tyler, you should be good by Monday.
Well, here's the thing with the backs, especially in the middle of the season, because I've done this. I've done the tweak at the back in the middle of the year thing. And you can get throughout the week, and you can even get on game day. And most of the time, by the time you get to game day, they give you enough shots, they give you enough steroids, whatever, enough anti-inflammatories, muscle spasm stuff. You actually can feel pretty decent on game day. It's just the days after that really crush you.
All right, well, that's good. And the Broncos are pretty healthy going into this week, which is positive. The Bengals don't have any other kind of significant injuries aside from the fact they don't have Joe Burrow. But, you knew that going into it. So
just a little minute. I mean, they're complaining, but they only got one injury.
All right, here we go with having our helpers, our assistants out there at the Broncos asking the questions that we were asking, to ask of Sean.
Here on the radio?
Yeah, this one is the record stuff, which is remarkable. Sean Payton, now this is the most up-to-date stuff.
Now, before you play this, do you think he knew how he'd performed in October?
Well,
it sounded like he was aware of it.
Yeah.
He actually said he had heard it before.
Yeah, that's part of the answer. So 30-30, including 3-7 with the Broncos in September. In October, 50-17 as a career, 6-3 in Denver. That is, to me, just mind-blowing.
50-17 is pretty good.
So here is the question.
Good question. I've seen those numbers, and so this can be an early October game if we want it to be, right?
So he kind of just laughed it off.
I thought Sean was in a good mood yesterday, man. I mean, he kind of shrugged off the identity question. He didn't shrug it off. I mean, he acknowledged it, and he's like, "Yep, soon. I need it soon. We need it soon." It would be very easy for him to get grumpy and they get a little bit Bo Nick snippy on that, but he's actually been relatively fun with the media. I don't know what that means. I do. I do know what it means. It means Sean Payton is not panicking about this football team like a lot of other people are.
Yeah, he was asked.
It's not October yet.
He was asked by Leggy because we were asking the same thing. What is their go-to thing? And Jeff Legwald stepping up to the plate asking that exact question of Sean.
Sean, do you feel like you have a go-to section on your offense yet? Things you can go to when it's not going well? Or
Yeah.
Bread and butter?
Yeah. And I think we've evaluated, that's a great question relative to where we are. And so it's important, and I think this sums it up, is to say, hey, this is an identity relative to running and throwing the ball. This is our identity. And I would say we've yet to establish that clearly for anyone watching or ourselves. And so that's us as coaches.
Well, that's a pretty honest answer right there.
He got relative in twice in that one answer.
He was looking for situation, but, as long as he can get relative to, he's fine.
Well, was it honest? I mean, did he really say anything?
I think it is honest. We don't have it yet. We're looking for it. We have a plan to.
But the question was your go-to play, and then he got it. We don't have an identity yet, though we see it on film and what we want to be. I thought he mixed-maxed a couple.
I think he said that pretty clean. Like, we see what we want to be, but we don't know what we are. We don't have it yet. And then in the follow-up question, when he's asked about when to expect it, soon.
This is what he said.
Sean, on the topic of offensive identity, how long, historically, does it take to establish?
I think soon. Soon.
Would you like to be further along?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, absolutely.
I don't know.
Good mood, Sean.
That
It's
feels
good mood, Sean.
That feels pretty honest. We know that we need to do this. We know we need to establish it. We haven't got there yet. I'm going to laugh off the win-loss thing, but I think it all ties in together. I think for Sean Payton, historically, it takes him a little bit to get going with whatever he wants to get out there.
When you're looking at that record, historically for his career, October to September, September to October, it goes back and to me verifies what I thought. He plays with the season in the first 4 games. He's trying to put in absolutely everything, trying to figure it out.
Yep.
Maybe not really locking in on one typical thing or whatever.
Right.
And then October comes around and said, okay, let's go. Now, if you can finish, this win against Cincinnati, which wasn't guaranteed but before Burrows got hurt, now all of a sudden you win this game. You're 2-2 in September. You're better,
fine.
You're better than his numbers have historically said. And if you can just stay historically what you are, go 3-1 in October.
Listen, if you want to go the ultimate glass half full approach, you are literally a second away from being 3-0.
Yeah.
I mean, both games that you lost, you led the entirety of the fourth quarter. You're 1 second away from being 3-0.
Yeah, I think this is actually kind of good stuff. And, if he wins on Sunday, that makes your record in September 2-2. Well, that's what you have averaged. You're 30-30 for your career. And you are a little down with the Broncos in September. But look what happens in the second 4 games in that second quarter pull, if you want to put it. It's pretty good. And then you look at the Broncos' schedule, you're like, okay, October, Eagles, tough, probably a loss, right? But then we're going to London to play the Jets. Yeah, no, it's not a gimme or anything, but favorable. The Giants are starting out Jackson Dart. It looks like they're in their, moving forward with their lives sort of mode. Well, you get them at home, and then you get the Cowboys who are whatever. I don't know. I think, guys, if we said, hey, at the beginning of the year, we're going to be 5-3 after 8 games.
Yeah, we'd all take that.
Would you take that?
I think you probably
of course. Now, we're making a lot of assumptions here that we're actually going to get there, but I think it's a fair expectation that we should be, at worst, 4-4.
Yeah.
At worst.
Yeah. It does make this game on Monday night like, you got to get this one.
I keep forgetting this is a Monday night game.
Yeah.
I got to get my mind right for that. No Sunday.
The weekend's free, aside from... You are going to the Buffs, aren't you?
I am going to the Buffs game, yeah.
Yeah, that's another... Oof, they're a big underdog in that bad boy.
BYU's good, man. I mean,
I guess so.
They got a freshman quarterback. They got a running back who, gosh, CU's rush defense, look out this week. The BYU's got a hell of a running game.
All right. By the way, CU put out like a 7-minute video about the origin story of Ralphie 7. I had tears in my eyes. No, it was really. Have you seen it? The 7-minute video?
Yeah, I don't understand why we don't have a name for this buffalo yet. What's the holdup on giving this buffalo a name?
Oh, I don't know. I'm not sure about that
Why
one.
don't we just name it for our show? Let's
Sylvia.
just call it that.
Sylvia?
Sylvia's mother says.
Why would we name the buffalo Sylvia?
Just because Sylvia popped in my head. That's a good name.
If we're naming it after the show, it might be just farts. Rippin'. We should call it Rippin'.
How about Hastings?
There's the new Ralphie. Good old Rippin'.
I say we call her Resurge.
Resurge. Well, she's fine. And the origin story is she came from a CU grad and his wife in a bison farm in Steamboat or outside Steamboat. And they're overwhelmed. They are so proud that one of theirs is now that. And the training they go through and how the students and the handlers are into it. I mean, it was awesome. It was really cool. Gave me a new respect for
And just think, you think of those handlers, trainers, and growing up, how many times did their mom say not to play with their food?
Well,
Scott.
They're not going to eat this Ralphie. This Ralphie's going to eat. Running. Ralphie's got one job.
So how many of the past Ralphies are still alive?
Who cares? I'm sorry. I'm sure they all are.
Wow, that was really rude.
Yeah, no,
Who
I'm sure they
cares?
all. I'm
That
sure
was
they all.
extremely
They're
rude.
Scotty. They're all alive.
Is there a Ralphie graveyard somewhere up on the hill?
There's a
Who
Ralphie
cares?
pasture where they all live forever.
Mm-hmm. And they do live forever.
Yeah.
They don't die.
They frolic and play with the unicorns.
Yes. There's no death with those Ralphies.
Tatanka.
Tatanka.
I think they ought to have a Ralphie cemetery.
Blackout and Ember are both alive. Those are the two alive.
Blackout
Buffaloes.
was a good one. You like Blackout.
Blackout was great.
All right, back to the Broncos and Bo Nix. The other thing we were talking about was Bo Nix mechanics, like what's going on with it. So we got Bo and Sean on that. Sean.
Yeah. Meaning, look, there's times I'm sure when we sit and watch the tape, but one of the things that's a gift is his off-schedule throws. So you just want to be careful how much you tell him, and then I think part of it is when you settle into certain plays, there's a rhythm to the mechanics, whether it's 3-5 or play action. But overall, I think it's coming out well. The key is one of his great strengths is he doesn't take a lot of sacks. He's quick through a progression, and but I think you'll start seeing that.
We gonna start seeing Bo be better?
Need to. Gotta do it, man. I mean, it's time to, as you say, you got to snap out of it. The crazy part, though, I mean, I guess I heard Nate. I heard a promo from Nate, and basically it was along the lines of everybody's got their daubers way too down about this 1-2 Broncos team, and it got me thinking a little bit. Like, okay, even with Bo Nix struggling, you're a second away from being a 3-0 football team. You went down to the very end against a up-and-coming Colts team. Mm-hmm. You went down to the very end against one of the better teams in the NFL against the Chargers, and that's with Bo struggling. So if Bo could just turn it on, man, this team probably does have a chance to be pretty good.
Yeah, and a second, I agree with you on a second. But if you're honest, probably be more a second. But you're one drive.
Yeah.
You're just one drive in both those games from winning the game. One drive is all you are. And the bad thing is, I'm sure this wasn't argued, it is added to the one thing that can greatly improve for Sean Payton and Bo Nix and this team is they've got to start winning one-score games. They're now, in what is it, 2 years now, 2-10?
Oh, is that right?
Something like that? Yeah,
I'll take your word for it.
I think they were 2-8 coming into the season. They've lost 2 one-score games this year, right? So you've got to start winning one-score games. Good teams win close games.
Well, let's go.
Snap out of it.
Here's Nix about his mechanics and missing on the deep balls.
Hey, Bo, after going back and watching the film, is there something that you think you maybe could have done differently on those deep throws or when you get that chance again?
I'm going to miss several throws in the future and probably going to miss a few deep ones. We just got to keep going.
Okay.
Why you get so mad with that stuff?
I don't know.
You get so bad at coaches and athletes and players. Like I don't get it.
You're past your
I want my quarterback to be like that. I want my quarterback to be a bit feisty. I want my quarterback to have confidence. Like, what's wrong with it?
I might have Jamal Murray PTSD.
He's not being a jerk.
It wasn't as jerky. What you're hoping he would have said, listen, on that one throw in particular to Mims, if I'm better at my footwork, we complete that pass. But listen, I had a guy who was a professional caddy that I knew pretty well and went out with a number of times in Atlanta when I lived down there. And he said the golfer is never wrong.
Yeah.
He said the biggest job of a caddy is, hey, I
gave you the wrong club.
I gave you the wrong club. That distance, that was that wind. I should have seen that wind coming. Oh, the thing was raked. The sand trap wasn't raked well enough. But he said, because you can't put into their mind that it's ever their fault. He said, I've seen golfers fall apart when and think about our own golf games when we get in our head and go, God, I suck. I can't make this shot. You never do. And so he said the caddy's responsibility is it's never your fault. That's Bo right there.
Guys, we just went down this road with Rockies. Why am I drawing a blank on the pitcher's name? But whoever
Bill.
No. Help me out here. The guy that started like, I suck. I can't do anything. And the next day he gets cut.
Oh, and he got cut the next day.
Yeah. That you don't want that out of your quarterback.
Austin Gomber.
Thank you, Austin Gomber.
Yes.
You don't need Bo Nix up there breaking it all down in detail
my
for the media.
My footwork is just crappy right now. I don't know what's going on.
My mind is frazzled. I got to stop being frazzled in the pocket, and then I'm going to connect on that thing.
That was the out of Darnold in New York.
I want my quarterback to have confidence, and that doesn't mean be delusional. Behind the scenes, you got to work on this stuff.
The last straw of Darnold when he was in New York.
It absolutely was.
I'm seeing ghosts out
there.
there.
The day you start talking about this stuff publicly, you just feed the beast. That's all you're doing is feeding the beast.
All right, here's another one. Here's Bo about their offensive identity.
Well, I think with, you look at our offseason acquisitions, the guys that we got, we're still trying to fit them into our scheme, find out, where we are as a team. But, we still have an identity up front. They're going to keep the guys off of me. We're going to be able to, not stay in long yardage because of sacks. We're going to complete passes. Cortland's going to have good games. And, those other guys, as they continue to grow, they're going to find their rhythm. And I'm going to continue, after, just 20-something games I've played, going to continue to get better and better and see things well. And then, we're going to continue to find the rhythm and the plays that we like, the scheme that we want to fall back on. But, it takes about, 3 or 4 weeks, each season. You're always looking around unless you have the same exact team with the same exact coaches. And even with an identity, it's important to have. It's important to use and be able to fall back on that. But the defense also knows, what you're good at. So at the end of the day, you're going to have to change a little bit, year by year, game by game.
All right. Well, we'll all figure it out. They should beat Cincinnati relatively handily, and we'll go from there.
Oh, see, let me ask you guys a stupid question. No dumb question early. Ready?
Who just hold out?
I think it's Justin Thomas.
No, it was Griffin, DeChambeau's partner.
Was that who it was?
Mm-hmm. I don't know much about him.
This one's so dark. Yeah, you can see it's not Thomas there. He acted like Thomas because he's the fiery one. But let me ask this no dumb question early. You guys ready for this?
Mm-hmm.
Would you take 2 more Bo Nix getting sacked a game for 2 less 3-and-outs?
Yeah, in a heartbeat.
Meaning what? He hangs in there a little bit more?
You know what? The way you say that, though, actually, it's probably going to equal out to be about the same thing because then you're gonna have 2 more busted drives.
Well, but maybe I don't know. It'd be interesting to see how many of the times he has been sacked, and he hasn't been sacked. I think he got sacked twice last game.
He's barely been sacked.
Did those drives end in 3-and-out anyway? So I don't know. I just I'm getting sacked. We're not getting sacked. No one's. You're leading the league in 3-and-outs again.
Oh, they got to be up there.
You're leading the league.
Are they leading the league there?
Well,
if they're not, they have to be.
Scott's league.
Scott math.
Scott math. Well, when we're here, and there was what was it yesterday or Wednesday with Leggy? One of those two. I think it was Leggy. Seven in the last 2 weeks. 7 drives of 3-and-outs.
Yeah,
that's a lot of points. That's a lot of points.
Yeah, but okay. So they're second in the league in sacks allowed. Bo's only been sacked 3 times in 3 games.
Be in the middle of the pack, but be in the middle of the pack in 3-and-outs.
So you think they would have
They led the league last year in 3-and-outs.
Yeah, okay. You think they'd have a better chance of not having as many 3-and-outs if he got sacked more?
I don't know.
Scott, it probably is not going to help you with 3-and-outs, but you know what it might help you with? Connected on a deep bomb or two because you set your feet and you didn't panic. Right. You were willing to take the sack, and instead you didn't have hectic feet. So it's probably not going to be a direct correlation to 3-and-outs, but it might be a correlation to explosives.
Right. Exactly. It might be I stay in the pocket, almost stay there 1 more second before I take off. Oh, that guy's coming open. Throw it.
Mm-hmm.
You're probably going to get smashed in the mouth a few more times. But DMac wants Stidham to play anyway.
I'm a little bit low on Bo right now, to be honest with you. Like, I'm happy to see it. I want it to happen. I'm not rooting against him. But, hey, I'll be honest. Like, I'm getting some Jamal Murray vibes, and I like Jamal overall. But there's elements of Jamal that are frustrating to me. But I recognize what a great player he is. So it's like kind of whatever.
You'd be fine with Jamal.
You know what's funny about Jamal, though? Whenever I've run into him a little bit one-on-one, it's not that many times. But it's always been fine. There's never been any kind of issues or anything like that. And he certainly knows who I am after all these years.
I think he looks at the media and the press conferences as unfortunate, necessary evils.
It's
and
weird.
That's where Bo is kind of getting to.
Yes.
Unfortunate, necessary evils.
It feels a lot like Jamal right now. But I don't root against Jamal.
No.
I want good things for Jamal. There's just some of, okay, Jamal, well, let's just – I just play it on the surface. Just win. That's it. That's all I want from Jamal. And that's all I really want out of Bo. I just find myself not like a big Bo fan. Is that all right? I mean,
Yeah.
Is what it is. I'm glad he's here and all. But I'm not going to hesitate to call for the Broncos to move on if he really isn't the guy. I'm not going to sit here and defend him like kind of no matter what. Is that crazy?
I think it's crazy to start having the conversation now. Yeah.
Well, all right.
Could hit the music right there.
I don't think that's tap dancing. I know what you're trying to say. Yes! Yes!
You got your
Yes!
Justin Fields, baby.
Yes! I was happy at the moment. I'm laughing.
You know
it's
what?
Funny. I'm laughing because it's funny.
It took me 3 days to get that.
Okay, I see where you were going.
I've been trying to do that since Monday.
Okay, it's funny. I'm not. All right.
If you listen real closely, you can hear the tap dancing.
You can hear the tap dancing going.
Okay. All right. It's funny. I'm laughing. I don't not have a sense of humor.
I am laughing.
It is funny. Shadeur Sanders. I feel silly. Shadeur.
Why do you feel silly?
I did Shadeur. And we'll get you an updated.
Shadeur.
Shadeuring?
The question with Shadeur, is he doing some things on purpose or not? And it is really interesting hearing the take from Cleveland sports talk guys. Like, they're getting tons of material out of this. No doubt about it.
Rizzy loves him.
Rizzy loves him, but
Rizzy doesn't.
Right, Grossy.
Grossy.
I thought it was the same guy for a while, but it's not. There's Rizzy and then there's Grossy.
Yeah,
and it's two different humans.
Yeah.
But yes, you'll hear that coming up.
Hey, it's Friday, and I know a lot of you guys start going out on the weekends looking for a new vehicle. Well, don't waste your whole weekend driving all over Colorado. Go to Phil Long Ford. It's one-stop shopping with the best prices. This is the best dealership in Colorado. I've been going there since my rookie year. I've got a long-term relationship. I know these guys. I love these guys. I trust these guys. They've got over 1,000 cars, trucks, vans, SUVs, electric vehicles, even commercial fleet vehicles on their lot right this minute. They've got the best prices. They've got the best inventory. They've got the best customer service. They're going to get you in. They're going to get you out. They're going to respect you, and you'll probably become a customer for life, just like I became after I bought my first car. Keep in mind that Phil Long Ford has got an award-winning service department, so once you buy that new vehicle, keep it serviced over at Phil Long Ford, and you're going to have a beautiful ride for a very long time. Let them know that I sent you on over, and check them out online at phillongford.com.
Our boys, Nate and Andy, are going to be they got a big day today.
Big day.
They're at Foundation Key in Wheat Ridge from 3 to 6 for the premier electric vehicle sales event. TV giveaways, free food, a chance for you to win an autographed Cale Makar jersey, and tickets and a suite for the Avs home opener. Ooh. It's 3 o'clock at Foundation Key in Wheat Ridge. Later on, they are calling Valor against Ralston Valley right here on 92.5 with a 7 p.m. kickoff. So they're going to do that and then boogie on over to the stadium.
They're going to have to book, aren't they?
Yeah, I guess so. And it's Ralston Valley's stadium. So actually, Wheat Ridge and Ralston Valley got to be somewhat close. High school football is powered by Sport Clips, Pros, and Men's Hair. How about an update with the Ryder Cup real quick? Ooh, I just saw it. Looks like the U.S. is up in 3 out of the 4 matches, which is good. Wow.
Still early.
Holy cow, what is this shot? What we got here? He's up on like a hill. He's way elevated over the green. This is Griffin, who, again, help me.
Man, he must have overclubbed by about 2 clubs because that's a par 3.
That is a bonker shot. He's got to be 50 feet above the hole. Up on a hill. Boy, he really missed the green. Well, it's 223 par 3, so I couldn't even get it anywhere close. So we'll just watch this one flop on down. Wouldn't that be incredible if he knocks this one in? That'd be amazing. Yeah, you don't have to hit it very hard, do you? Little pitch and putt.
Oh, and it checked.
He's got about 10 feet or so.
That was a damn good shot, though.
Yeah, but
it checked up on him. He kind of got robbed.
Well, the U.S. Down 3-1. They're up in 3 matches here. That'd be a lot of fun if they were tied after today. The Ryder Cup to me is this must-watch stuff. I absolutely love it. And it looks great on TV, unlike those British courses that look terrible on TV. All right, Shadeur.
As we look at this right here.
Pretty nice shot. Okay, Shadeur said this the other day, and this is what everybody's talking about. So, he's in the locker room. It's not like he was searching out an interview. Somebody went up to him, and he threw this out
there. That's not nothing, in my place to answer. That's nothing I can't answer. Not answer, but I know for sure I'm not. I know if you see the quarterback play in the league right now, I know I'm capable of doing better than that.
Okay. What do you, first of all, think about that statement by Shadeur? I know I can do better than that if you look at the quarterback play in the league right
now. Sounds like a Shadeur Sanders comment that I'm okay with. Again, kind of goes back to my comments about Bo Nix when he's talking to the media. I want my dude to be confident. I want my dude to be a bit brash up there. Now, it's a little bit unusual for a backup quarterback to be talking like that, but when you hire Deion Sanders as your head coach, let's not be surprised by his press conferences, right?
Yeah, I have no problem with it either. The interesting thing is, if we're saying, let's be honest, are you probably including your own team?
Yeah, that is, because whether you intended to or not, you're definitely taking a shot at your own quarterback as well.
All right, so in Cleveland, like the sports talk guy is this guy, Tony Rizzo. But there's also like a Mark Kisla sort of writer guy who's on radio and TV.
And he goes on that show a lot.
He's Tony Grossi.
Yeah.
So there's Tony Rizzo.
And Grossi's the guy that Shadeur during the preseason said something to him in the back.
Tony, why do you hate me, Tony?
Yeah.
Why do you hate me, Tony, like that? So Rizzo likes him. Grossi doesn't. All right, so here's a little bit of Rizzo.
He said, I'm ready to play now, and sure, I think I can play. Did you see some of the quarterback play in the league so far this year? Now, a lot of people had a problem with that. Shadeur is finally frustrated. Do you think Shadeur did this to get his ass out of Cleveland?
Jeez.
No, but you do?
Chris, I kind of think there's something to it. I think he wanted to let people know, hey, I still think I can play. I still think, Chris, this is the first time this kid has ever sat the bench in his life.
You could say that about almost every guy in the NFL sitting on the bench right now.
Chris, not Shadeur Sanders. It's different because he's a star. Now, is he a star because of his football play in the NFL? No, he hasn't had a chance yet. Chris, all I think this is they want him to go somewhere where he can compete.
They being Shadeur, Deion, and his team.
Sure.
All right, so that's the guy who likes Shadeur.
I don't disagree with that.
I don't disagree with it either. I don't think this was that.
You think he's trying to get traded?
Well, I'll just say this. It's funny that Deion's saying what he's saying last week on the podcast.
Kelsey's.
Right? The Kelsey brothers.
Yeah.
And now this comes out 2 days later, 3 days later.
Well, here's what I would say to Shadeur if that is the case, and I'm not so convinced it is, but if it is, if you're wanting out of Cleveland, you need to be reminded about why you wanted to be in Cleveland, because this remains, if you just show a little bit of patience, this remains your best opportunity to become a starting quarterback in the NFL. You get traded, you might get traded to the Baltimore Ravens or a team like that, you know. The Ravens probably don't want anything to do with him after he said no, but my point stands. You'll get traded to a team that you'll be a guaranteed backup quarterback. Show a little patience and buy a little time, because Joe Flacco is going to get old, as he already is. He's going to break down. Something bad's going to happen. An opportunity will come in Cleveland if you just stay patient.
All right, here's Tony Grossi, who
doesn't like him.
Correct. Here we go.
I don't begrudge any player saying what's on his mind. He didn't approach them. Justin approached him, but you got to be mindful of what you say. And I think the one quote that from what I see around the league, I could do better.
Do you think it was directed as his teammates or no? And
I don't think that
malice.
But,
no,
but,
malice.
But it could come just like when Dylan Gabriel said, "I'm a competitor, not an entertainer."
Yeah.
Everyone assumed he was talking about Shadeur.
Yeah.
The same thing you could assume.
Yeah.
This. Shadeur can't help himself, right? He's been out of the limelight. He's hurting, and this is what he's
disagree with that.
He's best
Tony,
at giving interviews.
You know, it's funny. You see it that way. I see it as I think he really does think he's better than half the quarterbacks in this league.
He probably
and
does.
I like that.
He probably does.
I like that a lot.
Well, both of those things can be true at the same exact time.
All of those statements can be true.
Yeah.
I agree.
Yeah, he probably really does and is told by his camp how good he is. So there's nothing wrong with having belief in yourself. You got to have confidence in yourself. What good are you as a pro athlete if you don't believe you can do it and you don't belong, you don't think you fit in? The other thing, though, I agree with, too, with Grossi there is Shadeur does like the spotlight. We all know Shadeur likes the spotlight. He's got deals with Nike. Look how quick Nike was to put up an ad after he had a good preseason game. He's got a lot of business going in that's tied into him playing in the NFL that's not being activated right now. There's that, too.
I have two questions for you guys on both sides of the spectrum.
All right.
First question, do you still see Shadeur Sanders getting on the field as a starting quarterback this year?
Oh, boy. I would say 70% chance no.
I would say no.
I would say yes. I still think he's going to get in.
But I do think if you could just show enough patience, whether it's this year or next year or the offseason, whatever, Cleveland will remain your best opportunity to be a starting
I don't know if
quarterback.
this helped him this year with Cleveland, but I still think he will. Here's the other question on the other end of the spectrum. Will we ever see Shadeur Sanders as a starting quarterback in this NFL?
Yeah. Yeah. He'll get his opportunity.
It seems hard when I look at New Orleans that he wouldn't. But I got a question. Why didn't he get drafted by New Orleans? It's PhD on 92.5.
Probably so. It's going to be a good matchup. I mean, Monday night, primetime football. So, I know it's going to be a lot of anticipation going in towards it. A big-time game. So, I feel like everybody's going to be ready, not just this matchup. I think there's other key matchups all across the board that matters as well, too. So I feel like everybody's going to be pumped up for sure.
Yeah, Monday night action. We appreciate you listening on the Altitude Sports Radio app. It's powered by the Wilhite Law Firm. Injury lawyers, go to willhitewins.com. That's willhitewins.com. I feel like for 30-plus years, Tyler, I've been asking football guys about playing on Monday night. Almost everybody says the same sort of thing.
It's different.
I remember when being a little kid for Monday Night Football, and I saw Sean Payton talk about this yesterday, and he was right. Like, when we were because Sean and I are relatively close, me, Sean, Scott's on the older end, but, it was black and white football. And when you grew up on the East Coast, watching Monday Night Football was the most exotic thing in the world. And all you really wanted to do was get to halftime because you saw the highlights.
And that's where for me as a kid, that you could stay up until the halftime highlights.
Dude, when I was a little kid, if the New England Patriots made the highlights, it was just the best. My parents used to at bedtime, the whole thing. I used to take the covers, and I guess I had a black and white TV in my room, of all things. Is that crazy?
Well, that doesn't surprise us. You had a boat and
the black and white TV, yeah. And put the covers
probably a 75-inch black and white TV.
But this is really back in the day when you turned it with the dials and you had UHF2, and there seriously were 5 stations, ABC, NBC, CBS. That's on VHF. Then UHF, we had Channel 38 and Channel 56. And, that was
it.
So Monday Night Football was, oh, my God. Monday Night Football was the biggest deal in the world.
I think it still is. Sunday Night Football is awesome, and you get up for that. Monday Night Football is a different deal, man. You sit around, you wait around all the – first start of my career was Monday Night Football. Playing here in Denver, we're playing against Pittsburgh Steelers. Freaking James Harrison and Lamar Woodley in their prime is who I have to go up against on Monday Night Football. Mm-hmm. And I just remember sitting around in that hotel all stinking day. When is this game going to get here? Never been more nervous in my life. Butterflies just you would not believe. It's funny, the weird things that stick with you. I've got memories of that game, the pregame meal at the Inverness Hotel, all those sorts of things. But obviously it was my first start. I probably would have been nervous for anything. But first start on Monday Night Football, national TV, primetime.
Can you compare it to anything you did going through school, we could all relate to, a test or asking a girl for a date that you were nervous about, or is there anything that's comparable to it?
Nothing that I can compare in my own personal life. I don't know, man. I know everybody's life is different, so whatever moments you have in your life are big to you, but not in my own life.
Did it seem to go fast, or it was
No, it took all day. It felt like I was living in that hotel for 6 days.
Just amping up.
But when it first started, and I think even when I was doing the games before they started getting Thursdays and Saturdays, that was the one game, and why players love to play on Monday night. That was the one night the whole league watched.
Yeah.
You were the only show.
That's right, because on Sunday Night Football, really nobody's inside the league. Very few teams are watching you because half the teams are flying home.
Right.
The other half is going out to dinner with their family or whatever.
Side eye.
Monday Night Football, you've got the whole world in front of you. Tuesday's your off day. You can stay up late. You're just relaxed. Everybody, not only in America is watching, but everybody in your world has got their eyes on you.
Right, the game means more.
Now we can
doesn't really, but it means more.
Now we can watch Thursday and watch Little Feet running around.
Thursday should
turned out to be a great game.
Short strides.
I did it again last night, by the way. I got to stop giving up on these games when I think they're up by 2 scores with 5 minutes left.
You can't do it with this new kickoff.
It was 20-6 with 6 minutes left, and I'm well, I guess I'm going to turn on my show now.
Dude, this kickoff.
I didn't turn off the show, but I went in and did something, and blah. Next thing I know, it's 2013. I went, whoa, okay. And then I sat down. And then when it got to 2020, I'm like, how the heck did Arizona do this? Because they look like crap.
I know, they were terrible.
Quarters.
It was a really boring game. The whole game was boring.
Totally agree. And then I guess these kickoff rules are fantastic because it has changed everything. And you got to treat that kickoff pretty damn serious. You can't mess around with it. To get the ball at the 40-yard line, and you just, I'm look at Arizona, like, come on, man. Like, that is pretty awesome what you just did. Nope. We're going to screw up the kickoff and the landing zone thing. Now,
how do you do that, by the way?
I don't know.
How do you do that?
It's so, I don't even know what to say. It's so ridiculous. But what do you got to do if you're Seattle and Darnold? 2 first downs? Come on, man. I mean, I know it's hard for the Broncos, but 2 first downs? Because the field position is so amazing now because of the new kickoff rules. And the kickers are so unbelievable. Nobody's hesitating about a kick in the mid-50s anymore. 52 to 57 yards, bring it. We're good.
You're more surprised nowadays if you miss one of those than
definitely
than by making one.
How about all these games getting won and lost by kickers?
Yeah.
Well,
especially
is that a
things have
good
been
thing
big
or
factor.
is that a good thing or a bad thing?
I think it's a great thing. It's a great thing. Was it not exciting last night?
It was, but it just feels like, boy, it feels like they have almost too much power.
Remember when I told you, I read you the stat, before last week's game, after we've been 2 weeks of the season, there have been more field goals than touchdowns, and there was more field goals kicked in week 2 than any other time in the history of the NFL.
Dude, what would have happened back in the day? I mean, back in the day, black and white TV day, if a kicker made a 50-yard field goal?
Oh, you've been jumping up and down.
Been insane.
Dude, I'll tell you what, when guys line up for 60, are you surprised when they make it now either?
Nope.
I mean, we understand the pressure and it's a little harder or whatever, but you're not surprised.
I mean, it did feel insane when, McManus for the 64-yarder with Hackett back in the day, except for the fact that I've been watching Brandon McManus in practice at least bang 70-yarders for years. So to me, it was like, yeah, that does seem like a stretch at 64, but it's not like I haven't seen McManus make them. I mean, I've seen him make a bunch.
Well, did we have one guy in the league this year already made a 64 to tie
the
game?
Dude in preseason for Jacksonville, I forget his name, hit a 70 in preseason. I think 60-yarders are going to be still a bit of a stretch, but it's not going to be that uncommon.
No.
And Steichen was fine with it. It was like, our guy's, Schrader's awesome.
Yeah, Steichen was an idiot.
Well, but he was fine with it.
Yep, he was fine being an idiot.
Well, all right. So wait, let me ask you this. Based on all that, based on the kickoff rules, based on the strength of the kickers, do you guys think Arizona should have gone for 2?
I don't think it has anything to do with the kickoff rules, but I do think that when you've sucked the entire football game, when you have not been able to move the ball, when you kind of lucked into a chance to go win a football game, yeah, the inferior general rule of thumb, at least when I was playing, if you feel like you're the inferior football team, you score at the end of the game, you go for 2. You feel like you're the better football team, you play for overtime.
Well, and I was the old theory, older than even that one, Tyler, was you play for the tie at home, you play for the win on the road.
Also true. Yeah.
Basically, you would have had to make 2 significant plays to win that game if you're Arizona. You'd have to convert the 2-pointer, and you would have had to play good defense on the kickoff. 2. But if you go to overtime, how many plays do you got to play to get the win?
Well,
especially with the new rules that the other team can get the ball.
And here's the funny thing. Even if you go for 2 and get it, and then you do the same stupid thing on the kickoff,
you lose.
You still lose again.
You do lose.
Yeah.
So there's 2 plays you got to do. You got to get it, and you got to defend well on the kickoff. I do like the fact that you have to make the kickoff a real play. You do have to do something. You do have to defend well. The kicker's got to do something more complicated than just blasting it through the end zone.
Except for it turns out you don't necessarily have to. You could just tap the sucker if you want to.
You could, but the ball will be at the 40-yard line.
Right.
So, or you can just boot it through the end zone and it starts at the 35. But I think most teams are smart to land the ball inside the 5 and take their chances that we can stop you before the 30-yard line. That's a net positive for your team if you can do it. I don't think that's
I've
crazy.
I've seen guys this year catch it standing on the goal line. And, if you get a good run, great. But I'm thinking, if you just get out of the way and it goes in the end zone.
I thought, Scott, it's so funny you say
35.
That. Why don't they have more returners just stand at the back of the end zone? Either the ball, if they pop it up in the air, you can run up to it if you needed to.
Right.
But if you're in the back of the end zone, you're going to have a good gauge of whether or not it's going to land in the end zone and you just down it. And then you take it out at the 35. I don't know. You know what? It's only a 5-yard difference. They twisted the rules a little bit, and it made the NFL more interesting.
Yeah, it has.
Period.
I would agree with that. It's still funny looking, but I agree with that.
It's made it better. It is still funny looking, but it's just sometimes, when you have your get off my lawn moment, it's hard to admit something's better that's new. But this is better.
Yeah, it is better.
Every kickoff's more interesting. All right. Coming up, we'll go over the big games of the weekend. I'll give you a quick Rockies note right here. A lot of people are just counting the Rockies in terms of losses, not wins. I guess I was more positive. They got shellacked yesterday by the Mariners, who were all hungover and probably barely trying, and they still won. Here's the new stat on the Rockies. They need to lose one more game. This is something to root for. One more game. And to lose one more game, they will lock up the second worst National League record in terms of losses of all time since 1901.
Well, there you go. What if they lose their last 3?
They're kind of stuck. Like they can't hit
either get the record or
they can't hit 120. So I'm thinking of like how you accumulate losses.
So
they
second
can't
and stay on a third.
Right. If they win the next 3, they'll only be the third worst team in National League history. Yeah. But one more loss gets them that magic.
You know what they say? If you ain't last, you're first.
There was a huge article in ESPN breaking down why the Rockies are as bad as they are. And this is interesting. Walker Monfort is looked at as a good guy.
Yeah. I've been told.
Have you heard that?
Yeah. I talked to somebody about 3 weeks ago. He said he's a great guy.
Okay. And that's what this article said. Can a great guy fire his brother, who's deeply involved with the scouting? Bill Schmidt, a lifelong friend of the family for like 30-plus years. And Warren Schaefer, a manager that's been with the organization, has led through this type of time. If he can do those 3 things, I think I might have some good things to say about Walker Monfort. Because those are hard things to do. They are not easy things to do, but they all need to be done.
How much is your dad going to allow you to do?
And here we go. We got 3 more games, and then we have the big question about this pathetic franchise. Will this matter or not? Because you really can arguably make, and I told you it wouldn't make a difference, that they are the worst team of all time because of their run differential.
They won't do it. It's too much probably hassle and trouble.
Why is it a hassle?
Well, from what I'm going to say, I think you got to replace everybody from top to bottom, from the major leagues down to your rookie leagues in Arizona. And
Fire them all.
And you're probably talking 200 or 300 people.
Oh, come on.
At least a couple hundred.
We're not
people.
firing hot dog vendors or something. It's like management people.
All the managers, all the general managers, all the ball boys, the hitting coaches, the backup coaches.
Can you fire your brother?
No. You might be able to reassign your brother.
I was actually the brother that's doing scouting.
Sterling.
Yeah. What I was told was one's a great guy and one's an idiot.
I don't know about
and I don't know which one.
I don't know about the idiot thing, but I heard Feasel, who Walker took over for, wasn't highly regarded. So I don't know.
He's a good buddy, so I'm gonna love him. But I think
Feasel's a buddy of yours, really?
I think he was too much of a. I think it turned into too much of whatever Dick wanted. Dick got.
Okay.
I don't think he was pushing back. I mean, he came in with Kelly. He and Kelly came in at the same time.
So what do you think, guys, real quick, this will be what do you think the most significant change they'll make after doing what they've done?
That they will make or should make?
I know what they should do, but what do you think they will do?
Get a new manager.
Schaefer's gone.
Yeah, I actually think he's gone.
Okay. It's the easiest thing to do.
That's easy. You need to,
of the 3 big things to do, that's the easiest one.
But the problem with that is you need to get rid of Bill Schmidt, and then whoever you hire for that position, you have carte blanche to do whatever you want to do through the whole system now. You're the guy that's deciding skippers in AAA, roving instructors, roving pitching coaches. It's you. Go.
Well, they've had the most
scouting department, analytic department. It's yours. Go.
By a mile, they've had their most humiliating season. It got even more humiliating last night. It will probably be more humiliating this weekend in San Francisco, and then we'll see.
Are they playing for anything though?
San Fran, no. They got nothing to play for. They're eliminated. They got nothing going on.
Yeah, so they might just end the ties.
I don't know what they're going to do, man. I could have sworn the Rockies were going to win last night over a Mariners team that was probably, sideways. But no, they got their ass kicked. We'll come back and we'll preview the biggest games of the weekend in the NFL next. A reminder, Nate and Andy are live from Fountain Kia in Wheat Ridge today, 3 until 6 for the premier electric vehicle sales event. TV giveaways, free food, chance for you to win an autographed Cale Makar jersey, and tickets in a suite for the Avs home opener. So see the fellas, 3 o'clock at Foundation Kia in Wheat Ridge. Games this week that matter, the Ravens and the Chiefs. Oh, my gosh. One of these teams will be 1-3. Here's Lamar Jackson on playing the Chiefs.
Like I always say, each and every week I'm going to be motivated no matter who the opponent is, no matter where it is. I'm just trying to win. But no, not really. I'm already motivated.
Baltimore by 2.5. Who you got?
I got Baltimore in this one, and it's going to be a weird world, man, to see the Chiefs as a 1-3 football team. Everybody kind of predicted this is the year of the downfall for the Chiefs, and it's a tough draw now. I mean, Baltimore isn't – I don't think Baltimore's been playing as iffy as the Chiefs have. I'm curious what your guys' thoughts are.
I just say that here's the most curious thing for me about all this. How about the schedule them two teams have had to start the season? I mean, that's unbelievable. We're sitting there going, now I understand third place, first place schedules, stuff like that. I mean, they're playing behemoths.
Okay.
I mean, those two teams, you put those two teams on a game of the week all 3 weeks, and you're probably pretty good, aren't you?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's been unbelievable.
Well, it probably will get a little bit lighter for both, but they're making it hard on themselves.
And who did the Chiefs beat
Who all
last
the Chiefs
week?
played?
Boy, I don't know. I mean, I can look at it. Let's see.
I thought they
Kansas
played
City.
Philly.
I know they played Philadelphia and the Chargers.
Philly,
Lost the
Giants.
Chargers.
Who did they play last week?
Giants.
Oh, they played Russ.
Yeah. Yeah,
Right. So that was their first easy one.
Yeah.
Yeah. As it turns out, yeah.
But you're right. 2 out of the 3 were
Pretty
definitely.
tough.
Yeah.
Go look at Baltimore's schedule, see what they are.
The Ravens have
Well, they
played
had the Lions last week.
the Bills, the Browns, and the Lions, and now the Chiefs. Yeah, it's tough. I mean, both teams have probably had 3 tough opponents,
or 2
out of 4. I mean, you can make the argument, and they got to play each other. They're tough, So
Yeah, then there you go. So 3 of the 4, pretty good. Denver's, and listen, Denver catches a break this week. I don't care. I still think they could have beaten Cincinnati here in Denver.
I think it'd have been hard.
But I think you're getting a break, not having to play Joe Burrow.
Heck yeah.
Meanwhile, the Chargers take on the Giants with Jackson Dart. Here's Malik Neighbors on the quarterback change.
What did you learn from those quarterback changes last year about sort of the best way to approach this situation?
They're going to find a way to get one the ball.
Okay. There you go. Get number 1 the ball. It's
Give
all
me the
about
ball.
me.
We don't care if we win.
It's
Just
all
give me
about
that
me.
ball.
Just give me the ball. 6.5 for the Chargers. Do the Chargers remain undefeated?
They sure do.
Yep.
4-0 and out to a borderline insurmountable lead in the AFC West.
Yeah, yeah. Well, we said that before last week. If the Chargers won that game last week, you're like, how do you catch them? Now you start 4-0, and who do they got next week?
So, Chargers got Giants, Commanders, Dolphins, Colts.
Woo!
Well,
fun schedule.
Yeah, I mean, two pretty much gimmies, and they probably go at worst 3-1 out of that.
By the way, Jane Daniels out again.
So yeah, when are you going to catch Jaden Daniels coming back first game, or
we'll
is
see.
he even is he still out when you get them?
Meanwhile, you have the Eagles against the Bucks. That's a fun game
That'll be a
there.
good game.
Let's see.
Is that on our board for Westwood One? And we got 11 games between Thursday and Monday. Go look at the board and see.
The board? Oh, you're being a funny guy. I know we got a million games going on.
It's like 11 starting on Thursday. It was like 11 football games.
It's the quadzilla of games. I got it right here, as a matter of fact. It starts at 7:15 a.m. with the Vikings and Steelers. Philly travels to Tampa. That we're talking about right now. Both teams unbeaten. Ravens, Chiefs we got, and then Packers, Cowboys.
Good games.
Presented by Rally House. Yeah, really good games. Who you guys got in this one between the unbeatens, Tampa and Philly? We've got Philly favored by 3.5 in Tampa.
I'm going to take the underdogs in this one. It feels like Philadelphia usually drops a game or two early in the season. And Tampa's they're not a bunch of nobodies over there.
Well, they've come back twice already this year, haven't they? And Tampa, I know they did once, but I thought they've come back in 2 games to go 3-0. If it's in Tampa, I like Tampa.
Colts and Rams. Does Indy roll on? The Rams are actually favored in this by 3.5 at home.
Yeah, the win streak here for the Colts comes to I predict a screeching halt against the Rams. Yeah. Rams is they're a dang good football team. They're playing well, and the Colts are bound to get humbled here at some point.
I think the Rams are decent. I think if they keep Stafford upright, they'll make noise in the NFC.
Sunday Night Football has the Green Bay Packers a 6.5-point favorite over Dallas. Micah Parsons on playing his old team.
I think Dallas loves me. I think they're going to give me a good round of applause. And, there's no hard feelings there, at least for me. And I think it's going to be, like I said, it's going to be a great atmosphere. I think, this is some of the best football you're going to get in Dallas when it's Sunday night against, a rivalry opponent.
Jerry Jones just can't help himself. He can't shut his whole trap. Shut your trap, Jerry. Shut your trap, Jerry. You hear what he had to say about Micah Parsons this week? He says, well, Micah does make great plays. There's also a way to approach playing against Micah. As we know, because we didn't exactly win the Super Bowl those years, especially in the run game, sometimes you feel like you wish you were in different formations. Shut up, Jerry.
He is a trip, man. Yeah, I don't know. Green Bay
I got Micah Parsons with a hat trick.
What do you say, Scott?
An old basketball coach told me a million years ago, don't kick a lying dog.
Right?
This is already going to be a big game for Micah Parsons, and you're going to say, we know what to do. Every time he stops the run or gets in a play and does something good, you don't think he's going to be looking up at that box?
We go over to where are they playing?
Green Bay ain't going to lay a stinker.
Well, Green Bay. Well, I was just going to say they did lay a stinker last week.
Yeah.
We go over to Dublin, Ireland.
I got my buddy. Remember I told you on the WhatsApp?
Yeah.
He goes, I'll be cheering for the Americans on Sunday. And we're like, what? We're thinking Ryder Cup. And he goes, oh no, I'm going to the football game in Dublin.
Croquet Park in Dublin, Ireland.
80,000 seats.
Damn. All right. Pittsburgh is a 2.5-point
Gaelic
dog.
Football.
And the Steelers are going viral because check this out. They did not send the team first class. They just got regular coach. They got a regular coach plane.
For who?
For the Steelers. So the video is all the Steelers just stuck in like seats any of us normal people would be taking.
I don't know how you could send a football team first class. What plane has got enough first class seats for a football team?
They just charter a plane. There's not like regular people on the plane.
I mean,
no, I understand.
Football players just fly on regular planes.
Can I say something? I flew to Australia with the team, and it was a regular plane.
There's too many bodies.
Yeah.
I mean, you might be able to let the vets go sit up in the first class if the coaches are willing to give up their seats, but you can't put 53 guys in first class.
On this tweet, at least, it says most NFL teams that play international games charter larger planes so that
from like MLS football or something?
So that most of their players could sit business and first class, but the Steelers did not.
Well, maybe they say what they do is because I think either one of the ways to Australia was like it was or going or coming was like a 747.
Okay.
And it did have a lot of business class.
I guess those international planes do have more business class.
Yeah. But if they just did what's a regular plane? Probably a big plane, still DC-10 or something.
Are the Steelers cheap?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I don't know. I never played an international game, but I also never flew on a plane that we could all sit first class.
The Vikings coming off a huge win over the Bengals. But Carson Wentz wasn't all that. Especially like Carson Wentz, or do you like Aaron Rodgers there with Pittsburgh over in Dublin?
Aaron Rodgers is not ranked much higher than Bo Nix in the Pro Football Focus rankings right now, but I'm probably going to take the Steelers in this one.
I'm going to take Minnesota.
Think they're going to keep rolling?
I just think Minnesota's pretty good.
They are.
And it's going to be...
I think O'Connell's a pretty good damn coach, that's for sure.
Can he revive Carson Wentz? Is this the revival era? Is he the one guy that can get him going the right
sometimes
direction?
It's about not making big mistakes either, and just sort of it's all right being a game manager. It's not an insult.
I think last week he was efficient. He was 16 to 20.
He was fine, more than fine.
16 to 20 is pretty good percentage.
They were piling all sorts of points off turnovers, and just don't give the game away.
176 yards and 2 touchdowns.
Don't need to be a hero. Chicago at Vegas. Vegas is a 1.5 favorite, but hey, man, look out! Caleb Williams is starting to play well.
Yeah, it is fun to watch. You're starting to see why he was drafted number 1 overall. Yeah. I'm not saying he's a polished product by any means because he's still got his moments that he just brain farts out there. But it's exciting to watch Caleb Williams, and I think it'd be great for the NFL if Caleb Williams could really turn this thing on.
He played great last week, and he's not getting much of a test this week.
You know what's annoying? Cincy Denver is not the only Monday night game.
That's annoying.
That is annoying because you're saying, oh, you're the only team.
So there's a 5:30 game?
Yep. New York at Miami. 5:15, but same thing.
Dolphins?
It'll be at the same time, or a good part of it will be at the same time as Broncos and Bengals.
Well, that's from an American point of view, that's 2 pretty crappy games on Monday Night Football.
Yeah. But let me ask this.
The luster of Monday night.
I find myself intrigued by the Jets because of their new head coach.
Really?
I'm absolutely intrigued by the Jets because they bring this guy because it feels I've seen him play a couple times already this year, and it just feels like a different team.
Do you like everybody putting Earth, Wind, and Fire music to his celebration on the sideline?
Hey, they went toe to toe with the Bucs last week.
Man, let's go. And the Bucs had to come back to win it.
Yeah.
I think this guy is going to be a change that the New York Jets needs.
All right, well, we'll see how it goes.
So I will watch that game just because the
You
coach.
will?
Yeah.
Well, we got the Broncos and the Bengals the same night.
But it's not the same
It's on
time.
earlier.
I mean, it's an hour earlier. You're going to just tune the Broncos and Bengals?
Wait, what time did the Broncos start? I thought they usually did it at
6:15.
like halftime. No,
5:15. Well, I don't know, whatever time you get to it, but the kicks are scheduled for 5:15 and 6:15.
Well, then that is stupid.
It is. I
agree.
I hate
Last
dueling
week I
Monday
thought it
Night
was
Football
5:30
games.
and 7:30 or
It
something.
was. It was like 5:15 and 8:15.
Yeah, so this is stupid.
I'm there with you.
Yeah, NFL's stupid, and you all give them a pass all the time.
Who's giving them a pass? We're all saying it's stupid.
Yeah, the NFL should have said, no. If you're going to have two games, we're going to make sure we can see both of them.
That's
and stupid.
One other game that's kind of, Cleveland at Detroit. I assume Detroit's Detroit's favored by 10.5. Well, that's not all that interesting. New Orleans at Buffalo. Buffalo is favored by 15.5.
100.
Yeah.
That's going to be like 31-6 at halftime.
And then you got the Commanders without Jane Daniels going against Atlanta.
Sure, the Broncos aren't at 8:15.
It says 6:15.
Are you looking at 6:15 Eastern?
No, 6:15 here.
Really?
Yeah.
All right.
Well, 6:15 Eastern would be 4:15 here.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Hey, by the way, I'm all for 4:15 kickoffs.
That was really dumb. That was really dumb.
So there you go. That's the schedule. All right, there you go. College football is crazy this weekend. Did you see what's going on in college football?
I didn't even know they were playing.
You didn't realize there was college football this weekend? It's kind of bananas what's happening. It's just there's just one big, huge game after another. In fact, there's a lot of games actually on at the same exact time. So I heard some people saying, why aren't they spreading the games out a little bit more? Do you guys get into other just big college football games that don't involve our teams that are just like, well, this is a huge game. I got to watch it. I have to know what's going on.
I do not do like a full Saturday of college football, but I do watch the Buffs and I do watch the big games.
Yeah, I no.
Like all of a sudden, like Indiana, Iowa is a huge game.
Yeah. So
Does that have your interest?
I'm interested.
But that is a huge game.
Why the Indiana is so good all of a sudden?
Because they got the Dan Campbell of college football coaches. I'm drawing a blank on that dude's name, but you remember how cocky and arrogant he was last year?
Yeah, look at 1:30. You've got number 4 LSU against. This is all 1:30 here, Tyler. Denver time.
Okay, so that's 3:30 in New York, right?
Yeah. That is correct.
Yeah.
So you've got number 4 LSU against Ole Miss. Yeah. At the same exact time, you've got Auburn against number 9 A&M. You've got 11 Indiana against Iowa. And there's a bunch of other 1:30 stars. But all of a sudden, it's like, whoa.
Well, that's what you get when you get a bunch of Central Time Zone teams playing games, and they're all playing home games at the same time.
And meanwhile, you have the Buffs going again at 8:15 against BYU. What's on the line for the Buffs here this weekend, Tyler?
Oh,
Start of a tough four-game stretch.
It's hard for me to say something's on the line because I'm not expecting much. I mean, BYU's a good football team. They've got a hell of a running game, and we really struggle against stopping the run. They got a a freshman QB that's playing good ball out there, and the rest of the team is 30 years old. So they got some vets, they got some experience out there at BYU. I mean, the reality is you're about to start a brutal 4-game stretch for the Colorado Buffaloes.
Yes.
Brutal. You've got 3 straight ranked opponents, and then you follow that up with Utah. At Utah, by the way. You got to go to Utah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I think I saw the updated win total, according to Vegas, for the Buffs was 4.5. It's pretty sad, man, when I'm looking at the schedule and I'm like, ooh, can we get over the 4.5?
I see BYU, at least here on ESPN.com, is favored by 6.5 in this particular game.
That's it.
That's what
That's
they
not
say.
bad.
Over under at 49.5.
That's not bad at all. 6.5 is not a huge spread in college football.
Colorado State is favored at home by 5.
ESPN, sorry.
Oh, go ahead.
ESPN has got the win predictor, 77.9% for BYU.
Yeah. Well, it'd be a nice one if you could pull it off, wouldn't it? Isn't this the type of game you have Prime as your coach for, though? It's a little bit of an upset at home. It's not crazy, but it's a little bit of an upset. It's a top 25 team, but they are 25. They're not a top 10 team. I mean, isn't this why you got Deion Sanders as your coach? To win games like this?
I don't think the just like we were talking about Shadeur a while ago, and the Rizzo or Grizzo, one of the two of them said that he's famous, but it's not because of what he's done in the NFL. Prime right now is famous, but it ain't because he's like put out national championship teams yet. This would go on a step of showing that he can coach. But here's my caveat. I don't think he'll ever be a significant coach, or Colorado will be significant offensive scoring threat Big 12 team until you lose your offensive coordinator. Until that change is made, I think CU is stuck being just.
What do you mean? Deion said nobody's talking about Pat anymore.
Yeah, I am.
Only Scott?
Hey, I'm glad you got to go to a bottom-ranked WAC team and beat them. I'm glad.
It was fun beating Wyoming, wasn't it?
I'm glad you beat a bottom-ranked WAC team.
Let's see what Caden Salter can do against the top 25 team.
I know she didn't want CSU this year.
Speaking of CSU,
we would have spanked CSU this year.
They're playing a 2-2 down Washington State team. CSU is favored by 5.5.
With jobs on the line.
Well, that's where I was going to go. If they lose.
Yeah, he gets fired.
This is PHT on 92.5.
Hey, if you're out there struggling with hair loss, whether that's a bald spot, receding hairline, or thinning hair, pick up the phone, call Advanced Hair Restoration at 720-459-HAIR. You're going to love your experience at Advanced Hair Restoration because nobody can offer anything like the Advanced FUE. Guys, they've already changed tens of thousands of lives, including mine, and I want you to be the next one. When you go to Advanced Hair, you'll be in a calm, relaxed environment with the best of the best working on you. Dr. Tanya Pauls is legendary. The entire staff at Advanced Hair Restoration, fantastic at what they do. Guys, matter of fact, they believe in what they do so much, they're going to guarantee your hair is going to grow for life. Lifetime guarantee with your own natural hair starting to regrow the very next day. So call 720-459-HAIR. You're going to get 250 free hair grafts and $250 off, or check out those before and after photos at advancedhair.com.
Polumbus, Hastings, and DMac present No Dumb Questions. This is your safe space.
Safe place.
I'm leaning into the segment. You're a smart guy. Send us your not dumb question now. Tweet it, text it, or Twitch it. It's No Dumb Questions on Altitude Sports Radio 92.5.
All right, time for No Dumb Questions. Dan, we don't have audio of this, do we? Is it just a quote?
No, I just saw the quote.
All right, it's a good quote. That's fine. Scottie Pippen, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Scotty's boy.
No dumb question. Here's the quote. This is Scottie Pippen on Jokic and Luka. I don't know if they could dominate. In the 80s and 90s, we used to press all over the field. Could Jokic bring the ball up against such pressure? I don't know. Sure, he can see the court and pass very well, but I don't know if he would be comfortable bringing the ball up from the back with that pressure. No dumb question. Is Scottie Pippen losing it? Or is Scottie Pippen right?
No, he's wrong, but he's using old math. And I'll tell you why. So you're going to tell me Bill Laimbeer is going to go up there and pressure Scottie Pippen, or excuse me, pressure Nikola Jokic in the backcourt? You mean I'll go to his guy. Bill Winnington is going to go in the backcourt and put pressure on Joker in the backcourt? No. What are you going to do? Oh, Scottie Pippen's going to guard him. We're going to switch around, put Scottie. Okay, so now who's guarding Aaron Gordon? Bill Laimbeer, Bill Winnington. Guess who's going to bring the ball up? So it's easy to say, but who's going to guard him? You guys got to remember. Listen,
good point.
You got to remember the guys that would have been defending him. They ain't quick of foot and they ain't physical. Bill Laimbeer ain't going to pressure. I never saw him pressure anybody in my life. Now, Doncic is a different thing. Because now guess who is on him? Scottie Pippen. That is who's on him, or Michael Jordan. Now you got something a little bit different.
I get it, but I think Scottie Pippen, first of all, is not regarding Luka or the Joker's ball handling skills all that much either. I don't know how much attention he's really paying. I think Joker could bring the ball up against anybody. I don't care who you put out on there.
Well, he can bring it up, but you don't want Joker playing a 48-minute game, bringing it up against Michael Jordan pressure.
All right, is the NBA change where really there's not really full court pressure all that much in the NBA these days?
Not as much as a handful of teams, but not as much. They do it, or were doing it in the past with Murray.
It feels like Murray gets pressure all the time.
Because they don't think he can handle the physicality. And we're talking about 2024 physicality. We ain't talking 89.
So for 70% of every basketball game, Murray or whoever lobs it up to Jokic just before midcourt, and he just dribbles it up and starts.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it's every possession.
Well, when the ball
like
goes
that.
in the basket, Joker's usually either taking it out or running down the floor.
Yeah.
So he's not bringing it up. But getting rebounds, and he's getting 14 rebounds a game, guess what? He's pulling out and going.
Yeah, but one way or the other, they get the ball to Joker around midcourt or something to just, get the offense going.
So nothing would change.
No.
I don't think anything would change with Joker. Doncic might be a little different. Just like they put a lot of pressure, and you said, I'll say this: we played against Carolina, Charlotte, and when I was with Detroit, we had two Hall of Famers in the backcourt. We had Joe Dumars and Isaiah Thomas, and Muggsy Bogues.
That's our guy Nathan said. Sorry,
yeah, and Muggsy Bogues would pressure the ball. You know what they said? Whoever Muggsy got, other guys bring it up. They didn't want Muggsy pressure. And these are two Hall of Famers.
Mm-hmm.
They don't. Hey, let's don't play with it. So pressure is real.
Mm-hmm.
But you ain't got nobody gonna pressure Joker. Who? Bill Winnington? Come on, man. Bill Cartwright? Come on, man. Come on, man.
Bill Cartwright was like an erector set.
Hold on,
like
let me give you one more. Luke Longley? Luke Longley's gonna pressure?
Do you want to read Nathan's comments?
As our guy Nathan said, Pippen be tripping.
Nathan, that's it.
No dumb question. Are you more confident in Bo Nix or the Americans for the Ryder Cup?
Oh,
man. You got to think about that. Bo Nix. Really? You're down on the Americans right now,
I think American.
Where are we at?
Well,
I'll
it was
tell you what, I think
it was-
American golfers are soft.
It was 3-1 this morning, and let's see where we're at right now.
I think it's 1-3 now.
No, it is. Are we down 3 in the afternoon? Well, it's been on the whole day, but we're kind of in and out watching it.
All I know is Fleetwood and Rose keep fist pumping. I think they just won back-to-back
They look
holes.
awfully happy, don't they?
All right, why do you think the American golfers are soft?
It might have something to do with just it might. Is it a cultural deal with like a lack of camaraderie within an individual sport? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know what Europe's like. I've never been to Europe, but I do think in America, these guys have just they've been working against each other their whole life. They've just never come together as a team.
Why in that list?
Maybe they should put the live guys. Maybe they should make a live team, our Ryder Cup team.
Well, there's plenty of live guys.
No,
playing
but
this.
what? Like, I don't know any of the names of those teams, but just take one of those teams.
Liv was trying to, I think, try to bring a little Ryder Cupness
for sure
into golf as part of Liv's purpose.
Yeah.
You know, with teams and rivalries and guys get. I think they wanted to do it. The Tiger Woods, Rory McIlroy indoor golf league that everybody was watching last year,
which I thought was going to be the dumbest thing ever, and it
actually
turned out to
pretty
be
cool.
intriguing.
And it was competition and guys and teams.
You guys both think the Americans are going to lose this weekend?
I'm not real confident. I'll just say this.
So it's 3-1. Euro leads 2-1, and one's tied right now in the 4 matches this afternoon.
So I will say this. Americans are great on stroke play, and that's what's Sunday.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
You
got to get there, though.
You got to get to Sunday, and that's Sunday afternoon, really. I mean, you got to.
I love how it plays out because you don't necessarily want your best golfer in the final match because the final match, it might be over by the time you get there. And what's great about the Ryder Cup, too, they do play it out, I guess, but it is weird that, it's over and there's still golf happening out there on the course.
Well,
I don't even know why they play it out.
Remember this in the Ryder Cup rules, because whoever holds the cup, which is England or Europe,
go with Italy.
All you got to do is tie. So the Americans got to find a way to get 15 points.
And Europe's got 14.5.
Europe's just got to get 14.5.
No dumb questions. Do the Rockies have a great chance to lose 100 games next year? John and Ford Fun.
Yes.
Of course. I don't know how they don't lose 100 games next year.
Has any team in the history of baseball lost 100 games 4 in a row?
That's
a great question.
I don't know.
I bet the answer is no.
But, I mean, the Rockies are about to lose, 118 games this year or something? You think the Rockies are going to get 18 games better? What?
Do you remember when you went to the game a couple years ago just to say you're at the game
where they lost 100? I do.
Well, that's grown in 2 years, hasn't it?
It's unbelievable. And by the way, nobody noticed. And it was the first time. It was their worst season ever. Nobody even cared.
And last year was worse.
Last year was worse, and this is worse. So what in the world makes you think they're going to not lose 100 games? And I don't know. That's a good question, Dan. Like, how many MLB teams, how many successive 100-loss seasons is the most?
Well, didn't Houston have 2 or 3?
They were bad, no doubt about it, but they had a plan.
Yeah.
They were kind of doing that on purpose with a plan. What exactly is the Rockies' plan, man? There is no plan. No, there's no doubt they're going to lose 100 games next year.
Two Major League Baseball teams have lost 100 games or more in 4 consecutive seasons.
Wow, that's it?
We're going back to the Washington Senators in 1961 and 64.
Okay. And
the New York Mets in 62, 65.
Yeah, they were terrible.
So since 65, no team has ever done it.
Wow. So not only are the Rockies arguably the worst ever, there's plenty of proof to it despite the win-loss thing, and barely on that. But they're shaping up.
Doing something 60 years ago.
They're shaping up to be the worst organization ever.
Ooh.
Wow.
Let's say next year they improve and they only lose 109.
That ain't bad.
So
that ain't even
I'm
bad.
laughing. That's hysterical.
I know, but let's just say they lose.
That would be an unbelievable amount of win improvement, though, by the way.
That's a 9-game improvement.
Thank you, Dan.
So let me ask this. Could we not have that conversation at this time a year from now?
Which conversation?
Is there any way they don't lose 100 games next year?
Well, here's my prediction for the Rockies next year. They're not even going to be as interesting as this year because they are going to win a few more games. And so the whole, will they be the worst of all time will sort of go by the wayside, but they'll still be losing left and right no matter what. They'll be more boring than this year.
Let's go to the texter just right in, will they lose 100 next year? Right now, as of today, give me an over-under for the Rockies wins next year.
52. Wow. It's a 9-game improvement. That would be actually pretty good, a 9-game improvement. 52, which would be 110 losses. And I think that would be a good season. Big question of the day is next. The Broncos and Bo Nix will fix themselves on Monday by doing what? Trying to stay positive here. But they will fix themselves on Monday by doing what?
Broncos are going to be okay this week, probably no matter what. Even without a radical improvement from Bo Nix, they're probably going to be okay. So they're mainly going to fix themselves because they got a bad opponent. They got a team that's going to give them opportunities to score the football.
Mm-hmm.
They've got a team that's going to struggle to score against you. So that's the good news. And you know what? Sometimes it takes an opportunity just to reset. Like, gosh, this game's hard. This game's stressful. You go up against good teams, and it's a breath of fresh air. It's not that you're taking anyone for granted. And the Broncos are not good enough to take the Bengals for granted. They could lose to the Bengals. Of course they could. I mean, I'm not making any like wild assumptions here, but I think the main answer to that, like, I don't have evidence to tell me Bo Nix is going to radically change. I don't have evidence to tell me the run game is going to be more consistent from the beginning. But what I do have evidence of is there's a bad football team in front of you.
The Broncos will fix themselves by doing what, Scott?
Blowing out the Cincinnati Bengals, getting their juju back.
Getting the vibes back.
They got to get their Juju Smith back.
Yeah.
Their mojo. I would watch Sunday night. Austin Powers. Yeah, baby.
Yeah, baby.
They don't. They have played the first 3 games with no mojo. There is no mojo.
Mm-hmm.
You know, we talked about it yesterday. Herbert, that last throw that Tyler came in on Monday, was just raving about. And if you watch the replays, you go, okay. He was under pressure. He stepped up.
What do you want Riley Moss to do?
Riley Moss just misses it by a fingertip. And you've got to, even though he's old, Keenan Allen has been a very, very, very good wide receiver in his career. They made plays. And one of you two asked this week earlier, who's our guys? See, we have no guys right now so far that's been a mojo.
No.
Cortland's been okay, but there's nothing special. I know we had a long pass to Franklin, and Mims had that one. Okay, but we don't have guys. And what did Leggy ask? That one play that you know you can go to and it's going to stick and it's going to work.
Yeah, this is
we
it.
Ain't got no guys.
Do they have what you do and finding their identity? Go ahead, Dan.
Do you feel like you have a go-to section on your offense yet? Things you can go to when it's not going well? Or
Yeah.
Bread and butter?
Yeah. And I think we've evaluated. That's a great question relative to where we are. And so it's important, and I think this sums it up, is to say, hey, this is an identity relative to running and throwing the ball. This is our identity. And I would say we've yet to establish that clearly for anyone watching or ourselves. And so that's us as coaches.
Okay.
You know what the Broncos need to do also? Like when you talk about an identity, a lot of times you think, all right, are we a running team? Are we a bootleg naked action team? Is that how we want to throw the football?
Mm-hmm.
Before you even do any of that, you got to figure out what kind of personnel team you are. You got to figure out, am I a 12 personnel team? Am I a 21 personnel team? You know, do I want to go 5 wide? Do I got Justin Herbert as my quarterback? And Sean loves to use all these different mixes and matches. Well, what's our best personnel grouping right now? You know,
you can't say.
Couldn't tell you.
Could you say right now?
Not really.
You broke down the offensive line film, so you've watched it. Can you say?
Not really.
It's third and 4. Who do you want on the field?
3rd and 4. I want to be in 12 personnel.
Okay. Who do you want on the field? Like, who do you want? Offensive line, fine. Bo, fine. Who else do you want on the field?
I want Evan Ingram. I want...
Who will be healthy?
Whatever other tight end you choose.
Oh, give me a name.
Troutman.
Sure.
Okay.
I mean, I don't think it matters too much. One of those guys that can block, right? So
right.
Blocking tight end and Evan Ingram, right? And then your normal starters.
Who do you want as your running back out there?
Oh, JK.
Okay.
That's my normal starter.
All right. I'm just checking. And your 3 wide receivers are
my normal starters.
Troy Mims and Cortland. So we don't want Pat Bryant out there. Not now.
Not yet.
We don't want RJ Harvey out there right
Not at
now.
all.
We don't have a tight end that we drafted, so that ain't we want Ingram, right? All right, well, it sounds like that should work. What the offensive line good? We're good on the offensive line?
Offensive line's good. Last week was not as good as the first 2 weeks, but overall your offensive line's been playing great football.
Can I ask you just a dumb question on top of that then? Why don't you just make that your identity and stick with that personnel
because I think that Sean Payton and historically why his record is stinky in September, he plays with everything.
Because we're making
He's like
these
a
big
kid
changes.
With a new toy. You ever take a kid to the toy store for the first time? They can't go down one aisle. It's going to take them an hour and a half because they want to play on every toy on every shelf.
That's me at Home Depot.
There you go.
I'm walking every aisle at Home Depot. Even if all I need is some fertilizer, I'm walking the mall.
I might need some PVC pipe someday.
You never know when I'm going to need that 2x4.
Because we have a Home Depot right next to us in the back, and that's where they were getting the hot dog thing ready. I could smell I was like, oh my God, I'm riding.
It starts on Fridays?
I don't know, but they were making hot dog. I don't know. Which would be kind of exciting if it was
They
just
have a good hot Polish
But
sausage.
that Home Depot hot dog smell, and they were cooking them I don't know why they were cooking them in the back today. Oh, I almost stopped and pulled over. I started thinking to myself, how much money do I have on me?
Maybe it was a soft rollout for the employees only today.
I don't know, but it's got that Home Depot wood and hot dog smell that is ridiculous.
I probably don't need that miter saw, but dang, that thing's pretty cool.
I got to tell you something. The Warren went and bought one.
Oh, yeah?
She bought you a miter saw?
No, not me. She bought herself a miter saw.
No, you guys will use it.
Oh, we have.
Yeah. DMac doesn't know what a miter saw is.
It's a saw, but that's, I might use it, I might not.
You nailed it.
All right, so why don't, my question, dumb question. Why don't you just stay in that personnel more often?
You got an air compressor? Yeah,
I'm trying.
I've always wanted an air compressor.
I literally tried twice.
I don't know why I haven't bought an air because I've got so many uses for an air compressor, but I've never bought an air compressor.
Maybe.
Listen, when I was looking at houses to buy, this guy had a shop set up in his basement, and he had one of those standing air compressors, probably 300-gallon or whatever it is, set up with
You
hoses.
can clear your dust. You could get the nail gun. You could do your hardwoods.
He also had it set up to run into a bar outside with his own taps.
You know what else you could do with it?
Snap out
You
of
can
it.
blow out your sprinklers.
Oh.
Snap out of it.
Should they just stay in that personnel more often?
Sure. Oh, did I tell you what happened 2 weeks ago?
Do you have an electric trimmer or
That's
gas?
I have.
I tried.
I have a.
Let me tell you about the Rockies last night,
An
Dan.
electric. I have an electric trimmer. Let me tell you what.
I went to the electric trimmer.
So
it was kind of
blame
anti
Krim.
everything I stand for, but dang, that thing's convenient.
I like
just hit a little button, it turns on.
Odds that
You know what else it does?
warming burnable at first base next
when
year.
you let go of the trigger, it gives you more string.
Let's talk about Ritter.
You don't even have to push it against the ground anymore. You just let go of the trigger, and it gives you more string.
Now, Juan Mejia in middle relief is interesting.
I have electric hedge trimmer.
Oh yeah.
I went to the gas trimmer off the battery.
Here's what I don't understand about Kyle Karras.
I got a gas trimmer.
Yeah.
Let me tell you what happened 2
At
weeks
6'5", is he just a little too big to play third base?
So we hung a door on my daughter's house, and it couldn't square up.
Dude, hanging a door is hard.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
I know.
We didn't buy the whole frame.
Halverson's going to be a key coming back next
So,
year in relief, and
I've got
Vodnik is
a-
the setup
a-
guy,
no,
or could you
Tom
flip
Sander,
it?
But my father-in-law, Prisoner 582N2106,
What's
Probably
Chase
got a lot of
Hellwander have to
connections.
do better at Coors Field?
battery-powered planer.
Do you know
Planer?
the F
Wow.
WAR
And
stat
we
of
went
the
right up
Rockies
door,
is
planed
next
it,
level
planed it. I
bad?
sanded it down smooth, got
Let me
the
give you
little
some.
bottom
Let me give you
part.
some numbers from Nate Kreckman.
That's
Close
beautiful.
perfect. Have you ever seen a battery-powered
No,
planer?
I've
You know
never
what
seen
F
that.
WAR is, right?
Handheld.
No.
It's awesome.
Yeah.
What were you saying, Dee?
Huh? I'm sorry. What?
What were you saying?
Nothing.
Rockies lose 100 games yet?
Do you have any tools in your house other than bike tools?
No. Why you got to make exceptions? I got all sorts of bike tools. I got a little workbench from my bike. Have I ever shown you my little bike tool setup? I got a whole little. You would actually think I'm a man by looking at my workbench bike setup.
That might have been the best segue we've ever done.
No, it was pretty good.
I thought I contributed.
All because of an air pressure. Oh, God.
The reviews are in on the text line. Worst segment of all time.
Oh, come on.
What is happening?
No. Someone said this is effing hilarious.
Shut up, DMac. No one wants to hear you. Let Scotty and Tyler talk.
Thank you. Thank you.
This is hilarious. Might be the most
Dude,
ridiculous.
there is. Listen, Tyler's handy. I'm a guy that show me what to do, I can do. But you're gonna have to walk me through it. Like I've learned so much from Prisoner 582126555 in the last few years. But you can do stuff. But listen, my brother just built a barn back in Oklahoma.
Mm-hmm.
Built a barn, making part of it a barndominium.
Oh, those are sick.
So he's got one dude. He's got the, I don't even know what it's called. What's the heating cooling element that basically is a freestanding outside? It's just one unit inside.
Oh, I think that's who gives a crap humidifier.
It's a real AC, but like you see.
I actually
like,
don't know what you're talking about.
It's like they're called somebody on the text line. Tell me what it is.
Hey Dan,
It's
should we
its
just
own
go get
separate
some
unit. You
hot
don't need a
dogs
whole
at Home
house. You
Depot?
don't have
Should just run
central
over
air.
there and see if there's any
Would
hot
you
dogs
shut
over
up?
there?
One room they're going to do.
You're being disrespectful.
To who?
To us.
But he
Barnes?
also built a kitchen, was hanging cabinets. He built the entire bathroom. He tiled the whole thing. He can do that stuff.
Yeah.
He's a guy you'd like.
Snap out of it.
I appreciate the credit you gave me, but I do learn everything off YouTube. It generally takes me 3 or 4 cracks at it, but I don't hire people to do things that I can learn on YouTube.
Dan, what do you think about Blaine Crim?
That's good.
Who cares? At halftime of tonight's Valor Ralston Valley game, we honor the Student of the Week presented by Mr. Rooter
You got
Plumbing.
a power washer?
Proudly rooting for Colorado
Gas.
students and athletes. Thank you.
How many PSIs?
Mr. Rooter.
Electric.
Electric? Oh, come on. No, you got to go gas on the power
No,
washer.
I know, but my dad has
Electric
a gas.
power washer is worthless.
It's okay.
You need 3,300 PSI minimum.
Yeah, and I think this is like 22,000, 2,100.
If you can't cut your toe off, it's not powerful enough.
Oh, yeah. My dad has the gas one.
Oh.
Those things are heavy, though.
That's my favorite tool that I own. That counts as a tool, right?
Yeah.
Do you think I'm going to crack?
Have you ever power washed anything?
No.
That's okay. Can I just tell you, like, I love taking care of my lawn, fertilizing, all of it, right? I love that. My all-time favorite thing is power washing.
Yeah, it's
all-time favorite thing.
Cool
I can
story,
power
bro.
wash my driveway inch by inch. I'm not going wide spray. I'm going with that nice and tight spray.
The one where if you roll, I learned what you said a while ago. Do not power wash
In sandals?
and flip flops.
Oh, Dan, I am going to break on
I had
time.
a cut across
Trust
my
me.
foot for like
Thinking equals talent take over.
Yeah.
Take your toe off.
I've got 30 seconds left. Whatever you want to get into.
Have you ever driven a zero-turn lawnmower?
Dude.
There we go.
Talk about life goals.
I know, right?
I mean, serious life goal.
Me too.
Bucket list.
I watch those YouTube videos.
Ryder Cup,
those
zero
guys,
turn.
20
The
seconds.
guys that mow the yards on YouTube.
Yeah.
I watch those for hours.
Yeah.
And they all got a zero turn. I'm like, gosh, I haven't even driven one.
10.
I'd love to just
I just go in circles all day long.
I heard if you're on
Just
a little
find
bit
a tree. And just
I heard if you're on a little bit of an incline, you really got to know
you
how
can
to
really
on
crisscross
92.5.
your lawn.
Hey, it's DMac for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. Low testosterone, man, if that's got you down, if you're just logy, low sex drive, bad sleep patterns, unproductive workouts, you know what I'm talking about. Just ain't that great. Well, the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic can get you on track and help change your life. Sleep issues and all this other stuff, you can say goodbye to it. And guys in their mid-30s start losing 2 to 3% of their testosterone production every year. So if you're putting on that weight, it just ain't the same. Go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. Take the low T quiz. Simple 10 questions, yes or no. Just takes a couple 2 minutes, and you'll be all good. If you go in there, they'll draw your blood, and you'll have the results within 30 minutes. A licensed medical provider will give you your results, discuss the options, and you make the right decision together with their medical team. It's only $99. You get the consult, the T, and a PSA test. If you sign up for testosterone treatment the day of your appointment, the visit is free. It's the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic and a gorgeous new office right there in Castle Rock. So check it out if you got a second. Give them a holler, 720-440-7900, RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. Actually, we kind of dialed in on Rip would be kind of a cool name for the new Buffalo, don't you think?
Rip, that would be a good name.
Rip and farts, but Rip could be ripping down the field. How about Rip?
Rip and tear.
Who gets to make that decision, by the way, with Buffalo? Who gets to?
I'm going to guess, what was her name? Stratton?
Taylor Stratton.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Which is
like-
that not the same name as the Hollywood writer that did
Tyler Sheridan?
Taylor
Sheridan.
That's exactly what I was
Yeah,
thinking of.
Mr. Yellowstone.
That's exactly what I was thinking
It's
of. though.
pretty damn close.
Yeah.
I thought it was Taylor Stratton, Rush chairman. Damn glad to meet you.
I'm telling you, Taylor Stratton would fit fine on that Yellowstone ranch. They're causing chaos, and she's training the bison over there. And Taylor Sheridan, Taylor Stratton.
Tyler Sheridan. It is Taylor Sheridan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, you said Tyler.
No, I meant to say Taylor.
Okay.
It's Taylor
The
Stratton.
amount of
and
good
Taylor
shows
Sheridan.
that dude has done, though, it's insane. Landman, Yellowstone, 1883. Have you guys seen Lioness?
Paramount.
Linus is
That's really
outstanding.
good. Tulsa King,
Tulsa
Mayor of
King's
Kingstown.
You realize you're just describing Paramount Plus, right?
Yeah, you're right.
I mean, he's got like 12 shows on Paramount Plus and South Park.
Yeah.
It's Taylor Sheridan and South Park. And that's Paramount Plus, the whole thing. So, for whatever that's worth. Thank you to Mountain High Appliance, mountainhighappliance.com. What's up, Brad? All right, Dan, let's go.
All right, guys, do you remember that video that surfaced this offseason with Jamar Chase and a couple of other NFL wide receivers working with Chad Ochocinco?
Yes.
And they were using like Pat Surtain as the guy, and hey, here's the moves to beat him. Chad thought he had the information to give these guys to beat him, and they're like, no, you can't do that against Pat. Well, Pat was asked about that yesterday, and he was asked, does he expect Jamar to try some of these new things that Chad Ochocinco taught him this offseason?
Yeah, I just feel like every year, everybody progressively gets better. Everybody learn a few new things, a few new nuances here and there to elevate their game. Obviously he's coming off a great year, so, everybody's watching film. Everybody's trying to get better. Everybody's looking at their opponent, so I'm pretty sure he's going to come with different techniques. I just got to be ready and prepared for it.
Do you guys expect to see anything new from Jamar Chase the second go-around with Pat Surtain? And do you guys just think this is one of the best matchups of any position group in the NFL?
God, it's tough to imagine one much better than that, isn't it? I mean, you're talking about best of the best on the best of the best right there. I don't know. In terms of, like, what's new, I don't know. Maybe he runs a double move this time.
I have no idea. It's a great get-right game for everybody, including Surtain.
Well,
so, get right. Let's go. Snap out of it.
Chase is a great wide receiver, but he's also got Browning throwing to him with one of the hottest pressurized pass rush teams in the NFL.
Right now, the Bengals are a turnover machine with a weak offensive line. So.
Do you know who's leading the NFL in quarterback hits right now?
Hits or pressures?
Hits.
No.
Same guy that was last year.
Allen?
Yep. Zach Allen.
Really?
Earning his money. Playing interior defensive line in a 3-4 scheme. Got the most quarterback hits of anybody.
Would have been nice if he could have wrapped up Herbert there.
Wow.
We needed one more hit. We needed one more sack.
Just saying. Next story, Dan.
All right, guys, the Broncos have not trailed so far in the fourth quarter this season. Here's Bo Nix yesterday on is it impressive that they haven't trailed in the fourth quarter, even though they've lost 2 of those games?
Well, I think that's the crazy thing. We've played, really good opponents, and we've led in the end of the game. We were one play in a fourth quarter away from putting the game out of reach, and it's going to be soon that we make that play. But we definitely have to learn from these losses and learn why we're not finishing the game, learn why we're not putting the game, out of the other team's hands. And when you play a good team and you don't do that, and you keep letting them hang around, they're going to find a play, and so we got to be that team that finds the play.
Are you guys concerned about the Broncos not being able to close these games out where they've had the lead in the fourth quarter, or is it not that big of a deal and it's just a young roster having to go through the process of learning how to win these close games?
Man, I'd rather see the Broncos lose like a game that they're up by 13, 14 points and the team just got some epic comeback at the end than the way they've been losing these games, because they didn't even have to win the games. They just had to solidify the games. They already had the games won. It was won. All you had to do was solidify the dang thing. So, yes, I'm concerned.
Closing time is hard. It's not just a song by Semisonic. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here.
Great high school graduation song.
Well, you got to close it out, man. You got to be the DJ spinning that one last record. You got to fasten them beer goggles and say, well, maybe the night didn't go your way, but oh well. This is the best we can do. It's closing time.
Yeah.
So what are you going to do? Are you going to close the bar, or are you going to, go puke in the alley?
Closing time in 2 fourth quarters in a row, and you had 3 and outs in both of them.
Yep.
That kills you.
You know, we could use this song, Dan, and just play highlights. Play highlights of people kicking field goals against the Broncos.
This would be funny. Put this on with the 3 overthrows. You got the ball on the 5-yard line, chance to go score.
Right.
Put this song over those highlights, low lights.
Yeah.
If the Broncos lose on a game-winning field goal by Evan McPherson, we will be blasting this Tuesday at noon.
Yeah, man. You don't have to go home. But you can't stay here. All right. She's good enough. Bo, come on, Bo.
I haven't closed down a bar lately, but is this still song like the number one song when they're turning the lights on?
What bar doesn't play this when they're
Right.
at 145?
Well, I don't know. I'm not.
Oh, you don't know?
Not anymore.
You don't know.
Last time I
You
was
don't
up there
know.
that late, they were doing this.
Snap out of it.
This would be funny if you just started playing the overtime kicks. Schrader, 60. Oh, flag on the play. What? Leverage? What's leverage? Oh, God. I'm like scarred. Dicker the kicker. It's good. Closing time.
Snap out of it.
You don't have those handy, do you, Dan? I won't kill you with it if you don't have it. No, don't worry about it. Can you imagine the engineering world we'd have to get into to play those highlights with that song? I mean, it's...
Calling Dan dumb?
I'm not calling Dan dumb, but...
That's how I heard it.
I mean, that's definitely how I heard it.
Guys, we struggled for 20 minutes a day to put Peacock on 3 TVs.
True.
You know?
It took us 5 days to get T for 2 on.
Sorry, I haven't heard many songs from 1950, Scott. My bad.
Technology isn't always our friend. Next story, Dan.
Well, the case for Russell Wilson's Hall of Fame career could be closing,
Oh,
according
man.
to Tony Gonzalez. Here he is talking about it.
By the way, hold on. This was brutal. This was a topic on the Thursday night football game. And do you have Richard Sherman on here too, Dan?
This is just Tony.
Okay, but Richard Sherman was part of this conversation.
Oh, yeah, Richard's part was even worse.
Well, I'll play Tony's here, and then I'll look for Richard's.
Okay.
But Tony is he's not feeling Russ's Hall of Fame chances.
Okay.
Do you think we've seen the last of Russell Wilson?
Honestly, I hope we have. And I say that because I was looking at him and his career, his legacy, like you talked about. If ever there was somebody who played himself out of a Hall of Fame, it's Russell Wilson.
Really?
And I say that because look at what's happened ever since he left Seattle. When he was in Seattle, he was the man. He was making these good plays. He won a Super Bowl, went to 2 of them. But as soon as he left there, he went to Denver, signed that big old deal. They paid him $39 million to leave. He goes to Pittsburgh, plays there 1 year. He's out of there. Now he goes here and has 3 games. I just don't know if it's going to get any better. And I don't want to see him on a sideline holding a clipboard.
So you're very much under the "what have you done for me lately" thing, in taking away the first, decade of his career.
Absolutely, and I just don't think he's done himself any favors since he left Seattle, and I don't know how's it going to get better.
Man.
Well, I mean, Richard Sherman more or less just agreed with him, by the way.
Well, yeah, he didn't just agree with them, but he glossed himself, and he started talking about the Legion of
how
Boom
good
and
they
how
were,
great
yeah.
the defense was,
Yeah.
and Russ can't do anything without a great defense.
Correct.
I guess call me hypocritical on this because I've definitely said the same thing. I've definitely said that Russ has played himself out of the Hall of Fame. But I think there's a huge difference between local talk radio, talking tough about a guy in the middle of a broadcast of a game. Like, it's just not the time and place, Like, that felt way over the top.
Is Russell
That felt
Wilson
way unnecessary.
Is Russell Wilson done? I hope so. Damn. Really? What did he ever do to you? I mean, is he bugging you that much?
Well, that's the thing about Russ. What's he ever done to anyone other than annoy people? And people, I can't think of a quarterback ever, maybe RG3, that got dished on as much by his former teammates than Russell Wilson.
Here is Richard Sherman, what he said.
I agree. I agree. I think you got to judge his career off when the Legion of Boom was there. He had a legendary defense, an all-time defense, and how much success he had. And then without that legendary defense, the success he had. Without that legendary defense, he's been 4-11, 7-8. 0-3 to start with the Giants. He was a winning football player in Seattle, and people said, hey, winning is football player, all this good stuff, all these accolades, and now you get to go on your own and you get to prove, hey, I'm this great quarterback. I'm this guy that's going to be dominant, and it just hasn't worked out that way.
Oh, man.
How'd Richard Sherman's career end after he left the Legion of Doom?
He went to Tampa.
He went to San Fran.
Went
to
San
bounced
Fran.
around.
He did all right. He wasn't.
And then he was banging on ex-wife's doors and getting arrested.
He had some mental breakdowns.
It was current wife.
Oh.
Still married, by the way.
Well, there you go. But, I mean, you can say that about a lot of people.
Just because I eat carrots doesn't mean I'm a vegetarian.
I don't know how many guys
night.
you could say have played themselves out of a Hall of Fame. And I think it's a true statement. But did it sound brutal on that broadcast.
I think you're a true statement.
rough.
I think it is bad on a national broadcast. You should be propping the players up. That being said,
it's just a weird topic, isn't it?
There are certain guys, like Rod Smith, we talked about this week, going to, nominated again for the Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
The further and further away you get from him, time isn't really kind to him, because the league changes, more targets, more passes, attempts.
Yeah, but
game.
it wasn't anything Rod did.
No, but just listen. But time has not helped him because you don't realize how significant a player he was for really great teams. Yeah. Time may help him. Talk about Russ.
Oh.
Time.
Maybe.
Time may help him because then they'll go back and say, dude, he's got a 65% winning percentage. He's did this. He's got 30,000 yards. He went to 5 Pro Bowls. He, won a Super. Time actually may heal the end of if this is the end of Russ' career, it may heal that.
Yeah, that's not a bad point. I could see that.
All right, is Eli Manning a Hall of Famer?
Yeah.
And he's a 500 guy.
He had some rocky years at the end. It wasn't looking good for Eli in the last couple of years.
And listen, I'm not saying this is right. If his last name is not Manning, I don't know if he's a Hall of Famer. But his last name is Manning.
Can you name the only other quarterback who has 2 Super Bowl championships who's not a Hall of Famer?
Ooh. Oh my gosh.
Mm-hmm.
I can't believe there is one.
You got to go back a little bit.
Schrader.
Mm-mm. We'll give you 3 guesses.
Guy, I don't know.
Jim Plunkett.
I was just okay.
But he did win 2. But he had a vagabond career. Like he was all over the place.
New England.
Now, obviously, Brad Johnson ain't getting in.
Russ did not win 2, though.
Russ did not win 2. Eli did.
Yeah.
Eli did. I guess what my point is there is a little bit of a precedent because you would think if you've won 2 Super Bowls, you're in. You're in. Okay? I mean, that's at the end. You're in. It's just so hard to do. But Eli's 500 career record and it was terrible in Eli's last couple of years. So there is a little bit of precedent that you could say, well, no, Plunkett didn't make it in, so we're not going to put Eli in either. You're just saying, listen, man, you got the legacy name. He was the best quarterback in the history. Was Eli?
And he does have 2.
He does have 2. Is Eli Manning a better quarterback in Giants history than Frank Gifford? Or does Frank just go back way too far?
I thought Gifford was a punt.
I don't even know what.
I don't know. Is Eli
Gifford.
Manning a better quarterback than Phil Simms?
Yes.
Okay. Help me out with other good Giants
Phil
quarterbacks.
Have 1 or 2?
1.
One is the starter.
One because Hostetler got the other one.
But he was on the team.
He was, but he wasn't playing.
But he's got 2 rings.
I guess, sure. But he didn't play then. It was Hostetler. Phil Simms ain't going to the Hall of Fame.
No.
He was great in the Super Bowl they won, though. He was great. But Hostetler won the other one. I know. It's a Bills thing.
Yeah, that was a mixed field goal, wasn't it? Wasn't that the wide right?
Mm-hmm. So if you're talking about Hall of Fame with Russ, by the way, what a weird conversation just to say, all right, today let's break this down. Like, hey man, it is almost like we can beat up our guy, but you can't beat up our guy. Like, what are you doing?
Yeah, but
like, why is that even a thing?
The format and the setting does matter. It matters a lot. In national broadcasts, that's not the time for that conversation.
Oh, no, I'm agreeing. I'm saying, how did you land on, like, guys, why don't we ruin this guy today for 5 minutes?
Because in production means, I guarantee you for the last 2 or 3 weeks, Sherman's been killing him. Or the last 2 years, probably been killing him. And then finally he gets demoted again.
I'll say this.
He said, let's bring it up.
For them to do a panel discussion on that topic without somebody on the panel sticking up for Russ feels unfair. It feels mean. It should have been Sherman. Yeah, it should have been Sherman.
I mean,
you're right. Tony Gonzalez, fine. You want to take that side? There's Richard Sherman. You guys won a championship together. I get it. You did win 2 because of that stupid play of not handing the ball to Marshawn. We can all agree on that, right? You blew it. But, I mean, who's really responsible for that? I mean, let's come on now. I blame Pete Carroll and whoever called that play. I don't know exactly who it was. But what are you doing? Russell Wilson on that play just did what he was supposed to do. That's it, the end. There wasn't much time to make up your mind. The Patriots had it scouted out, and Malcolm Butler made a great play. And we know now, because we've seen the practice footage, the Patriots specifically scouted that specific play. So is that on Russell Wilson? That play is like bang, bang. You don't have any time. And who was the moron that just didn't say, we're going to give it to Marshawn Lynch 4 times and we'll take our chances?
Darrell Bevel.
Well, okay. But Sherman's got to stick up for Russ there, man. Come on.
Yeah, but you knew he wasn't going to. Sherman's taking every opportunity in the world to take shots at Russ.
Well, that's a pretty low move, I think, by Richard Sherman right there. And a weird topic for them. Oh, we're defending Russ here. Look at that.
Look at you.
Look at that.
Are you breaking out in a rash anywhere?
No, but I don't think he's going to get in the Hall of Fame if we're just having this conversation either. I'm not going to try to
and I'll go back to this. I don't think time has been kind to Rod Smith because the game has evolved.
Rod's never getting in.
But
I hate to be a jerk like that, but he's not getting in.
That's fine. But he should. But he won't. I agree with you. But Russ maybe should, but time may help him. 10, 15 years, and all of a sudden we forget the demise. We sit back and look at the whole, hey, Super Bowl, did this, boom, boom, boom. Greatest, still one, and we saw that in the Dallas game, still one of the best deep ball throwers.
Can I give you a lukewarm take? The next Bronco.
I spit you out if you're lukewarm.
The next Bronco to get in the Hall of Fame will be Von Miller.
Ooh.
Because he's going to be first ballot. And he'll probably be retired next year.
So you're saying it'll be 5 years?
Yeah. Because Nayland's not getting in, although I think he should. Rod ain't getting in. I'm not counting Mike Shanahan. Players. Yeah. Mike will get in. Sorry, I don't. So just a player. The next player from the Broncos to get in. And I'm not talking about a player like Jamal Charles or somebody.
I mean, Von's going to be first ballot, so.
Correct. And that would be at the earliest 6 years from now. I think. I don't know if Von's going to play another year. Who knows? Maybe he will. God bless him if he wants to. That's fine. I mean, he's having some success there with Washington. They seem to like him. It seems to be going all right. If he can sneak out a couple more years like that. But who else? And I'm not just talking about guys that brushed up against the Broncos. I'm talking about, like, Broncos guys.
We're not counting Mike.
No, yeah, we're leaving Mike out of it because Mike's in kind of a different conversation. We're talking players.
Well,
Give me somebody else.
I don't think there's been enough. If Rod Smith can't make it, then you're right.
He ain't making it.
There's no one
unfortunately.
else.
There's too many good first-time guys that are coming up, and Rod's numbers, while really good, just aren't going to be like they're not going to blow you away. He's gonna probably be like a Randy Gradishar, hanging on to the old timers committee, and we'll see. And unless they change the rules for centers, Tom's not going to get in either. Who else? Here's the tricky one. Should Demaryius Thomas get in?
I was just thinking that.
That's a tricky one.
But he doesn't have as good of numbers.
Because he had to play with Tebow for a couple of years.
I understand. Well,
if he was playing with can you imagine if he had a real quarterback?
Greasy.
Oh, all right. All right, fine. Well, you want to compare Greasy's throwing numbers to Tebow? I bet you Greasy would smoke Tebow in terms of that. All right, it's PhD here on 92.5. Oh my God. Oh, that sounds great. Yeah, at least Dan got it done. I mean, ask and you shall receive. By the way, Kevin Harlan from Westwood won on that call. Kevin will be joining us
Monday.
1 o'clock on Monday. Is that right? 1 o'clock on Monday. Kevin Harlan. Yeah. Yeah. So he doesn't care if it's game day. He's a pro. He'll talk to us. It's not like
he'll probably just be
games at 6:15 or 4:15 or 8:15.
Mike Sanford does 3 different shows on game day.
Yeah. Nate and Andy are at out at Kia. I'll get it right. Where the heck are those boys?
Kia.
No, it's not just Kia. I'll find it. I know Dan put it on here. They're out at Foundation Kia in Wheat Ridge. Foundation Kia. Is Sanford going to be on with them for?
Who knows?
All right. So they'll be on with us here in just a little bit. Thank you for watching us on the Safeway Twitch stream. Safeway, you can order online. Safeway does the rest. Get easy delivery or free pickup with the same great deals. Get started at Safeway.com or the Safeway app. Safeway, fresh foods, local flavors. Our friend Chris Bianchi has sent us has put out this interesting bulletin. I'll give you guys a Buffalo nickel if you can tell me the latest name. You know how they do the names for the Hurricanes? Do you guys know what the latest name is?
What letter are we on?
I.
Iris.
It is. That's a good guess. That's not it though.
Irene.
Nope.
Ida.
It's when I tell you, you're gonna say that's not how you spell that name.
Ithaca.
How else would you spell Ithaca, Scott?
Izzy.
Ithica.
Imelda.
Imelda?
What did I just say?
Imelda?
Two weather models on Friday project that tropical storm Imelda.
She sounds like a real. Never mind.
Maybe it's electric also.
Nearing the end of the forming stage may impact the Broncos' Philadelphia game on October 5th. It's supposed to raise up and hit the Mid-Atlantic and be over Philadelphia either on the 4th or perhaps even the 5th.
Didn't they have to go through a torrential rainstorm in the back end of the hurricane when they played the Jets last year?
I don't know if that's good for the Broncos. That team knows how to run the football, Scotty.
But Scott is citing actually some historical proof of positive Broncos performance for East Coast rain deluge games.
Yeah. And that means that Bo Nix can just play like he did then.
Sure.
So good for Chris Bianchi. But I do not know if it's going to be rain.
Say the name one more time.
Imelda.
Imelda.
And spell it how they spell it.
Imelda.
Imelda.
How would you spell it?
I might lean towards an E on that one.
Imelda.
Imelda.
I guess I've never really thought of it, but
let's do drills that say it won't rain.
A-E-I. Imelda.
I'm sorry. Prime saying let's do drills assuming it won't rain.
Let's do drills that say it won't rain.
Well, are you going to be positive about this or not?
Yeah, let's do drills we'll be more positive. It's not going to rain. Let's do those drills.
I think he just likes to say something that's counter because he wants to give somebody grief.
With rain.
There's so many good Prime quotes. What will the excuse be after this one? Because he was defending Pat Shurmur. Come on with a win, Prime, right? Let's get a win. Let's do something kind of cool. What's the most signature win of Deion Sanders as the head coach?
TCU.
The first game ever?
First game ever.
They did win the national championship the year before.
Yeah, that's the last signature win he's had.
Is it?
Maybe the KU game. Oh, wait, never mind.
No.
Oh,
is that it?
The Stanford. Well, no.
I lost a 29-point lead in that one.
Yeah,
that's it.
Last and only signature win he's had is beating TCU.
So his most signature win in 2.5 years is the first game he ever coached at CU.
Yes.
Wow.
Prove me wrong.
No, I cannot. That just feels weird, though. That's all. God, remember how exciting that was, though. That was actually incredible. And then College Game Day and Fox Sports, everybody's camping up on the CU campus. Plenty of room now for those tents, by the way.
Then they had to run into Bo Nix. Or was that Gabriel?
Well, they got off to an okay start, and then they lost 8 games in a row that year.
Yeah.
It just, and I'm telling you, and Tyler, you're right. There's a 4-game stretch right now that is...
It's brutal.
It ain't easy. So
three straight ranked opponents, then you got to play Utah on the road.
We'll see how it meshes out. So
what's their record in those 4 games?
Don't do me like that. Don't do me like that on a Friday.
Don't do me like that.
Well,
we used to have Disco Fridays. There was a song like that.
Well, Don't Do Me Like That is Tom Petty and the Heartbreakers.
Oh, that's right.
Well, if you beat number 25 BYU, then naturally you're probably going to beat number 24 TCU. So if you beat those two, 14 Iowa State, no big deal.
Well, you got a chance.
Dude, it could be bad. But let's not think like that. Stay positive on a Friday.
Better chance to be 0-4 or 4-0.
Don't do me like that. Don't do me like that.
The odds probably favor the 0-4 rather than the 4-0. But can you find a happy medium?
I think they'll win. I think they're going to win Saturday.
If they and get revenge for the Alamo Bowl, which we're all, you don't forget the Alamo.
Yeah, but Prime already poo-pooed that.
Yeah, but we got Ralphie now.
We do have Ralphie. Ralphie 7.
Yeah, you're 1-0 with Ralphie.
I can't wait to watch Ralphie run.
Where are you sitting for that game? You got some fancy seats, or are you
sitting in Tad Polumbus's seats right there on the 50-yard line, about 16 rows up?
Just with the peeps? Good seats in the peeps?
Yeah.
All right.
You got a leather jacket?
I do have a leather jacket.
Why don't you wear it?
I should wear that. I never wear that.
Yeah,
this would be a good opportunity.
Yes.
It's probably be a little bit cold.
Yes.
I should. It's huge on me.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Then you know what? We bring a hoodie too, and that way you can layer up.
I love it.
You got to stay. Rally House. Get yourself a hoodie at Rally House.
He's got hoodies.
You gonna stay for the entire game?
I hope so.
Okay.
I mean,
or
if there's a reason to drive home, I'll drive home.
At 11:05, are you gonna be at a house party or on 36?
I'm gonna be on 36 if I'm on anywhere.
These late games are brutal, man. I mean, I can't even blame anybody. It's exciting for a little bit, but then,
dude, I mean, the Wyoming game, though, honestly, that's the first game I've seen the crowd vacate. The very first late night game.
All right, let's catch up on a little bit of the Ryder Cup here. Justin Thomas and Cam Young, how about them?
What are we doing?
How about them boys? Winning 6 and 5. Like, that is an ass kicking. Way to go.
Thomas is like the only guy they got on the U.S. team that's got any fire.
Well, that's a pretty nice win for Cam Young, who grew up like on Long Island and is a
this is like his
guy.
home course.
Yeah, so that's awesome. Rose and Fleetwood are 1 up through 14 on DeChambeau and Griffin. McIlroy and Lowry on Cantlay and Burns are all square through 13. And, oh, man, can you believe Scotty Scheffler? Damn, why does he suck in these things? He is down with Spawn, who's a great golfer too, but they're down 3 up through 15, which means that match is actually dormy and not looking good.
Good call.
I'm proud of you for knowing dormy.
Of course. I love Ryder Cup, man. I love all of it. I know what it all means. I went to a Ryder Cup in Rochester. Remember the year they had the goofy shirts with everybody's picture on it?
Yeah.
That was maybe the worst team shirt of all time.
Yeah. Payne Stewart played
since
that,
you
right?
pulled out dormy,
yeah.
A little golf lingo test for you here.
Sure.
Do you know what BIPSIC means?
Do not.
Scotty?
I do not.
Ball in pocket, sitting in cart. I'm BIPSIC.
Oh.
I gave up on that hole.
Okay. All right.
That's more of a Sunday afternoon.
It's like
with the boys.
slang. Yeah, that's like that's like, hey, you know what DO means? I mean, I can tell you what that is.
Yeah, that means you didn't hit it past the ladies' team.
Right. I don't think that's an official
Drop your
term.
pants. That's what that means.
Yeah. Well, I don't think they're using that at the Ryder Cup.
Yeah. Yeah, DeChambeau, you didn't. Yeah.
Nate, are you
take your pants off, Bryson?
Nate, are you wrapped up into Ryder Cup? Are you into that stuff or not? Does that just sort of fall off your radar with 10 million football games this weekend?
I've legitimately never heard the word dormy before.
Really?
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Any guesses?
I have a complete and total sports blind spot for the Ryder Cup, and basically anything that isn't. I will tell you this, guys. This is what I love about golf. Okay, as a golf viewer, Sunday afternoon Masters, that is my favorite sports nap of the year.
All right.
Love
All
it.
right. So if you don't know what dormy means, take a guess what it means.
Dormy?
Yeah.
It's when you walk into a room and you're like, why are there bunk beds and a mini fridge? It's awfully dormy in here.
It's your college roommate.
Pretty good. Dormy means you can't do worse than have the match at a certain point. So if you're 3 up and you have 3 holes to go, you've guaranteed yourself, no matter what, at least a half a point. And so that's what.
And if you were being dormied, chances are you're going to lose.
Is there like a point differential that's like that? So you still have to finish it out instead of just saying, "Well, game's over."
Well, because you get half points and full points. So a half. There's 2 ways to score in the Ryder Cup. You can get a half point or a full point.
But when you're dormy, so you've got they're 3 up with 3 holes to play.
Correct.
If they tie that 16th hole, then England will win it 3 up with 2 to play. They'll say that's where you'll see the 3 and 2.
Yeah.
See, again, I thought it was when you took the toilet paper tube and then you took the dryer sheet and stuffed it in the end and then blew out through that thing. I thought that was dormy.
I got to admit, Nate, because nobody knows more about sports than you. Why do you have a blind spot with the Ryder Cup? That is kind of interesting. I'm surprised.
I'm not really I'm not a large golf enthusiast. I think you guys are taking out of this conversation. I
get it.
Again, it doesn't really grip me. My dad loves it. Like my dad will watch every hole. He calls me, he talks to me about it, and I just I nod and smile politely, and I add like the 2 things that I know, and then I just kind of let him talk for a while.
All right.
The Ryder Cup is one of the coolest events, though.
Well, it always goes to like, hey man, like I'm not really into this sport, like say NASCAR for example, but I'll watch the Daytona 500 and sort of get into it because I understand it's a compelling, competition, like we get with the Olympics.
Indy 500.
Sure, I'm not, IndyCar racing, which is slightly different than F1. I'm not really dialed into it.
Oh, trust me, like I love being a casual sports fan. Like I love just like falling into like a women's college World Series softball game between
that's
Florida and Clemson. And you're like, I'm not invested in this in the slightest bit. But next thing you know, it's like you're watching it every commercial break with your partner and arguing over it. And you just kind of get into it. Like, I do love that brand of sports viewing. And I could see it might happen for me in the Ryder Cup this weekend. I just, guys, I'm knee deep in 4-0 Ralston Valley, 4-0 Ballard Christian tonight, going head to head. The 2-headed monster of Dawson Olk and Titus Heward going up against mighty Ralston Valley this evening. That's what I'm thinking about.
Hear that game on 92.5. It's KKSE FM HD1, Broomfield, Denver, Boulder. Is your partner in crime there? I don't want to hang you out to dry, but is Andy rocking and rolling, or does he need time?
You guys, do you know what it's like doing remotes with Andy?
I don't.
He's talking to everybody.
Yes, Nate, I do. Unfortunately.
Right now, the mayor of Foundation Kia is currently, I believe he's on a test drive at the moment. I believe he's literally test driving some of the EVs over at Foundation Kia. Oh, yeah.
Are you kidding me?
Not in the slightest bit. Again, I say this to Tyler and Scotty, and they're like, yeah, no, that sounds right.
Right now, Andy's dormy with his show.
Yeah, sort of. Or Nate's 3 up. I don't know, however you want to put it.
Hey, I'm here to fill 3 hours. That's no problem for me. You guys know that.
No problem. So
it's kind of like when a guy says he has to go use number 2, the restroom, and tells his wife, hey, I'll be back in a minute. Yeah, you know that takes 20, 30 minutes.
I got 5 Clash of Clans games to play.
Well, as long as we got Nate
Andy misses 4 or 5 segments a year on that excuse, Scotty. Don't worry.
The CSU, as long as we got Nate here, and Tyler said, because I was like, they lose, Norvell is, and Tyler was
fired.
And that was the end of our conversation.
Yeah, I think Nate talked about that yesterday.
You looked mad at me when I said that, by the way.
No, I'm not mad.
You were like irritated. You were like,
no. Listen, hey, whatever happens there at CSU. But is it as simple as that, Nate? As a 5.5-point favorite over a bad Washington State team with everything else that's gone on. Hold on, time out. Is Andy in a car right now during your show test driving?
He's on Zoom. He's
what
on
the
Zoom.
Hell is going on?
Look at he just FaceTimed us.
And he's on a car. He's in a car right now. He's
what?
That's
Andy.
Again,
yes.
Show starts at 3, guy.
Do you want to say something, Andy? You know, I get it, Andy, but you literally had all day to do this before your show started at 3 o'clock. I mean, you had time. But you're not even driving. So you're a test passenger. Okay.
Have him step on it and see how fast that electric engine goes. No.
Boy, we may want to bring back Jigsaw and Miter talk here any
I was
second.
going to say, we ought to get into tool talk.
Holy
real
cow.
fast,
When's the power washer talk coming? Uh-huh. Oh, that's amazing on the radio. Okay.
Well, you heard Andy go, whoa. Nate, God bless you. This is all yours, my friend.
Bye-bye.
Thanks, guys. I appreciate that. Yes, Andy's in a car somewhere. I am live at Foundation Kia today, and we are with you until 6 o'clock on Altitude Sports Radio 92.5. And, yeah, we're rolling right now. Andy's literally rolling in an automobile here at the moment. So that is what he is up to. Spring's back at the shop. Sanford, any word? Who knows? Sanford is probably over in his office at Valor Christian. But we are currently getting you set for the football weekend that will be, which does not include a Broncos game, technically. Like, they play on Monday night. So that's what's going on with Denver. Meanwhile, we go into an NFL Sunday. We get the Quadcast coming up here on Altitude Sports Radio 92.5. We go into a college football Saturday, and yeah, the Buffs have a big one at home against BYU. Oh, by the way, DMac asked about Jay Norvell in Colorado State, and Tyler's take right there: lose, you're fired. I don't know if it's that simple, but guys, and just again, think about it in the context of the way the last couple of weeks have gone. You escape UNC, an FCS opponent. You lose on an attempted 2-point conversion to UTSA in your own building. I know they were favored, but still, you got to have that game. You have to have that game. That's where your program needs to be right now. And now Norvell is favored at home against a Washington State team, which, by the way, has been struggling mightily of late. That team has been in trouble. So CSU's got to get these guys. And that's, again, future Pac-12 opponent. All right? Future fellow Pac-12 member in Washington State. You got to have those guys. This is the kind of game that they have to go and get. So, yeah, I would say that the seat it's warm under Jay Norvell. He's made the quarterback change. But he's got to get on this. So, yeah, Kreckman and Lindahl, and, yeah, we're rolling, guys. I truly don't know where Andy is, but I'm sure he's along. We got a lot to do on the show. 20 minutes after 5 o'clock, Jeff Legwold going to be with us here on the program. We're going to talk about what Legwold has seen and heard this week down at the Broncos facility as they get ready for Jake Browning and the Bengals. I'm really looking forward to this interview. So at 3:45, our friend Justin Adams is going to join us on the show. Justin Adams, former Buffs football player, sportscaster. He's also a local in-the-field reporter for Channel 4. Justin Adams covered a story today. And when I say covered, he became a part of the story. Justin Adams is going to join us at 3:45 today with an absolutely wild tale out of Idaho Springs that you have to hear coming up at 3:45. We're live at Foundation Kia here today in Wheat Ridge for the premier electric vehicle sales event. We got giveaways, free food, and a chance for you to win an autographed Cale Makar jersey, plus tickets in a suite for the Avalanche home opener. So stop by here at Foundation Kia in Wheat Ridge. Get yourself signed up. Don't have to be present to win. Just get yourself signed up. You can win an autographed Cale Makar jersey, tickets in a suite for the Avs home opener, and why don't you take a test drive like Andy Lindahl just completed. How you doing, pal?
Dude, that was sick. It moves. That EV model moves.
Yeah.
So I think you've told everybody, if you want one of these EVs, you got to get down here by Tuesday. Get the deal done by Tuesday.
Why
End
is
of the
that,
month,
Andy?
all the EV incentives leave. They go away, and some are saying forever. Now, I don't know if I believe in forever anymore. But whatever. The incentives are going to go, and right now you could cost yourself up to $18,000 in incentives. So I've gotten the whole info about it. They're pretty sweet. So if you're just thinking about that EV, get on out here to Foundation Kia. They've got them. They'll be open all weekend. You and I are here from 3 to 6. They've got raffles going on. There's a Jokic jersey up there that Nate's going to be eyeballing later.
Fantastic.
There's a McKinnon jersey, and there's a Bo Nix jersey. Plus, there's like a massive TV up there. So they've pulled out all the stops. Swing by, win prizes, and buy the car to take it home in.
That's not a bad idea.
So there you go.
Yes.
You win that TV, you're going to need one of these bigger Kias to get it home.
Test
because
drive.
It's not a small box.
A Kia electric vehicle here today as we join you live from Foundation Kia.
And they got a lot of pickup. I'll tell you, I don't think I've ever been in an electric vehicle.
You've never EV'd before?
Yeah, and as you heard, they said punch it. We punched it.
There's some get up and go.
My phone nearly ended up in the back of the car. So there you go. So anyway, a lot of fun. Come on out and see us today. We've got some stuff out here too. Was that a Cale Makar jersey they got out there?
It sure was, Andy,
Yeah,
because we have an autographed Cale Makar jersey and tickets in the suite for the Avs home opener.
You know what that is? Sweet.
That is sweet.
That dad joke's not going to get worn out today.
Those are sweet tickets.
We're also going to talk with Mark Johnson at 420. Why Mark Johnson? We tried Gary Barnett, but surprise, surprise, he's on the golf course. So we're going to hope that Mark Johnson doesn't wander on his horse and go chase whoever like he did the last time and end up on the top of a mountain and can't get our call. But I think we'll be okay because he's going to Boulder today.
Good.
So.
All right. I'm looking forward to chatting with our buddy Gary Barnett, our buddy Mark
Well,
Johnson.
yeah, you can chat with him next week. I told Coach probably next week.
I'll chat with him eventually.
Eventually. We'll get there.
We'll get to it when we get to it.
Got plenty of Buff games left.
Andy, is this it for Jay Norvell?
Man.
Sure feels like it, right?
Who are they? Who's tomorrow?
Washington State.
All right. Do you feel like they should beat Washington State?
5.5-point home favorite.
Is Washington State really
terrible?
Okay.
They're really struggling. Washington State in the last 2 weeks lost at North Texas 59-10, and they got blasted by Washington last week in the what is now the current version of the Apple Cup 59-24.
Boy, I'll tell you what, I don't know, man. I
mean, that's a team that's given up 118 points in the last 2 weeks.
It is, but you
got to move the ball and score on these guys.
You asked a great. There's my brother-in-law.
Okay.
So I did not know my brother-in-law lives here, so he'll cut you a brother-in-law deal. But if you screw up the incentives, I don't know what more you can do.
Yeah, don't mess up the incentives.
No, here's the deal, dude. You asked the question earlier. What are you going to do that's better, especially middle of the year? Do you know what I mean? What do you do middle of the year that's going to be better? What does this fix? If you get rid of Jay Norvell right now, after this game, they lose, whatever you want to say, what does it truly fix?
It could fire up your donors and get them to open the paycheck. Or that's what it could be. It really, like, again, and it incrementally, whatever that may be, but that's the politics of it all. It's not if you lose this game, it's not about this season anymore. It's simply about what positions you for the next hire and the next phase of Colorado State football. And if Weber's phone won't stop ringing and Amy Parsons' phone won't stop ringing from the people that donate to that athletic department and say, get him out of here. You don't see a dime from me until he leaves. That's what it changes.
Do you believe that's going on right now? Do you think the donors are that incensed about the situation?
Yes, I do.
Wow.
Yes, I do.
I got to tell you, you're giving me a different vibe than even 2 days ago when we talked about this.
Yes, I do.
Do you have new information?
It's not.
This feels like a more confident Nate than I heard earlier.
This is, again, like, Andy, I don't think it's different information. It's the frustration of a fan base with the lack of success.
Right.
I will always defend Jay Norvell because I think he is a good football coach and a good man.
Okay.
Like, and I think that's worth something in college athletics today.
Yeah.
But that's just it. I believe that's worth something.
Yeah.
Not
Cue
everybody
your
else
Lane
does.
Kiffin story, maybe.
That's what I'm talking about right there. Again, like, you don't have those problems within your program right now. And you won 8 games last year, and you went to a bowl game. Now you got shellacked when you got to that bowl game, but you went to a bowl game nonetheless. Like, in the trajectory of 3 seasons, like, it got better every single year for Jay. But it's at what point does the rubber meet the road? Like, you saw more disappointment in Braden Fowler and Nicolosi. He's out. He's not starting this week. So you've already made the quarterback change with your veteran leading quarterback. That's not a good look for Jay Norvell. That's not a good look for the university. That's not a good look for this coaching staff.
Do you think so from what you're describing to me, aside from the product on the field, is it going to come down to how many people show up to watch this game?
I think that's all
coming up.
It's another big factor. There's no doubt about it. That is another massive factor that you have to deal with. And okay, you got Wazoo this week, all right? You don't have a home date with Wyoming this year. Border Wars up in Laramie.
Okay.
Your home games the rest of the way are Fresno. Fresno's okay. Hawaii, middling. UNLV, good program. But again, is that going to draw in a bunch of people? And then Air Force to finish up. Now, you'll have Air Force fans that'll drive up from the Springs. That'll go to that game. Is that going to put 35,000 plus in Canvas Stadium? Probably not.
Fair enough. Not if they're bad at the end of the year.
Right.
Like, I could see that being a fun local game.
Oh, of course.
But you're
of course.
right. The students aren't going to care if you're not good by the end of the year.
Exactly.
And really, you're not even worried about the students. Are you going to motivate people to drive from Denver to Fort Collins for that game?
Isn't that always the challenge?
Yeah, it's a challenge.
This is the old CSU conversation of, is your football team good enough to get your alumni base, which largely lives in the Denver metro area, to get in their car and drive to Fort Collins? And that's what is going to get weighed. It starts to become a business decision for everybody, and you go into a new conference next year.
All right, so from what we're talking about then, this one win isn't enough then, right? Got to go on a run? Got to get a streak? I mean,
I'll tell you this, okay?
Feels fait accompli.
A little bit, okay? Now, you can still turn your season around. All right, you're 1-2 right now. You're 1-2. If you go 9-3, I think you'll shut most people up. Does anybody see that happening for this team right now, the way that they're playing currently? Feels like a pretty big long shot, all right? But I think if he beats Wazoo, he buys himself another week. He gets himself a road trip to San Diego State. God, Sean Lewis's team just shut out Cal last week. Like, they're kind of finding their way a little bit right now.
Yeah,
That's a tough game on the road.
We were watching that score during the Buff game. We were pretty shocked by that.
It was
result.
stunning.
Yeah.
Cal had been playing really well, too.
We do a pick 'em segment. That was a game.
Yeah.
Nobody picked San Diego State.
I wouldn't think they would have.
So.
And San Diego State waxed them in that game.
Fighting Darian Higgins.
Yeah, so that's good call. Darian's he's the running backs coach.
Still one of my guys.
For Sean Lewis. Sean Lewis, I like Sean Lewis, by the way. He talks very fast. He was known for his up-tempo offense at Colorado. That's because that's how he talks. It's just everything's fast with Sean Lewis.
You got to get that play call in and get it out. Maybe that was some of the struggles with Shadeur. He's like, "What'd you say?"
He's like the micro machines guy.
By the way, did you hear Shiloh Sanders the other day? Shiloh Sanders was seen out, and he got seen by some fans, and I think it was Bay Area because he's trying out for the Niners or whatever. I can't remember if he got signed to the practice squad or not, but nonetheless. Somebody asked, "Are you Deion Sanders?" And he went into his Deion Sanders voice and just acted like he was.
That's
and he
good.
does a great impression of his dad.
That's good.
And he took pictures of him and the whole deal. So
Andy, you said something interesting yesterday on the show.
I'm glad I got one thing in.
You said Shadeur Sanders has really been handling himself well in front of the media.
Did something happen today that I missed? Did we screw it all up?
So, Spring, do we have the audio of Shadeur Sanders? This is audio courtesy of ESPN Cleveland. This is Shadeur Sanders talking about. Do you got it, Spring? Give me a thumbs up if you do.
We'll be a little more specific here.
It was in our Twitter thread. It was there. I swear to God, that's where I watched it. Am I crazy on this one? Because Shadeur Sanders,
it's not there.
Okay. Well,
what did he say?
He said, with the current quality of play in the NFL, I believe I could go out there and have success.
Oh yeah, we played this yesterday.
Spring played the cut.
I'm paraphrasing this. Yeah, that's what he said.
Yeah, he does believe he's not the worst quarterback in the league. Now the problem is he doesn't need to believe it. The Cleveland Browns currently need to believe it, or you need another team feisty enough to get him to offer them something that he gets traded out of there.
Right.
Do you agree with him?
I think that Shadeur can be an NFL quarterback. I just think that the Shadeur Sanders experience, it turns people off.
I would also look. I don't think he's necessarily wrong. I do think a quarterback better than some of what we're watching currently exists in there. But he does have to get coached up, and they've got to decide they want to make you better. They've got to help you get through progressions quicker. They've got to help you not run out of the pocket backwards.
And he's never played an NFL game against an opposing defensive coordinator that is game planned for him.
Fair enough.
That's like, again, I believe that Shadeur Sanders is an NFL quality quarterback. Like, I do believe that is the case. Is that what's going to happen right away? If the Cleveland Browns threw him out there right now, would that be what would happen? I'm going to go out on a limb and say I don't think so.
It'd be real rough.
Yeah.
Just speaking bluntly about it. But, see, this all got started because Mike Greenberg decided that he would say on, I think it was Get Up, or one of the NFL shows, but I think it was Get Up, that he said basically Shadeur is better than a lot of the quarterbacks out there, and why is Cleveland even messing around with Dylan Gabriel or something to that effect? So, but the bottom line is, whether anybody likes it or not, Cleveland staff like Dylan Gabriel enough to take him much ahead of Shadeur.
I think there's a lot of people on Cleveland staff right now that'll do whatever they have to do to save their jobs.
I'm with you.
I think they'll play whoever they have to play.
Doesn't hurt that they got a win over the Packers inexplicably last weekend.
Yeah.
Hold on. Do the Browns have the same record as the Broncos? Are the Browns 1-2?
1-2. They sure are. Not all 1-2s are created equal. If you see the quarterback play in the league right now, I know I'm capable of doing better than that.
Yeah, Nate, but if you see you have the same grade on the paper that your guy Andy got, are you feeling all right about that? Or is that B- feeling a little low? Whereas Andy's happy about the B-. Nate Kreckman knows Mom's going to talk to me when I get home.
There's all kinds of different ways to get to B-. Some are overachieving and some are getting grounded. It's the Kreckman and Lindahl show.
Some isn't putting up with angry parents one night. The other, parents are beside themselves. You got the same grade as that Lindahl kid? We're not having any of that in this house.
Somebody is.
Nathaniel.
Somebody is getting extra pastaroni.
Someone's getting a tutor. The other gets his Happy Meal.
Again, not all 1-2s are created equal.
Sure.
I would say the Browns have overachieved to get to 1-2, and the Broncos have underachieved. It's the Kreckman and Lindahl show. We'll take a break. When we come back, live at Foundation Kia. Andy, I have got some Broncos-Bengals predictions that I want to run by you that I read on the internet today. Some stuff is out there, and some serious doubt is being sowed in these Denver Broncos.
Wow. Okay.
I think it's crazy. We'll bring you some of that when we come back live at Foundation Kia in Wheat Ridge. Get out here today. Guys, get yourself signed up. You can win sweet tickets to the Avs opener and an autographed Cale Makar jersey. You heard us right. Get here. Bud Light Football Friday, and we're live from Foundation Kia in Wheat Ridge for the premier electric vehicle sales event. TV giveaways, free food, a chance for you to win an autographed Cale Makar jersey, and tickets in a suite for the Avalanche home opener. We'll see you through 6 o'clock here at Foundation Kia in Wheat Ridge. Yeah, stop by and say hello. Hang out with us for a little while. All right, Andy, let's dive into some of this stuff, okay? Bengals, Broncos, Denver 7.5-point favorite. This is a breakdown from The Athletic. Line feels like a massive overreaction to what we saw from the Joe Burrow-less Cincinnati team last week. Week 17 last year, Bengals were a 3.5-point home favorite against the Broncos in a game both teams needed for the playoffs. What has happened since then? Bengals defense still stinks. Offensive line has the same issues. Even if you flipped home field and downgraded Cincinnati by a full 6 points due to Burrow's injury, you would not arrive at Denver being a full 7-point home favorite like they are in this game.
Interesting.
Do you agree with that? Do you think the 7.5 is an overreaction to Browning's performance last week against Minnesota?
I mean, an overreaction, I don't know. It's a reaction to it, certainly. You know what I mean? But look, here's the thing about backup quarterbacks. You're fine usually for, say, 3-4 games when they don't know too much about you, right? But then the league, like everybody else,
everyone knows
some tapes
Jake Browning,
on you, then they know. Yeah, and they know Jake Browning. They know the plays you want to run. You've had to survive, as we talked to our guy Mo Egert yesterday. Unfortunately, you've had to survive without Joe Burrow before, so the league's got a book on your game plan when you bring him in. So is it a massive overreaction? I don't know about that. Look, I get it. 7.5 is a big line. I have to tell you, that's a big line in the NFL. And the Broncos' offense has not looked consistent. And even when the defense has had its moments, they've not gotten that key play at the end necessarily either to keep another team from winning. So I will agree that it's a bit of a big line, but I don't know if it's an overreaction.
To give 7.5 to a team that had 9 first downs last week.
Oh, that's a good call, Nate. Okay, what would you like the line then to be?
Well,
get that closer to 4?
I believe
3?
The argument that is being made here is that this probably should be more like a 4 at most 5-point game.
Okay,
7 that's a gulf right there.
You get 3 for being home usually, right?
1.5 to 2 essentially.
Okay,
anymore in the NFL.
All right,
yeah. Is what the league generally is giving you now.
Okay, but is this also here? But here's my thing. I could make some arguments for why. I don't know. I don't love a 7.5 in the NFL. Period. Unless it's like the Chiefs when they're motoring going against Jacksonville when they're tanking or
unless
something
it's
like that.
Unless it's the Packers and the Browns.
There you go. Yeah, look how that turned out. That's a great call. No, but I mean, think about it. Cincinnati's offensive line is terrible.
Yeah.
What has been the most consistent performing unit of the Denver Broncos
pass
so
rush.
Far? It's the pass rush.
Well,
and Nick Benito's get-off is next level right now.
So right now, And the argument being made in this preview is basically like Denver's offense doesn't deserve to be a 7.5-point favorite, which it's hard for me to push back on that too much. Like, you're 31st in offensive success rate right now. You had what did Legwald had? You had 7 drives last week of
10
3
yards
plays
or less or whatever.
Of 10 yards or less, yeah, and like 4 of them were either like 0 or negative. And so that's a tall ask right now for this offense. But they write in here, Minnesota's Brian Flores had the Bengals offense in hell last Sunday. It's led to a market overreaction here. I'm betting against Denver for the 3rd time in 3 weeks. Well, hey, you've been on fire, so good on you. But also, like, I understand there is a deep admiration for Brian Flores as a defensive coordinator in the NFL. It's earned. Okay, Minnesota's defense is wild to watch those guys, and quarterbacks are confused as hell. Yeah, but Denver is this is a top 3 defense in the NFL. With, like you talked about with Benito, Cooper has been great. Ellis has been great. Like that. That's what's
Zach
so funny.
Allen's been great.
We've
Zach
Minus
Allen
the
missed sack,
but top 2 in quarterback hits.
Yep.
Right now in the NFL, along with Nick Benito. Like, that's what's so funny is Benito has been so ridiculously good. We almost overlook how good Cooper and Ellis have been. they've both been terrific. So there's no fall off when you go to that. And like you talked about, their offensive line has stunk. And by the way, the Bengals don't really have a run game. Like Jonathan Taylor, Omarion Hampton, those guys were able to tote the rock. I don't think Chase Brown's going to get going for the Bengals in this game.
Okay, I'll repeat. I don't love a 7.5 spread in an NFL game, but I'll also say this. The reason why that doesn't make me necessarily make a sour face, look, the receivers are really, really good. Really, really good.
Yeah.
But without Joe Burrow, what are the Bengals? Seriously, what are they?
Two outstanding receivers.
Two outstanding receivers and one hell of a pass rusher.
Yep.
But the offensive line is not good. Again, Mo Egger talking to us from Cincinnati yesterday, talking about how the running backs, he's got to get Samaje Perine. Although he thought Samaje Perine was fumbling was a weird thing. We've seen plenty of that here in Denver. It's not so weird for us here in Denver. But I just think you got a lot of – Joe Burrow's the guy that covers it up, covers it all up, right?
Mm-hmm.
He's got a Peyton Manning-like quality. I don't know that the Bengals are – even with Joe Burrow in an MVP season last year, they weren't good enough to get to the playoffs because that's how bad the defense is. Tell me where the defense is improved. Now, look, if Denver struggles to do anything against this defense, we're going to be having some uncomfortable conversations next week. There's no doubt about it.
Sure are.
If they were to lose the game, we're going to have some uncomfortable conversations. But right now, I don't have – now, maybe, as we get close to game time Monday and you and I are chatting about it, doing our thing at number 38 and getting ready for this game – maybe I'll start to feel a little bit different. Right now, in my gut, I don't see this a game they're losing. Do you? He can bet against them. That doesn't mean he doesn't think they'll win.
No.
He just doesn't think they'll cover the 7.5.
No, they don't think they'll cover 7.5. Basically, the argument being made here is Denver doesn't cover comfortably, which is the same argument the Ringer made, which is that they like the Bengals at 7.5. And again, pointing out, Bo Nix, 8 of 24 on throws, 10-plus yards downfield. Only Michael Penix and Cam Ward have been worse. 8 for 20, 54 yards, no tutties, 2 picks when pressured. We've talked about that. Like, he's one of the least pressured quarterbacks in the NFL, but he's god-awful when they do get pressure. And Trey Hendrickson will get pressure. He will win sometimes. So, again, it is just, can the Broncos consistently move up and down the field and score points against this Cincinnati defense? Because I think the Broncos defense is going to be fine. I don't see a planet on which the Bengals can score more than 17 points in Denver on Monday night. I just don't see it. But that also means if Denver's offense plays the way that they've been playing, you're talking about like a 20-17 game.
Yeah, I could see even a 17-10.
Yeah.
Frankly.
Yeah.
I hope not, but I could see it. Now, look, Denver's been good. Boy, are the Bengals the worst defense they've faced thus far? Because the Titans are pretty good. Titans are pretty good.
They got Jeffrey Simmons at least.
They did just fine against the Colts. Unfortunately, again, you don't want the pick at the end, but let's be honest about it. If we were to break down that game, unfortunately, it was the Denver defense that kind of didn't hold up their end of the bargain necessarily that day.
Special teams, Andy. Special teams.
Man, the special teams as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, look, it's funny because here we are having a little bit of a panic moment about this Bengal game, according to some of the predictions, and I take it you got more. And yet 2 fluke plays away from being 3-0 at the same time.
Jeff Legwold points out 27th in third down conversions, 19th in offensive EPA. Bo Nix 25th in QBR right now. Through 3 games, the offense has taken a step backwards even from what it was a year ago.
All right, why do we think that is? Is Sean just asking him to do too much? Because I think there's a little of that going on.
I think that's a factor. I do think that, and especially what was really illuminating to me was when I looked at what Bo Nix's passing chart was against the Chargers. And it was just, first off, nothing beyond 15 yards past the line of scrimmage besides the touchdown to Sutton. And the other thing being, holy crap, it is just behind the line of scrimmage and essentially like just the shallow stuff over the middle. Nothing outside. Nothing. And he's... those throws are happening, but they're not getting anything done on those throws. And that's because teams are just like, okay, deep middle of the field, gone. You don't have that part of the football field. Best of luck to you. Now, again, the irony being if Bo just takes a little off a couple of throws, it's a different conversation, but it's just feast or famine.
Well, okay, I want to break that down. We got Justin. We got my man Justin coming up. Why can't I not remember his last name? What is wrong with me?
Justin Adams.
Justin Adams. I wanted to say Justin Lewis. Brendan Lewis on the head. Wow. That is horrifying to just hear it out of context. The Jason Kelce laugh, for those of you that missed it. That's how funny Jason Kelce thinks that Coach Prime is. I want to visit the long ball conversation again later on in the show. How about we do it that way?
Okay, let's do it. Get your federal tax credit of $7,500 on an electric vehicle before September 30th. Get out here to Foundation Kia in Wheat Ridge and pick up a new EV. Every EV must go.
Yeah, because the huge incentives, as you said, end Tuesday.
32 EVs in stock. Get out here, purchase an electric vehicle, and get this savings. Plus free giveaways. We've got a Cale Makar autographed jersey, 75-inch TV, and we got some gift cards for the service center here at Foundation Kia. Total rebates and discounts up to $18,500 off on these EVs. So come out to Foundation Kia in Wheat Ridge. See us here today and sign up to win an autographed Cale Makar jersey. Sign up to win Avalanche suite tickets for the opener. But we'll take a break when we come back. Our friend Justin Adams, Andy, is going to join us on the show.
Boy, you better introduce him.
He literally... Here's the thing, Andy.
I hate that laugh.
When
I regret sending this to spring.
When we introduce the guests, a lot of times we're like, this guy's our friend.
Yeah.
Justin's actually our friend.
Yeah, he worked with me for a while. He was my second producer ever. Will was the first.
Adams. Justin Adams.
Who? Sam Adams?
Justin is now...
Michael Adams?
What? Sam Adams, the Rocky Mountain News
Adams,
guy?
Yeah.
Or Sam Adams?
Last name Adams draft? Are we doing that?
The defensive lineman. Which Sam Adams?
Oh, there's a lot of Sam Adams in there.
Sam Adams out there.
You don't go the beer?
Well,
you
there's
didn't
the Boston
immediately
Lager
think
as well.
about Oktoberfest and the beer?
That's
By the way,
Samuel Adams.
Oktoberfest beer sucks.
It does?
Hot take. We got the debate going. Start it now.
I'd love one right now. It's the Kreckman and Lindahl live at Foundation.
Wait till we
Kia
get done with the game.
in Wheat Ridge. We will talk to our friend Justin Adams of Channel 4 because he has an insane story, you guys.
Like one I promise you've never heard one like this. I know I haven't. And we've been in the media for 25 some years.
He did a live shot in Idaho Springs earlier today, and what they caught on camera is wild. So we'll talk to our buddy Justin Adams about this story. This is going to go down in local news lore in Denver, Colorado, and we're telling you all about it next on the Kreckman and Lindahl Show.
Yo. Hey, put the camera on him. Yo. You see this person right here? Is this him? Would it be crazy if we actually found the guy right now? Because we saw a person who was literally fitting the description, who just walked by our camera.
Bud Light Football Friday. So what you heard right there was our buddy Justin Adams, CBS 4. Wild story. And we're going to bring Justin Adams into the show right now. By the way, you guys know Justin, a local sportscaster, former Buff. We've had Justin's filled in on our show before. We love Justin. Justin Adams, welcome to the show. How you doing, man?
Man, guys, I'm doing great. I do need to get some money, though, from Idaho Springs. I can't be solving crimes and not getting paid, so
all right.
I need some help out here.
Okay, so
hey, a man's working, right?
That's right.
We're all independent contractors, Justin.
Is there a reward to be had? All right, Justin, start from the beginning and share with us why you and your photographer were assigned to be in Idaho Springs at dark 30 this morning. What were you there to cover?
So we were covering so we got the call overnight. Hey, people in Idaho Springs are talking about there's an individual who has been, robbing houses, and long and short of it, the man is still on the loose. And so there was a car crash last night, and they were on a chase and ended up in a car crash. So they sent out like canines that had drones looking for the individuals. Well, they lost his scent. They couldn't find him.
So there's a manhunt.
It was a manhunt. So it was a manhunt. And so through the manhunt, I'm reporting the information we have right now. And so I made a call to the police information officer, and that's the way that I'm able to get more information. And so then they gave me the description. Here's the description. Black man, 5'10" to 6 feet tall, thin build, wearing tactical gear. I'm like, okay, whatever, cool, whatever. So as I'm saying this, at 6:55, no joke, I just get off the air, and I'm looking up and finishing up my live shot. I see my photographer, though, and his eyes get really big. And in my mind, I'm like, I need to finish this, but what are you looking at? So I finish talking, and as soon as I stop and I'm off air, that's where you hear me say, yo, is that him? Put the camera on. So literally, as soon as I'm off of air, that's what you see right there. And so that's why I'm kind of laughing, and I'm like, wouldn't it be weird if the guy that I'm literally just talking about is him right there? And lo and behold, it was. It was the wildest thing I've ever been a part of.
So you were doing a report on a manhunt for a burglary suspect in Idaho Springs. Yeah. And you're literally giving the description, like you said, 5'10" to 6 feet, tactical gear, black dude, and somebody matching that exact description. And again, let's all be honest about it. Not a lot of black dudes just walking around in Idaho Springs, Colorado.
I'm glad you said it.
We're all well aware. Okay.
What, are you not seeking the hot springs? What's going on?
Basically, it was Justin and this guy. Okay, those were the two in Idaho Springs today, and so he just walks into this shot and I saw this shot that you guys had. It seemed as though, I don't know, was he just gonna go to the gas station and get a big gulp? What was he doing?
He went to the gas station to get some coffee, because you have to remember, so in order to get rid of your scent, you have to run through the creek. So there's woods, right? So he had to run through the creek. And then it's early in the morning, so the sun's just rising. He's been on the loose pretty much overnight. So the sun's up. You finally want to get something to eat. And so that's where he went. He went to the gas station. So as we're there, that's where he kind of, my photographer points him out, and I'm like, and it's so crazy because I'm like, 5'10", 6 feet tall, thin build, black guy, tactical gear. We're in Idaho Springs. Hey, where's the police at again? That's exactly all I was thinking, because I was like,
so did you guys call the cops right away then?
We called the cops right away because when we saw it, I was like, hey, is that him? And so afterwards, a minute or two later, we called, you called the news station. I was like, hey, guys, I think we might have him. And then they were like, call the police immediately. So that's where we were like, okay, we called the police. And
weren't you like, I'm calling you?
I love that you called the desk first, by the way. It was like, hey, heads up. We got something here.
He's behind me.
Right. And so Well, because this is what's so interesting with our show. So at 6, we have our 6:55, and then we go right back live like 7 minutes later on our stream. So because of that, I need to make a call to say, hey, guys, you may not see me for this next hit because we need to call the police. And so it was just wild when we called them, and they were like, oh, okay, and they're like, I was like, hey, he's in this area. And that's when we got the call back 10 minutes later, and they said, hey, and you can always tell in somebody's voice when they're really excited, like they're trying to hold like a secret, like I have something for you. And the person was like, hey, you guys remember the person you just called? And we're all like, yeah. And he's like, that's him. And we're like, you got to be kidding me. So it was wild to say the least.
Unbelievable, man. And so how long did it take between when you guys called and then the authorities showed up to apprehend the suspect, the perpetrator? I want to use cop lingo here. The perp. Okay, how long did it take, Justin?
It was crazy because how about this? They were driving in the area, and this is where it really came in. So they were already kind of driving around overall saying, hey, usually when there's somebody who they're looking for, they usually come in these areas. And they said, if you didn't call and tell us exactly where you saw him, we wouldn't have found him.
Wow.
So it took about maybe 5 minutes.
Justin, it was insane, too, because did he even change clothes? Like, I saw your
tactical
story.
Gear.
You were showing, what was it, like a deer trail camera or something? They got some of the footage from that you had in your story. Yeah. And then literally he's like in the same outfit walking behind
Didn't bring a change of clothes, I guess.
It was crazy.
It gets better. So how about this? It gets better. So, again, in the same outfit, they've been looking for him and everything, right? So he busted out of his car after this car chase. He busted out the front windshield. So he has cuts all over him. So one officer tells me, like, here's how the conversation went. They see him, and they're like, hey, I said, stop, and you're the individual we're looking for. And he's like, no, I'm not that guy. And he's like, look, dude, you're bleeding. And he's like, no, I'm not. And he looks down, and he's bleeding. The same tactical gear.
What
all
blood?
Scarred up, and it's like, brother, what are you doing? And so it was like an open and shut case, man. It was like the wildest thing ever.
I also love that he's like, nah, I ain't that guy. I ain't who you're looking for.
It's like Monty Python and the Holy Grail. It's just a flesh wound.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. So the man identified. This is the story on CBS News Colorado. The man later identified as Richard Applequist, taken into custody after investigators said he fit the description. And again, this was the dude Clear Creek County Sheriff's Office was looking for, spotted by deputies on Thursday night on Highway 103. There was the high-speed chase that Justin talked about. Here's the charges. 2 counts of first-degree burglary, possession of a weapon by a previous offender, eluding, impersonating a peace officer, theft, criminal mischief, reckless endangerment, resisting arrest, third-degree burglary. I mean, Justin, like this – I mean, we joke around because the story is so wild, but, like, wasn't there a shelter-in-place ordered in Idaho Springs last night because of this guy?
Yep, shelter in place. It was lifted around 1:30 in the morning. And so I'm thinking that because the reason why it was lifted was because they didn't – I don't know if they didn't find him, if they just said, hey, we have a feeling that he won't be, a threat to anybody in the area. But there's a place called Chicago Creek. And Chicago Creek is right by Highway 103. So for anyone who wants to look it up on Google, if you look it up, Idaho Springs, you actually go south and you look at Highway 103, you'll find the Chicago Creek. And so that's where he ran off to. And so it was just like, again, that's the reason why they shut down the road. Then they lifted everything. And so it was just, again, a wild thing. And, guys, let me say this, too. My photographer, for those who don't know about television, you never want your camera to be pointed in the direction of the sun because you get washed out. Very hard to be able to get really good pictures. But for some reason, my photographer said, hey, I want him to stay in this direction for this particular live shot. If he didn't do that and point it in the opposite direction, we would have never seen him.
This is insane.
It's wild.
And isn't it crazy? Like, Justin, he had to notice you had a like, you guys are not inconspicuous out there, right? You got a tripod, you got a big camera, you're standing there. He had to know something news-related was going on. Did you ever – you've got to find out. Was he just that cocky? He's like, they will recognize me.
Did he not realize he was the news?
Yeah.
They're like, wow, they really got a story on this Conoco in Idaho
Did he
Springs.
come up and try to listen to figure out who the heck you were talking about?
Oh, guys, it gets better. So we were there. Channel 7 was there and also 31. And so we're the only one who has video, though. But he waved at Channel 7. like waved at them in their car.
No
walked
way.
Across the street, and that's where Jim Hooley, which is with 31, was able to go get a picture of him. So everybody was kind of stunned, and I'm looking, and I'm like, hey, let's just go and get video just in case. You never know. This is like a lottery ticket type situation, and it just so happened to be the guy. But, yeah, he waved at everybody. And the other part, too, is nobody really wants to walk up to him because, he was armed in the video that we saw. So
covered in blood?
Like, hey, man. Yeah, armed and covered in blood. Like what the worst can happen from there, right? So it was just, wow.
It would have been great, too, if he would have come up to you and be like, hey, do you know Rod Mackey?
Yeah. Hey, do you need an interview?
Hey, say what's up to Romy Bean for me, okay?
Hey, that might have happened. Seriously. Well, I was going to talk some Buffs with you, Justin, but never mind. This story cannot. Hey, do you have room on your mantle for when you get the Emmy for this, Justin? Because I got a feeling that's going to be a pretty quick one there at the
Key
end of
to the
year.
city of Idaho
That's
Springs,
right.
man.
You better get free hot steams anytime you need it.
Oh, trust me, I will definitely get that. And yes, I am dusting off that right now as we speak. Unfortunately, my son might need a new room because I have a feeling I have a whole lot of awards that will be coming in this area.
That a baby.
So,
that a baby. But do you have any Bojo's Pizza? That's the question.
That's what I'm saying. This guy should never pay for a Bojo's ever again.
Yeah, that mountain pie is all you, Bubba.
I'll take it.
Man, Justin Adams, what is it? By the way, what's your day been like since this went down? Because this is probably the wildest story you'll ever be a part of.
I've had everyone from mayors to presidents of other organizations that have reached out to me. It has been the oddest thing. Guys who I didn't even know had my number were calling me. And I was like, how'd you get my number? Great to hear from you, but how'd you get my number? And so it's been crazy. I have a whole lot of people online to respond back to, but it's been a very, very crazy story. But
are you going to do CBS National? You got to do national, don't you?
Get him on the news, man.
National's got to tell you the story. What else is going on today?
Get him on Dan Rather.
Exactly. Yeah, you know what? We need to get that done. Can we call them right now? Let's get that done ASAP.
Yeah, well, we got 2 more hours of the show, but I'd invite you to do it.
Yeah. Justin, we'll hype you as much as we possibly can. Guys, Justin Adams, CBS 4 Colorado, putting Colorado first. Literally in this situation. Justin, unbelievable, man. And great work by you. Quick thinking by you and your photographer. You guys were all over this thing. You guys are heroes, man, so well done.
If you want to see the raw video, too, I posted Justin's Instagram link to Twitter, tweeted it out. Go check that out.
It's on CBS 4 Colorado's website. This story is nuts. Justin, awesome stuff, dude.
Hey, guys, thank you so much. And I'm glad that everything's taken care of. And, it's all safe again. And let me quickly say this. I know we wanted to talk Buffs and Broncos. Buffs, please have your defense do what they're supposed to do for once, and then you'll get a W. And Broncos, Bo Nix, just complete some passes. That's all.
Complete some passes, man. Not all heroes wear capes. Some wear quarter zips. Justin Adams, everybody. CBS 4 Colorado. Excellent work by he and his crew up there in Idaho Springs today. Dude just walked into the shot.
Yeah, it's funny, it's unbelievable, and yet, there is the element that he had a firearm
the dude was.
So I'm glad everything ended up safe.
The guy was endangering the public.
But, dude, it's the craziest thing. I'm getting ready to come meet you here, and I'm looking at Justin, like, what is this thing he's shooting? So I popped the the mute off of the video on Instagram, and I'm like, yeah, that guy just walked right behind his live shot. What is going on?
I got to see the Channel 7 shot where he waved.
Yeah, hi. Are you looking for me? I'll be in the Maverick.
Crazy
I'm going to go get a big gulp. We cool?
Oh, man. Justin Adams, Channel 4. Spring will tweet out a link to the story. Unbelievable. Just a crazy story. By the way, my favorite part of it, I'm not bleeding.
Yeah. Well, and I just love the 5-year-old response. No, I'm not that guy.
Nah.
I've not even told you who the guy is. No, I'm not that guy.
No, I'm not him.
You're the guy we're looking for, not that guy. I'm not
that
him.
guy. No.
You're not looking for anybody.
No.
At least not me.
I'm not suspecting.
What, do you think you're the Jedi? Did he Qui-Gon Jinn him? The little wave? Mace Windu? I'm not the guy. No, you got the droids right with you.
Right there.
I literally can see them.
I see it. No Jedi mind tricks here. Applequist. It's the Kreckman and Lindahl Show live at Foundation Kia in Wheat Ridge. Guys, we have so many good giveaways going on here at Foundation Kia here today. So stop by and see us. We have got an autographed Cale Makar jersey. We've got Avalanche tickets in a suite for the home opener. So get out to Foundation Kia. The electronic vehicles, I guess electric vehicles. The tax credit is going away on Tuesday. They got 32 EVs in stock that they want to move here at Foundation Kia. So get in here and get yourself a great deal. Kreckman and Lindahl live at Foundation Kia in Wheat Ridge. Kreckman and Lindahl, Bud Light Football Friday, as we join you live from the Foundation Kia here in Wheat Ridge. Bud Light Football Friday. Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the Denver Broncos. Remember to enjoy responsibly. Nate and Andy, we're doing Sports Talk Radio here this afternoon, and then tonight we head over to the DMac. Andy, high school football on Altitude Sports Radio continues as myself and Andy Lindahl will be calling the action between number 2 Valor Christian and number 4 Ralston Valley on 92.5. 7 o'clock kickoff. High school football powered by Sport Clips. Pros in men's hair. Hell of a coaching matchup between Mike Sanford's Eagles of Valor Christian and Jared Yanacito's Ralston Valley Mustangs. Going to be a fun one here tonight, Andy. Top 5 matchup in the state of Colorado. By the way, Cherry Creek, 42-0 last night over Pine Creek. The Bruins continue to roll.
Yeah, wasn't Pine Creek the first opponent for Valor on that TV game you did a great job on to begin the year?
They sure were. That was a top 10 opponent, and Creek went down there and shut them out in the spring.
Yeah, we're excited to call this game tonight for a number of reasons, but it is, we'll talk about it when we get to the broadcast, but it is playoff positioning time.
Very much
next
so.
Week starts October, your last month to kind of get your ticket punched. It's crazy how fast the fall goes.
Conference play gets going for everybody, and yeah, right now it is just who can knock Creek off the top of the mountain. And right now, looks like it's going to be a tall task. But if one of those teams can do it, I think it'll be one that you will hear tonight, right here on Altitude Sports Radio 92.5. By the way, at halftime of tonight's game, tune in. We'll honor the Student of the Week, presented by Mr. Rooter Plumbing, proudly rooting for Colorado students and athletes. Andy, which team is 1-3 a bigger disaster for, the Chiefs or the Ravens?
Man, what a great question.
Thank you.
Surprised you thought of it. You know what? I would have to say the Ravens. Huge game coming up this weekend, and if they fall to 1-3, look, this is supposed to be, and I'm guilty. I'm in the group. I was on the bandwagon. This is going to be the year for Baltimore. This is the year it's all going to clear out. This is the year not going to have the stupid losses that cost some playoff positioning or home games or anything, stuff like that.
Yeah.
And here goes Baltimoring. Again, you look back, they had that Buffalo game in hand, went stupid and lost that one, and they should have probably had the Detroit game in hand, but they couldn't quit doing stupid things then either.
15-point lead under 4 minutes to go. They lose in Buffalo. Detroit game, the Derrick Henry fumbles have just been shocking, and that's what helped Detroit get back into that game. Now they go to Kansas City coming up here on Sunday.
They've got to have this one. You know why?
To.
For people that think I'm making too big a deal of it, here's what I'll tell you why. They don't know if they can do this thing. Both Buffalo and Baltimore have the same thing to prove. We can get there, and we can win it. Cincinnati at least can say we've gotten there.
Yeah.
The other two have not gotten there. And look, at some point, I'm starting to agree with you more and more that the Chiefs are, in fact, the disaster you predicted, but there's still just that small part of me that I'm not going to fully jump on that ship until we're to mid-October and they're still meddling like this. When you've won the Super Bowls and you've done the things they've done, that team could come alive and be everyone's pain in the rear end at any time. Baltimore just finds a way to lose games that they shouldn't, and we just laid out 2 they've already lost this year.
Silly stuff. They just kind of do silly stuff late into games, and I agree with you. I think Baltimore absolutely has to have this game. The reason why I don't think the Chiefs have to have it is because I don't think they're good. I don't buy this Kansas City team. I don't think Xavier Worthy coming in and playing with a shoulder harness on is going to fix their ailing offense right now, where Patrick Mahomes and his legs are essentially carrying them so far here in the season. I don't think it's enough. If you're Baltimore, you have aspirations of going deep into the postseason and winning a Super Bowl and getting Lamar Jackson that thing, but you got to start stacking up the wins right now. And this is a great time to do it. And like you talked about, Andy, there's also, I think there is a mental hurdle that they deal with the Kansas City Chiefs that, to be fair, everybody in the AFC deals with the Kansas City Chiefs. This is their chance to get over it.
Okay, I would also ask you, do they not have a mental hurdle starting to form with Buffalo? They've lost to Buffalo the last couple of meetings. They haven't gotten it done, and now they're playing the rest of the year knowing. And again, we know this life well from once upon a time when Peyton Manning was here. And every time that the Broncos and Patriots got together. You didn't want to lose that game because then you knew you were behind the 8 ball. You had to get one more win than they did if you're going to get that playoff game in your house.
Yep.
This is what all these teams are dealing with Kansas City. And I think Baltimore now, they got to be worried about having to go to Buffalo because it did not go well for them last year when they went to Buffalo in the playoffs. I'm going to ask you, if this were to go nowhere this year, and by nowhere, I mean not get to the AFC Championship, not get to the Super Bowl like I certainly thought they would. I predicted them to be my Super Bowl winner. I thought it was their year. If that does not happen, at what point do we talk about the Lamar Jackson, John Harbaugh combo being overrated?
I think unless they finally win a Super Bowl, that's what the conversation is going to be. Unless they finally get it done together. It will stay in that place. Listen to this stat. The Ravens have scored 111 points in 3 games, most ever by a team with a losing record through 3 games in NFL history.
111 points.
Their defense has been abysmal so far this season.
And they've got a cheat code at quarterback.
Yep. Their defense has been absolutely terrible. Now, Detroit, here's the thing the Lions can do to you. They can run the ball, all right? I don't think Kansas City can run the ball. So, again, outside of what Mahomes can do, tiptoeing his way along the sideline and all that sort of stuff. So I think this is an opportunity for Baltimore to get right. I think the Ravens win this game big. I really do. I just think they're a much, much better team this season than the Kansas City Chiefs. Save this tape. We can all laugh at me on Monday when they blow it.
I tend to agree with you with the 2 trends that we've watched. Baltimore chokes this game.
They're in trouble.
I can't even believe we're considering this, but that's all they've done. That's all they do.
Yep.
We're not even deep into the season, and yet here it is.
And yet
2
here it
losses.
is.
You should not. I got to ask it. Did you expect the offensive explosion from Detroit we saw the other night? You talked about how bad that Ravens defense is. I guess, again, I didn't realize they were that far on the down, and I thought Detroit was having its own little problems trying to get used to life with a new coordinator.
They were for
and then
1
they come
week.
out there and explode like that. Man, that Detroit running game is legit.
Oh, it's
legit.
That offensive line, they maul dudes. That's what those guys do, and then you tack onto it the 2 backs that they have of, like, is there a better 1-2 combo of backs in the league? I don't think there is.
Not right now that I can think of.
That's about
especially when healthy.
That's as good as it gets with Gibbs and Montgomery. Those guys are studs. It's Kreckman and Lindahl. We'll take a break. When we come back, we got to talk about another football team that needs to win a football game, and that's the Colorado Buffaloes. BYU comes into Folsom Field tomorrow night. Voice of the Buffs, Mark Johnson. We talk college football next. We are at Foundation Kia in Wheat Ridge. Kreckman and Lindahl, Altitude Sports Radio 92.5. Register to win an autographed Cale McCarr jersey and tickets to the Avs opener in a suite. Guys, the federal tax credit for the electric vehicles is running out as of the 30th of September. So get in here, get a Kia electric vehicle. They must go. Get some great deals right now here at Foundation Kia in Wheat Ridge. Tomorrow night, 8:15. Yes, another 8:15. Everybody loves those.
Do we?
The Buffs and the 25th-ranked Cougars of Brigham Young University will do battle in a Big 12 showdown at Folsom Field. Joining us right now, the voice of your Colorado Buffaloes, our old pal. I don't think he's on a horse on top of a mountain right now, or maybe he is. He's Mark Johnson. Hi, Mark.
Hey, good to be on with you, fellas. No, not on a horse, driving a boulder right now. And you know, Nate, you are 99.9% of the time you are exceptionally accurate. You're a very good journalist, but you were wrong. Nobody likes the 8:15 kickoff. I mean, there's not one person, I don't think. So
Nate doesn't mind a little late-night college football to pop the old app open on those.
As a guy that is just sitting on my couch, like I love wrapping up I love a late Buffs game and then the Hawaii game kicking off at 10 o'clock. That's a good Saturday night to me.
Yeah, well, if there is anybody that likes it, they're not a person that's involved directly with the game. They're home, sitting in the sweatpants, got the cold beer cracked, laying back on the couch. Yeah, you like it. Nobody at the stadium really enjoys it.
Yeah, and I'm looking forward to it because I think we got a good one coming up here on Saturday night at 8:15. Mark, what did you see in Colorado's performance with Caden Salter back in against Wyoming that now translates going forward into conference play?
Well, Gary always says, Gary Barnett, my partner, always says that in college football, you don't know what a team is in college ball until they play 5 games. Well, tomorrow night's 5 games. Yeah. I'm not sure we can make a definitive assessment of the Buffaloes because going into that ball game last week, I had no clue what the identity of Colorado is. Now, with Caden Salter, after the week off, he got benched. Ryan Staub starts at Houston. He comes back. I think what we saw is what this team wants to be, and that's a team that runs the ball effectively, has obviously a very mobile quarterback, dynamic with his legs. He threw for 300 yards and 86 yards rushing and a touchdown there, and I think that's what they want to be. And so the needle's pointed in that direction. I'm hopeful that we see another step against what I think is a very quality opponent coming up tomorrow night.
Mark, how concerned are we about the injuries, man? I just got that injury report yesterday, and I guess we knew some of them were bad watching guys go to the locker room, but they're going to be down some guys. How key is it going to be missing some of that beef tomorrow against BYU?
Well, I think, Andy, I don't think anybody from the offensive line is going to miss. I think both Jordan Seaton and Zy Chrysler are expected to play, so I don't think they're going to be out. They're getting Brandon Davis Swain back, the defensive tackle. Antoine Barnes is going to have to wait one or half, rather, because he got kicked out of the game last week because of headbutting.
On a stupid call, by the way, a stupid call.
I know, I didn't agree with it. But so I don't think they'll be terribly in any deficit along the trenches with the big guys. Now, you're going to be missing a couple of defensive backs and 2 running backs, both DT Taylor and I'm losing the other one right now off the top of my head. Price. Price is going to be out. And so my guess is what you're going to see is Draylen Miller, probably the slot receiver, who's done some running back work in the past, not this season, but he'll probably play some running back tomorrow. So they're going to be affected in a couple of areas. And talking with both coordinators yesterday, they seem to feel good about what they've done to kind of plug those holes. And so I guess we'll find out tomorrow night.
Guys, this is unbelievable, by the way. Did you realize BYU is – I know Mark knows this. I'm saying this to the listeners and to Andy. BYU has not been to Folsom Field since 1981, and the touchdown passes that day for BYU were thrown by Jim McMahon and Steve Young.
You know what else that's, I guess, a little crazy? Gosh, Jim McMahon and Steve Young. Coy Detmer, of course, was a famous Buff, and his brother was a famous BYU quarterback, and Ty Detmer.
Yep. Heisman Trophy winner for BYU. And so it's been a long, long time. And now that we're back in the same conference for the first time, I guess we're going to have that opportunity. Yeah, guys, I think BYU is a quality football team. And I say you look at their defensive numbers, they're spectacular. They're giving up 5 points a game and about 203 or 205 yards a game in total offensive production by the opposition. But I want you to think about something. A lot of that comes from 69-0 over that football power Portland State. And Sanford isn't very good. Their combined record of the three teams they played are 3-9. The combined record of the Buffs opponents are 12-3. And so I think they're a pretty solid football team. I do think they're a very physical football team, and Colorado's going to have to do some work to move the ball against them tomorrow. But I think there are still some questions about BYU in terms of are they legit or not at this point.
All right, Mark, Coach laid out for us. It was kind of cool last week. Coach laid out for us how he thought that the team had to play with Caden Salter at quarterback, and he basically said, let him kind of play some jazz, let him freebase his thing a little bit more, and let him do his thing. We saw that, I thought. You got a chance to talk to Pat Shurmur. I'm not asking you to divulge any secrets, but do you get the feeling or maybe the vibe that he's figured out better how he wants to use Salter?
Well, I'll tell you this, and this came from conversations with both Coach Prime and with Pat Shurmur. Both guys looked at me and said, we didn't change anything offensively last week. Not
really?
one thing. I said, seriously, you didn't alter the plays you called. You didn't, kind of sift through it and say, okay, we're going to take. They said, no, nothing was changed in terms of game plans. That's what both of them claimed. The assessment by both coaches is that Caden Salter came out and played looser, played with confidence, didn't play, wasn't thinking too much, wasn't trying to figure things out, just went out and did what he naturally does. So that's the claim by both the head coach and the offensive coordinator, that they didn't change anything offensively last week of the game plan that they did. Obviously, you have a few wrinkles you use to address specifically the defense you're going against, but that there was no major overhaul of what they were calling offensively. It was just better performance. Passes weren't being dropped. Caden Salter was playing, like I said, loose and doing what he does naturally, and they claim that was the difference in that ballgame.
Talking to the voice of the Colorado Buffaloes, Mark Johnson, tomorrow night, 8:15, CU and BYU, Big 12 showdown at Folsom Field. We are live at Foundation Kia in Wheat Ridge here on the Kreckman and Lindahl Show. But let's keep talking college football right now. Mark, the bowl game last year, the forgettable day, obviously, for Colorado football, but something that I took out of that game was 180 rushing yards for BYU, 2 for Colorado that day. Micah Welch and DeKalen Taylor, Dallin Hayden, is there, Simeon Price, anybody, is there a run game to get going for Colorado football?
Well, I hesitate, guys, to compare that game last year because the style of this team is totally different, number one. Number two, you know how things can get in a bowl game. I mean, it was kind of fun going back and talking with all the coaches and kind of getting ready for this bowl game. And they all said, that game, it was a bowl game. The Heisman Trophy winner, Travis Hunter, hadn't practiced.
Nobody cared. Mark, nobody in Colorado wanted to be in that game.
Exactly. There were guys that were in the portal already, and it was just like, let's go through the motions. And so, and then half the team is different now than it was last year. Most of the guys that are going to play tomorrow night weren't even part of that whole thing. And so it's tough to carry anything over. Now, I will say this, with the exception of the two coordinators, right? The two coordinators, your team got your butts kicked last week or in that last ball game on both sides of the ball, and both guys were like, yeah, I'd like to amend for that. And so from a coaching standpoint, I think these guys are very motivated. From a player standpoint, there's really no connection for the bulk of all the guys on the roster for tomorrow night.
Mark, it's so funny because I think we all knew people were going to be excited to see the next Ralphie show up, and we got the late announcement last week. And then, of course, Mark, I didn't even get a chance to tell you, I put a video out. You got over 100,000 views on Twitter of just that second half run of hers. It was a lot of fun. Have you ever seen a stadium ignited like we saw last week when she got her run and did her thing?
Dude, I was with Rick George yesterday, and I said something about it. He goes, we found ourselves a 6-star recruit in her, didn't we? And I said, yeah, she's pretty good. And by the way, I did ask Sincere Brown. You guys might have seen this. Sincere Brown last week was clocked as the fastest player in a play in college football last week at 23 miles per hour. Sincere told me the other day we were chatting, and he says, I don't think I could beat Ralphie in a foot race. So I don't think it's going to happen. But nonetheless, yeah, it was awesome. It just goes to show you, it's one of the greatest traditions in college football, as we know. Everyone loves it. Everyone was disappointed in the last Ralphie that she had an indifference to running. This one here does not have an indifference. This one here has got her tail on fire coming out of the gate. So it was kind of cool last week. Everyone loves it. We're looking forward to it this week. And then halftime, by the way, right before Ralphie runs, they're going to have a drone show as well on Saturday night. So look forward to that.
All right, so drone show and then Ralphie running. By the way, Sincere Brown, he had that 68-yard touchdown. You mentioned him hitting 23 on the speedometer on that play there last week. I mean, Mark, this is another gem that Dion found out of the portal, but, man, the athlete that kid is, he is friggin' special. Just my only complaint is, like, how do you get him more involved in the passing game?
Oh, that's Coach Prime's complaint as well. He was talking about that to me yesterday. We got to get him the ball. You know, this kid reminds you physically of a Randy Moss. Randy Moss was kind of his idol when he was growing up. Obviously, Moss is a friend of Dion's. He's around quite a bit. So this kid's been getting a lot of mentoring and tutelage and teaching from Randy Moss. He reminds you of him. And the kid's got a great head on his shoulders. He's kind of a fun player, kind of coming from a lower rank, coming up now and showing that he's able. But Prime was saying the same thing yesterday. Let's get the ball in his hands. As Prime said, when you get it in his hands, if he makes the move and the tackler misses, the band better start playing because the touchdown's coming.
Yeah, that dude is awesome. Mark Johnson, everybody, voice of the Buffs. Speaking of awesome, Mark Johnson will be on the call with Gary Barnett and Andy Lindahl tomorrow night, 8:15 at Folsom Field. Listen to that game, folks. If you're out and about on a Saturday night, you know where to find Mark Johnson. Mark, excellent work as always, man. Thank you.
All right, guys. Have a good weekend, too.
All right, that's our buddy Mark Johnson. Well, you'll be hanging out with him all weekend there, Andy. We had a live at Foundation Kia in Wheat
all
Ridge.
weekend.
It'll only be like 9 hours of your weekend. Live at Foundation Kia in Wheat Ridge until 6 for the premier electric vehicle sales event. TV giveaways, free food, and a chance to win an autographed Cale Makar jersey and tickets and a suite for the Avs home opener. So come out here and see us at 6 o'clock until 6 o'clock at Foundation Kia in Wheat Ridge. Andy, you've got color duties tonight, high school football, Valor and Ralston Valley. You got sideline duties tomorrow night at Folsom Field. Football season, man.
You got to love some football.
This is the best time of year.
And the weather's fantastic. How are you going to complain? I know what I'll complain about. Don't put the game at 8:50. We are in what's called the Mountain Time Zone. So, by the way, how about Prime's reaction? I thought it was pretty cool. Prime's reaction to, I don't care if the students left, they're over at the Hill. I'd go party too. Did you see that last week? Because the students, so for those that don't know, I'll catch you up real quick.
It was mostly a 2-score game in the second
half.
Right.
It was, and we get to the fourth quarter, and I remember looking, it's 11 o'clock. I'm like, oh, my God, how long is this quarter going to take?
Jay Sawvell in Wyoming spent the fourth quarter salting the game away so they could lose.
Only so they could take their timeouts at the end.
Yeah.
Look, if you do an onside kick to get the ball back, you don't get to take your other 3 timeouts. New rule. No, but the students had left. The game was kind of in hand, as you said, and then they all left. But I thought it was funny. Coach Prime was asked about it. He goes, you know what? Kids are going to be kids. And I think even Coach Prime would tell you, I don't really want to play at 15 anymore if you don't mind. So, oh, well. Well, hopefully they can give them the same result this week where it's in hand and you can leave. That is interesting that BYU has not played really heavy competition yet, because I don't know what to expect out of this game. I know that a lot of the players have changed, as you and Mark discussed, but when I talked to Arden Walker last week after the game, he said, you darn well better believe I'm going to make this out to be a revenge game. I want all our guys to remember what they did to us in the bowl game, so we'll see if they show up with some feistiness.
I tell you what, this is a good BYU team that's coming to town. Hank Bachmeier's brother, Bear Bachmeier, is the freshman quarterback
Hank
now.
and Bear?
Hank Bachmeier was the quarterback at Mike Sanford's alma mater, Boise State. They got a back in L.J. Martin that has already run for 342 yards so far this season. Andy, I haven't done the math. I'd honestly be surprised if I found out the Buffs have even rushed for that many all season.
You're probably right.
Yeah, that's – hopefully they're over that. Caden Salter actually I think ran for like 86 yards last week, so they're probably pretty close.
But it would be nice if a back would really kind of get going and maybe put up a 100-yard game.
Yeah,
remember those?
Find somebody to kind of rely on in the run game right now. Like I think that would really help Colorado.
Who's had the most recent 100-yard game, CU or the Broncos? Like, do you remember when was the last time we had? Am I missing some big runs out of somebody that would have got them to a 100-yard game? Because J.K. didn't get to 100 yards. Like, one of his big plays was the reception, right? Even though it was thrown behind the line of scrimmage. I don't remember. Did Javonte give us a 100-yard game? He must have at some point in the early going, didn't he?
I would certainly hope so. All right. See, now I'll work on this. I'll pull it up on StatHead. I'll have it for you in the break. Last 100-yard rushing game for the Broncos are really consistently when they have had them, because they really haven't. I tell you what, man. J.K. Dobbins has to have a 100-yard game coming up here on Monday night.
Yeah, it would be
he
nice.
Has to. Like, I think he's fully capable of it.
Okay, but is it? I don't think it's his talent. Like, is it too mean to say just let him be the main back? Don't go 1A and B. Just go A and B and let him be A. I'm not saying I don't ever want to see R.J. Harvey, but it looks like right now J.K. Dobbins has got the feel for this thing. He's a pro running back. He's gelled better with the offensive line.
I mean, let
him
week,
have his cracks.
They did that. Last week it was J.K. had 11 carries to 2 for R.J. Harvey. Like, that's probably where it should exist for a while. And here's the other part of it, Andy. Like, J.K. Dobbins is going to suffer an injury. He just is, because he always does, because running backs usually do. And so take full advantage of the fresh part of his season. You know, like use him now, because he is going to get banged up. And then maybe as R.J. Harvey gets more experience, becomes a bigger part of the offense. Don't forget, you got McLaughlin, you've got Bidet, guys that have carried the rock before in the NFL. But I say, man, let J.K. Dobbins carry you for a little bit, and let that help out Bo Nix. You know, just let it help him get some play action going, hit some of that intermediate stuff over the middle of the field that is just not available to him right now. But that is the biggest thing I would like to see. And granted, we said this before the Charger game. And, you know, you look up at the end of the night and J.K. Dobbins had 7.5 yards per carry, but there was a 41-yard run. There was the one good drive, and everything else was just pfft. So commit to it. Commit to it, get downhill, help out your offensive line, and just wear down the Cincinnati Bengals. My God, it can't be that hard, and yet it seems as though the opportunity to run the football just eludes Sean Payton. Hey, don't miss our NFL Quadcast on Sunday. We got 4 NFL games here on Altitude Sports Radio, back to back to back to back. Starts at 7:15 a.m., Minnesota and Pittsburgh in Dublin. Then Philadelphia goes to Tampa. Battle of the unbeatens. I got a quick question on the Bucs in a minute, by the way. Ravens, Chiefs. Both of them trying to stay out of 1-3. That's the afternoon window. And then we got Sunday Night Football, Green Bay and Dallas. Any interesting storylines going on in that game?
No, not that I'm aware of.
Yeah.
I mean, and what's all this about a tribute video?
Michael
Basically, did you
Parsons.
see? Parsons said, I want my tribute to be a win. Don't even worry about it. Dude, the guy doesn't sign a second contract. Do you have to do a tribute video? You don't win any Super Bowls with him. Like, again, you know, if the Avs want to do a tribute video to one of the one-year guys, I can't think of them off the top of my head, from the 22 Cup team, fine. You know what? Thank you for coming and giving us this great trophy. But they didn't win anything together. You're gone. You got paid. Good. We're all good. Goodbye. Right? Am I wrong?
He's like a 3-time All-Pro.
Okay, great. What do we need to give you a tribute video? It ended sour. Just admit it. Move on.
I think the tribute's nice.
You don't have to stay friends with your ex forever. There's a reason why you broke up.
I'm here. I believe
the owner can't quit calling him Michael, all right? You don't need to give a tribute video to him.
Honor the nice.
Michael
Oh, shut
Parsons.
up. It's done. I don't mean to be that rude to you. But shut up. You know what I'm saying? Shut up to? I'm going to say shut up to the concept. The concept of the tribute video, I think, is stupid sometimes.
If you don't want to give Mike White a tribute video, fine. Micah Parsons.
Oh, so what?
And his 52.5 sacks in a Cowboys uniform.
And it got you what?
He moved some merchandise, okay?
Okay, great. Thanks for all the jersey sales.
Yes.
Yippee-ki-yay. My point is you don't get a video.
You know that's what Jerry Jones cares about. He's not trying to win anything.
There'll be no tribute video. I'll tell you what you should have done? You should have done a tribute to the contract and signed that then and kept him. How about that? I don't need a tribute video. You're gone.
I like a nice
What do
tribute.
you think? Just some misty watercolored memories of the Cowboy fans of Parsons from days when they won jack squat with him? Do we need to do a tribute video to every Bronco that rolls into town now?
The Cowboys never
when
win
Graham
jack
Glasgow
squat.
comes back here, do we need a tribute video? Graham Glasgow, because he was a starter his entire time here. Thanks for trying, guy. Glad you're better in Detroit.
Okay, Monday night, I want to see the triple header Dalton Reisner, Noah Fant, Samaje Perine.
That's what I'm
video.
saying. That's what I'm saying. Hey, Noah, thanks for being a largely disappointed first-round draft pick.
Really quickly, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, even when they had Tom Brady, did it feel like a big deal when the Tampa Bay Buccaneers are on your television?
No.
Why is that?
Because
is it their colors?
Listen, because they started out with Petey the Pirate winking at you with his little feather
with
pen
the creamsicles
on the side of your helmet.
I don't know what it is. Even when they're good, you're just like
because there's no like John Facenda NFL music. Dun 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 dun. The Wind was never a Tampa Bay Buccaneer. The Wind's a Buccaneer. You got a damn pirate ship that belongs in a Chuck E. Cheese right in your stadium. I'm not afraid of your stupid pirate ship.
It's so weird because like they're really good and fun right now.
I know, I get it.
And like I don't something about the Bucs being on my
because
TV.
I don't remember some classic Monday Night Bucs game that I couldn't miss. You know what I do remember? I remember didn't they give up a huge lead to Peyton Manning once? Weren't they like up 24-0 and he came back and beat them?
It legit feels like I'm watching a Mac game from the NFL.
My guy James Gomez is about to disown this show.
I mean,
he's a huge Buck fan.
Maybe that's any time.
Other than shooting the cannon and drinking inside the ship, what else do you want to do?
Like the NFC or AFC South are on your TV, and you're just like,
meh.
All right. Cool. It's a Virginia Tech game.
Yeah. Hey, can I get some Bucks Jaguars?
Sweet. Arizona.
Hey,
thanks.
We got some. Spring, I want you to put that.
Ooh.
I know it's your buddy Robert Saleh.
Yeah.
We got to get that in the high five.
Spicy
There's
Jag
some
stuff.
things being levied. Some accusations have been levied.
Yes, it.
oh
What else do I have to read?
We're out at Foundation Kia.
We
Come
are.
on by, get an EV vehicle. They got plenty of punch. There's $18,000 that you can get off from now until Tuesday. But you know what? Come Wednesday, when it's October, when the calendar changes, when Sean Payton actually starts to win football games in his coaching career, the money's gone. There ain't no $18,000 for you to take advantage of.
I can't top that live read. It's the Kreckman and Lindahl show. Yeah, it's a Bud Light Football Friday. Kreckman and Lindahl, Altitude Sports Radio 92.5. That's Andy Lindahl. I am Nate Kreckman. We call this the Kreckman and Lindahl Show. We're with you today until 6 p.m. on Altitude Sports Radio 92.5. So thank you so much for tuning in here this afternoon. Come out here to Foundation Kia in Wheat Ridge. That's where we are today. Foundation Kia in Wheat Ridge, because they're trying to move some electric vehicles. Yes, they are trying to move some electric vehicles right now. Every EV must go. 32 EVs in stock, plus we got free giveaways. You can sign up to win an autographed Cale Makar jersey, plus tickets to the Avalanche's home opener. And those are sweet tickets, Andy.
And they're sweet.
They are awfully sweet. Let's jump out to the Ramos Law Hotline right now as we are joined by the head coach of the Ballard Christian Eagles as they prepare for a top 5 showdown with Ralston Valley tonight. Pleased to be joined by our pal Mike Sanford. Hi, Coach.
Well, hello. I did a little fact-checking for you guys in all the spare time that I've had. And January 8, 2023, Latavius Murray, 100-yard
103, final game of the 2022 season. Latavius Murray. In fact, Latavius Murray, Coach, your last 2 Broncos 100-yard games. He also had one that December against Arizona. Melvin Gordon, old Melgo, had a couple of them back in the 2021 season. Javonte Williams put up, count them, 2 100-yard rushing games for the Denver Broncos, both in 2021. Not an illustrious history of 100-yard games in a recent vintage of Broncos football, which is kind of unbelievable, guys, because the identity of Bronco football for a long time was put anybody back there and they'll run for 1,000 yards. That has really not been the case of late, has it?
Not at all. So, yeah, Latavius Murray, that's insane. That is insane. When are we going to see another one? All right, I'll ask you.
Hopefully Monday night. What a concept.
Sanford, do you think he's got it in him to commit to the run long enough to get a 100-yard rusher?
You talking about Sean?
Yeah.
I mean, don't we have two years of data? I guess that would be 35. So what would it be 35 plus 3? We're at. Is this the 39th game of the Sean Payton era? The count?
Gosh, is that true?
34th.
I was told there'd be no math.
4th game of the year, plus there was a playoff game. Yeah, I would say that's correct. 39th between regular season and playoffs. This will be game number 39, and he has yet to put one up.
And
last one was Coach.
That's a lot of data. There is a sample size. I sure hope so. I think that you were right there, and I felt like, oh man, just the way I watched the last game is once J.K. Dobbins started kind of getting to the point of those early body blows are out of the way, which are sometimes just 0, 1, 2-yard runs in the NFL. In high school, they might be 3, 4, 5-yard runs. In college, they're more like, obviously 2 or 3 or 4-yard runs. You end up getting those knockouts late in the game if you just continue to lean into it. But unfortunately, we just haven't seen any desire to attempt to get a 100-yard rusher. And I think I truly think it directly impacts your ability to put football games away.
Hey, by the way, Coach, I heard you and Berto earlier today, and you guys were spending some time on the Thursday night or last night. Seattle gets that victory. We had a landing zone infraction, set them up at the 40-yard line, and basically gift them the game-winning field goal.
Real quick, before you move on, can I just tell you?
Yeah.
Another reason why Andy hates fantasy football, and I'm quitting this league immediately.
Yeah.
You know who my running back was last night, don't you?
Zach Charbonnet?
Yeah. Finally got a damn tutty.
Yeah.
No, I should have had 2 tutties. You saw the one got called back by holding, didn't you?
Yeah, I did see that.
I quit. I'm done. I'm over. I'm leaving.
He had a good game, though.
I don't care.
But to that point, I look at that game last night. Sam Darnold, efficient, 18 of 26, 242 and a tutty. Actually, Seattle ran the ball 35 times last night to 26 throws for Sam Darnold. The 2 backs, Walker and Charbonnet, a combined 31 carries. And I looked at that, and I was like, okay, obviously, McDonald is trying to play to what his team's strength is, which is on the defensive side of the ball, and that's how they go in, and they get a road victory. But, Coach, I want to ask you specifically about Sam Darnold. I think he looks good. I think they're kind of putting the handcuffs on him a little bit. Do you think Seattle should unlock a little bit more Sam Darnold?
Or do you think the Denver Broncos should take a page out of the Seattle Seahawks Sam Darnold model for how to deal with Bo Nix and a very good defense?
Run the ball. Run the ball.
Run the ball.
Yeah.
And are handcuffs a bad thing if you're winning?
No, they're really not. But also I would look at it and I would say, like between Smith and Jigba and our dude Torrey Horton, like there's some good skill position talent out there right now in Seattle. And like I give Sam Darnold credit, man. I think that guy's a good NFL quarterback.
Yeah, he's proven to be that it's not just a fluke or one coach or anything like that. He's been, look, he's been good. Look, they're winning with him. What can you say? He's at least as good as Geno Smith, wouldn't you say?
Yeah.
I don't think anybody could say they made the wrong decision there.
And honestly, I'd question that decision, and now I'm looking at Sam Darnold out there, and I'm like, no, I think your offense is kind of good. I think Seattle is a pretty legit team in the NFC.
Coach, let me throw something else at you real quick before we get you out of here, and then don't talk to you till after the game. I almost feel like we got to get Jared Giannaceto on now just to make this equal time. But we've not talked anything about the game, so therefore, Coach, when everybody, and I'm sure you've gotten the text too, we get a lot of texts, and I understand it. We all like to pick this quarterback and put him with the needy team. People keep bringing up to us this week that the Bengals should go get Russ. Is there any way that Russell Wilson could run that West Coast offense in your mind?
No.
That's what I thought. Thank you.
Like, we think Jake Browning loves a sack right now. My gosh, could you imagine Russell Wilson behind that offensive line?
Yeah.
I mean, that would be an absolute unmitigated disaster. He would walk himself into double-digit sacks. The experiment would last a mere 2 games. I mean, guys, like kind of like the sample size of Sean Payton not leaning into the ground game. 39 games in, we'll see. Hopefully he does on this 39th. But do we not see that it didn't work in Pittsburgh? It didn't work in New York. Like, it's over. It's done. Just like Kaz says, it is over. Russell Wilson's toast, man. And there's no looking back.
Coach, you going to get the rock in the hands of Cash Spence tonight? What's the story?
Yeah, I think I'm going to try to get him to 100 yards rushing as a receiver because that would be ideal. I need somebody to be a 100-yard rusher. Need it bad.
And then will you give him a number 28 jersey in honor of our guy you said ran for 100 yards? I already forgot his name.
Latavius Murray.
There it is.
Latavius, baby. I sure would, man. Sounds outstanding. Can't wait to see you fellas out at the NAC, man. Looks like we might have the rare nice weather night at the NAC, but don't curse it because second half probably going to have a 90-mile-an-hour wind gust coming through.
I already told Nate bring a jacket, and he gave me the thanks, Dad. But I remember you and I standing on the roof of that thing last year calling, I think, a Ralston Valley game, Coach, and it was not pleasant.
Yeah, it was Ralston Valley versus Denver East, whose head coach is now my defensive coordinator, Steven Rumpelhammer. How fun is that?
What an incestuous little world we all live in.
High school football on Altitude Sports Radio continues tonight. Nate Kreckman and Andy Lindahl will call the action between number 2 Valor Christian and number 4 Ralston Valley. 7 o'clock kickoff here on 92.5. High school football is powered by Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair. Sandman, good luck tonight, buddy. We appreciate it.
Hey, I appreciate you guys. Have a great call and be as tough as you possibly can on me. I just don't know if I have my A game tonight.
We'll be shredding you, pal. Don't worry.
I may blast you for if this goes a certain way, you're going to get nailed for lying to us all week too. But I wish you the same amount of luck I wish Jared Giannaceto, just to be clear.
I actually think that you guys might be wishing him a little bit more, and that is okay.
It is fun to make fun of you, so we'll see how this all comes in Monday.
It's that's how you know we're real friends. We don't want anything good for you, okay? Mike Sanford, everybody, the head coach.
Part of the family. I'm part of the family.
Hey, we need you to not get the big head. You got a great wife. You got lovely kids. We don't need career success. You got enough?
Yeah, you're fine. All right? That's the head coach of the Eagles tonight as his team will take on Ralston Valley here on Altitude Sports Radio.
You know what I could predict coming?
What's that?
If he has an offense that goes laser show, one of our friends at Fort Collins maybe drop that suggestion.
I think his name is going to get mentioned. I would.
He's been at the college level. He's coached around Jim Harbaugh.
Knows that league inside and out.
Hey, couldn't be any worse than Steve Adazio.
Developed a lot of.
At least we wouldn't get coaching out of him.
Nice endorsement. It couldn't be any worse than the Dawes, right?
What would be worse than the Dawes? I'm going to need that now.
Urban.
I think even
Urban himself.
I think even Nathaniel Hackett could have figured a little something out up there better than the Dawes.
Kreckman and Lindahl live at Foundation Key at Wheat Ridge on Altitude Sports Radio 92.5. We are live at Foundation Kia here in Wheat Ridge today on a SCA Friday. Guys, the EV tax credits are going away as of Tuesday. So get in here to Foundation Kia and pick up an electric vehicle. They have got some great deals. 32 EVs in stock right now. So come in. Total rebates and discounts up to $18,500 off an electric vehicle here at Foundation Kia. Plus, we got free giveaways. You can sign up to win an autographed Cale Makar jersey. Tickets to the Avalanche opener. Sweet tickets, by the way. Not just any tickets. Sweet tickets. They're giving away a TV and Service Center gift cards here. So get down to Foundation Kia here at Wheat Ridge and sign up. Really quickly, Andy, I got an update from and I know we're going to get to the 5 biggest NFL stories of the day, but an update from the Stanley Cup champion Florida Panthers.
Yeah, not a good one either.
Alexander Barkov suffered injuries to his ACL and MCL at yesterday's practice. Today, he underwent successful surgery by Dr. John Uribe at Baptist Health Doctors Hospital. The expected recovery timeline for these injuries is 7 to 9 months. Boy, sounds like a good year for the Avalanche to get to the Stanley Cup Finals, huh? Because they probably won't see the Florida Panthers.
Let's get it done.
Yep.
Let's get it done, boys.
There you go. So get down to Foundation Kia, and you can be a part of the Avalanche opener. Right now, it is time for the 5 biggest stories of the day from around the NFL. Mark Springer's back at the shop. Let's go, Spring.
Hey, the Broncos injury report is powered by Ramos Law, the official injury law firm partner of the Denver Broncos. For the Broncos, everybody's full. Everyone on the injury report was a full participant in practice today, including tight end Evan Engram. Obviously, Drake Greenlaw is not on the injury report because he is on IR. For the Bengals, tight end Noah Fant did not practice for the second straight day with a concussion. Defensive end Shamar Stewart did not practice for the second straight day with an ankle injury, and cornerback Cam Taylor-Britt was limited for a second straight day with a hamstring injury.
So right now, Drew Sample, Mike Gesicki are going to be the 2 tight ends of choice in this game, with Noah Fant likely going to be out for Jake Browning. You mentioned Shamar Stewart and that injury right there. That pass rush is not great. It'll be Joseph Osai on the other side of Trey Hendrickson. Good opportunity to be able to get right and good opportunity to, run the football, Andy.
Yeah, we'll be talking plenty about this on Monday. Again, join us at number 38. We'll be down there in Rhino, hanging out there, watching that game, having all sorts of fun. Make plans to join us there. But you know what, Nate? This is going to be one of those games where I think you better put a good foot forward.
Yep.
We may be requiring the best offensive performance of the year with some of the guys there out. I also am kind of curious how who is it? Is it Mike Brown? Who's the owner of the Bengals? Is it Mike Brown?
Yes.
Sure, he's pretty psyched about that Shamar Stewart injury since he was grousing over trying to pay the guy all
Injury
spring.
guarantees.
My God.
That was his concern. And the guy's already banged up.
He hexed him himself.
Nice job, Cincinnati Bengals. Everybody a full participant for the Broncos at practice today. Atkins, Benito, Engram, JFM, and Alex Singleton, all full participants. Andy, the Broncos are fuller than you are after half a sandwich these days. 3/4.
You do get a little full quickly.
It's what it's
supposed to.
It's what it's supposed to do.
I know.
Go ahead, Spring.
High five. Fun.
All right. Let's see. Sunday afternoon, the Chiefs are 2.5-point home dogs against the Ravens. We talked about this yesterday because Xavier Worthy, he's off the injury report. Today it's official. He is going to play for the Ravens. One of their 2 very good tight ends. I think Mark Andrews is still very good. But Isaiah Likely, he is questionable to make his season debut on Sunday as he comes back from foot surgery.
So he's unlikely to play. Hey, writes itself.
Xavier Worthy, by the way.
I think I like Serbian guy better. After being attacked with that dude all day, I prefer Serbian guy.
Serbian guy's a jerk, and he's way nicer than Jason Kelsey.
Don't make an Isaiah Likely joke like that. Come on.
Yeah, I think you're getting a little loose with that, Spring. I think one day before the end of the year, we're going to let you host an hour, and I'm going to sit back there with the buttons, and we'll see how you like it.
Xavier Worthy, by the way, he's going to play with a harness on his shoulder.
Cool.
The old shoulder harness.
That ought to go well.
That's what you want your
that
receiver
means
to have to do.
He's feeling great. I'm sure he can't wait to lay out for a pass from Mahomes.
Doesn't seem like you guys are rushing him back from injury at all because your offense is desperate.
You don't feel desperate at all.
Good luck, fellas. Go ahead, Spring.
High five.
All right, we have the Jaguars at the Niners also Sunday afternoon. Niners 3.5-point home favorites. Maybe that's up to 3.5 because Brock Purdy has no injury designation. He is expected to return after missing 2 games with his toe injury. Hey, let's hear, Andy, you teased this, from Robert Saleh. He talked to the media, and he indicated that Liam Cohen, the head coach of the football team in what county?
Duval.
They have a legal sign-stealing system. Here's Niners defensive coordinator Robert Saleh.
Jacksonville, this is a very young, but it's a very talented group. Liam and his staff, coming from a couple of guys coming from Minnesota, they've got legally a really advanced signal stealing type system where they always find a way to put themselves in an advantageous situation. They do a great job with it. They formation you to try to find any nugget they can. So we've got to be great with our signals, and we got to be great with our communication, and to combat some of the tells that we might give on the field. So they're almost elite in that regard. That whole entire tree, from Sean to Kevin O'Connell to all those guys, they all do it.
All right, here's a question that I have on that, all right? Like, number one, that's cool that the Jaguars have that. But number two, isn't Robert Saleh bringing that up because he wants people to hear that and now take a closer look at what is going on?
You're levying accusations for a reason, right?
He said legal multiple times in there, but he also did call it sign stealing.
And it's interesting because he also made sure he splashed a little mud across the Vikings.
Yep.
So,
I found that to be an interesting thing for him to strategically say out loud, because I'm willing to bet you the question that was asked wasn't about, wow, it really seems like these guys have a good beat on what the opposing defense is doing.
Yeah, and it's also interesting too because again, I'm like, where are you getting signals from? Everyone's got a headset now.
And isn't Saleh's good friends with Matt LaFleur? And isn't LaFleur from that tree as well?
Oh yeah. Yes, they're all from that tree.
They're all from that tree.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's we're several branches down now.
But again, if you want to look, if Liam Cohen is recognizing your formations because he knows the West Coast offense, that's your problem.
Right.
You know what I mean? You better figure that out. You better hide your defenses and stuffs better.
Yeah, and I get it. Like, look, modern NFL defense is about disguise. That's everything that they are trying to do is to make you think one thing, and then after the ball is snapped, the coverage is different, and the quarterback is confused, and he takes an extra beat, maybe an extra 2 beats, and then bam, there he goes.
And it's something that, let's be honest, Minnesota's also elite at that.
I mean, they're probably the best at it.
Right.
Of anybody in the league.
So Saleh's always been an interesting cat. I feel like you felt a different way about him after his Hard Knocks appearance. He's definitely way more intense and probably more annoying than I expected before we saw him on there.
It was just too
intense.
The cliches.
Yeah.
I can't handle that crap.
There's like walking into 300 every day.
These guys have played football their entire lives, that when they get to that level, they've heard it all. Like, you're only going to get their attention if you come up with something novel and not just, these are my 4 pillars of football success. Every coach at every single level has given them the same crap. They've gotten it their entire lives, just repackaged in a different way. I don't think it's efficient. I think the efficient way to win over a football team, and it didn't seem like Saleh ever won over the Jets, quite honestly, Andy, is the way that Sean Payton talks to his football players and talks about his football players of, I'm going to help you get paid. You just got their attention. That's the only thing that I think moves the needle and hauls in an NFL player when you start talking to their wallet. Now you've got those guys' attention because now you're actually giving them something tangible and not just, again, bad football cliche.
Yeah, I'm with you. Don't become like a movie.
Yeah.
It was too much like a movie.
There's nothing to succeed right there. Go ahead, Spring.
High five. All right, Sunday morning, the Falcons 2.5-point home favorites against the Commanders. That's probably because Jaden Daniels is ruled out once again with his knee injury, and wide receiver Terry McLaurin has been ruled out with his core injury. I got a question for you guys. Will Kirk Cousins have to play in this game against one of his former teams, the Commanders?
You know what, Spring? It's a great question.
Penix
if they keep
they were shut out last week
by the Carolina Panthers.
Yeah,
bad look. If that keeps going on, yes, they may have to go back to him, Spring. Now, I think they don't want to, but
Penix, along with Cam Ward, one of the two quarterbacks in the NFL that is more inaccurate than Bo Nix throwing the ball downfield right now.
Raheem Morris has got to be starting to feel a little heat on the seat, is he not?
Yeah.
So.
Oh, it's ugly. The stat line that Penix put up. Again, an NFL quarterback only completing 50% of his throws, under 5 yards per attempt, throwing 2 picks. That was bad. And again, Bijan's an excellent player, man, but I don't think right now opposing defenses are scared of him because the quarterback right now just seems to be struggling so much.
Yeah, and you just lost to one of the punchlines of the league for 3 years.
Didn't just lose to him, got annihilated by them.
Yeah, 0.
Yeah.
Put up the old goose egg.
Bad
0.
Look. Bryce Young throwing for $121 and winning a football game. Hideous. What's next, Spring?
High five. All right, and finally, Sunday morning, we have the first ever NFL game. We've had college football games there, but the first NFL game in Ireland. It is the Steelers against Carson Wentz and the Vikings. So Aaron Rodgers, he doesn't like how the Steelers landed in Ireland last night. He wanted to get there earlier in the week if it was up to him. He also said that, man, he cannot wait to have a Guinness in Ireland. He was asked about that today.
Well, I like my Guinness on tap. I haven't seen any taps around here, but I went to, years ago, I was on the island in a different country on this island, and I had to go to 4 different bars to find a Guinness on tap, so I'm hoping that's not the case tonight.
Cool. Dude,
I wanted to sightsee. Why aren't we here earlier?
If you wanted to get to Ireland earlier, you could have, I don't know, retired and gone to Ireland?
Could have lived in Ireland. You got the money.
You could have bought Ireland. My God.
I've had some economic struggles. I don't know.
Seriously.
Yeah.
You have a football game. You still have a job. This is your choice, my guy. I don't want to hear your complaints about having to stay in Pittsburgh and go to practice all week long. All right, Aaron Rodgers. I like that there's NFL games in Ireland. Like, if I was, an intense enough fan, like, that would be a cool road trip to go to Ireland and watch the game. But, like, Aaron Rodgers dude, you remember when he missed OTAs wasn't it to go to Cairo?
Egypt.
Yeah, he was going to Egypt.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, again, Aaron, you can go to any corner of the planet that you want to if you would just get over your obsession with having to continue to be an NFL quarterback. But such is your life.
The pay's good.
It is.
That's why you can afford Ireland.
He obviously loves it. Otherwise, he wouldn't keep doing it. Same with Flacco. That's one of the things I kind of like about Joe Flacco is, like, Joe Flacco clearly freaking loves football.
He does, and he doesn't lie to you. He just shows up. He's like, yeah, I'm not here to teach anybody. I'm not here to mentor anybody. I'm just here to play some ball.
I want to play.
When you tell me I'm done, then I'll just go stand on the sideline, and then next year I'll find someone else who will let me play some ball.
Exactly.
Does Joe Flacco have a bunch of kids, too? By the way, how about your boy Sean Alexander getting to 14? Sean Alexander, the former Seattle running back, the MVP of the league, announced this week via Kay Adams. They've got number 14. 14.
Quick question. Same mom? All 14?
I am assuming. I did not do that deep a dive. So I'm gonna go the wholesome route and say yes.
Was there like a septuplets in there or anything crazy
I don't know.
that?
Just, hey, man.
Bump the numbers up?
Our guy got retired and not much to do.
Okay.
He retired early, remember?
Yeah.
He won.
God, she's got to be made of rubber by now.
Listen, all I know is Phillip Rivers' wife went, uh-oh.
Is the human body meant to do that 14 times?
Oh, Nate, I don't know.
That's like, I don't know, That's like over 10 years of your life.
No, it's more than 10 years. It's 14 kids.
Well, no, I know that, but like I'm just doing the math on the 9-10 months for every single time.
I get it, but it's not a waiting room. Someone else just doesn't walk right in. Got at least a month or so in between there.
I was going to say, what kind of break do they take in between? Just get to work right there in the hotel room on the next one? What is happening?
Nice. I'm sorry I brought it up. This is my fault.
That's on you.
It is on me.
I have questions.
All I wanted to do is make a Phillip Rivers joke about how he's trying to figure out how he's got to get it all going now.
I want to learn about anatomy. That's all. I don't know what that does to a human body.
Turkey. Yeah. Yeah. I want to see the Alexanders and the Rivers have one hell of a Turkey Day football game.
What about the
That's all I
Cromarties?
want to see.
Wait, yeah, how many did he have?
Who?
The Cromarties.
Cromartie. Yeah. Remember him? And he didn't remember the name of all of his kids?
Pretty sure that's not as wholesome the story as the Alexanders and the Rivers.
There's all kinds of different.
Sure. Well, what about our guy Travis Henry? Are we just throwing it all out there now? Travis Henry wants a piece. This is becoming like all of a sudden the Anchorman fight where they all show up. We're going to have all these guys with 10 or more wanting a piece.
How many did Karl Malone have?
What about Nick Cannon? Doesn't he have like 20?
We're going to talk to Jeff Legwold.
Nick Cannon doesn't defy physics because he's got a lot of Mom's Day cards to pass out.
He's spreading the wealth.
Sure. The way he goes about it,
yeah.
He's got the options of two coming within a month of each other.
Throwing to 9 or 10 different receivers, so to speak.
He's not ready. He doesn't know much about defense.
Jeff Legwold coming up for Broncos Conversation because we must stop this discussion. We're live at Foundation Key in Wheat Ridge. Stop by, get yourself an electric vehicle because they got 32 left in stock. And, guys, those federal tax credits run out on Tuesday. So get down to Foundation Kia in Wheat Ridge. Hey, Nate Kreckman here for my friends over at Roller Auction. Guys, they have got it. It's coming up, the October 2025 Government Fleet Vehicles and Equipment Auction for almost 50 years. Roller Auction, really, they've been the front range leader in city, county fleet vehicles and equipment auction. What's so great about these auctions, guys, number one, everything is online. You don't have to go down and try and outbid somebody in person. Nobody's talking super fast at you. Nope, it's all online. Go to roller.bid/altitude to be able to sign up to bid. And then number two, these are well-maintained used vehicles and equipment straight from government service to public online auction for you. Get a fantastic deal. The price of used cars is out of control. Well, with roller.bids, government fleet vehicles and equipment auctions, you're going to save big time. Roller Auction, it's roller.bid, and make sure you sign up to bid at roller.bid/altitude because we're giving away Nuggets tickets to one lucky listener that registers at roller.bid/altitude November 5th against the Heat. You can be there. Go to roller.bid/altitude and sign up for Roller Auction. Bud Light Football Friday, Altitude Sports Radio 92.5. Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the Denver Broncos. Remember to enjoy responsibly. Friday afternoon means we talk to Jeff Legwold here on the Kreckman and Lindahl Show. Jeff Legwold brought to you by the International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, IBEW, Local 68. Start with a job, end with a career. The rare occasion where it's a Friday, and yet we will still have yet another discussion with Jeff Legwold before the Broncos kick off. That's the fun of Monday Night Football. We'll talk to Leggy coming up here on Monday. But right now, let's talk about the latest with the team. And Leggy, I would say the latest with the team is taking a look at this injury report right now. Everybody was a full go today at practice. So despite the Dre Greenlaw absence, which kind of continues to hover over this team, the Broncos, in the very least, going into Week 4, are in a good injury position. The question is, Evan Engram, how much is he going to see the ball on Monday?
Well, I think that's what they've really been missing, Nate, and I think it's been painfully evident in even in the games he's left early. And, Indianapolis, he was clearly compromised with the back injury during the game. So they need him. And, again, that this week he's looked good on the practice field. Again, nobody's tackling you out there, but he was moving well, and he looked like he did in terms of movement, like he did in camp. So that's somebody they sorely need. They are not challenging defenses at all in the intermediate area of the field, and people know it, and they're not going to change their habits until the Broncos, sort of force them to.
Yeah, Leggy, to that point, and you wrote about it today on ESPN.com, like there's the metrics that are bad. They stink on third down. Bo Nix 25th in QBR. We see all of that. The numbers clearly aren't good. But what is striking you right now, or what is standing out to you as you have watched these games on film and looked at the charts about where Bo Nix is throwing the ball right now?
Well, defenses want him to push it wide, and he has been forced that way a lot on key downs, especially. So that it's a rarer, but defenses are sort of dictating to the Broncos at times, especially I think on pivotal third down plays and red zone. And, teams of at least two of the Broncos opponents have really chosen to sort of gang up on Cortland Sutton, and, with mixed success. They've still gotten the ball to Sutton, especially in the Chargers game, even though he was clearly their number one target on defense. But, teams are pushing Nix outside the numbers. That's where a lot of the mistakes have come. And the intermediate part of the field is where the Broncos and Nix really made it happen last year, and they're not allowing that. The Broncos haven't run the ball well enough to sort of dig the safety out of those situations, or at least make defenses commit to other things. They're getting away playing light boxes against the Broncos in the run game, and in the passing game, they're forcing the ball where they want it to go instead of where the Broncos want it to go.
Leggy, I think I'm going to save a lot of my Cincinnati-specific questions for Monday from when we talk to you, but I want to ask you, obviously a lot's been made, and for good reason, because it's crazy how different the numbers are, but a lot's been made over Sean Payton's record in September compared to October. Now, you and I have joked, and we've joked about it on the air, off the air, everything about the gigantic play sheet that he brings in, it seems, every game. Does he pare down those plays? What do you think's the secret? What is the reason that he's so much better in October in his career than he is in September?
Well, my initial thought, Andy, is that he asks a lot of the defense. They're heavy personnel shifting, 3 and 4 players moving on and off the field after almost every play, a big volume of plays. I think his offenses, even when Drew Brees in his 10th, 11th year in the offense, I think they need a few weeks. In the preseason, people don't play as much as they used to nearly. And it's almost like a preseason extension for him. And I think if we go back and dive in to a lot of those numbers, we will probably see at least some sluggishness on offense and a lot of talk about, where are the big plays and that type of thing. So I think it may just take a minute for all he wants to do on offense to get going. And he sort of keeps alluding to that, over the last couple of weeks. That I essentially asked him yesterday, do you have an identity, or do you have a section of plays you think you can lean on right now? And he basically said no. And, I think that's very telling that he even will admit publicly they don't have an offensive identity right now. And he is the play caller and the head coach, that all roads lead to him in that regard. But I think he at least has recognized it is an issue right now.
So 5 touches for R.J. Harvey, 12 touches for J.K. Dobbins last week. Jeff, like you talked about, in the struggle to find an identity for this offense, when are we going to start to see it emerge from the backs, from the run game? And really, we've talked about the lack of a run game. They also, they've not exactly crushed it throwing the ball to the backs so far this season either. Leggy, right now, where are they at in that progression?
Nate, I think all the sort of the off-season acquisitions, they signed Dobbins in free agency in June. Harvey they trade up for to take in the draft. They sign Ingram. Ingram's the biggest free agent signing on offense, and none of those things are really incorporated in the offense yet. So you went through all this trouble to make these additions, and they have not been smoothly added. And it may be just because I'm old, but I really struggle just as being there to chart and observe and report and all the rest of it. I really struggle to watch them have a 3-play scoring drive with 3 impactful run plays. And then it's like, okay, that's, they're not perishable. You can use them again, you can bring those plays back in the game. And it's still very difficult for me to watch them do something like that and never come back to it the rest of the day. And it was obviously clearly something they had that worked against the Chargers defense. And, I think until they figure out where, they're doing play action more than they have in Sean Payton's past. So that element is there, but I think Nick's probably should or could go under center more. And I think that the run game will get their pass game going. I don't think they can live right now in the modern NFL, which is you throw to set up the run now. I think they have to sort of go back the old way to get the quarterback calmed down a little bit.
All right, Jeff. I want to ask you about Riley Moss. What kind of year do you think he's having? Again, when you're the guy that's always in the highlight, that's giving up the reception, fans are going to get frustrated with you. But it feels like he's in the right place an awful lot of time. How would you describe his season so far?
I think he's having a pretty good year. I know people are going to beef about that, but I find corner is a lot like a tackle on offense. You could have 50 good plays and 2 bad ones, and everyone's going to say you had a bad game. Whereas if you're an edge rusher and you have 45 blah plays, but you have a sack, everybody's going to say you had a pretty good day. So I think overall, I think he competes. I think he's athletic. I think he's tough. I think he tackles well. But he's going to get picked on because your choices are all bad when you face the Broncos defense and it's running well. But I think a lot of his completions have been very good tight window throws by quarterbacks. A few, sure. You're going to get beat. It's just the way it is if you're going to play opposite of Surtain. But I think he has the right mentality. And I think he's done far more right than mistakes. And that's all you're going to get, or that's really what you got to shoot for at that other corner spot. Because I got news for you. There will be very few guys below Pro Bowl level or All-Pro level that are going to survive with that kind of competition or attention from quarterbacks. And he's got the mentality to do it. I think it's important.
Yeah, it's the dirt man. I think he's having a good year, Leggy. Like, honestly, I think the secondary has played really well. The pass rush has been fantastic. I know the linebackers have taken a ton of guff, and maybe this is a bigger picture question. But, Jeff, right now, how are you grading this defense out at stopping the run? Is this a good run defense right now?
I think they've been just okay. You know, the Taylor, the big Taylor pop, skews some of the numbers a little bit, but they're still missing tackles. I think a defense that can be as good as this one should not miss tackles like they do sometimes. And sometimes that's a September thing and it gets better, or sometimes that's just the defense's, Achilles heel. So we don't know the answer to that yet, but I think they will settle down a little better when they tackle more. Or tackle more efficiently in the run game especially. And I think occasionally they get turned up front a little bit because they're so aggressive in attacking the line of scrimmage that occasionally somebody's going to hit you in the right gap. And I think they've had some of that, but they're a really funky defense to look at analytically because they sack people like crazy.
Yeah.
Their heavy analytics numbers, their efficiency numbers are still top 10 in the league, and they've given up 300-yard passing games. So it's really an odd mix, and some of that, is big plays, and those will skew the raw numbers sometimes, but they still count. But they're rushing the passer at an elite level. I think the last two games are 6 sacks and 20 quarterback hits. I mean, that's getting after it.
Yeah, and it's two quarterbacks that just played really well, facing a lot of daunting pressure against Denver. I don't know if Jake Browning can replicate that on Monday. We'll talk to Jeff Legwold again on Monday afternoon ahead of Monday Night Football. Mr. ESPN himself, Jeff Legwold, everybody. Read his stuff at ESPN.com. It is the best. Thanks, Leggy.
Thanks, fellas. We'll see you.
All right, that is Jeff Legwold joining us on a Bud Light Football Friday, where we join you live from Foundation Kia in Wheat Ridge. Guys, you have until Tuesday until those federal tax credits on electric vehicles go away.
Just a quick note, if you want to get in and take advantage of these, they're open till 7 tonight, so an hour after we got off the air. Tomorrow's going to be the big day, 9 a.m. till 7 p.m. Get in here, get your deal done, because you don't want to lose those tax credits Nate's talking about.
You do not. Total rebates and discounts up to $18,500 off a Kia electric vehicle. Andy took a spin in one earlier. Those things are pretty sweet. So head down to Foundation Kia here in Wheat Ridge. If you come today, you can sign up to win an autographed Cale Makar jersey and potentially win yourself Avalanche tickets in the suite for the opener. Hell yes. Kreckman and Lindahl. We'll take a quick break. When we come back, Andy, I can't believe I'm even going to ask this question, but I will here with 3 games left. Did the Rockies hit another new low last night? We'll explain next. Bud Light Football Friday, wrapping things up live from Foundation Kia in Wheat Ridge. Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the Denver Broncos. Remember to enjoy responsibly. You would be irresponsible if you missed our NFL Quadcast on Sunday. Andy, 4 huge NFL games back-to-back. It starts at 7:15 a.m. with Vikings Steelers in Dublin. Then we got Philly traveling to Tampa in a battle of the unbeatens. Ravens and Chiefs each fighting to avoid a 1-3 start, an inauspicious beginning. And then finally Packers-Cowboys on Sunday Night Football. Wrap it all up. You will listen to all of those games here on Altitude Sports Radio. Our NFL Quadcast is presented by Rally House. Shop every team in town. Andy, last night, a final from Seattle. Mariners 6, Rockies 2.
Come again? Didn't we just hear about all the brown Gatorades everybody was having from our guy Ryan the day before?
Our friend Ryan Rowland-Smith was on the show. He was with us after the Mariners raged it up the other night. They're hungover. Those guys were going hard, just booze and cigars everywhere. They come out again the next night and kick the crap out of the Rockies. 6-2. They win that game last night. Jumped all over Colorado. Had a 6-0 lead after the 5th. Colorado got a couple of late who cares runs. And the Mariners won that game 6-2. Andy, how do you not beat the dudes that are hungover?
Got zero idea, man. Got zero idea. It just tells you, I guess, how broken they are. I don't know.
I mean, hopefully the Rockies also went out and partied last night, too, and just drowned their sorrows on a just awful season. Hopefully they at least have that excuse going for themselves right now. Just incredible.
There's no excuse. They partied and came in hungover. And frankly, probably had the pressure off. How many of those guys – don't tell me there's not a little human nature to go, we got what we needed done. Let's take a breath.
So seriously.
And you can't jump on them?
Yeah. No, the Cubs, after they clinched their playoff spot, lost 5 in a row. They're still – I think they've only won 1 game since they clinched. The Mariners, on the other hand, they're just like, no, we're too hot. Let's keep this thing rolling.
Just go win another one.
Okay, so, again, I love what's happening with the Mariners right now. I'm actively rooting. The Mariners are my American League team right now. So here was the story on the Cal Raleigh 60th home run ball. So Big Dumper hits this bomb, all right? Dude catches it.
Mr. Anti-Philly Karen.
Gives it to a kid.
Yeah.
Gave the ball to the kid, right?
Just looks like some chill bro out there.
Yep.
Caught the ball. Here you go, kid.
There you go, kid. Team security, because it's a 60th home run ball. It's a valuable ball. Team security, they whisk the kid and his dad away because they have to authenticate the ball. Mariners said the boy traded the ball for a bat signed by Cal Raleigh and an invitation to watch batting practice on the field. So that's cool. A kid got himself an experience. All right? Mariners senior manager of communications, Adam Gresh, made a plea on social media on Thursday for anyone who knows the guy that caught it first and then gave it to the kid. They got a hold of the guy, some dude named Glenn, and Glenn got to go down and meet Cal Raleigh and get his picture taken before the series finale against the Rockies. According to the Mariners, Cal gave Glenn and his family a signed bat and 2 baseballs, which he then gave to his kids. That's a nice story.
Yeah, man, and I saw the picture. I've been following the story because, I was like, Glenn, did you not know what you had? He looks, what's so funny? If you see him, he looks like your San Diego Pacific Beach where Mark and I went this summer. Just hanging out surf bro that happens to like some baseball and is not really worried about what just happened or whatever. Here, kid, have a ball. Oh, you're going to let me down? Cool. Give stuff to my kids. He's not like – it feels like he's not caught up in any of this.
It really doesn't. It seems like a big Mariners fan. Here's what I would have suggested for Glenn, okay, because I've given this some thought, Andy. If you're Glenn and you caught that thing, okay, you caught Cal Raleigh's 60th home run ball. You got it back to Big Dumper, okay? The thing didn't instantly, go to auction. You're not selling it to Todd McFarlane or whatever. Like, you're not making your $80,000 off this thing. This is what I would have asked for, okay? But you got to think about it faster because that 60th home run, it came in the 8th inning the other night as they're clinching the American League West. What you got to do then is you got to be able to get with the Mariners and be like, I caught that thing. This is what I want as my payment. I want to go out and get hammered with the team tonight.
I just want tickets to the party, man.
Yes, I want to shotgun Bud Lights with the team here. I want to do it all night long. I want to go to whatever establishment they're going to after this game. I want to go until 6 a.m., and then I want to sit in the dugout the next night when they beat the snot out of the Rockies again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want a uniform like the manager. I'll just sit on the bench, make me a fake coach for the day.
I can sit there, hungover as hell, and just hang out with everybody.
And just see how you guys do it, and then, like you said, watch the Rockies lose another one.
By the way, the other great thing about this story is that Big Dumper, in the picture that he took that the Mariners posted on social media, Big Dumper is wearing a T-shirt for what appears to be a local Vietnamese soup establishment, Andy, called the Blank Kit. The Blank Kit. I see what you did there, Big Dumper. I see. It's a good shirt. That's quality. Good story, man. I'm rooting for the Mariners. I love those dudes. Plus, they have an Australian broadcaster. How cool is that?
That somehow's not a punter.
Rockies have 3 left, Andy. They're in San Francisco to take on the Giants over the weekend, and then it all mercifully comes to an end. Folks, you want to hear Andy Lindahl talk football? He's going to be doing it all weekend long. He's got Buffs BYU tomorrow night on Learfield. Tonight, Andy will be calling Valor Christian and Ralston Valley, along with me. We'll be doing high school football coming up in 1 hour here on Altitude Sports Radio 92.5.
Feel a pressure to leave.
Yeah, we gotta go. Hey, thanks to everybody here at Foundation Kia. Thanks to Vladimir and his entire staff. They were awesome.
Again, 9 a.m. to 7 p.m. tomorrow. Get in here and get your deal done.
Thanks to our outstanding remote engineer, best in the business, Jesse Trujillo. Thank you to our wonderful promotions crew out here today at Foundation Kia. Thanks to Mark Springer back at the shop. Thanks to Kevin Shockey and everybody at Altitude Sports Radio 92.5. High school football in 1 hour. The Blitz with Berto and Spring, I'm pretty sure, is next. Have a great night, everybody.